I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping please. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me.
Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch their chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. You about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street and Doge, nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, they some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. God.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked her for nothing, get hit like concussion. Give me that. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets on zombie, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling, no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off your top like your Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping bone like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with that fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drizzle my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fuck the faster in seconds.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
You are now
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never.
Free my nigga, see my. Free my nigga, see my. Stack it like casino.
Yo, what up, P? What's good?
H Plata, what up? What's up with you, brother?
I'm good, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. Shit, man. I woke up like barely an hour and some change ago, bro.
Hey, you just got up. It was a long night.
Yeah, it was, brother. Shit, man. Me and BH fucking finished it off yesterday and shit. I was tired, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, bro. So how was those fights of last night, man? How was the card? You enjoy yourself? It was cool?
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, for sure. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I was just like, I don't know, wasn't feeling it or whatever. But I mean, in retrospect, especially, the homie Shelton was there. Yeah, no, I had a really good time.
Absolutely. How was those fights, man? And which fight, stood out to you the most? Or which fighter?
I would say the fight that stood out to me the most was the main event, and Ocampo is the one that stood out to me the most.
Ocampo, what about Fundora? Were you impressed by Fundora's performance last night?
I mean, I thought he did what he normally does. I mean, I thought he, when he wasn't like fighting shoulder to shoulder, he kind of like, maybe didn't. I think he could have done better in those situations. But I still thought Fundora won. I just was that one just stood out to me because I thought Ocampo, especially what Earl did to him, was gonna, Fundora was gonna make, I wouldn't say easy work, but I mean, was gonna take him out of there. But I mean, that's good, man. It's a good, it's a good test for Fundora to so he can, I'm sure he's already found this out, but so he can see, especially with Lubin, he can see that they're all not gonna be easy,
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was going to be an easy fight for Sebastian Fundora. We know Earl Spence knocked out Ocampo in one round. And I thought, Ocampo put up a good fight, like you said. I was pretty shocked.
Yeah, I was. I mean, I really didn't have him too much of a chance to win. And, he didn't win, in my eyes. But, I mean, it was a close fight. I don't think the scores did Ocampo's performance justice. But, it is what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, man. Do you think people should pump the brakes on Fundora right now after that fight? Do you think he's ready for the likes of a Jermell Charlo?
Shit, man, it's hard to say anybody in that division or maybe even at 160 is ready for Jermell, man. Jermell's, he showed himself to be amongst the top in the sport. But I mean, if I was like advising them or even promoting them, I would just give him just the next step up. Like if he really wants like Charlo next, I would give him somebody like a Tony Harrison, somebody that's actually beaten Charlo, and see how he does with him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I wasn't impressed by Fundora last night, to be honest. I think Fundora has a long way to go, man. He's still learning. He's still learning how to use his height and his reach. I felt like Ocampo was winning rounds in there, and Ocampo was not one of the top guys at 154. Like I said earlier, we seen Errol Spence knock out Ocampo in one round. And when Spence beat him, nobody said he was good. They said, it was an easy fight. They said Ocampo was a bum. And for Fundora to pretty much struggle, he did get the victory, like you said, but I don't know, man. I seen a lot of flaws. I seen a lot of holes in Fundora, man. I really did.
As did I. Like the biggest head movement. The biggest flaw that I seen is head movement. He couldn't miss with that. Ocampo could have missed with that with the left hook. He's got some stuff. Definitely got some stuff to work on, especially if he wants to get, to the top of the top. Definitely.
Hey, P, so what did you think about Carlos Adames? His performance, the Dominican Nightmare, he looked pretty good yesterday. He knocked out Juan Montiel in 3 rounds, and we seen Juan Montiel give Jermall Charlo a tough-ass fight. And, man, Adames dominated him, knocked him out, made it look easy. What you thought about his performance?
It was a good performance. I mean, I would say to start the fight, it was kind of slow, but I think the both fighters knew who they were fighting. They both knew they had power. But once the fight broke out, yeah, man, he made quick work of him.
What you think about Jermall Charlo versus Carlos Adames? Who you think will win that fight? There's some people that's picking Carlos Adames to win that fight. Me, myself, I still got Charlo over him. What do you think?
I still favor Maul in that fight. You do have to realize, that he has a back injury that could be pretty serious. But without knowing the full extent of that injury, I don't know. I would still have to favor Charlo because he did start slow in that Montiel fight. And like I said, I thought it was because they respected each other's power. But like I say, if they fight next, I don't think Maul would wait like they did. I think he would press him from the beginning. And we all know Jermall Charlo. He's got a pretty decent jab, in my opinion. And he's strong as hell. So I would favor Charlo in that fight.
Me too. There's a lot of people that's picking Adames now because he beat Montiel in 3 rounds, knocked him out, and Charlo had a tough fight with Juan Montiel. So a lot of the boxing fans, they are comparing Charlo's performance against Montiel to Carlos Adames, his performance against Montiel. And that's why they are picking him.
Yeah. I mean, that's a bit of triangle theory. We all know triangle theory, doesn't necessarily work. I think that's evident in the I forgot. What who's these fighters? Like Mean Machine, no, not a Mean Machine, but anyways, I had a point where I was going, but it slipped me. But anyways, yeah, I just think it's a bit of triangle theory. At the end of the day, like each fighter fights differently, so. There's not necessarily I could be wrong. I mean, like Adames could start fast against Charlo, and maybe hurt him, and maybe win the fight. Who knows? At the end of the day, for me, any fighter from the best to a journeyman, like it's all about like the game plan that you take against that particular fighter and what adjustments you make in the fight, and that ultimately determines who wins the fight. But yeah, I gotta go Charlo because I think he has a better skill and the better what's it called like experience. Like he's a more experienced fighter. He's a champ, So, and then you also got to think too. Montiel that was a title shot. So Montiel maybe was a little bit more up for that fight. maybe he's there's gonna be a bunch of factors on why Montiel did better than Charlo, but that wouldn't necessarily mean that Adames is gonna have the same success against Charlo that he had with what's his name? Montiel.
I totally agree with that, man. I'm still going with Charlo. Charlo is the defending middleweight champion. Charlo is a bigger guy than Adames, but Adames is a good ass fighter. He's good. He's coming to win. He's not scared, and I think it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that should make that one next, to be honest.
I think Charlo still got that fight going on with Sulecki. I think he's still supposed to fight Sulecki, so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that. You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, brother?
Yo, P. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Hey, P, okay. So it's fight week already, man. We got 3 big fights, 3 big-ass fights this Saturday. The return of Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber. The return of Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant first fight back after getting knocked out by Canelo. Frank Sanchez, the Cuban Flash. Devin Haney, the undisputed lightweight champion versus George Kambosos in a rematch. And also, we got Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall. What you think about this upcoming schedule in boxing and the fights we got?
We got Devin Haney this weekend too, right?
Yep, Devin Haney and Kambosos, the rematch.
Yeah, Devin Haney. Okay, and then we got Wilder, Helenius, and then we got Clarissa, Savannah, and Alicia versus Mayer, right?
Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner. Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields for the undisputed championship. We got some good ass fights coming up, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, no, it's a shit, man. Yeah. The weekend is badass, to be honest.
Which fight are you looking forward to seeing the most?
I'm gonna say the Wilder and Devin fights. Those are the ones I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, me, I want to see the Devin Haney versus Kambosos fight. It's a rematch. So much on the line. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, he's in position to fight against a Vasily Lomachenko next in a mega fight. Devin Haney's in position, to fight people like Shakur Stevenson, but he got to take care of business this Saturday. You can't overlook George Kambosos. That's where Teofimo Lopez went wrong. That's how Teofimo Lopez lost, because he was talking about fighting Devin Haney next. He was talking about going to 140, and he forgot about the man that was in front of him, George Kambosos Jr. I just can't wait for this one, bro. Val, what about you, bro? What you think about the fights coming up this Saturday? So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pete.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. That's what intrigues me the most about the Devin and Kambosos fight is he gonna overlook him? Kambosos has never lost, so can he make adjustments? So there's a lot of little subplots that makes the fight really intriguing. But go ahead, fellas.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Val, what's good, man? It's fight week. It's the return of the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing, Devin Haney. Kambosos rematch for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. Val, what's your thoughts on this rematch between Devin Haney and George Kambosos Jr.? Dang, you can't hear me, Val? No, it's all good. He working. AP, so what do you expect from George Kambosos in this rematch, bro? What do you expect from George Kambosos in a rematch?
What do I expect? Shit. I didn't see too many adjustments in the first fight, so I can't pinpoint okay, he did this well, and okay, maybe if he does more of this, it does more of that. So expectations, I'm not too sure. I haven't really seen any of his training footage. He obviously has to learn. He has to. I wouldn't say learn, but excuse me. He has to figure out how to get at least try to neutralize Dev's jab. That was the big the big what's the factor in that fight. He's got to make a lot of adjustments, and what to expect, I don't know, because like I said, we've never seen him lose before. Devin made it relatively easy, so I actually don't know what to expect from Devin. Excuse me, from Kambosos. From Devin, I expect him to do, what he normally does is do what he does well and win the fight.
Or do you feel like Haney does the same thing again against Kambosos and, box him up, give him a boxing lesson?
Yeah, I mean, I say if it's not broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I think he probably comes out with a similar game plan. But the intriguing part, like I said, is if Kambosos is able to neutralize Devin's jab, and he starts having success, then what the intriguing part is, what Devin would do to adjust to that. You get what I'm saying? So, like, at the end of the day, who knows what's going to happen? I expect Devin to win, like he did in the first fight. But if Kambosos does make some key adjustments, it could be a barn burner. You never know. We shall see. That's why we fight the fights.
Do you think Kambosos could make any type of adjustments against Devin Haney in his rematch? Do you see Kambosos, making it a more competitive fight?
I mean, if he wants to win, then yeah. I mean, he's been boxing his whole life. The only thing that concerns me is, and I ain't gonna lie, concerns me about a lot of the fighters up and coming now is their trainers. Are they capable of teaching their wards how to make these key adjustments? Back in the day, in my day, we had a lot of like experienced trainers where they seen it all, done it all, But ultimately, it falls on the fighter if they can, take what their corners are telling them and implement it into the fight, and then vice versa on their opponent. If they have success implementing those adjustments, what can they do to adjust on their adjustments? So that's to be honest, that's why I'm looking forward to this fight, to see what Kambosos has got, and Devin as well if he makes those adjustments.
I got you. Hey, Val, we can't hear you, Val. I can't hear you, Val. We can't hear you, Nick. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Jack, what up, though, JB? Salute.
What up, H?
What's good, man? Are you ready for this rematch with Devin Haney and Kambosos? Are you ready?
Definitely.
Are you ready for the return of Deontay Wilder, the former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, bro? Are you ready for Caleb Plant, Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall?
Oh yeah. I'm ready for all that. Some decent fights, about time. But I jumped on because you started up with the Devin Haney convo. I'm looking forward to that fight the most. But even though I don't see it being too much different than the first fight, I am, looking forward to seeing Haney. I would like to see him do a little bit more. I know Kambosos did fight a pretty defensive fight that first go around. I mean, he didn't put himself in position for Haney to throw a bunch more than what he did throw. He primarily worked behind the jab. I'm thinking Kambosos will probably open up more this fight. So, we should probably see Devin Haney do the same, because he'll have a little bit more to kind of a little bit more open to him, because Kambosos was pretty tight that first fight. He didn't have a lot to go after. Kambosos wasn't leaving himself really open for real that first fight. So, but yeah, that's the fight I'm looking forward to the most. Happy to see Wilder come back. Eventually I wouldn't mind seeing him fight either Joshua or what's the other guy? God, I get his name mixed up. They beat Joshua again, Usyk, exactly.
Talking about Usyk.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see hopefully Wilder against Usyk or Wilder against Joshua down the line. Hopefully, later next year or middle of next year, whatever they may do. But yeah, looking forward to a good fight weekend though.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited. What about Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall for the undisputed championship of the world?
You know what? To be honest with you, I haven't seen Clarissa fight. I probably missed her last couple fights. Probably. I don't follow the women too much. But yeah, she I don't know from what I've heard, it should be a pretty competitive fight though. I mean, so I'll be tuning in. I'll be tuning in. I'll be watching it all. I'll be in a fight mode this weekend, so I'm gonna try to get sneak a peek of all those fights this weekend. But I don't too much follow the women. It's much. It's a little tough watching these women fight. I was a couple weekends ago. It might have been about a month ago. I was doing some skimming. It was one Saturday, and I ran into some bare knuckles fighting. Man, and this one girl, man, she just beat the man. She was beating the mess out this woman, and it was. I mean, I couldn't take it. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was bare knuckles fight. It was crazy. They wouldn't even stop the fight. It was one of them things where they had to save her from herself, but they wouldn't. They just let her continue on. She was busted up and everything. I ain't too much a fan of the women getting in the ring like that. But yeah.
Okay, so you're not into women's boxing like that, but
Not really, no,
hey,
not
Clarissa
really.
Shields can box though, man. She
Yeah,
a special fighter. When you look at the career of a Clarissa Shields, two-time Olympic gold medalist, the only woman to ever do that. Clarissa
yeah,
Shields, two-time
yeah.
undisputed champion with 4 belts. She's the only person to ever do that, man or woman. She did
So
that already, and she did that in less than 10 fights. Clarissa Shields, she broke Vasily Lomachenko's record by becoming the fastest three-division champion in the history of boxing. So it's like
okay.
every time she gets in the ring, she makes history. And now she's going for three-time undisputed this Saturday against the only person that ever beat her as an amateur, Savannah
Nice,
Marshall. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
nice. So Savannah beat her as an amateur. They were in
Yeah,
the
she's the
amateurs
only
when she
person that
last when
ever
she beat
beat
her.
Clarissa Shields as an amateur. It's the only loss she ever
So
got in the boxing.
so I mean, it's how is she professionally?
Savannah Marshall,
Marshall, yeah, how is she?
yeah, good fighter, very good fighter, tall, very tall. She got the longer reach than Clarissa Shields, and she has power. She's a
Okay,
knockout artist. She's a power puncher, and that's what she brings to
okay,
the table.
okay.
And she can box
Clarissa's
too. She can box too.
so Clarissa is more of what, a boxer puncher.
Boxer. She's like Floyd
Yeah.
Mayweather. She's pretty.
Okay.
She's pretty much the Floyd Mayweather of women's boxing. Similar
Gotcha.
style to Floyd Mayweather.
Gotcha. Okay. 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 I appreciate that info. I'm gonna most definitely tune in. I'm gonna tune in. I've seen Clarissa fight a couple times, but I know for sure I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her last two fights or so. It's been a little bit since I've seen her. So yeah.
Oh yeah, man, you got to tune in this Saturday. You don't want to miss it, man. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, the return of the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. Man, what you think about Wilder coming back to the ring? What you think about his opponent? What you think about the fight being on pay-per-view, P? Are you going to pay that
Mhm.
75, $100 to watch Wilder versus his sparring partner, Robert Helenius? It is
Unfortunately,
his sparring
yeah,
partner.
I am. Unfortunately, I am, bro.
But
I
everybody
just
killed
don't like
Canelo for fighting his sparring partner, right? Yildirim. Everybody killed Canelo for fighting his sparring partner, Yildirim, and Wilder is pretty much doing the same thing. So, but nobody brings that up. How Robert Helenius is Deontay Wilder's sparring partner, and they're
Hmm.
fighting.
the haters do.
P,
Well, I don't really care what they say, bro. I'm gonna pay for
P,
it,
do you think we
not
should
just
keep
because
the
I
same
want to watch
energy
it. Oh
with
my god,
Wilder?
what happened, brother?
P, do you think we should keep the same energy with Wilder because he's fighting his sparring partner? Canelo fought Yildirim, his sparring partner, and everybody, they were mad at Canelo for that. Everybody, but nobody's saying that about Wilder, how he's fighting his sparring partner. Do you feel like that's kind of a double standard, or do you feel like the fans should keep the same energy?
Well, I think we should all keep the same energy for all the fighters. I mean, but we can't control people. Like Wilder gets a lot of hate, Canelo gets a lot of hate. Bud, Spence, all the top fighters, they get a lot of hate. It comes with the territory. People are gonna say what they say. At the end of the day, they're just words. I'm gonna pay for this fight not because, oh my god, I really really want to watch this fight. I've been waiting for it forever. I just don't like the buffering, the links give you and shit like that. And I think there's a pretty decent undercard. I think that this one has. So, at the end of the day, I buy all the pay-per-views, to be honest. So, most of them, and I really don't care about,
Do you feel like this fight is pay-per-view worthy though? Honestly,
nah, it's not. It's not, brother. It's not.
All right, thank you, bro. Thank you for your honesty. What about you, JB? Are you excited about Wilder versus Helenius? I know you're excited to see Wilder get back up in that ring, but was Helenius the guy you wanted to see him fight?
No. No, I'm with the gentleman who just spoke. It's most definitely not a pay-per-view caliber fight, but I guess if you can get it off, then get it off. But no, I don't think it's pay-per-view worthy. But I mean, to be honest with you, I mean there haven't been too many pay-per-views here recently that really are, have been pay-per-view worthy, if you ask me. But it is what it is. We are what we are.
What's good, people?
Yo, what's up, Marky Dan? It's fight week. It's the return of the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney. George Kambosos. It's the rematch, bruh. Free smoke rematch. George Kambosos and Haney. Haney back in Australia. He's back behind enemy grounds. He's back in Australia, bro. What's your thoughts on this rematch? What did you think about the first fight, by the way? Can we recap the first fight? What did you think about it? It was the first 4-belt undisputed championship in the history of the lightweight division, Marky Dan. It broke all the records in the history, 135 pounds. It was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. Devin Haney and George Kambosos, the first fight. It was the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl of the lightweight division, bro. What did you think about that first fight and now the rematch? Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can hear me?
What up?
Okay. Yo, what's up, Val?
Yeah.
I finally can hear you now. What's up with you? I can hear you now. What's good?
You can hear me, H Money?
Y'all know I told y'all was gonna hear about that Earl Spence fight at the end of the week. Y'all ain't read between the lines.
Nah, what
You
happened?
said we would have a
I
date.
know Floyd Mayweather. You talking about what Floyd Mayweather said?
Yeah, man, the fight going down, man.
Hey Val, you said we would have a date. You we ain't got a date yet.
Hey, I did say a date, but you heard what Espinosa said. Like, it won't be the 19th, more than likely. He said, but the 19th is not, it's not all the way dead either. But I predict the 26th. So that's the Saturday after the 19th. So he definitely talking like the fight is on, bro, if you can read between the lines. But I thought he was going to go and give up a date, but he didn't do that. So I owe somebody some push-ups, right?
I think it was Smoke.
Yeah, I think I owe
No. It was ill status.
Well, he's not on here, so he can't get him.
You have to drop down in the middle of the warehouse.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
Where you were? You work at Amazon?
Yeah. I'm out
What's
here
that like?
I'm off today, though. I just came in and picked up about 10 hours. So I know, because I know y'all can carry me all the way to 4 in the morning.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey,
Val,
it's been
man,
a great day about this?
It's been a great. I was about to say. Well, just quick, I wanted to say it's been a great day of football, man. The Eagles.
Brady, you see what it is?
Oh, they won today. Who they play?
I saw you with that Brady jersey on, man.
Who they play?
You already know how I get down, son.
You look fresh.
Hey, them Buccaneers want me some cheese, man. Them Buccaneers want me some cheese. Okay.
I heard it was some controversy in that game, nigga. It was like a roughing the passer call. They cheated for the Buccaneers, nigga. That's what I heard.
Man, they always cheating for Tom Brady. If somebody even touches Tom Brady, they throw a flag.
No, that's not true because the play before then it was a pass interference and we didn't even get it. So
But I'm talking about Tom Brady. They like the referees, like they don't fuck around when it comes to Tom Brady.
Yeah, but they ain't give us that pass interference that we supposed to have, you know.
Hey, 49ers want me some cheese. Eagles want me some cheese. Cowboys want me some
you see them Eagles? You see my boy Jalen Hurts?
The Eagles won?
Yeah, by 3.
We 5-0. We 5-0. I don't give a fuck if we barely won. We 5-0.
Hey, I told niggas last night, go with them Jets last night, man. The Jets beat the shit out them Dolphins, boy. God damn.
The Dolphins quarterback gone. Damn, man. Hey, they have Flacco starting method. Flacco was starting.
Buffalo.
You heard they say Tua might have to retire?
No, Zach started.
Zach 14-21.
They said Tua might have to retire.
Yeah, he got
Yeah, he's injury prone. He might.
I mean,
he's not physically built for the NFL.
Yeah, Buffalo did that to him.
Yeah, remember Robert Griffin?
Man, that dude was the truth too. Tua, man, he was going to be the MVP. He was the front runner. Nigga, the Dolphins was undefeated, and now, bro, they ain't shit no more. Listen, that dude that tackled Tua like that, he didn't have to slam him on the ground like that, bro. Them niggas should have just blew that play dead. They should have blew the whistle. You lifted the nigga up in the air. He was defenseless. You had the nigga. You ain't had to do him like that, bro. That was some bullshit, bro.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, H. I played
football.
Hey, haven't played linebacker, deep nose tackle, shit outside, man. Shit, hit that motherfucker, man. Shit.
Yeah, hit him though. That's your job with the referee. Like, nigga, blow the whistle. Like, goddamn, he already had the nigga. He lifted the nigga and just slammed that nigga. He didn't have to do him like that, bro.
It's because, right, sometimes, right, I say he was trying to take him down, and that motherfucker caught himself. And then took off and did some Lamar Jackson type shit, ran for damn near 60 yards. Like, you gotta put that. If you don't hit that turf, it don't count. He did slam a shot of him though.
Slammed the shit out. He already tackled him. He was done. He had nowhere to go. The play was over. Like, damn. But that he got hit. It was over. His body can't take that type of punishment. That nigga done. That's fucked up. Hey, it's fight week though, man. Haney Kambosos rematch, undisputed lightweight championship. We got Deontay Wilder making his return back to the ring. Former WBC heavyweight champion. And also Clarissa Shields, the GOAT, the Floyd Mayweather of women's boxing, Clarissa Shields. What's going on with it?
Wilder fighting his sparring partner.
He is, man. I don't know why he fighting him, but shit, it's like a comeback fight. Let's be fair. Wilder just got his ass whooped by Fury 2 times in a row. He got fucked up, and he coming off a layoff. So what they giving him is like a tune-up fight. That's what this is.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be against a sparring partner.
Shit, Canelo fought his sparring partner. Wilder fought his best friend, Malik Scott, his trainer right now. And that would look like a fixed fight. Shit, you got Lomachenko. He fighting his sparring partner, Jermaine Ortiz, in his next fight.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to do that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's Shakur for Lomachenko, right? When we say the same shit.
It's kind of fluky though, huh?
I mean, it's Shakur for Lomachenko, but we say the same shit. Shakur used to spar.
They sparred each other one time. They like that was real work. But I'm talking about your actual sparring partner that you was on a part of your team. That nigga wasn't his real sparring partner. Like that nigga was his real sparring partner. They was paying Hellenius to spar Wilder for years. You know what I mean? So it makes it kind of different.
Larry Holmes was Muhammad Ali.
One little sparring session. That's like Tank and Haney. They sparred each other only 2 times, 1 time. But nigga, we want to see them fight. They ain't no sparring partners. Haney and Shakur, they sparred each other, but we want to see them fight. But it's like, nigga, your actual sparring partner that been a part of your team before, that's what make it kind of fluky. That's what I say.
So what happens if the sparring partner beats him?
Man, but it's gonna be one of the biggest upsets in boxing history if Helenius beat this nigga. That shit gonna be crazy.
Well, you can say that about Larry Holmes then, because Larry Holmes was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner.
Exactly. And Larry Holmes fought Ali when Ali was past his prime, when Ali was already suffering from brain damage.
But the point is the same.
That's not happening.
I'm just making
Garcia not happening this year.
I'm just making the point that they do sparring partners do become contenders or at least they're professional boxers too. Think about, I'm not paying no $78 for that fight or $75 for that fight. That's for sure. I'm not gonna do that. But
somebody could go and fight the parents.
So you would rather watch the Devin Haney George Kambosos fight because that fight is gonna be free on ESPN. You ain't gotta pay $75 for that. You go watch it on ESPN. Devin Haney and Kambosos the same day at the same time.
Oh, for sure.
And I think it's a better fight. Yeah, and I think it's a better fight right now because Haney and Kambosos is a rematch, and they fighting for all the belts. Where Deontay Wilder, he's not a champion. Helenius is not a champion. And the brother just said it's his sparring partner, and you got to pay $75 for it.
Right. I think that's ridiculous, if you ask me. For a tune-up.
About the undercard, you said it's ridiculous, the pay-per-view price. Could you elaborate on that? Why you say that, brother?
Again, we talked about his being a sparring partner. That's one. The other is a tune-up fight. It's not for. I just can't see. And well, the other reason is because I haven't had the fight that I want to watch, which is the Spence Terrence Crawford fight. So, and you're gonna charge me $78 for a fight against a sparring partner, but you can't make that fight can't make that fight with Terrence Crawford and Spence.
They said they still making that fight though. My brother Warren, Floyd Mayweather came out and said that fight is going to happen later on down the line. Sounds like they still making that fight.
We don't know when that we don't know. We was thinking that this should have been this year, right? All of us at the beginning of the year after Spence got his belts, right? And Terrence beat Porter. We was thinking that sometime this year we should have that fight. I know I was under the impression of that, right? Wasn't anybody else wanting to have that fight this year?
Too. I was.
Right. That's all. I'm not saying that it won't happen. I'm just saying that you're gonna charge me $78 or $75 for a fight that is against a sparring partner, and you can't give me this fight. I'm talking about this year. So no, I'm not paying $75.
We gotta be patient though, Warren. To be honest, I believe patience is a virtue, and sometimes good things.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. No, go ahead, brother. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay, so we've been waiting how long, brother? 5 years?
I'm not sure if we've been waiting 5 years for this one fight. Y'all, is that true, y'all? Has it been 5 years we've been waiting for this one fight?
We can round it up to 5 and be all right.
Crawford moved up to welterweight in 17, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, but he fought Jeff Horn in his first fight. So we can't say he was waiting for Spence when he was fighting other guys, though.
Okay, so we'll say 4 years. We'll say 4 years and 10 months. How about that? We'll say 4 years and 10 months. Then.
I just rounded up to 5 years.
people been talking about the fight for that long, but realistically, have they been negotiating for 5 years or 4 years for this fight? No, they really just started negotiating. They just had series talks about.
I'm saying we've been waiting for the fight for almost 5 years. We, not them.
I think we've been talking about it for 5 years. I don't know if we've been waiting for it for 5.
That should have took place. That should have took place by now. That's all. And here you go. Here you go again with Floyd Mayweather. After Spence said this fight is happening. Here you go. This fight is not happening no time soon. And he made it seem like it's gonna be sometime down the road. He didn't make it seem like it's gonna be right around the corner. You know what I mean?
I stopped listening to Floyd, and Floyd right now seems like he got a lot of stuff going on. Espinoza looks stressed out too. It's something going on, and it's weird. They just need to make the fight. And Bell said the Tank and Ryan not happening this shit. So that's 2 mega fights, and that should have happened in 2022 that they never had.
Right.
You know?
And for you to want to charge me $75, man, $75 to see Wilder fight his sparring partner, it's crazy to me. For me, I'm not doing it. I'm not saying I'm not saying that this is for everybody else. But I'm not going to pay $75 when I got Carissa Shields to watch, right? And I got Devin Haney to watch. Why would I spend that money on that when I can go and watch them fights?
Because he's the Nordic Nightmare.
Okay.
That's why.
Well, tell that to Fury. Fury didn't think so.
Boxing
because he's the Nordic Nightmare.
Boxing get into it.
For that bullshit.
Boxing get into it.
I'll be watching college football.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Boxing get into a place I'm even going to start going back to watching reruns, old Duran, Leonard Hearns fights, Hagler fights on Saturdays, or just watching football because it's bad right now.
I mean, Method, I kind of disagree with that. I feel like this Saturday we do got some good fights. We do got Devin Haney Kambosos rematch for the undisputed, and also Clarissa Shields. And you don't even have to pay for these fights. You can watch it on ESPN. So I feel like that's good.
No, we had a good year. I just,
Yeah, we ain't talking about those fights. Those are perfect. We love those fights. We talking about the Bronze Bomber versus the Nordic Nightmare for $80. That's what we talking about.
Well, what about the undercard? It's stacked though, Sheldon. You got Caleb Plant versus Darrell, and you got Frank Sanchez on that undercard, brother.
Well, they should be the main event then.
I can catch it on YouTube.
Hey, that's what I'm like, man. I'm at a point where as though I need the fights and I want to see to motivate me to stop my weekends and be like our boxing on. It's because again to a point it's like, oh, this was what we getting. Oh, okay. Like, do I really want to? Because again, the fights come on, football time come right. So then it's like, all right, you want to wait damn near 30 minutes to an hour for the football game in. Right, and I'm like, I'm already up damn near 11, 12. You see what I'm saying? And then the fight be trash. There will be some ass fights. Like, we expect the fights to be good, but they always turn out to be bare minimum. Boxing need to step it up. They got to step it up, and everybody need to start fighting.
Ace Money, let me ask you a question. What's your favorite food?
Man, that's a good question. Probably, some Mexican food, probably.
Okay, so you're gonna are you gonna pay $25 to go to Taco Bell when you got authentic Mexican restaurant right around the corner? Or you gonna go to Taco Bell?
I'm about to go to that authentic Mexican spot. I'm going to the real spot.
Right, because that's your favorite food, right? So that's the way I look at it. I'm looking if you want me to pay for some junk, give me what I want first. And then maybe I'll be willing, you know what? They gave me what I want here. Let me tip them.
Hey, that's a great analogy. That's basically what we do. We tip because again we watch in the free fights. and then there's like, if you give us the fights we want to see on pay per view, shit, we ain't got no problem paying.
We want to
I
see
do blame casual fans to a certain degree.
That fight got the whole welterweight division on hold, pretty much.
Yeah. Did y'all hear Bill Haney what he said about Bernie?
I
on that fight hype.
God damn.
You talking about bum ass Bernie?
Yeah. He disrespect the shit on Bernie.
What'd he say though? What'd he say? Let them know. Let the people know. They don't know what he said.
Oh yeah, so Bernie
said that Bernie said that Devin hasn't improved.
Yeah, Bernie be hating low key, man. I like Bernie though, but what Bill Haney say about him though, Method?
He said, "How you gonna say this motherfucker ain't improved? How you gonna say Devin ain't improved and Devin got all the straps? Devin has improved more than anybody in the division."
Nah, he ain't say that shit like that. He checked the shit out that nigga.
What'd he say, Val? Tell me, man.
Well, I'm
What'd he
paraphrasing, Val. I ain't giving it word for word, nigga.
Bill Haney roasted his ass, huh? He done roasted that nigga. What'd he say, man? I know.
He roasted his ass.
What'd he say?
He called him all kind of names.
Well, you gotta understand that to me, Bernie is the hype man for their side of town. So, you know, he doing what he do. That's what he do. Talk shit. That's the way I look at it. He talking shit.
Well, Bill Haney said after this fight, Devin want all the smoke. He said, don't y'all be late now. He wants y'all to keep the same energy after this fight, because Devin want everybody.
So now, see all that talk, right? Might get us that fight, right? at least in the back of our mind. I look at it. So he's Bernie. He serves a purpose, you know. I guess that's my whole point. He's doing his job.
Yeah, but he sometimes he does too much talking, and he talked about the wrong person, Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Devin Haney,
I'm not saying
who
he's
actually
right.
made history.
No, I'm not saying he's right. He just, but he doing his job, talking shit. He's the hype man.
So what is he pushing for?
MC, a hype man for an MC. He's the hype man.
What is he pushing for, though, Warren G? What is he pushing for? Is he pushing for the Shakur fight, or is he pushing for the Keyshawn Davis fight?
He said anybody. Bill Haney, Devin Haney, they said they'll fight anybody. After this fight with George Kambosos, they ready for all the smoke with anybody.
He repping his.
Bill Haney believe in his horse. And he ready to race against whoever. But
what I'm saying is
talking. He
the
said,
only people
step up.
What I'm saying is the only people that Bernie could be talking about that's in Crawford's camp is Davis or Shakur, who trains with him. Lomachenko don't train with him. And we all know the next fight after he whooped Kambosos' ass is going to be Lomachenko.
Yeah.
We know that. Yeah, we know that. Yeah. Yeah.
You think that's a guarantee, Shelton? What if Haney moves up to 140 to go fight Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko? Because Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko.
Well,
what if a fight
if Bob Arum doesn't die and Devin Haney doesn't move up, that's his next fight. If Bob Arum
first Devin Haney what to do. Devin Haney is in a co-promotion.
No,
but Devin Haney's not a yes man. Devin Haney he's a co-promoter. He has Devin Haney promotions.
Devin Haney's under contract. He got 3 fight deal. He's only fought twice.
Yeah, but so
he got 3 fight deal. He's only fought twice.
But if that's the case, Bob Arum and Top Rank, they wanted Teofimo Lopez to rematch Lomachenko. Did Tio rematch Loma? No, he did not. He went to go fight Kambosos.
Mm-hmm. And look all he had to go through to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Now, what I would rather see the Loma fight over the Tio fight, because Loma been doing a little bit more since he lost. You know, Tio ain't really done shit but get his ass whipped.
but beat T.O. leftovers. He beat Nakatani, who T.O. beat already, and he beat Richard Comey, that the man that T.O. knocked out in 2 rounds. So the only thing Lomachenko did was fight Teofimo leftovers, and now he's fighting his sparring partner, Jermaine Ortiz. That's not a fight that somebody was calling for. That's not a big fight. That's not making a statement fighting Jermaine Ortiz, bro.
That's true. But Loma got the machine behind him. That makes the difference.
What about T.O.? Isn't he with the same promoter?
They don't like T.O. that much right now. They ain't feeling
okay.
T.O.
So they pushing Loma. Loma is the guy that they still got on the pound for pound list.
Exactly.
Yeah, T.O. being Loma didn't really. Same with Kambosos being T.O. It don't really push them ahead of Loma. Loma still out there, still trying to get that work.
But T.O. beat Loma. I don't understand that. T.O. beat Loma. T.O. beat the man. T.O. beat Lomachenko.
Right, but Lomachenko still got value to his name when it comes to the casual fan.
I mean, even still, I mean, they still
everybody right now. Only thing they saying about Teofimo Lopez is that he ducked Arnold Barbosa. That's all they're saying.
He said he'll never fight him. So that's 2 times I heard T.O. say he won't fight somebody. And that's just that ain't a good look. You know what I'm saying? That's why again that Loma window really
Arnold Barbosa for the number 65 ranked motherfucker in the world.
Yeah, then he said afterwards he'll fight anybody but Barbosa. He don't want to fight Barbosa. You see what I'm saying? That shit sounds crazy.
Come on, man. That's what he said, Ace. Now we're not making this shit up. He said this shit. So what are we supposed to think? What are we supposed to think about you, young buck? Huh? Arnold Barbosa ain't no world beater. Yeah, defeated, but he only got 10 knockouts in 22 fights. I mean, what you scared of him for?
Shit, nigga, Kambosos had 10 knockouts, and Kambosos beat his ass and dropped his ass. He only had 10 knockouts too.
Okay, so you making my point for me, right?
Yeah, man. Hey, Method. I know you like Arnold Barbosa. You've been a fan of him, and you've been talking about Barbosa. What do you think about him as a fighter? And who do you think will win a fight between Teofimo Lopez and Arnold Barbosa?
If the fight ever happened, I saw Barbosa get hurt in his last fight. He kept on the same combinations. I mean, both him and T.O. can get repetitive in the ring, so it kind of come down who the smartest that night. Like whoever see the openers and take them. Barbosa, he seems more comfortable at 140. He's coming off a layoff. I'm a still favorite Barbosa, but I don't think T.O. will ever fight him. He does return December 4th.
Looks to me like T.O. don't think he can beat him. I mean, that's the way it looks.
I'm trying to figure out who T.O. going to fight in December.
Is he supposed to be fighting in December?
Yeah, he already got a date up. Still to be announced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't really matter too much what we think right now, H. It looks like Teofimo doesn't think he can beat Barbosa.
Okay, I got you. So Devin Haney, right? Say Devin Haney, he beats Kambosos in a rematch. What should be next for Haney? Shelton, you said the Lomachenko fight. That's what you want to see?
Yeah, because that'll give him the validation. After he smokes Lomachenko, people can stop talking about Devin ain't this and Devin ain't that.
That's facts.
What about you, Method? That's the fight you want to see? Devin Haney, Lomachenko after Kambosos? That's the one?
That ain't the best fight right there. Everybody already believe he going to beat that dude anyway. We want to see him fight Tank, nigga. Let's get some real fights on.
Well, shit, you got to talk to Floyd.
As long as
Floyd is PBC and PBC is
Bill
Floyd.
Haney ready. He'll let him fight Tank and Bill Haney ready.
You got to talk to Floyd.
Floyd ain't ready. Floyd ain't ready, Val. Floyd don't want to fight.
Right. You got to Floyd said he PBC and PBC is him. So, you got to talk to Floyd.
And we got enough fighters over here that we don't have to fight nobody from another promotion. You forgot about that?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'd say the lawnmower Shakur.
You gotta
Yeah,
understand.
Yeah, Shakur just moving up.
He
He
got
won
his name
35.
on. He got his name too
yeah,
much on
I
Javante
think
Davis.
as much as I like Secure, I think he still need to earn his stripes in
I,
that weight class, in that
Earn
particular
what
weight
stripes?
class.
Nigga, he already earned the stripes. What
You
stripes?
know, I'm talking about in that weight class. I'm just saying,
Man,
give
hell
me
no.
He
He
ain't
one
a
fought
fight.
fighter,
nobody at
man. A fighter is
135,
a
Val.
fighter. It don't matter
Who he
what weight.
fought at 135? He ain't fought nobody
A
at
fighter,
135.
man. Get out of here with that shit.
Right.
He ain't
No,
fought nobody
man.
at 135.
He can't. He just gonna.
He
How
can't
you
jump
just
the
gonna?
line. He
How
ain't
you
even got
gonna?
no
How you gonna
goddamn
just?
belt. How you gonna jump the line?
Yeah,
Man,
you
fist.
want him to jump
That's
the
how he gonna
line.
jump it with his fist. Y'all scared? Y'all must know he gonna whoop some ass up there.
He ain't gonna whoop Haney. Put his
shit,
motherfucking ass in there.
Not jumping
they
the
would
That's
line.
what you
have
do.
been put him in
That's
there.
what you
Why would
do.
you be talking
Put his
about jumping the
motherfucking ass
line?
in there.
You believe that?
Put his motherfucking ass in there.
If you
That's
believe
what you
that,
do.
why you talking about jumping the line? Bill
Put
don't
his
jump the
motherfucking
line.
ass in there.
Bill will put him in there with him.
Put his ass in there with Haney. That's
All
what
right,
you do.
and that's what
Haney
I'm
let
saying.
me
I
take
want
care
them
of
to
his
put
business
them
this
guys
week.
in there. I
Haney
want
gotta
them to
take
put
care of his
Shakur in
business
there.
this week, nigga.
Nigga, Haney, hey, but Haney will fight anybody. Haney will fight Loma, Shakur, Tank, T.O. It don't matter. Ryan
Put
Garcia,
their ass
anybody.
in
Who
there.
gonna raise their hand? Who gonna step up
Who
to the
gonna
plate,
raise
Val?
their hand?
Any one of those
Exactly.
guys. Yup.
Who gonna raise their hand?
And
Who
Shakur do
gonna
the
say
same
I
thing.
want to fight?
He'll fight anybody.
Hey, this ain't. Hey. I like y'all enthusiasm, man. But I gotta see these fights, man. Add the Kambosos. If it ain't Loma,
Oh
Shakur.
yeah, Kambosos was the undisputed though, Meth. That was for the first 4-belt undisputed championship in the history of boxing. And Devin Haney versus George Kambosos, it broke all the records in the lightweight division. It was the biggest fight in the history of that weight division. And now you said you want a Loma
Those
fight.
are
We'll
facts.
give you that, man. We'll give it to
Those
you.
are
Team
facts.
Haney will give you what you want. You want the Loma fight? You got it. That's what you want next. We can do it.
Hey, I say if they don't make that 135 and they want to tiptoe to 40, man. Hey, you know what I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, 40. Anybody at 40, bro. Anybody at 40. Regis Prograis, we know he got a loss. We seen him get beat before. He gonna get beat again. Now, Arnold
Did you see
Barbosa.
Regis'
You
interview
like
today?
Barbosa, right, man? You like Barbosa? Ain't Teofimo Lopez ducking Barbosa? We'll go to 140 and dust his ass off too. It don't
Did you
even
see
matter.
Regis' interview today, H? You see his interview today?
Shit.
Nah, I didn't see him. What'd he
Yeah,
say?
Regis said can't nobody fuck with him at 40. Nobody.
I already seen somebody fuck him up. So, I guess he forgot. He got amnesia because I seen Josh Taylor beat his ass.
And he said if Josh Taylor move up to 47, he followed him right up there.
I want to see him do it. But he got a tough fight coming up with Zabeta. I'm picking
Yes, he
Regis
does.
to win that fight. I think Regis going to beat him, but you can't sleep on Zabeta. Zabeta's a
Yeah,
warrior.
that's a good fight. I want to see that. That's a good fight. I want to see that.
And my boy KS said Bill Haney put Bernie the Boxer in his place. Dang, Bill Haney roasted that nigga like that?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
came
he
at him
roasted
like
him.
that.
He roasted him. He roasted him. He roasted him. He did.
He came at him
Damn, I gotta listen. I gotta hear that.
He came at him just like that. And he meant every word of it.
Facts.
He don't play about his son.
Let's get next week going. Let's get Wilder ass up in there. Let's get Kambosos' ass up in there. Let's get Marshall's ass up in there. Let's get Mayer and Bumgardner going. Let's see that. That's some good fights right there.
I want to see these young bucks that's undefeated fight each other. They don't need to wait till they 30 and all that shit.
You ain't gonna see that, brother. That era is gone. It's not happening.
Gone. It's about to go down. Watch.
It's not happening, bro.
Yeah,
that's the 90s and the early 2000s. That shit is gone. These niggas ain't risking they old. They all looking for a payday.
No, it ain't. They ain't gone. Because see, we got social media, and social media is gonna be calling them niggas out. Them niggas can't
Well, see, if it wasn't gone, we'd already have Boots and Stanionis. We'd already had that.
No, it's coming. It's
We'd
coming.
already had Boots and Virgil. Oh, as a matter of fact, I saw Virgil last night. I saw Virgil last night.
Oh yeah, you see him at the fight, right? He showed up for Mean Machine. He showed up for Mean Machine, right?
Yeah, he showed up for Mean Machine.
He said he want to fight anybody. He said he will fight Boots Ennis. He said he don't care who it is. But talk is cheap, and he got a promoter by the name of Oscar De La Hoya who's not gonna put him in there with anybody.
Exactly. But that's a big kid though, man. I don't know how that motherfucker gonna keep making 47. He's a big dude. Virgil is not small.
You think he's gonna have trouble making the weight?
I think so. He big, man.
How old is he? About 25?
Virgil's like 24, I think. He's a good 160 last night. Easy. 165. He's a big kid.
I mean, you don't think he's young enough to cut that weight if he stay on track?
Well, last time he tried to cut that weight, he caught Rabdo.
Oh, okay.
Almost died. So, I don't know how much longer he can make that 147.
So his time his expiration date is around the corner, huh?
Yeah, he's growing, man. He's growing. He's a big kid. It's gonna be hard. I don't know how much longer Boots gonna be able to make it, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah, the expiration date is expiring. See, I think if you ask me, I think Spence stayed in 147 too long. If you ask me.
Yeah, I think so too. But he say he don't want to leave till he fight Crawford. That's his word. That's what he say.
Man, you gotta go talk to his daddy. Mayweather PBC. Mayweather.
You gotta go talk to Daddy Al?
I don't know if it's Al or Mayweather. It's one of them. You got two foster parents.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I'm not sure what he gonna do.
Hey man, I'm just gonna change the topic for 1 second. All you bettors out there, I gotta admit, even though I hate them motherfuckers, them Cowboys for real, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that niggas going on.
What y'all say?
Them Cowboys.
I said for all you bettors out there, them Cowboys is for real. They ain't no joke. They for real.
Cowboys ain't hitting no shit, man. I want to see them beat Philadelphia.
That's next week. I want to see that too. That's the game of the week.
You said they play Philadelphia Sunday?
Next Sunday?
Where at?
In Philly. In Philly.
Oh, Philly about to get tested now.
Yeah, them Cowboys for real, man. They ain't no joke. They came out here. They smoked the Rams.
Did the Bills win?
Yeah.
Of course. Blew them out.
I know Buffalo for real.
Yeah, they for real.
Them Jets nice.
Yeah, they good too. They did good. And them Giants ain't bullshitting. They just fucked Green Bay up. Them Giants ain't playing either.
Oh,
yeah, I lost some money on that. I lost some cheese.
Did y'all see?
Back to boxing, y'all. But back to boxing, we go see what my man got left in the tank on the 15th.
Oh, who winning that game? Can y'all see that game? Lakers and Golden State.
I ain't watching. I'm watching Baltimore and Cincinnati right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get them up out of there.
Oh yeah, Baltimore and Cincinnati. I forgot about that. Who winning?
3-0 Baltimore.
Where they playing at?
Hey,
Baltimore.
Hey, Val, man, you know the Warriors gonna beat the Lakers, man. You know the Lakers ain't shit right now. Them niggas ain't shit no more.
Yo, them niggas 0-3, shorty. God,
Lakers winning the championship, y'all. Lakers winning.
Told you.
Man, they old, man.
Lakers winning, man.
Lakers
They
got
have faith. Have faith, Laker fans. Have faith.
They got Pat Beverly. Pat Beverly, boy.
Hey, Hey, I'm kind of scared for my Warriors, man. Draymond Green, he might have fucked up the chemistry of the team, bro, by knocking out his teammate.
Oh, they gonna get his ass up out of there.
They get to LA
They gonna
anyway.
get his ass up out of there.
Who, Draymond or the other?
Draymond is gonna get the fuck up out of there.
I don't know about that, Sheldon.
Hey, look, the old dude versus the young dude wins.
But you talking about an old dude that got 4 championships, a guy that's, Stephen Curry's damn near bodyguard, Draymond Green. Curry ain't gonna make sure they don't get rid of Draymond. That's Curry, a homie.
Whoever Curry said go, that's who going.
Thank you. Hey, Curry want to keep Draymond.
I don't believe that.
Curry want to keep Draymond. You know that.
I don't believe that. Curry. I believe they're gonna get Draymond old ass up out of there.
They ain't got nobody to replace Draymond. They can replace him.
They're not gonna get rid of their muscle. They're not gonna get rid of their muscle, bro.
They're not gonna get rid
of them 6 points and 10 rebounds. It's hard to replace 6 points a game. It's hard to replace that.
You don't need that shit with Curry and Clay. You don't need no damn pool. Pool ain't making no damn difference on no championship, man. Ain't no damn
Draymond ain't making much of a difference either with 6 points and 10 rebounds.
Yeah,
you can replace that easy. You replace that easy.
He got that locker room presence, bro. They need that in the locker room, man. The niggas get scared. They get scared of the teams without Draymond. They'll be scared to death of him.
We'll see.
Draymond, is he on that type of stuff, man? Is that what he on?
Watch how Patrick Beverly act with the Lakers. He gonna be their bully boy.
Man, they gonna beat Pat.
Beverly gonna get his little ass kicked. That's what he gonna get.
He gonna beat Pat. Hey yo, let him get into it when we get this year.
Val over here talking Patrick Beverly. You over here talking Patrick Beverly into an ass whooping.
Patrick Beverly gonna be low key bullying LeBron in the locker room.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly from Chicago. That nigga know how to fight. Ain't nobody fucking with him. He don't give a fuck.
That's my homie.
Yeah, okay.
He don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Hey, he better stay away from Rondo. Rondo gonna knock his ass out. Rondo with the shit.
Rondo know how to fight too. Is Rondo in the NBA? I don't even think he in the NBA right now.
No, Rondo ain't playing right now.
Damn. They let go Rondo.
No goddamn Patrick Beverly.
Rondo tough. Both of them tough. Patrick Beverly is tough. Rondo is tough. You need players like that, man. Hey, but
Rondo
Selton,
you gotta have man.
No, I was gonna say Rondo played with the Cavs.
He do.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
that'll
man,
be a good fight though.
That's what I'm most excited for this weekend, man. After Shields and Marshall and Bumgarner and Mayer, I want to see what Wilder got left in the tank.
Wilder, yeah, man. Wilder, man, he gonna knock out Hellenius. Wilder gonna put him to sleep. Come on, Sheldon. Don't even come at Wilder like that. Wilder gonna show out. You're gonna see the old Wilder back with the power. You know it.
So. By the time waits for no one, man. Wilder's 37 years old.
Oh, how old is Hellenius? And Hellenius ain't shit. Come on, Sheldon.
37.
You know what Wilder does with people like that. Okay, and that's his sparring partner. Wilder used to beat his ass in sparring sessions. Wilder used to beat his ass.
They train for this fight. They practice for this fight. They both train. It's gonna be like the WWE. It's gonna be WWE. It's WWE. You spar during the week, and then you go out.
So it's Primo Carnera all over again. Is what you're saying? It's Primo Carnera back in the day.
Man, you know this. You know what it is. I'm gonna give you
Shelton,
this much money to lay down.
Man, y'all got to give Wilder his roses. Wilder's coming back to boxing. He had enough of the disrespect.
He should stay in retirement, man.
Nah. Why that? He got plenty of money to make. He won his belts back.
He made enough money.
Y'all got to put some respect on Wilder's name, bro.
I know y'all disrespecting Wilder, bro.
He
only lost to one person, bro. Crazy.
Make me a believer.
Lost to one person, bro.
Make me a believer.
He done,
I
man.
don't believe him. Make me a believer.
He done, man.
He only lost to one person in his whole career.
If he don't change that fighting style, he gonna be losing again to the same person.
All right, but name one person that can beat Fury. Can't nobody else beat Fury. You act like Fury is not the truth. Fury, one of the best heavyweights in boxing. He is the best heavyweight in the game. He's the number one.
Again, in order to be sitting on top, you're gonna have to beat
that's the only person that beat Wilder. So Fury will beat everybody else too. You act like Fury won't beat Joshua. Fury will beat up on Usyk. Fury will beat all of them.
I don't know if he'll beat Joshua.
That don't make Wilder a bum.
Wilder
a bum because he lost to Fury.
Wilder will always be second.
A lot of people call him bums.
I never said he was a bum. I said I don't know what he got left.
He got that power. That power ain't went nowhere. He got that power.
That ain't went nowhere. That ain't went nowhere. I want to see it though. I still got to see it. Make me a believer.
Again, he gonna be second as long as Fury is there. So if he don't change up what he's doing, he gonna always be second. So he should just stay where he was at, because when it comes to
he could beat everybody else. He could possibly beat everybody else though.
Possibly, you're right. Possibly he could. Possibly he can't. We have to see.
So y'all don't think Wilder could beat Anthony Joshua?
I don't know. They haven't fought yet.
Again,
I got Wilder knocking out Joshua, putting him to sleep.
Fury is belt blocking right now, and Wilder Fury is the one that's blocking everything. And if he wants to get them belts, he still got to go through Fury.
Well, it's two things I never do, brothers. Number one, I don't give participation medals, and I don't give motherfuckers credit for fights they haven't fought yet.
There it is. He should stay in retirement. He had enough money.
If you can beat the motherfucker, he's so easy to beat, go beat him.
Because Fury is standing in the way of all of that.
Yeah, I don't give participation medals. I don't give you credit for beating motherfuckers you ain't beat yet. If you can beat them, go beat their ass.
When you're talking about getting the belts, Fury is in the talks with Usyk. It don't matter. Joshua, Fury is still in the mix of all of that. And I got Fury beating everyone right now.
So I mean, how does that make Wilder look bad?
I didn't say make him look bad.
Okay,
I didn't say make him look bad.
Go. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't say make him look bad. I say if you can beat them and they ain't shit, then go beat them. Prove to me that they ain't shit, like you say.
He been trying to fight Anthony Joshua. Wilder been calling for that fight for years.
So I can't give him credit for a fight that he ain't fought yet. That's all I'm saying. I give him credit when credit is due. Credit ain't due yet. He ain't fought the man yet.
But he fought the best in Tyson Fury. He fought the number one guy in Fury.
And he got his ass whooped. So.
And he got his ass whooped. He
dropped Fury 4 times in that fight. He dropped him 4 times in those fights.
Did it matter?
At the end of the fight, who won? Who got the hand?
It was a draw. The first fight was a draw. So
we talking about the last 2 fights.
It was a draw.
The last 2 fights, who got their hand raised?
Fury did, but Wilder dropped him 2 times in that last fight. So he showed he still got a lot left.
You can get dropped 10 times if you don't get your hand raised. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
We put up a good fight though. It was a war, bro. That was a legendary
that column
fight.
At?
Wilder was a part of history,
that question
man.
all the time, H. I ask that question all the time, H. Show me where that column is in BoxRec. He put up a good fight.
Okay,
where's it at?
But what about when Thomas Hearns, he fought Marvin Hagler? Even though he got knocked out, Thomas Hearns put up a hell of a fight. It was a legendary fight that people still talk about.
He's still lost.
We'll be talking about it. I'm just saying, Wilder should stay in retirement. That's all. Again,
I mean, you're not gonna win every fight, bro. You're not gonna win every fight, bro. It happens.
No, I understand that. But what's the reason for fighting if you're not trying to get the belts?
Making money. You fight to make money as well. To take care of your family.
Money in your pocket.
Okay. All right. Then I go with that.
Okay. Junior Floyd over there in the red hat. That's Junior Floyd. The belts don't matter. They matter when you had them, but now they don't.
Funny, dude. Okay, I'm gonna give you a whole bunch of belts. You give me a whole bunch of money, and we're gonna see who's gonna be happy.
The belts matter. The belts mattered when Floyd had them, but now they don't.
Floyd tricked the whole box.
I mean, if you're chasing the bag, then that's something different. I thought you was chasing greatness.
Who said that?
Oh no,
So
Wilder never said that. I said Floyd said it. Floyd said my kids can't eat no belt.
I mean, yeah, he did say that, but at the same time, we seen how many belts that Floyd Mayweather won. We seen Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest champions, but at the same time,
no doubt.
Yeah, he
No
said
doubt.
my
No
kids
doubt.
can't. Yeah, he said my kids they can't eat off a legacy, right? Is he wrong or is he right about that?
He right about it. That's why he
No. They in reality they are eating off a legacy.
Is that's why his legacy is why he goes to Japan. His legacy is why he goes to Japan. His legacy is why he can go over there and make $20
million. Melvin Taylor living off his legacy and Tyrell Biggs.
Their kids are living off his legacy.
How? These guys are broke. Why are these legends
hold on. How do you get $20 million to go to Japan to fight an exhibition fight, man?
Because he's Floyd Mayweather.
That's because of his legacy.
Because of his legacy.
Exactly.
So they are living off his legacy.
Yeah, because of his name. Because of his name, Floyd Mayweather.
That's a legacy. That's a legacy.
Yes, correct. But at the same time, well, why do we have legendary fighters, Hall of Famers, that's out here broke?
Right.
That's because the fight game is a dirty game.
He already said that shit invested that
we're talking about a time.
Nigga,
wait a minute,
money to work his money.
Well, you got to talk about. So Roy Jones is making money.
Mike Tyson
Bernard Hopkins is making money.
Oscar De La Hoya making money.
We're talking about before social
media. Is Gerald McClellan making money?
Is
Gerald McClellan making money?
No, he's the damn near.
Is Melvin Taylor? Is Melvin Taylor making money?
He's smoking crack. No.
And what about Tyrell Biggs?
Who knows what he's doing? I ain't heard shit from him in 20 years.
Well, hear me out, man. We're talking about something before. You're talking about fighters before social media was even a big platform. We're talking about Floyd Mayweather had the privilege of being able to be exposed to the world through other avenues. These guys didn't have that platform.
Not when he was Pretty Boy, he didn't.
He
wasn't making no money when he was Pretty Boy.
And you guys just talked about Mike Tyson
he wasn't making
Roy
no
Jones.
money.
They was fighting before Floyd. They fought before Floyd Mayweather did.
I understand that, but Tyson is a different. That's a different person. I mean,
number one, he's a heavyweight. Number two, he's a global icon. That's a different deal. We talking.
Okay, what about Pernell Whitaker then? What about Pernell Whitaker? Why the fuck was Pernell Whitaker broke then? Before he died, why the fuck was he walking in the middle of the street late at night getting hit by a car? That's how he died. Why was Pernell Whitaker walking?
Because the drug addiction and his people he had working for him stole all his money. That's why. He was addicted to drugs.
Hagler had money. Leonard had money.
Leonard still got money.
Yeah, shit.
And Leonard still got money. And Leonard still
But how many fighters is broke? Y'all just talking about them. We talking about those fighters that went bankrupt. That fighters that ain't got shit. Plenty of those type of guys.
Look, we was talking about Floyd, his kids.
What about Joe Frazier?
Legacy.
Why the fuck was Joe Frazier broke living at a gym in Philadelphia before he died? In the hood.
Because
I ran Barkley broke as hell.
Because he had bad advice. His money got took. He spent as fast as he got it, and he didn't have the people. Didn't have a machine behind him. Ali had the machine behind him, and Ali was sold his likeness for $450 million because he was that famous.
So we gonna blame. So Floyd Mayweather, how is he wrong by telling the fighters to get paid? Fighters to make smart investments.
I'm not saying he's wrong. All I said was his kids are eating off his legacy. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything wrong with it.
Shelton brought up what Floyd said. My kids can't eat off a legacy. They gonna eat off this money. You know what I mean?
Because Floyd, when the fights were supposed to be made between Tank and Devin, Floyd talking about we don't give a fuck about them belts. The belts don't mean shit. But when you had the belts, they meant something. But now that Devin got the belts, they ain't shit. You got to pick one, Floyd. That's all I'm saying. Pick one. Either the belts mean something or they ain't shit. All I'm saying is pick one. That's all I'm saying.
And I last time I looked, I didn't know Floyd was running the boxing community.
According to him, he is.
Oh,
he
okay,
said the Spence Crawford fight ain't happening until he said it will happen.
Right. You right.
So according to him, he is.
Well, why Crawford didn't come out and check Floyd Mayweather on that? Why Crawford didn't come out and correct Floyd Mayweather or Spence?
Why would Crawford check him on that?
Because if he's speaking out of context, if what he's saying is wrong, you know what I mean? Why they don't tell Floyd Mayweather to shut the fuck up?
Why Spence ain't telling him to shut the fuck up?
Crawford really got Floyd Mayweather.
That's the point, Sheldon. Ain't nobody told him shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he is running that shit.
That's what I'm saying. So according to him, he's running it. Now, other people say they in charge, like Espinosa and all them, but according to Floyd Mayweather, he's in charge. So we got to find out who's really in charge.
Floyd Mayweather, nigga, because money is in charge, nigga. He got the money.
Floyd Mayweather got more money than Showtime Sports.
Floyd is Showtime, though. I ain't gonna lie. He is PBC and he is Showtime.
He is PBC now. He built that. There would be no Al Haymon if there wasn't no Floyd Mayweather. That's a fact. That is a fact. He built PBC.
He built the whole boxing federation. Let him tell it.
They took boxing to the next level. Floyd Mayweather made boxing. Floyd Mayweather took boxing to another level. Sheldon. Floyd Mayweather, he helped fighters out, bro. He gave back.
I'm not disputing that.
He helped fighters get paid more money, man.
Yeah. But Floyd Mayweather did
in
boxing. Floyd Mayweather did in boxing what Michael Jordan did in basketball. Same shit. Took it to the next level.
No, Floyd Mayweather did in boxing what Don King did in boxing, nigga.
Yeah, I can't say about the elevator yet.
So you saying Floyd robbed a whole bunch of niggas is what you saying?
No, I'm saying no. Don King
did. That's what Don King did. He just robbed a whole bunch of niggas.
He did great for boxing, nigga.
Hey, Floyd said he robbing the bank though. I ain't gonna lie.
He did say that, right? It's like robbing the bank.
Oh, he robbing them Japanese and Chinese and the people out the country. He killing them, nigga. $20 million for a damn expedition, nigga. Get out
right.
of
Come on now. If it wasn't because he was his legacy has brought him to that arena to demand that kind of money, and his kids are living rich.
Because of the fights he fought and the fighters he beat. Exactly. That's why he's making the money.
Got legacy, nigga. He ain't getting no money like Floyd. Andre Ward ain't
he's not fighting exhibitions.
He making investments.
Ain't too many people getting any money like
bro.
Mayweather though.
You don't want to. You don't want to.
I don't want to, nigga. It's about
you act
money.
You act like Andre Ward is in the food stamp line or something, nigga.
They offer Andre Ward $20 million.
Andre Ward is not on food stamps, nigga. You doing all right?
Yeah, Andre Ward got good money. He got good money.
He doing okay?
He okay. He comfortable.
Nigga, Andre Ward is not turning down no $20 million for a 5-round.
Andre Ward is not looking for $20 million exhibitions, nigga. What are you talking about?
Offering it to him.
He ain't looking for it. He ain't out there putting himself up for exhibition.
Man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ain't nobody gives a fuck about what you're talking about, bro. We talking about something
he
different.
do give a fuck. If Floyd came to Andre
tomorrow,
I got $20 million for 5 rounds.
I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about, bro. We talking about something else. I don't give a fuck about what Floyd making. Who cares? Can't give me none. Fuck him. Floyd ain't give me shit. Fuck Floyd.
Nigga, you get personal, nigga. Fuck that. He's a
fuck
great
Floyd,
businessman.
Nigga, he ain't giving me nothing. We talking boxing.
Nigga, you sound like a fucking hater, nigga.
We don't give a fuck about that. You do. I don't care. I don't care.
I do.
I don't care.
I do. That's why I'm talking about, nigga. I want him to go higher and higher, nigga.
Well, go ahead and talk, nigga. I don't give a fuck what he does.
I want every successful black man to go higher and higher.
I don't give a fuck what he does. It ain't got shit to do with me. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, that shit come down again. Like, it ain't always been about you, the billionaire, and all that. Man, shit. Like if I had $5 million, shit, I'm good. You see what I'm saying? like shit. Like some niggas do get get lost in that shit. Like Floyd lost in that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We see all the shit going
I
on
don't give
around
a
him.
fuck about
You
that,
know,
nigga. I got my own money. Fuck Floyd money. He ain't giving me shit.
Money.
I shit. If I'm an Andre Ward situation, ain't nothing to complain about. That nigga get to talk about the sport, see, he get to watch fights, and he ain't gotta be the center of the attention. You know, there's always motherfuckers questioning your character all day, every damn day. Like, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Floyd always in the middle of some shit. And like that nigga Floyd was in Japan and the nigga threw flowers at him, bro. Like that shit ain't cool, man. And then he picked that shit up all for some cheese. You see what I'm saying? Like how much cheese is the cheese more than your respect at a certain point? You get what I'm saying? And that's my problem with Floyd. Like certain shit he's just going over and beyond with. You know, shit.
It's his life, so it don't matter.
Yeah, that's on Floyd. That's why I don't give a shit. That's Floyd life. Floyd got to deal with that shit. I know.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about what Floyd did.
What y'all think about the JSU Alabama
Yeah,
State?
I thought Eddie Robinson Jr. was a little salty, man. I thought he was a little salty. And all Deion doing is bringing more action and more popularity and more money to the SWAC. That's what Deion doing.
Yeah, and the man was, and I'm gonna tell you, I think Deion is right. He is swag right now.
Fuck Deion. I don't give a fuck about Deion. Fuck what Deion doing. Fuck Deion. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck Deion Sanders, nigga.
That's why we ain't talking to you, nigga.
Oh man.
We talking amongst ourselves. We ain't talking to you, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what you give a fuck about.
Right, I don't give a fuck about no Deion, nigga. Fuck Deion.
But yeah, I mean, he brought them. I mean, the reason why they on ESPN is because of the attention that he brought to the HBCU.
Exactly.
You know,
exactly.
And they crying. He might as well stay mad because as long as he in that conference, he gonna continue to get whooped on.
Yeah, them boys down there playing. Deion got them boys playing.
Man, did you see? I mean, their defense was pretty good, but they run 7-8 receivers at them, and they ain't tired, and they still got the same corners in the game. They gonna, you know what I'm saying?
You got them boys in shape.
Hey.
And they got them on the rotation too, you know what I'm saying? So they really ain't getting tired. While they still fresh, the corners are just in there like gas, and now kind of come second quarter, they you know, they can't keep playing at that. They're gonna have to get some more corners, some bag up corners.
Exactly.
D-backs. Cause you could tell that they started cramping up and getting hurt. As the game started to progress, players was going in and out.
Yeah, Deion got some boys balling down there. And he gonna get more players to come down there too, because the money is there now.
Yeah.
Now they got the money behind him.
Hey, Threes, what you got? Disco ball in your room, nigga? That nigga went on mute.
Who? Money?
No. It number.
Yeah, man. We got a good week coming up, fellas. A good week of boxing. Great week of boxing coming up.
Yeah.
The best card is Wilder card. I ain't even gonna lie.
Who's on that card? Plant and Darrell?
Plant, Darrell, and Gary Antoine, and damn, I just looked at that shit. I mean, the card extreme. I mean, Wilder just being there is all right. You know, you getting the knockout, knock the motherfucker out.
Are you gonna pay the $85?
Man, I will be streaming the shit off that fight.
Okay.
Yeah, my shit gonna be about 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, I ain't paying that shit either. Fuck that.
Yeah, and I ain't even gonna lie. That Devin card is trash.
Haney, nigga.
Devin card is trash. They put some bumps on that.
Hey, the first one's trash too, nigga.
That shit crazy, boy. They ain't put no prospects on that motherfucker.
They be trying to put all them fucking Australians on there. That's why I be trash.
They do got Motherfucking Amari Jones on there. Lorenzo Truck Simpson on there. But they early as shit.
Hey, don't Clarissa Shields got all females on her card?
I ain't watching that shit. I watch the Cold Man and the Man. I ain't watching all them bros fight. That shit boring.
Nah, one of them bros supposed to be pretty good. The pre main event.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I watch the Cold Main event.
That's gonna be a great fight.
I watch the Cold Main event and all that, but I ain't watching the whole card full of broads. Because they be hitting like motherfuckers, like they fight with pillows and shit. I ain't watching that shit. I watch the Cold Main event. I don't know who the fuck.
You ain't gonna watch Rama Ali,
They need to come out with a girl who can knock people out. I want to see some girls get knocked
What y'all think
out.
about females fighting though, boxing? Be honest.
I don't like it personally.
I don't like it
it's
either.
just
I'm gonna
not.
tell you the
It's
truth.
not.
I
It's
don't
not
like
as
it.
exciting. It's not as
Forget the
exciting.
excitement part. I just don't think they should be doing it. Period.
No, well, that's wrong, bro. Because
No,
females have been boxing. Females
I'm a
have been
misogynist.
boxing since the beginning.
I'm a misogynist.
I can't tell him not to fight. I can't tell him
in the
not to
early
fight.
days,
I
in
just
the
think
early days of boxing, female boxing was more popular than men's.
I ain't saying what we
I
can
can't
tell them
tell
not
him.
to do. A woman can
I
do what she
can't tell
want
him
to do.
not to
I'm
fight.
saying,
This is
do
what
you
I'm
like
saying,
it?
man. I can't tell him not to fight. I can
Ain't
just
nobody telling
choose
them that.
not to
I'm
watch it.
saying, do you like it? Yes or no? That's what I'm saying.
I said I can't tell him
No
not
is
to
the
fight.
answer.
I said
Bro,
I can tell.
tell
I
no
can't tell
grown
him not
up
to
nothing.
fight.
That ain't the point.
I
We
can
ain't
choose.
tell
Listen
nobody
what I'm
nothing.
saying, nigga.
We
And stop
already
running your mouth.
answered you,
You
man.
ain't
I
answering the
said
We
question.
answered
You
you.
ain't
I'm
answering
trying
No,
to,
we
nigga.
don't
You
like
shut
it.
the
I
fuck
said, do
up.
you like it or not? That's yes
If
or
you
no.
shut the
I
fuck
said
up, I'm giving
no.
an
Ain't
answer.
no motherfucking explanation.
Shut the
I
fuck
said
up,
fucking
and I'll
no.
answer.
No explanation.
Oh my God. Who
Shut
do,
the
who do you
fuck
think
up,
you
and
are,
I'll answer.
motherfucker?
I said
Ain't some
if
shit, nigga.
I
That
can't
ain't no
tell them
explanation.
not to
Yes
fight,
or no,
but
nigga.
if I can choose not to watch it, that's what I said.
That ain't answering shit. Do you
No,
like it?
but
Yes
you're not
or
allowed
no?
to say that. You're not allowed to
Well,
say
you
that,
heard what the
Sheldon.
fuck I said, nigga. That's all
Because
you gonna get.
But
Van
that ain't no
Helsing
answer. That ain't
Van
answering
Helsing
the
over
question.
here makes
So
the
I'm asking the
rules.
next
You heard
person.
what the fuck I
I'm
said,
asking the
nigga.
next person.
That's
Do you
all
like
you gonna
That's
get.
right.
or
And that's
not?
coming from Compton, bro.
Now, if you
Hey,
can't figure that shit out, nigga, shit on you.
yo, y'all niggas is wilding on a Sunday, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy.
Van
It's
Helsing.
too
Van
early,
Helsing.
nigga.
Van Helsing's on one. What's up, Van Helsing? Are you fighting fucking Dracula or some shit?
Here you go, half with that bullshit. Hey,
Dude,
man.
what's
Hey,
up
you know
with
what
Van
was funny,
Helsing?
though? Back on some real shit. What was funny, though, last night, man, I would be surprised, fellas. I would be shocked if it was over 1,200 motherfuckers in that arena. That shit was
Bro,
empty as fuck.
how shitty did fucking Fundora fight, bro? I mean, how do
Oh,
you
my
give up your
God.
height? How do you give
Hey,
up your height like that, bro? The
That's
dude's 6'5".
terrible.
it was
How
it
are
was
y'all niggas
so
surprised?
bad.
Nigga was touching him.
It was
He's
so
lucky.
bad.
He's lucky that guy wasn't shit, bro. Because if anybody who knows how to fucking punch and you're giving up your height like that, bro,
Yeah,
a
they'd have
big,
beat his
tall, lanky
motherfucking ass. He
motherfucker,
was
bro,
terrible.
that was fucking disgusting. I was
And then
disgusted,
he had the nerve to say, I did what I trained for.
bro. Like I don't know. He needs to get with like. I wish Emmanuel Stewart was still alive. If he could get with someone like that and fucking learn how to fight like long, like Tommy Hearn style type fighting, then he'd
Yeah, he
be a
looked like
fucking
shit last
dangerous.
night. He
He'd be a
did. He looked like
dangerous
piggy
man.
shit. Who is
It was
that?
bad.
Who the
Which one
fuck
of you
has a
niggas
fucking
printing?
siren?
Somebody printing something in this bitch.
Yeah, he looked like pure D shit last night, bro. That shit was awful. I was just shocked that nobody showed up to the motherfucker.
Bro, I mean that place is kind of out of the way though, Shelton. It's not like
Man,
it's
that's that nigga.
right
That's
in the
that
middle
nigga
of the
Method.
city
Method,
or
what the
anything.
fuck you doing, nigga?
Method's mixing a song.
That nigga need to stop mixing that shit. That shit bad.
Yeah, it's a bad sample.
That shit sound like he
It's a
mixing
bad
some goddamn
sample.
smoothies, nigga. That don't sound like no damn song.
Yeah, that shit was terrible, man. I'm just shocked nobody showed up to that bullshit. I thought somebody was gonna at least come up to the fight.
My shit sound better.
Oh man.
Yeah, you good now.
But Verge was
All right,
good.
that's the car speaking.
Who else showed up to the fight? That was about it. Virgil was the only name that showed up to the fight.
That nigga Verge still like an old ass man.
He must live near there because nobody gave a fuck about that fight.
No, he was working with Kavalauskas. He showed up because he was sparring with Kavalauskas, I believe.
Bro, I mean, you're a trooper for you.
That nigga in a UFO.
Bro, that fight was fucking garbage, bro. I hated that fight. It makes me sick when I see a guy with.
And what did you think? But what did you
try
think
to
about
hijack
my
a
man
UFO? That's what it's
Adames, though? What did you think about Tomas Adames?
Hey, that nigga was tough.
That was short, wasn't it? Wasn't it a few rounds?
Short and sweet. Got his motherfucking ass up out of there.
That nigga was tough.
That was cool, but I mean, you know, the main event is what I'm talking about. That shit was garbage.
No, he put that work in. Adames did his thing.
He said he want Charlo next. What y'all think about that?
I think he want his ass whooped then.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Well, Charlo went life and death with Montiel. You see what I
he was younger.
Huh?
Well, it's about the bag, right?
He was younger then.
How was he younger? That shit wasn't even a year ago.
It's all right. He was younger. He was a younger version of himself.
Yeah, you make excuses now.
I was younger when I got on here. Now I'm a little bit older by a few seconds.
He was 3 months younger, goddamn it.
Yeah, he making excuses now.
And he still hasn't fought.
Hey, it's a difference between 9 months and a year old, goddamn.
Okay, all right. Well, this is what I say. Let's put Charlo ass in there with him and let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it.
Well, it's all about the bag anyway.
Charlo's not fighting anyone
Let's
else.
fucking do it. We just seen the nigga that Earl Spence knocked the fuck out, survive with a long, lanky motherfucker.
Bro, Charlo is not fighting anybody right now. He's sitting on his ass. That's what Charlo's doing.
Yeah.
He fighting that girl, huh? Don't forget about that girl. He fighting her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got a case. What a stupid motherfucker.
Well, I'm rooting for the fucking Charlos until somebody fucking beat him. And when the other Charlo lost, he lost to a hometown guy in Tony Harrison. I rooted for Tony in that fight. So I was sorry for Charlo. But we go home.
Sure.
We go for the mitten team. You know what I mean?
Are you from Texas?
We'll see. I think Adama is gonna put work in on that.
Are you from Texas?
You ain't hear what I said? I said I went for the home team when Jermell Charlo went against Tony Harrison.
Yeah, you from Detroit.
I feel you.
In Detroit.
Right. Oh, you're from Detroit.
I'm from the mitten.
Oh, okay.
I'll be always in Detroit.
So, Tony Harrison whipped that ass, bro. I mean, he's already shown that Charlo can be beaten. Harrison beat him.
You gotta know how to box to beat him. He proved that. You gotta be a boxer.
Yeah, they're not boxers. They're boxer punchers. That's what they are. They're not pure boxers. So if you get a guy in there who can move, who can box, and has power, they're gonna be in trouble.
That boy know how to box.
Now, as long as they cherry picking, they're not gonna be in no trouble. They doing Floyd. They're part of Floyd. Floyd run everything, so they picking cherry picking.
Yep.
Chasing that bag. They're chasing that bag, baby.
Yeah, but they're chasing that bag and not getting the money. The thing is, they're chasing Canelo so hard.
Well, I can't say they.
They're not fighting.
Hey, hold on, I can't say they because Jermell is putting in work. Jermell fighting everybody.
No, Jermell's career is much better than Jamal's.
Yeah,
but both of them, I feel like they both really want to fight Canelo for some reason, and that just might not happen. So have a B plan. You know what I'm saying?
Jermell B plan already in fruition. He don't really care like Jamal.
Right. But I'm sure if you really asked him, like he'd want a Canelo fight for sure.
Yeah, everybody want to.
No one's going to fucking say no to
a fucking Canelo sweepstakes. What the fuck is that?
Right. No one's going to say no to a Canelo fight.
Right. No one's going to say no. But is Canelo going to say yes? That's the question.
Oh, he ain't gonna say
Canelo.
yes to certain motherfuckers. There's certain motherfuckers he ain't gonna fight. He ain't gonna fight Bivol again. He ain't gonna fight Zerlo Ramirez. He ain't gonna fight Better Beer. Now he might fight some motherfuckers at 68.
Bro. I
But
mean,
he ain't fighting none of
if
that.
he's the undisputed champ, he should fight whoever at that weight class. At
And none of those
168.
dudes at this
He
game are
not
at
gonna
that weight
fight
class.
David Morrell. He know he gonna get that ass whooped fucking with David Morrell.
Well, your boy Pudo
Well,
think
I think
Canelo can
honestly,
beat Better Beef. Shelton. He said he got
Yeah, I
Canelo
know.
beat Better
I
Beef.
know.
I think if he was
Me and
smart,
Puro was at the fights last night talking about that. I know.
if Canelo is smart, he'll fight David Morrell now when he's green. And
True. Now or never.
Well,
Yeah, don't wait till he get better.
Canelo's
Don't
gonna be
wait till
sitting
he get
down
better
for
and you get over.
most of. He's gonna be sitting down for a better part of the year. So
Yeah, he broke his
they
hand
better
in the Triple
find
G
somebody
fight, so
to
he
fight.
got to heal from that. Plus, he got to let his body rest. He gonna sit down for about a year, but he'll be back. And he should be fighting Benavidez, Morrell, all them dudes in 68. You should fight them all. But he probably won't.
I don't know. Them Silk Chiefs might get too comfortable. He might stay in retirement.
under 10 fights.
I don't know what are they gonna do until he get back? Are they just gonna sit there and
They
wait?
should fight each other. That's what they should do. They should all fight each other.
They don't want to. Everybody waiting on getting their retirement check.
$10 million, a good retirement check.
Everybody want to be Caleb Plant, huh?
Everybody want a retirement check. Everybody want a retirement check because they know if they lose, I don't know. I guess they got a different mentality about losing now. They scared to lose. They figure if they gonna lose, they want to lose and retire.
Hey Warren, you said who want to lose and retire? Who's that?
No, we was talking about Canelo.
Oh yeah,
waiting on Canelo. Everybody want to
Yeah,
wait
we
on
said
Canelo
everybody
for a
waiting on
retirement
Canelo
check.
retirement package, H.
Yeah, I mean, shit, they all been waiting on Canelo, man. It's the same thing like when Mayweather was fighting. Everybody was waiting to get a Mayweather fight.
Yeah.
It's the same thing when Sugar Ray was fighting. Everybody was waiting for Sugar Ray to get a fight. Everybody was begging Sugar Ray to get a fight.
Right. Same shit. Same shit.
Yeah, Triple G was waiting on a Canelo payday, and he got it. Even Bivol was sitting around waiting on a Canelo payday, and he got it. So shit, that's what Charlo been doing. That's what a lot of guys been doing, man.
Well, in the meantime, they got to eat. They got to pay for their luxurious lifestyle that they be living. So they need to tone it down. Either way, they can't continue to live that type of lifestyle, at least what they fronting to be doing. And
Shit, they want to go broke. If they want to go broke, let them go broke. Shit.
All I'm saying is they should be fighting to at least continue to bring a bag in the house until they get that retirement check or, till they turn us up next.
But who's really fighting a lot? Like, besides those prospects, staying active on Top Rank, who else is, consistently fighting about 4 times a year? Who doing it?
Canelo before he broke his hand.
Canelo did that shit one time, and that was it. He knew them niggas was trash.
He only did that one time.
He knew them niggas was soft, man. He said, shit, let me go ahead. I mean, it was the zone guys, motherfucking Billy Joe, Callum. I mean, it came down with the best PEDs. Them PED junkies over that motherfucker. Yeah, he ain't gonna do that shit no more, though. Fight 4 guys. He'll never fight 4 people that he knows if he had to pick Zerto, Bivol, Beterbiev, and Benavidez and fight them guys 4 times, it would never happen.
Damn, what's that loud screeching? Ooh.
Yeah, I think, the fighters nowadays, they want to stay active. Look at Devin Haney. He's staying active, Warren. He just fought in June.
For sure.
He's back in the ring already.
for sure. But the big fights are always in the welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. You know, I mean, I'm saying, far as when it comes to the casual fan, those are the most popular divisions, and eventually they all gonna end up being at that welterweight. At least some of them. Devin Haney, I think Shakur gonna be up there.
I don't think none of them won on 147. I don't think they big enough.
Ain't nobody fighting that 147. We ain't getting no good. We haven't really had no good fights since April at 147. And Ben,
That really wasn't being a good fight, to be honest with you. It was okay, but after the fourth, fifth round, after Earl got buzzed, Earl proceeded to beat the fuck out of him. It wasn't really. We ain't really had no.
Yeah. He just stood there. He was like a little punching bag there, man. He wasn't doing nothing. I said he ain't doing nothing, and they really think he's. I don't know. Some people really think that Ugas is a good fighter, and I'm sitting up there, man. It don't look like it to me.
Yeah, he went out there and cashed out.
That's all. He went out there to take a check, get a check. That's all I could tell.
No, I disagree with that, Warren. I mean, that man came to win. He came out there. He let it all on the line. He went to war with Earl Spence. Yeah, he went out there. He came out swinging. He hurt Spence. Ain't nobody else ever hurt Earl Spence like that, brother.
Wait a minute.
Ain't no man ever hurt Earl
Brooks.
Spence like
Kel Brooks.
Ugas. He brought the
Kel
smoke, bro.
Brooks.
We can't say he.
Kel
But he ain't hurt him, though.
Like
He
I
ain't
told
hurt
you,
him.
And
but like I said before, man, Ugas, people was a prisoner of the moment with Ugas.
That man put up a hell of a fight.
They was hyped up off of Ugas. They was hyped up off of Ugas because Ugas beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Yeah, he did. I thought he beat Sean Porter too. So we knew Ugas was a good fighter, bro.
Right.
Ugas was no bum.
So nobody,
Right,
no,
he let his
nobody on
hands
this
go.
panel, nobody
So
on this
you can
panel
honestly-
picked Ugas over Errol Spence, and I did that.
But I know
So
people
can you
that picked
honestly-
Ugas to win that fight. It was a couple of people that
Money.
did that. They was coming over here picking Ugas.
Ace Money. Can you honestly say that Ugas let his hands go after the fourth round? Can you really?
What
honestly-
round was it that he hurt him? What round did the fight stop? He was damn sure letting his hands go. That's how he fucking hurt Earl Spence and knocked his mouthpiece out.
Right. That was before. That was after the fourth
So
round.
what
After
round
that,
was it when he hurt him?
You hurt him in the sixth.
Yeah, so you saying after 4 rounds he hurt him in round number 6?
I mean,
no, I thought it was the fourth round. No.
Sixth round he hurt Earl, and then after that he got the fuck beat out of him. Got the six beat out of him.
Yeah, he got fucked up, but he still put up a good fight, brother. And ain't nobody else put up a good fight like that.
I mean, he took a
I
good fight. He didn't put up a good fight. He took a good fight.
He did put up a good fight. Yes, he did.
Man,
Wait a minute, Porter put up a good fight against Earl?
Yeah, Porter did. Porter did too. And I got to give Porter that credit.
I think Porter and Brook fight.
You guys took a good fight.
He said Ugas just came in for a check. Like he just did it for money, bro. That's not true.
He let his face take a lot of punishment. He right. He took a lot of punishment.
That's what happens when you fight, bro. That's what happens when you fight the best. It happens. That man came to win. It wasn't like Mikey Garcia. When Mikey Garcia fought against Earl Spence, Mikey Garcia didn't let his hands go. He didn't win a round. Ugas won rounds in there. Ugas earned his respect in that fight, brother. And he wanted to keep fighting after the doctor stopped the fight. He was fighting with a broken orbital in a broken rib.
Man, I give the man A for courage. I didn't see his hands I didn't really see him let go his hands, and then to just sit back and just let Earl got it himself and not put him out. Man, if that was Terrence Crawford, you know Terrence Crawford would have been in that ass.
Hey, we gotta wait and see. We got to see what happens. We know
Man, come
styles
on.
make fights.
Every time
I'm going with Crawford, but he got to go out there and do it, bro. That's easier said than done. I got to see him go out there and do it, bro.
Every fight. I mean, let's look at the Porter fight. Let's take the Porter fight with Terrence Crawford. All he could hear was he was losing, and he turned it up a whole nother level into beast mode and got him out of there.
Well, I say this, bro. Like I said with the other cats, it stays the same for Spence and Crawford. I don't give participation medals, and I don't give motherfuckers credit for fights they ain't fought yet.
Right.
We don't know what's gonna happen.
But I do give credit for the things that they have done, and I don't take away or try to diminish one over the other just because
Exactly.
The only reason, like I said, Earl Spence, I give all the fighters that Crawford fought, I would pick Earl Spence to beat them, no doubt. But I'm not picking Earl Spence to beat Terrence Crawford. I'm just not.
So would you pick Earl Spence to beat all the guys that Crawford beat?
Right, and vice versa. I pick Terrence Crawford to beat everybody that Earl Spence beat.
Okay.
I'm just not picking Earl Spence to beat Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, me either. I'm picking Terrence Crawford to win that fight.
Yeah, I don't
but I'm saying who got
I don't think he's good enough to beat Crawford.
I just think it's a whole different level that Terrence Crawford can go to that I've seen him just instantly go to without on a drop of a dime, you know. I don't know. Did y'all see the interview? Did you see the interview? He said his most difficult fight was against Kambosos. I mean, not Kambosos, but Gamboa.
Yeah,
y'all see that interview?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Kambosos is getting his ass whooped again. You feel me? Devin Haney, they just on a vacation right now. They just chilling. You know what I'm saying? This is what this is.
Yeah.
They visiting the country and shit. Fucking with
they
the
might as well get ready.
Hey, Taco, Kambosos say he coming in as a beast this time, man.
Man,
he coming in a
let
whole
him do that.
different
Let him do
fighter.
that and get his ass knocked out. He gonna get his ass knocked out for real. He do that shit. Do it.
He coming in beast mode.
Well,
He
you
gonna
gotta
be
remember,
like God of War.
Beast
he
mode.
had a
gonna get stopped even
motherfucking
quicker.
rematch clause last time, Taco. Now he knows. He lose this fight, your ass go to the back of the line.
Oh, he might as well just go ahead and retire.
Yeah.
Is your room clean?
Yeah, because he ain't getting another shot.
Yeah, man. And about
This
that
is it for
bug, and to speak on that bug, EJ, real little bit, man. Like, if they knew Bud was easy work, man, they would have been had that fight done, man. It's all because they know that it's a chance. They know that it's a high chance that he's going to get beat. So this is why the fight taking so long. I don't want to hear none of that business and the other side of the street and all that shit, bro. Like, I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. You niggas was saying that he was on the wrong side of the street for the longest. So I don't want to hear that old whack ass shit, bro. The thing is, if Terrence Crawford was easy work, the fight would have been made. Period. Point out. Everybody know that shit. Everybody. And if you want to deny that shit, you just an EJ fanboy, bro. In my opinion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't deny that.
Boy, Mayweather's running the show, man.
Yeah, man. That's some whack ass shit, bro. If this was say if this was Amir Khan or something, or motherfucking Mean Machine or some shit, or anybody else that's on that's a free agent, you feel me? The fight would have been made if it was some easy work. You know what I'm saying? But just because it's Bud, now we gotta go through a whole year, damn near, for this fight to get made. That shit don't make no sense, bro. And we need to start putting pressure on motherfucking EJ team, because his team is a team that's holding it up. It ain't, you know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers be up there, oh, we can't say nothing about Spence because he won the fight. It's the promoters. Nah, nigga, it's his team, bro. Like, nigga, it's his team. So he gotta get at them boys. He gotta do his due diligence to make sure that the fight get made, bro. All that, oh, we can't get at Spence. He want the fight. Fuck that, bro. I don't give a fuck all about them tweets and shit, nigga. Go tweet Espinoza, nigga. Like, nigga, Go tweet Al Heyman, nigga. Get at them niggas, bro.
You
Nigga,
gotta
fuck
get out
Keyshawn
Mayweather.
Davis.
Mayweather said, "Don't nothing happen without him."
Fuck Keyshawn Davis, nigga. A fighter that's what 6-0 or some shit. Nigga, go text Al Heyman, nigga. Make this motherfucking fight, nigga. Like seriously, like this shit don't make no sense, bro. Like Ugas and EJ could get a total of 6
But Taco, he been asked Al Heyman for that fight, bro. He called out Crawford right after his fight with Ugas, where he said, "Nigga, I want Terrence Crawford. I'm coming for that motherfucking belt." He said that. That's asking for it. That's letting Al Heyman and the whole world know he wants Terrence Crawford, and that's what he been saying though. Crawford, to be fair.
Yeah, nah, but I'm just saying he need to do more. We need to see him doing more. Like fuck texting and hitting up Keyshawn Davis talking about he gonna put his dick in the dirt. Nigga, how about send a tweet saying, Al, nigga, I'm going to retire. Nigga, if y'all don't make this fight within a timely matter, I'm about to retire. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, he need to threaten to retire, nigga.
But what about Bud can do the same thing? Why Bud don't do that?
Because it's not his team. It's not his team. If
they all working together though, Taco, to make this fight.
Man, you don't think H Money by him accepting the deal the way it is?
They all working together to make this fight.
They taking too long, H.
I mean, sometimes we gotta be patient, right, Taco?
Yeah,
man. How long you been waiting for
you know
this fight?
They said good things happen to those that wait. They said good things happen to those that wait, Taco.
Crawford ain't gonna get no guarantees or nothing, bro. Like, so what is the hold up now?
So
like,
it's 30. He's 35.
But is that true though? I don't know if that's true. He ain't getting no guarantees and all of that. I don't know about that, my nigga. And Floyd Mayweather kind of said them people that's reporting that shit don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Right.
No, Crawford said that he accepted everything that they wanted.
Yeah, but we don't know what he accepted. We don't know what's in this contract. We ain't seen this contract. That's all that I'm saying.
Oh, right. You're right. It's all speculation. So I'm gonna go with the one that's out there the longest, and I'm going with that speculation. They accepting less.
Man, that he agreed. So if he agreeing to terms, today terms, and what's the hold up? What's the hold up now? That's all I'm saying. If a nigga agreed to terms,
they just trying to iron that shit out and really trying to finalize the deal. I know that's what Espinoza was saying yesterday. And Mayweather said the fight gonna happen later. You know what I mean? He said it's not gonna happen November 19th, how everybody was saying.
But
Mayweather cleared it all up.
My thing is, bro, if they knew this fight was gonna take this long to fucking come together, right? Nigga, why not keep EJ and fucking Bud busy then? Like, let them get a fucking a stay busy fight or something. You know what I'm saying? Why hold this shit all the way down, all the way until nigga dinner next year, bro. And Crawford is coming off where he haven't even fought in a year. So now you done done bamboozle Crawford because he ain't even fought nobody. He basically finna come off a year layoff.
He always be doing that though.
I don't know. He
did that with the Kell Brook fight.
Nah, he fought in a year, bro. He had fought who was it, Amir Khan or some shit? Or Me Machine? He fought one of them.
He been fighting like once a year, Taco.
No, that's why he's suing. That's why he was.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford been fighting one time a year this whole time, like the last 3 years.
Nah, that's why he wanted to sue Bob Arum and them too, because he was I think he was guaranteed he was supposed to get 3 fights. So that's why he was trying to suing his ass too. But nah, man.
Why ain't nobody holding them accountable?
Who?
Bob Arum and those guys for not making that fight happen. That's why Terrence Crawford is suing them. But Terrence Crawford, they said Earl Spence been holding up the fight for 4 years. How has he been holding up the fight?
He say he is on boss age.
Bob Arum.
He say he is on boss age. Then if he is on boss, then he could come over and accept the deal. Now, when you talking about now, I gotta go call Al Heyman and shit. Wait a minute, you your own boss. Why do I gotta go call your advisor? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's that.
When did he say that? When did he say you gotta call Al Heyman?
In that video, when him and Crawford was going at it, it was like call Al Heyman. Like, nigga, but if you your own boss, nigga, and if you your own man, nigga, we shouldn't have to call Al Heyman. Nigga, we should talk to you personally. Nigga, and get the shit done. If you your own boss, it's Man Down's Promotions, but he had a list from Al Heyman that he was supposed to do. And then Floyd come out and say, shit, he made the motherfucking Danny Garcia fight. He made that shit happen. That's what he said.
Shit, he probably did. You know, Floyd Mayweather is a part of the PBC, and they all under one umbrella. Taco, you know that.
Yeah, I know. And this is the and
You
man,
know
that
that, bro.
umbrella is holding up the
So
fight.
how can Earl Spence be taking all the blame for this though, bro? How can he be taking all the blame when
did I leak out or that was H?
No, I'm right here.
Oh no, what you was saying? Oh, he all the blame. The only reason why I ain't giving him blame all before. Like I'm giving him blame now. Like nigga, like fuck all that shit in the past, nigga. Now, like come on, man, make this shit happen.
He want to do it now. He just said the fight gonna happen next. He just tweeted that out when we were saying, "Oh, where's EJ at?" He ain't said nothing, and then he came out and said the fight is gonna happen next. That's what he said, and he called Keyshawn Davis a cheerleader, and that nigga has been acting like a cheerleader. Bill Haney called Davis a bitch. Cause them niggas be acting like some bitches, nigga. And Bernie nigga was talking shit about Devin Haney too. And Bill Haney checked that nigga Bernie, nigga. He checked that
what
nigga.
What he was saying about Devin Haney?
He was saying, oh, T.O. could beat Devin Haney. And then he was saying, oh, Devin Haney like wasn't shit. And he just was hating. And Bill Haney checked that nigga yesterday and he got on his ass.
Good. Hell yeah, get on this shit. You goddamn right. I mean, yeah, get on this shit.
Hey, so Taco, what you think about this rematch?
Get on this shit too. Like nigga, you feel me?
Hell yeah, Bill Haney checked that nigga Bernie. Bernie was talking reckless. He been talking reckless about Devin Haney, my nigga.
And how you gonna say that T.O. could beat him when my nigga that T.O. nigga that fucking lost his life to? Nigga went, bro. And watch how he do Loma. Then what his ass gonna say? Like nigga, shit. Nobody, man. I can't wait till Devin Haney fuck these niggas up, bro. I really can't, bro. But
what you think gonna happen this Saturday in the rematch with Devin Haney and George Kambosos?
Shit, another shit. Well, if they talking about he's gonna bring out the beast, I'm expecting a knockout. But if he's gonna fight the same way he did last time, this is gonna be a nice washing machine. Just put him in a washing machine. You know how you do it. Put him in that washing machine. Wash his ass.
Hey, what you thought about the first fight with Devin Haney and George Kambosos? What you thought about that fight?
That was a good fight. I like the fight from start to finish. It wasn't no boring shit that how motherfuckers was trying to say. My nigga was fucking his ass up, hitting with that jab, kept that stick out there. And to me, he won every round. I don't even see how you could give Kambosos a round. Like just because you land one good shot doesn't mean that give you that round. Like how many shots? Okay, if he hit on one good shot a round, that doesn't give Kambosos the round. Like what was he doing the rest of the round? So to me, he won. Devin Haney won easily in my eyes.
Absolutely, and that was for the undisputed championship. Taco, how big was that first fight, man? If you could,
that was pretty big. I think. Shit, I think Kambosos made more guaranteed than Tank. Shit, didn't he? Shit, $10 million. Shit.
Hell yeah, and that was guaranteed money too. Guaranteed money, and then they fought on pay-per-view as well. So niggas got pay-per-view money, and that's what I was saying earlier. The first fight between Devin Haney and George Kambosos, it was the first 4-belt undisputed championship in the history of the lightweight division. They made history in that fight, and it was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. 50,000 people in Australia at a stadium, 2 undefeated champions fighting for all the belts. Kambosos just beat T.O. Kambosos was on fire. Kambosos was talking all of that shit, calling Devin Haney a snitch and all of that. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney shut him up, dog. Beat him in his backyard.
And they ain't saying shit now because you know what time it is. You know what time it is, nigga. We finna put that shit on him, nigga. We finna whoop his ass again. Nigga talking about he about to retire. Nigga, nah, nigga, don't say nigga, yeah. Nigga, you about to retire because you gonna have a bag. And nigga got 10 million. Ain't no guarantee of how much money he making now. So shit, yeah, he might be. Yeah, Devin Haney gonna retire his ass.
Yeah, he said if he lose, he might retire. Man, what does that mean? Devin Haney retired, an undefeated champion like Kambosos in his prime? Retire that nigga?
bro. In his prime. Who doing that? Who doing that, nigga? While Bernie talking this shit about T.O., nigga. When did T.O. do that shit, nigga? Like, get the fuck out of here. This nigga was scared to rematch Loma. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, how you capping for a nigga and the nigga scared? You feel me? The nigga you capping for was scared to fucking rematch somebody, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, so say Devin Haney beat Kambosos in a rematch. What you want to see next from Devin Haney? Who you want to see him fight next? Is it Lomachenko? Is it T.O.? Shakur Stevenson? What you want to see?
I really want to see Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? I'm saying because he's talking so much shit. But
what about Tank?
But Tank, man, I ain't, man. You know I want that fight, but man, you know I don't believe in Tank, bro. I don't believe in Tank at all. I think that Shakur Stevenson want to fight more than fucking Tank, bro. Like Tank is just capping, bro. Tank is waiting on for fucking Ryan Garcia, fucking Instagram model. That's what Tank is waiting on for. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to fight nobody, but that nigga might as well do expeditions like Floyd. Nigga, fuck it, nigga. Like shit. Go fight Jake Paul and shit.
Hell yeah. But the
people
he
don't want to fight nobody real, H. Shit, he don't even want to fight. He don't even want to rematch Isaac.
Hey, they said Devin Haney and Lomachenko might be after this fight with Kambosos. What you think about Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? How do you like that fight?
I love that fight, bro. I love that fight, and then I think that's what's going to put Devin Haney in a pound for pound, and he should already be there. You know what I'm saying? If Shakur Stevenson got there for beating fucking Valdez, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand how Devin Haney not in a top 5 for beating Kambosos, who was claimed to be an undisputed champion, but you know Isaac Cruz, I don't know why he was up there. What, because he beat Burt Chelt, who got knocked out by Shakur Stevenson leftovers? Like, man, like make this shit make sense to me, man. Like, but yeah, I want that fight, and then after that fight, depends on how you feel, man. I wouldn't mind my nigga moving up. You know what I'm saying? Moving up to 140. Whoever's the champion up there and going up there to get a belt. You know what I'm saying? My dog been starving himself at 35. You know what I'm saying? So to me, after he fight, if he can see how he come in the weight from this fight, and if he can make the weight for the Loma fight, let's get it. If he can't, shit, let's move on.
For sure. Hey, and Devin Haney, man, that kid is sharp. He's a hell of a fighter. He's the undisputed champion, man.
Right.
You know, is it any fighters? Yeah. Go ahead, Taco.
And I just want to say this shit, bro, because I've been hearing motherfuckers, they be kind of been talking like bro, Shakur, like if Shakur Stevenson wanted to smoke, bro, he didn't have to fucking fight that nigga, bro. It was no reason for him to fight his fighter that he fought. So if a nigga wanted to move up to 130 to fucking fight Devin Haney, why he just didn't move up from the gate? Like you niggas need to stop talking. Oh, because Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney, that's supposed to mean something, bro. That don't mean shit, bro. Like he didn't have to fucking fight that dude. He didn't fight for a belt. Like him beating that dude, that didn't do nothing for him on a pound for pound. Like that didn't do nothing for it. That didn't do nothing for him. So if he couldn't make the weight, my nigga, like he could have been up and called out Devin Haney. But nigga, you wanna call out Devin Haney after you lose weight? So let's say what would have happened if you would have made the weight? Would you still would have called out Devin Haney? You know what I mean? So some of these people that be talking that shit, like that's something that sometimes this shit just irritate me, bro. Like man, come on, bro, stop capping on that shit, bro. Like just because a nigga say something doesn't mean that he really want to do it, bro. Like if he wanted to do it, bro, he could have used those belts and just went up. He didn't have to stay down. Nobody forced him to stay down. So for all you people that want to talk that like Devin Haney ducked some smoke from Shakur Stevenson, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Well, explain to me why he take that fight then. Come on the panel and explain to me why he take that fight. Because man, actually my man Q was saying that shit on one of his lives. You know what I'm saying? Talking that Shakur Stevenson talked that shit, bro. So what, he talked that shit, and he could have got that smoke before he fought dude. So I don't want to hear that. Of course, and then of course, who is he gonna call out? Of course he gonna call out Devin Haney. Like why not? Like who else? He know Tank ain't gonna want none. Shit. Like, come on with that capping shit. Just because Keyshawn Davis say something. And you damn right, my nigga don't never duck no smoke. Nigga, when Ryan Garcia say something about him, nigga, he's saying something. Nigga, when whoever say something about Devin Haney, nigga, he's saying something. So don't make it seem like just because it's a 6-0 fighter and Devin Haney says something to him that he getting under their skin. No, my nigga got a right to respond to anybody who fucking talk shit. That's pure point dot. So I don't, man, like I don't want to hear that old capping shit for Shakur Stevenson because he couldn't be a professional and couldn't make weight. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. Like, nigga, now, nigga, he need to take the long route, nigga, and go get a fight at 35, nigga. How about he go do that? How about he go fight a top fighter at 35 first? Because it's his fault, nigga. He shouldn't have missed weight. That's on him. Same thing if Devin Haney was a missed weight, nigga. That's on Devin Haney, nigga. I feel the same way about Bud, nigga. Bud missed weight, that's on him. He can't blame another fighter because a nigga couldn't miss weight. Like, come on.
Yeah, absolutely, Taco. You right about that. So, Devin Haney got a lot of skills. Devin Haney, he got speed, he got boxing IQ, he got all the belts, man. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, Taco. So, a lot of people, they feel like Devin Haney could be the next Floyd Mayweather, man. Some people feel like Devin Haney, could be the next Sugar Ray Leonard. To you, like, which fighter does Devin Haney remind you of? Is it Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Andre Ward, Roy Jones, or Bernard Hopkins?
Man, I say it's a mix. I think he put a little bit of everything in this game. I think he got every fighter that's named in this game. I think the kid did his homework, and he was with Jab too. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, Zab Judah.
Yeah, so like the kid took after a lot of different fighters. Especially with that jab out there. His ring IQ. People don't want to say nothing about the ring IQ. You know what I'm saying? The kid is sharp, bro. Like, the kid, he don't really remind me of any particular fighter. He remind me of all of them. At times he could look like Floyd. At times I can see him looking like Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? At times I can see him looking like it's just to me. And then to me it's who he fighting, who gonna bring out the best in Devin too, though. Like,
what about Sugar Ray Leonard? Does he remind you of Sugar Ray Leonard?
Not as much. Nah, not really.
I think so. He remind me of Sugar Ray Leonard because just the speed of Devin Haney and the footwork. You know what I mean? And the jab too. That jab, bro. Sugar Ray was a master boxer, Taco. Sugar Ray was a legend, bro. And guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard, that was Bill Haney's favorite fighter.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just walked in the house, man. But yeah, man. Shoot, yeah, man, Devin Haney is a great one, man. And can't nobody deny that shit. I don't want to hear none of that talking that shit about Devin Haney ducking any smoke. My nigga don't duck no smoke, nigga. We run to the smoke, nigga. We inhale the smoke, nigga. We create the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So for all you people that think that Devin Haney ain't scared of Shakur Stevenson or something like, and I don't want to hear no narratives about, you know what I mean, Devin Haney moving up. Talking about he can't move up unless he fights Shakur Stevenson. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, what kind of shit is that? Nigga, you don't gotta fight that nigga.
Exactly. People create narratives all the time. But those same people, they ain't saying that Earl Spence gotta fight Boots Ennis before he move up to 154.
Facts.
Nobody they say it's okay for Earl Spence to move up, and move up after a Crawford fight without fighting Boots. But they want Haney to fight this nigga, that nigga. They just pick and choose. They pick and choose when they say shit like that, man. These niggas be capping, bro.
Real shit, big.
They just don't like Devin Haney. Devin Haney got a lot of haters.
Man, for real. And I don't know why, bro. Like, how you gonna sit up here and tell me that, you feel me, a fighter that came from 130, that if my nigga beat Lomachenko, he beat Kambosos, he beat Lomachenko, that my nigga gotta stay at 135.
Exactly.
Shakur.
Yeah.
What?
He's already the undisputed champion on top of that. Nigga, he got all the
bro.
Yeah.
Bro, my nigga undisputed, bro. And for one, who has Shakur Stevenson beat? Nigga, like who has he beat at 35?
I mean, he beat Oscar Valdez. He got some wins.
No. I'm talking about at 35, H. Like, you feel me?
He ain't fought at 135, but if he wanted, he can get it. You feel me? Like, Devin Haney fight anybody, my nigga.
For sure. But my nigga ain't finna stay down another year, nigga, to fight motherfucking nigga Shakur Stevenson when he don't got nothing. Like, he don't get me wrong. Like, it will boost him. Like, it will give him a boost. You feel me? But nigga, like, come on, my nigga could go up to 140 and fucking get a belt, my nigga, and fight for a belt, nigga. Go fight Josh Taylor, nigga. Nigga, fuck nigga Regis. Nigga, we could beat Regis Prograis ass too, nigga. We could get that smoke. Nigga, that's better than motherfucking Shakur Stevenson, nigga, if he go up to fight Prograis, or if he go up to fight Josh Taylor, nigga, they done did more.
Exactly, bro. And we know Devin Haney want all the smoke. He been calling for the big fights ever since he was 19 years old, calling out Lomachenko. He was calling out Teofimo Lopez. He was willing to fight anybody. And it's still the same way, man. After this George Kambosos fight, Devin Haney going after Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis. It don't matter, bro. You gonna see after Saturday, my nigga.
But then though, everybody been knowing that Devin Haney was down there going to 140. All you niggas knew that shit, bro. So nigga, don't try to keep my nigga down just because Shakur Stevenson can't make weight.
Yo, man, these niggas be fanboys. These niggas be dick riders and shit like that. You know, because they cool with Earl Spence moving up after fighting Crawford without fighting Boots, even though Boots is this fucking mandatory and Boots been calling him out. But y'all okay with Earl Spence not fighting Boots, but you got a problem with Devin Haney moving up. And
then they got a problem with Canelo.
Moved up from 130 without being undisputed.
Don't forget about Canelo. Don't forget about how they want to shit on Canelo when he do shit. But then when Earl do something, nigga, nah, bro, he's beyond reproach. He's beyond reproach. Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, like, let's just keep it real, H. Nigga, what if this was motherfucking what if this was Canelo doing this to Charlo? Bruh, come on, bruh, H. Bruh, how many niggas would be out here shitting on Canelo, bro? Nigga, how many motherfuckers would be on here? Nigga, Canelo's scared. Canelo, he don't want to fight Charlo. He don't want to fight. Look, they don't even want to make the fight. Right? Am I right or am I wrong, bro? Come on, tell me. Tell me if I'm right or am I wrong, bro? If this nigga, right about Canelo, if this was Canelo and this negotiation is holding up this fight like this against Charlo or against Benavidez, nigga, he'll be a duck.
Hey, what's up, pal? I'm just chiming in my little 2 cents. I've been having to repeat this shit all day, and I don't know why. But we know EJ agreed to the terms in July, right? That's what was reported, right?
That's what was reported.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Let me finish. EJ, go ahead. EJ agreed to everything in July. 2 months later, Bud agreed to everything in September. Now, everybody who going for Bud back on some bullshit. EJ holding up the fight. The nigga did the same. He did the same thing Bud did too. Just did 2 months ago. Okay, now in the championship fight, Devin Haney signed the contract first when he fought Kambosos in the first fight. Floyd Mayweather signed the contract first when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. And I can go on and on. Fury signed the contract first in the first fight against Wilder. So that is the B side, whatever words you want to use, signing the contract first. So right now, why is everything so opposite? Just because the nigga going for Bud?
Was there a contract sent?
That's a great question.
We don't even know. So when
has a contract been sent to EJ?
When you saying these things,
has a contract been sent to EJ?
We don't even know if a contract was sent.
Has a contract been sent to EJ?
Huh?
You can hear. Has a contract been sent to EJ?
No, I don't think so.
So what the fuck is he for? So what is
it's Man Down's promotion that's promoting the fight? So he was sending a contract to Bud, right? I'm confused.
Why do you? So you think EJ gonna be at the printer, or on the email, and he gonna type in everything and send the shit to Bud?
Man, his team gonna send it, right?
Okay, so what you think going on right now? You don't think they drawing up contract?
So
it's business.
But you know, you was just saying that you was just making a point about people not signing the contract first, but we don't even know if Bud got a contract. and it's Earl team that's supposed to send the contract. Man Down's Promotions, right?
Okay, but you just said it like you don't know if he got the contract.
I don't know. Do you know?
Don't nobody know.
Exactly. So what are you talking about?
That's how pointing fingers at one side when you don't know so much about the whole situation.
Let me ask you a question.
And playing the blame game. Besides, both of them bitch ass niggas need to fight.
Let me ask you a question.
That's where we at with.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a hypothetical question. If this was like I just told H, if this was Canelo. And Canelo was doing the same shit. Everything that just happened with EJ. If this was Canelo though,
that don't make no sense. What you're saying?
No. Let me finish.
Canelo fans will be firing your ass up. They'll be saying Canelo agreed to everything in July already.
No, wait, and it's the fights getting held up, and then next you know it comes back that Charlo agreed to everything and all this whole shit and all that extra shit. Same shit. You don't mean to tell me people won't be shitting on Canelo right now, talking about he's taking hella long. You mean to tell me that motherfucker?
Bro, he disagreed 2 weeks ago.
No. What I'm saying is, you mean to tell me that you feel that nobody wouldn't be getting on Canelo? None of these niggas that be capping and shit won't be getting on Canelo and shit, talking shit. That's what you telling me?
Yeah, because Canelo got haters, just like EJ got haters. So you choose to be an EJ hater.
I ain't choosing to be a hater, nigga.
That's what you choosing to do, because the niggas that would talk, the niggas that would talk about Canelo. You asked me a question. You asked me a question, and then you don't want me to answer it.
How am I hating when them niggas said that?
You asked me a question. I didn't get to answer the first question.
How am I hating when them niggas said?
I didn't get to answer the first question.
Was he was with Top Rank?
If you let me answer the question, you'll see how you hating. If you let me answer the question,
how am I hating when they said that?
If you let me answer the question, you'll see how. If you let me answer the question. If you let me answer the question,
me telling Earl team.
If you let me answer the question, you'll see. If you let me answer the question, you'll see.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
You want to ask me another question? I still ain't answered the first question.
Let me ask you this.
I still ain't answered the first question.
Let me ask you this.
But I still ain't answered the first question.
You from a street, right? You from a hood, right? I don't know if you is, but I don't know if you is or you ain't. So you from say this is say for the sake of argument, you a blood, right? So one of your homies go shoot a Crip, right? He go shoot a Crip, right?
That's not business.
No.
This ain't business.
No. So y'all
we talking
all
business. You talking?
Y'all all a team. Y'all all is a team. So
it's not business though.
You gonna get blamed for that shit, or all the Bloods is gonna get blamed for that shit. It don't matter. Bro, when your team fuck up, it's your team. It's his team. Just like niggas want to say Bob Arum was holding up the fight. Nigga, if this was Bud and Bob Arum, niggas would be shitting on Bob Arum right now.
Bud just agreed to the fight just 2 weeks ago.
Right now, stop playing. Niggas be
he just agreed to everything 2 weeks ago. You just trying to overtalk a nigga. Now, if you trying to do that, we can just both keep talking on this bitch, and ain't nobody gonna say shit. Like, it don't matter. Like, you just trying to straight overtalk a nigga. You asking a nigga questions, and then you keep talking and saying bullshit as examples. Like, when you gonna let a nigga answer them stupid ass questions you answering? I'm trying to answer them all.
Stupid ass question, right?
God damn, nigga trying to answer them dumb ass questions. Nigga talking about blood and Crips and all that. That shit is not business. That shit don't got nothing to do with business you talking about. Nigga, these niggas is doing multi-million-dollar business. You talking about some hood politics bullshit. Some broke nigga shit. Nobody don't give a damn about no broke nigga shit. These niggas trying to put together multi-million-dollar contracts. Nigga, they don't give a damn about no Bloods and Crips and all this.
A contract that they was saying that they not getting no guarantees or no back-end money.
You don't know none of that though. That's what I'm saying. I see you like to go off rumors. You like to go straight off rumors. You just the rumor king.
How much was reported that Bud or Spence supposed to be making? Stop playing with me.
If he getting 65-35, how the fuck he don't got no guarantee? What the fuck is 35?
Nigga, off of what number?
What is the 35?
Nigga, off of what number? What's the number?
What's the 35? What's the 35%? Are they guaranteeing they're gonna give him 35%?
35% of what?
That's what I'm saying. So what we gonna argue about some shit we don't know?
No. You just said they breaking down a multi-million-dollar deal, but nigga, we don't know what millions, nigga. We know that.
Okay, so you think it's gonna be thousands? Do you think it's gonna be thousands?
We know that.
Do you think it's gonna be thousands?
Made $6 million.
Do you think it's gonna be thousands?
Man, I don't know what it's gonna be. Nigga, it was reported that
anybody fucking got half a brain know these niggas gonna make millions of dollars.
Get the money off the net.
Anybody got half a brain know these niggas gonna make millions of dollars off the fight, my nigga.
Man, it was reported that EJ said he wanted more money too.
But I don't know if it's true. You see what I'm saying? Like, well, you bud niggas. He wanted back end money. That was reported. You bud niggas are delusional. Just want to argue about
delusional?
shit.
When I said that's what was being reported, how am I delusional?
Because Mike Carpenter reported all kind of shit. If we gonna talk about AJ was fighting Fury, that shit was reported. Manny Pacquiao was fighting Ryan Garcia. That shit was reported.
This fight is being reported. What the fuck you talking about?
Ryan Garcia was fighting Manny Pacquiao on ESPN. They reported it. What they got to do with anything?
Okay, I can say the same shit. Shit was reported about this fight. What they got to do with anything? How we know the fight gonna happen?
So that's my point. What the fuck you want to get on here and argue with niggas for about some shit that you don't know the half of?
Who team need to send a contract? Is it Bud team or EJ team?
Have they sent a contract? Do you know?
Okay, who need to send a contract? Bud team or EJ team?
Do you know if they send a contract?
I didn't say. I said who need to send a contract? Bud team or EJ team? Which one?
Who the PBC the PBC side need to send a contract.
So you mean to tell me I can't hold them accountable for motherfucking trying to make this fight?
Do you know if they sent a contract or not yet?
Man, look how fast Ugas and shit got done.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're not answering no question. You just deflecting. When a nigga get a deflection, I don't know if they said the you living in fantasy land, bro. You living in fantasy land and just delusional.
You deflecting shit that I don't know about. How the fuck is that? I don't
That's
know
all you've been asking me, niggas. Questions with no fucking answers to them.
What the fuck you talking about? How the fuck I'm supposed to know they sent them a contract? You don't
why the fuck you on here? Why the fuck you on here hating then, nigga? That's my point, nigga. Hating ass nigga.
Team need to send him something, nigga.
Hating ass nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck you talking about?
Whoever would talk, whoever would talk about Canelo, whoever would say something about Canelo, whoever would say something about Canelo, if Canelo was doing the same situation, is a hating ass nigga. Whoever would say something about Canelo, if the shoe was on the other foot, you a hating ass nigga. That's the point you making, nigga.
He needed to cross the street. He on the wrong side of the street. Now, nigga, it's been almost going on what? 6, 7, 8 months, nigga? We ain't heard shit.
6, 7, 8
Get
months.
the fuck out of here.
When Earl fought? When Earl fought Ugas?
Well, when was that? Shit. When was that, bro?
So
was that February or some shit? I don't know.
Yeah, it probably was like February. Let me see.
So, bro, all these niggas fighting once a year. We know fights don't get made like we want to get made.
April 16th.
And then everybody gets surprised. Like, bro, it's the same thing
April
going
16th?
on in boxing. It's
April 16th. My son's birthday.
We all just want the fight at the end of the day. That's what
all right, well, tell EJ team, nigga, to see something. Nigga, tell them niggas to fucking
bro, why do you think you think it's
damn?
You think it's if it was that simple, bro, everything would be signed and done already.
No, I'm a hater for saying that though. I'm a hater for saying that.
Nah, you a hater for blaming one side, being one-sided and delusional.
Bro, like, man.
Being one-sided and delusional, yeah. That makes a nigga a hater.
Okay.
The same niggas that would say something about Canelo, that's what I'm telling you. Them niggas that hate Canelo. Bro, you got niggas hate Canelo.
Nigga, if this was Bud, if the shoe was on the other foot, nigga, I bet you niggas would be shitting on Bud.
It's niggas hate Bud. It's niggas hate Bud. So which boat you gonna fall in?
You don't see niggas on here.
You gonna hate on Bud? You gonna hate on Canelo? Or you gonna hate on EJ? Or you gonna be a player ass nigga and peep game and see what's going on and see the shit down the middle?
EJ team.
That's all I'm saying.
It's EJ team holding up the fight, so he gotta take some accountability for his team. Period. When you say you got the best team in boxing, you feel me? That's all of y'all as a whole, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro, but there's a lot of shit go on. Just like we said, it's crazy how Bud ain't came out and said a bitch ass thing. First of all, Bud. Everybody want EJ to talk, EJ to say shit, say something, tweet. Bud ain't said a bitch ass thing. Everything been third party about Bud. Every piece of information we done got.
Man, Bud, that came
this
out
nigga ain't said. This nigga
that's
ain't.
What Bud said. That came out of his mouth.
Bud said what?
Bud said the fight gonna happen out of his own mouth. I don't know.
Right, and that's the same thing. That's the same thing EJ said.
Okay, so but you just said he ain't said shit.
I'm saying he ain't said shit about far as the agrees to everything and who do, because the same people reported he agreed to everything. Say it's still some discrepancies and they trying to clear up the small shit in the contracts. They trying to clear up the small shit.
We don't know who the small shit about.
How the fuck is that agreeing to everything? That's what I'm saying.
Or EJ side. We don't know
you
whose
won't let
side.
a nigga talk, bro, because you think a nigga one-sided like you, and that's what I'm trying to show you, my nigga. Like,
bro, if Bud was holding up this
niggas,
fight like this, I'll be getting that Bud. Nigga, if it was Bud team, I'll be getting that Bud.
If Bud would agree to everything in July, how we know what'll be going on right now?
My God, bro. Like, that's
this 2 months later, bro. This is 2 months later.
You can't say that shit because they just said, okay, if EJ agreed in July and Terrence Crawford just fucking agreed, then why we don't got a contract? Like, what the fuck?
You know what'd be fun, guys? What I would love.
Like, bro,
what if screw the transparency of PBC? Would it be fun if the contract negotiation was actually live, and then we could see which one is balking where?
Well, that'll be for everybody. That'll be for
that
every
would
fight.
Be so much fun. I think we need to change the game, and they need to do that. That way, we know who doesn't want to sign the fight contract and where they're balking, and whoever is playing games and holding up the contract. Because right now it's he said, she said. No one knows what's going on in the contract. Of course, they're going to still try to push it because they're still in marketing mode. Because if it does happen, it's not going to happen in November. But when it does happen, they've been marketing it. But to put them pretty much like on a live TV and it's like, okay, but do you agree to this? Is that? What is your counter offer? What do you think of this? What do you want? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what about this? Okay, do we agree on that? Let's move forward. What about the rematch? What about this? What about are we all agreed now? Okay, so now we're gonna wait a 30-minute intermission, and we're gonna give it to the lawyers. They're gonna write it really quick up, and y'all are gonna sign live on the spot. That would put pressure on everyone to stop hiding their balls.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and put everything on tape.
Because you know what?
Everybody
because
would
you know
love
what?
that. Everybody would love that.
They was reporting that Bud wanted 10 million and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm picking EJ to win, and I never listened to that shit one time.
And
I never listened to Bud outpricing himself. Bud want too much money. I got on here every time and tell niggas Bud is negotiating to get the best deal he can get. How the fuck can you say anything bad about that?
Okay.
Like, that's what's going on, and that's what's still going on is negotiations, bro. Whether it's from Bud, whether it's from EJ, something is not all the way straight to where both of these niggas is ready to go and finna sign the line and let's go,
bro. Yeah, and
that's just
you ain't never heard
that's just all it is.
But look, you ain't heard me come on here and say. Let me know if you heard me say that EJ didn't want this fight. Like, I don't believe I said that. If I did say that, then I misspoke. I ain't never said that EJ don't want the fight. I said that EJ got to be held accountable because it's his team making the fight.
Point
God. That's just the way it works. It's your team responsibility to get the fight done. Niggas been shitting on Terrence Crawford for being signed with Bob Arum. Nigga, he been done. He been done fighting Porter since last year. Nigga, they mean to tell me they couldn't start negotiations then? And niggas was trying to say they was restarting negotiations then. I don't know if this shit true or not. I don't know how true that shit is. You can't believe a lot of shit that niggas be saying these days.
I get what you're saying, bro. You want the fight, so I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you on that, bro.
I want to push whoever is in control of this fight. Espinoza, it's Espinoza and EJ team. They all a team. All of them, right? They all in cahoots with each other. They all work with each other, right? So I'm saying that since they are the ones trying to make this fight, I'm getting at them. Like, dude, you need to make the motherfucking fight. Like, we shouldn't be waiting all this time. All this false narrative shit getting put out, bro. Y'all had a long time to get this fight done, bro. Like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, bro, them bitch ass niggas is who running the shit, and it ain't shit we can do about it but talk our shit. You know what I'm saying? But they running the shit, bro, and until they get that shit together,
nigga, bro, we gotta hold them accountable, bro. We gotta hold them accountable, bro. And I believe that you not like you ain't go. It ain't EJ's fault, but at the same time, bro, like I'm not telling you to shit on EJ or nothing like that. But what I am telling you to do is, nigga, put the pressure today to his team. Like they gotta feel
been
pressure.
doing that from the jump. But what I'm saying is, once you get to saying about the implying about the side of the street shit, and we get to going through the whole history, people do feel like once you talking like that, it automatically from the history of this situation that my motherfucker automatically hearing you say EJ don't want to smoke, EJ don't want to fight, because that was quote unquote the reasons the fight wasn't happening years ago when we been wanted the goddamn fight. But the point is, bro, the fight is here. It's like whatever they gotta agree to, them niggas gonna agree to. Both of them, what EJ done said, the fight is next. Fuck what a nigga talking about. All the talking, all the chatter, nigga, the fight happening next. So the fight might not happen on the date we wanted it to happen, and it might not happen exactly when we wanted it to happen. But from my understanding, Bud say they gonna fight. He say Earl is not the reason. Nigga, EJ want to fight just like I want to fight. And EJ say he gonna knock this nigga ass out, knock his dick in the dirt, goddamn it, and the fight is next.
Right.
Can I ask what that means? I'm sorry. Me and Onito read that tweet, and I don't know what.
That mean I'm gonna knock your. That mean I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out. That's what it mean in hood terms.
Okay.
That's what it means.
Okay. Now I know. I was confused with the dick being the dirt.
I'm gonna fuck you up to the maximum capacity.
Got
Just
it.
like every culture got some questionable shit they say. I can go to every culture and say some shit they say that it sound cool to them, but to another culture that shit sound lame as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
That one was a little bit side. Like I was like, wait, so his dick is gonna get dirty? He wants to grow. Anyways, thank you for clarifying that. So yeah, continue.
Yeah. It just means you're gonna get your. It's just one of several ways.
He's gonna beat him. Yeah.
Yeah, badly though.
Badly.
Yeah, but if you just gonna beat him, you just gonna say, hey, I'm gonna get the victory. You know, on some Floyd shit. You know, I'm gonna get the victory. I'm gonna do whatever it take to win. You know, that kind of shit. But when you say you gonna knock a motherfucker dick in the dirt, and it came from football, is where I originally heard it from. Coaches saying the shit. Is what
I don't know. You know that nigga do be trying to kiss on yellow beezies. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Okay, now if you put to football, that actually makes sense for sure.
I'm from down south. That's a common term. Like that ain't nothing. I see it called the world by storm. People from other coasts and other areas, but like if you came down south and you ain't know what that meant, you know, you'll be the joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck are you from? Just like if I went to the West Coast and they say some different shit that we don't say down south, you gonna know off the muscle shit. I'm off brand. You know what I'm saying? I ain't.
Yeah.
I ain't from that area.
Well, that's why, because we're from the West Coast. So I was like, what the hell? But if you're saying it came from football, that totally makes sense because of the tackles and all that stuff. So
that's where it originates from. That's where it originates
that makes sense. I got it. Thank you for that.
Yep. But he took the shit and put. I mean, people still say if they finna fight too, but that originated from boxing.
Man, but my thing is, if this fight was gonna take this long, I would have rather at least Bud and both of them. I would have rather at least EJ and Bud get a fight in if this wasn't gonna happen this year. Like
Bud ain't, but you know EJ, like I said, they fight once a year. Now I definitely feel like Bud should have fought by now. Like fuck what EJ talking about and all that. Like you fought last November, Bud fought in April, so between November and April, that's November, December, January, February, March, April. That's 5 months right there.
Right.
So, I mean, right after the April fight, if you couldn't get no contract, you know, shit, it's time, you know, get in the ring and stay busy. But for EJ, it really ain't no big deal. Shit, he just fought. They fight once a year. He just fought 5-6 months ago.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, and that's why it's looking a little bit fishy. You feel me? Like, damn, like, are y'all trying to like keep this nigga out the ring so he can kind of be rusty? But I know Bud gonna come in ready. So I'm not worried about that, but it's just, you know what I mean, the way the optics, the way it looks.
That could be it though. And if it's war though, this ain't a friendly checker game. You know what I'm saying? This shit chess not checkers, and that could definitely be one of the things they trying to do, for as the promotion and the people, his handlers, you know, the people behind them. They want every advantage. They ain't trying to. They're not trying to give a level. They're not trying to give a level playing field. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever let them fool you like that. Like they want all this shit level, and they not trying to give their boxer a certain advantage over the other. Like shit, look at Devin going to Australia twice. You know what I'm saying?
But my thing, if you know you can beat them, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was anybody else, they had confidence that EJ beat, this shit would have been, the fight would have been made. That's how I just feel. Now I could be wrong, but I'm not saying like if this was anybody else on the other side of the streets, like Cal Brook, like you feel me, or any other fight that's a free agent fighter, I think that the fight would have been made quicker if they knew that, if it was an easy touch like that. Like, this is my opinion. But I would like to, I'll be interested to say, like, what do you think is EJ keys to victory for the fight?
Oh, you know, we'd had that conversation millions of times. So for EJ, I think his keys to victory is pretty much what he do. I think his jab, offsetting his opponent timing with his different timing of his jab. Sometimes he shoot a power jab. Sometimes he shoot it just to fuck with your vision. Sometimes he shoot it just to kind of get the range together. So he his jab, he shoot it differently. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the same jab. So his jab, I think he can throw off Bud timing with the jab. Also, he closes the distance he closes the distance when you don't want him to. Meaning you don't think he close as he is. And with one step or one movement, he right on your ass. And then of course feints with the feints he throw, that's gonna enable him. Because Bud, if people watch the fight, you go back and watch when he fought Hank Williams, whatever his name is, when he fought Pavlik, when he fought Benavidez, like I see the same problems with Bud. He just so cold, he overcome them. But when he in orthodox and he throw that right hand, bro, each one of them fighters slides a straight left right inside of his right hand consistently. Just none of them ain't been able to make him pay the way I believe EJ can make you pay. Like I see shit that he do, and it happens fight after fight. Like it doesn't get fixed, bro. The shit happens fight after fight while he's downloading the data and he getting ready to pick you apart. I see several holes that I think EJ gonna be able to take advantage of. Like I say, with his jab, with his closing ability to close the distance, with his work rate, and different things of that nature. But yeah, man, with the work rate, jab, and closing the distance, and being able to get them hands on him, I just think it's gonna be too much for Bud. But at the same time, man, Bud great, bro. So I'm not one of the ones that's saying EJ gonna win and it's impossible for Bud to win. I know you got your people like that, but I ain't one of them. Bud is great.
EJ is a great fighter.
So
he could overcome all that shit because he Bud. And whatever a person to say about Bud, EJ can overcome all that shit because he EJ.
Right. I think that
we just got to see the
shit. To buffer your point, I think that if the thing is too though, if EJ don't feel no thump from Bud, like you feel me, because EJ do got a chance. So if he don't feel nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna really see if Bud got the power, because if EJ can feel like he could walk through, it's gonna be a long night for him too. But I would say this though. The thing with the Benavidez, I think that Benavidez was a little bit bigger and a little bit longer. I think that was Bud's second fight in the division, I believe.
But I named a bunch of fighters. You got Hank, like I said, you can go watch.
But no. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
My bad.
So with the Benavidez though, I think that Benavidez will had the reach advantage, more of the reach advantage, and I think that he was a little bit more of a counterpuncher, right? To me, Bud, it has the reach advantage in this fight. That's what this fight is about. Like Bud got the reach advantage now, so it's really not gonna take Bud a lot to hit EJ, because he could actually be at a little bit longer distance than EJ to throw his punches and to land. And with Bud feet work and with his counter punching ability and able to fight off the back foot, I just think that the one thing that could get EJ is using that jab, because if all it do is take, as you can know, a la Cal Brook, all it take is one slip up from the jab and him timing it, and it could be night. Just by and he switches stances, it don't be in a round like this round. I'm gonna come out. He can switch mid punch, mid fight, because he just that skilled. So I just think that the skills gonna prevail, and Bud just gonna he gonna win by because of the skills. He got the better skills, and he faster too. The speed too. Wait a minute, I forgot about that. The speed too, and don't forget about the head movement and the quickness of Bud. Bud is very quick and agile in the ring.
And
I
as you can
see
see how he
Bud
was
get
turning
smacked
Sean
every
Porter.
fight, bro.
As you can see how he was turning Sean Porter, but EJ, but people want to say that EJ fought Porter fight. I kind of disagree with that. But how Porter was able to turn him and stuff like that.
Porter said EJ fought his fight.
That's
Porter
what he
said it
said. But
himself.
I'm just saying, I just don't believe that. But and then with me looking at the Ugas fight, he was getting hit a lot by Ugas. I think Ugas had a little bit of success, and that uppercut, he showed me that uppercut, especially when he's throwing. Sometimes he don't see that coming. Like that could be something where we already know Bud got that step back uppercut that he could be there to catch EJ with. So I just think that Bud gonna win because he's just a better skilled fighter, not because of any slack on EJ. Like EJ in a good fight, I just think that Bud is just have the more skills. And that's what's gonna win.
So you don't see Bud getting hit every fight from
No,
Porter
I mean, yeah, I see
to
Bud
Kell
getting
Brook.
hit. That's what I just said.
Hank Lundy.
I mean, come on, man. EJ get hit too. Like shit, it's like he get. I bet you he get hit less than EJ. I bet you Wheels look at the stats right now. I bet you he get hit less than EJ.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I ain't gonna lie
wouldn't
to
know
you.
neither. I mean,
I
I'm
wouldn't
just saying
know.
we could look
I
that up.
wouldn't
I think
know.
somebody had it up. But
Yeah,
I guarantee you that Bud the hitting percentage on Bud is lower than EJ's, or however they'll do it is higher, whatever. I don't know, like lower. I would think it would be lower, right?
right. Yeah, I guess get hit percentage or whatever.
Yeah, I think I believe Bud probably winning that. EJ get hit. He was getting touched up against Cal Brook. He was getting touched up against Denny.
I mean, but yeah,
he was getting touched up against Sean Porter.
And that's why they got to fight each other, bro. Because for both of them, when it happened in just one isolated moment type shit, or like 2-3 rounds out of 12,
bro,
or
this
one
is the fight
round,
of the century, bro.
It'd be hard to say
like,
that,
bro. Like, just think about it, bro.
Because same thing with Bud. Let me just finish that. What I'm saying, same thing with Bud. Like the people that have had success, it's like isolated in the fight. You see what I'm saying? It's not like they have success round 1 through 8. It's just isolated moments. And they both have that to me. Like it'd be isolated moments in certain fights to where, man, shit, AJ shit. If that was Bud, my nigga, your ass be in trouble. And same thing vice versa with Bud. It'd be isolated moments like, man, if that was EJ, I don't know, my nigga, your ass might not have went that same way. You know what I'm saying? And they both have those little isolated moments to where that's why we got to see these two, the two top best 147 welterweight fighters fight each other. So we can know, okay, who the fuck gonna get out of this ring with the W. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Facts, Bill. We got Haney covered up. You know what I'm saying? My boy Haney.
Haney.
And I don't know if you heard me earlier talking about Haney, like how they trying to put, like, I think that's a fight I wouldn't mind them taking, but everybody know, like I was telling H, everybody know Devin Haney Darren was gonna move up to 140. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, it ain't Haney fault that he couldn't make weight, that Shakur Stevenson couldn't make weight. So to me, like whatever my nigga do after he fight him and he fight Loma, like to me, the ball's in his court. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do. He could go up to 40 and go fight for a belt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or he could take the smoke with Shakur.
Right.
But to me, Shakur, but me now, Shakur gotta fight somebody at 35. I ain't talking about no light touch. Nigga, I ain't talking about no light touch. Nigga, I'm talking about somebody of some name.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Like, I think what's gonna happen, I think he's gonna smoke Kambosos, and then after that, I think it's gonna be the Loma fight.
Right.
In between that time, I'm hoping Shakur can secure a top, a good 135 fight and Tank
who we
and
got
Ryan.
though? That's what I'm saying. We don't even know. Hey, who we got? Who else we got rounding up the Because I know we got Isaac Cruz, right? So we got Haney. Okay, so let's do this. We got Haney. Okay, Haney, Loma. I guess you Tank. Man, but do you
talking about 135?
Because he just came? Do you give it to Shakur because he just came up, or do we gotta wait to see him at 35? That's the thing though. Like I like
it's kind of hard for me to put him like Isaac Cruz. I would have Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, we just naming the top fighters, no specific order. But yeah, I think Shakur is a top 135 fighter, being that he moved up. Same way
Where
when
he
Bud,
at though? Where you would have him?
as far as in rankings, without a fight, it's to be determined. You know what I'm saying?
Would you have him in the top 10?
He definitely top 10, but it's just to be determined where to put him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, who we got at
135?
Yeah,
you got Devin, Tank.
I don't know.
Yeah, you got Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Michelle Rivera. You got Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, Frank Martin, Ryan Garcia. I believe, is still around there, right?
Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly, Frank Martin, Keyshawn Davis.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But he said he ain't fighting Keyshawn Davis. They said they're not fighting each other.
Well, Cruz want to smoke. Whenever Cruz get over here, Cruz want to smoke.
You got that dude Nakatilia who knocked out Burchelt. What about Burchelt? Miguel Burchelt. I know
he got knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked. Yup, he did.
You talking about but the dude that knocked him out, I think he got something. I think Shakur just made him look average. So
yeah, he is. He is nice. You're right. He's pretty good, huh?
That's why
I like him.
Shakur was like, hell no.
Yeah, Shakur, he must have felt something early and was like, nah.
Hell yeah.
I ain't going out like that. I'm finna beat your ass for 12 rounds, nigga.
And that's smart. Real. Nigga, that's smart. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, shit. If you why take a loss and be stupid and get knocked out, and then now you lost your status
because you're trying to prove a point. Fuck that shit.
Man, fuck that. That's smart. You feel me? Shit.
That's why I was mad at Devin versus Linares, man. Fuck what these people talking about, bro.
I think he was winning every round. Besides that,
you watching this nigga?
Besides when he was,
you ain't got to sit there.
He was taking a lot of damage though.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. When he tried to sit there and kind of get him out of there, and that's for what? You already done watched him goddamn 10 rounds. This shit over.
I think he learned that in the Kambosos fight. I think he's gonna do the same thing in this fight. If Kambosos press it, he get knocked out. Period.
Right.
But H, I don't know if he was here. We was saying I was saying like we know Devin Haney got this fight and most likely Loma, right? So then who would you say you would want Shakur to fight? You feel me? Like it can't be no like touch. So
ain't really too many guys for him to fight then. You know, if Haney fighting all the people, it seemed like Haney fighting everybody. And Shakur moving up, like who is he gonna fight? Especially if Devin Haney fight Lomachenko. Because he said he not fighting Keyshawn Davis. They best friends. You know,
there's nobody
Nakatilia, the African dude, you already beat him. So you can't fight him, you know. I don't know, bro. Ain't really no man. Tank Davis, can he forget a Tank Davis fight? Can he get a fight with
Tank? Supposed to fight Ryan?
Exactly. So it ain't really nobody for him to fight like that, to be honest. Unless he fight like a Pitbull or Isaac Cruz. Mm-hmm. If you could get a fight with Pitbull or like a Michelle Rivera. Man, that's about it. Frank Martin, you could get a fight with Frank Martin or something like that.
I don't think EJ gonna do that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not EJ.
Not off the muscle.
Not you talking about Shakur, right?
Yeah. I don't think EJ. I think Frank would want to fight.
Hey, that would be a man. Hey, if he fight Pitbull Cruz and make him look average, that would be a big ass statement though. I ain't gonna even lie. That'd be a huge statement, bro.
And that'll be the perfect time for Pitbull to catch him his first fight. Like, I mean, I'm saying as far as his handlers, the way they could be thinking about the situation. Like, shit, let's try to catch him now before.
I got Shakur winning though, but I think it's a close fight. It's gonna be a close fight because
Shakur ain't who? In Pitbull?
Yeah,
I got Shakur boxing him up. I don't think
but it ain't gonna be easy. H, I don't think it's gonna be easy though.
I think it's a good fight. I would have it like 8-4 Shakur, and I think it'll be a good fight though.
It'll be a good fight. I think it'll be a good
fight.
Pitbull. I think Pitbull gonna test his power. I think he gonna come. Like he gonna be coming, bobbing. You feel me? Coming straight out, just putting his head in his chest and throwing them overhands. Like man, and Shakur be standing there too. Like so, that'll be a good fight, man. And then we'll see if Shakur got a little power too to keep him off. Because Tank couldn't even keep Isaac Cruz off him. We know what Tank do.
Yeah, Tank was hitting him clean too.
Nah, he was trying to get that uppercut.
He was hitting Pitbull clean though, and he
but you know what though? It took him some time to get used to him. I think what happened with Pitbull in that fight, if he would have started going to the body, those rounds when Tank was winning, just kept going to the body, just kept digging to the body. Fuck it, I'm gonna hit him with like 5 body shots this round. Fuck it. Like try to get, you know what I mean? Like, because he was fucking him up to the body, I think, can kind of like, I think it made it a little affect him a little bit. Then he broke his hand on his head in the tent. And to me, it was in the tent. Like, people talking about it was early. Like, I'm like, nigga, tell me when, because I saw the grimace when he hit him on top of the forehead in like the 10th round, I believe it was. And so then the rest of those rounds, he kind of like was just moving around, but Isaac Cruz was still hitting him. So I'm like, how y'all giving him those rounds? Like, I don't know. Like,
yeah,
like it's not like Isaac Cruz wasn't landing on him, you feel me, in those rounds, and he the aggressor. So I just think that, to me, and to be real, I think that they just gave Tank the win. You feel me? That fight was closer than what it was to me, but everybody got their own opinion.
I think that was Tank's closest fight for sure.
No, I think he lost.
Nah. Pitbull didn't win 7 rounds.
Man, he won like the first 3 or 4 rounds.
Nah.
And then Tank went on a sweep. What do you mean? He was rocking Tank. Tank wasn't landing on him like in the. He came on like in the late. I
didn't have it 4-0 for Pitbull. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then Tank went on one. He went on one from round 5 to then there, like what? He went on one to like round 5, I think I gave Pitbull 8 or 9 or something like that. I don't really remember. And then that's when Tank broke his hand in the tent. And so the last 2 rounds, he was just running around and shit. Like, he wasn't like he was, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he still was landing some good shit, though. He was landing the more clean shot.
But Isaac Cruz was landing, too.
Isaac Cruz shit was kind of off the gloves, off the shoulder. But he was applying pressure, though. He was applying major pressure. But to me, like I said, Tank was landing the more cleaner shots, the more flush shots, and that's how he edged it out. But yeah, that was a close ass fight. I ain't mad at. I'm not mad at. I ain't shit. I ain't gonna just say you wrong. I just don't think Pitbull won 7 rounds personally. But shit, I can't tell you how you seen the fight at the end of the day. That shit.
I mean, I told you I gave him like the first 4, and then I think I gave him those other 2, the 2 rounds. So shit, a draw. Then I guess I gave him the 11th and the 12th because he broke his hand in the 10th. And I seen, to me, Isaac Cruz is a more aggressor. You feel me? Tank was running around hitting with one or 2 shots, but like that's just me, my personal. You feel me? I mean,
right, and I respect
it. I don't judge the fight like everybody else. Like, you feel me? Like, I got my own opinion about it. Like, so it ain't no hate, like, because like I like Tank. I was one of the people that was going for Tank because everybody was getting on him, but as I start seeing them on that fake shit, like, it's like, man, I can't, you feel me? I can't do, nigga, you talk shit and you do this, and then, bro, it's like you let me down, bro. Like, nah, I can't do it.
I had it 2-2 in them first 4 rounds, man.
Nah, bro, he wasn't used to him, bro. Isaac Cruz was applying the pressure and was sitting with the more. I've been watching this shit
I've been watching this shit a long time, bro. And what I noticed with fighters like Tank, Shakur. Now, speaking of the fighters now, like, but I'm gonna give you an old comparison that I bring up a lot. Like I said, when Roy Jones was fighting Montel Griffin.
It could have been 1 or 3 then. I mean,
my shit faded out. My shit faded out. My bad. I had a phone call, but yeah, when it's a top fighter and he's in a competitive fight, it's just overwhelming that he automatically lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's a tough round and he didn't dominate the round. Like, he got to be flawless and dominate the round to win the round, or the other guy won. And it's just like that a lot. But
that's an old fight though. I would have to go back and watch it. It might have been from 1 to 3. I just don't remember. I ain't seen the fight in hella long. So, you feel me? I don't want to say like put my numbers out there, like, but.
Even 6'6", I 6'6", I definitely respect that a lot more than
than Cruz getting 7 rounds. 6.
Like that's what I would like to see more, bro. Like if y'all don't have a come to a conclusion, if y'all can't like come to a conclusion where you feel like this guy didn't lose and this guy didn't lose, bro, get a nigga to draw, bro. Like there's nothing wrong with giving a fighter a draw, bro. Like to me, in my opinion, you feel me? Like bro, like both of them, you feel me, landed nice shots. Both of them had a good outing, bro. To me, that would be better than giving somebody a loss, bro. Like on some like we're gonna protect this integrity because we're gonna protect the superstar like that Josh Taylor shit and some shit like bro, like bro, give the people they just do. If they want to fight, they want to fight. If y'all want to do some old promotion shit, don't give a person a loss on their record because you know y'all want to protect y'all investment or y'all fighters or it's rigged or however it is, bro. Give a person a draw, but motherfucker respect that shit a little bit more than me. I think that a lot of boxers would probably respect that shit more.
Yeah, it's just boxing. You know how that go though. It would be live, but that's boxing, bro. That's how that shit go. And like I say, for me, bro, when the top fighter is in a tough fight, I think we just discredit them. Instead of giving them their props for being in the tough fight and being able to pull it out, we jump to the other side like, man, they lost or what's the name was getting on their ass and da. Like, bro, if a nigga got a tough fight and edge it out, that deserve credit. You know what I'm saying? Not discredit, especially if it's another good fighter. Yeah, if he fighting a bum, then yeah, you know, it shouldn't be no close fight. But for me, Charlo Castano won. Like, people ignore, like, bro, Charlo won the 10th, 11th, 12th round. Like, so that means going into the 10th round for Castano to win, nigga would have had to have it 7-2. Or am I getting my numbers right? Yeah, you'd have to have it 7-2 going into the 10th round. Because Charlo rocked him in the 10th, rocked him in the 11th, and the 12th round could be a swing round, but Castano wasn't doing shit. Like, if you go back and watch that 12th round, he wasn't trying to knock out shit and he wasn't doing shit. But because he done such a good job and surprised everybody and shit, fought the fight of his life, and Charlo, to me, edged out a close fight. Oh, all of a sudden, Charlo like, fuck that. Nah, he lost. He just, fuck that. He lost. And I'm like, bro, the nigga was in a good fight. Like, damn, y'all want him just to watch everybody, knock everybody out? Y'all want to see Charlo in no good fights? Y'all want to see him in no fights where he damn near lost or shit, got a damn near about to lose and had to win the last 3 championship rounds to pull the shit out? It happens. It's boxing. So I just, you know, everybody's perspective different. And I just see shit a little different sometimes in different situations. And with the Pitbull fight, it was the same thing. Everybody was, you know, excited with Pitbull putting up a good fight. Pitbull, you know, making it a battle. And just, fuck it, he won. Like, bro, he fought a good fight, bro. He did that. But to say he won 7 rounds, that's you know, to me, that's just a little, that's a little exaggeration. I ain't seen him win those 7 rounds. Just like I didn't see Castano win 7 rounds. And I didn't judge the fight, I don't know how many times, but you know, to each their own, it's all good. They had a rematch, they was able to clear the air. And hopefully Tank can do the same. But who you got with Tank and Ryan, Taco? Shit, Taco, you still there? That boy must be doing something. Where's she at?
He hung up on you.
Nah, he's still on there. It's on.
I'm just kidding.
It's on
I'm
mute.
just kidding.
I didn't know if you was playing. I was just letting you know he's still on there.
I have a sense of humor, I think. Sometimes. I didn't have a sense of humor last night. I don't know who I was talking to. I was talking to some guys on the panel. And we were talking about Jake Paul, and he was saying Jake Paul's boxer, and I kind of got heated, and I was like, go fuck yourself with that comment.
Jake Paul
I was mad. I'm sorry. I was mad.
Jake Paul getting paid. That's all it is at the end of the day, man. And some people taking it overboard, talking about your boxer and how great he is and all that shit.
Exactly. That was my whole thing. It was compartmentalizing. As a businessman, I completely look up to what he's doing. I think he's doing an amazing job with his brand and what he's built. But then when people go, oh, he's a boxer, I'm like, okay, you need to stop right now, stop.
And then they get to saying the shit that he says in interviews. Who did Floyd fight in his second fight and third fight? Who did Tank fight in his second and third fight? It wasn't no fucking MMA fighter who never had a fight before.
Right?
That's who it was. I don't give a damn who you name. Shit, it was another actual boxer.
Exactly. I think it was just too late at night. I was just heated. No, it's just like, no. I'm not going to give him credit. And they're like, oh, you act like you're going to tell that to his face. I was like, if we're in a business negotiation, we'll talk business. He better not ask me about what I think of him as a boxer, because I'm going to tell him that I think that he's been running around with MMA fighters and NBA players, not actual boxers. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, oh, thank you for what you've done and all the money you made. And you want me to tell you where you rank? You rank, like, I don't know, in the 500s at this point, because you haven't fought a damn boxer. So what props do you want me to give you that I shouldn't give an actual someone who came out and has been, working towards getting a world championship, going through the rankings and all the things that the other boxers have had to do painstakingly. I'm just not going to give him credit for being a boxer. I don't label him a boxer. He doesn't get that from me.
You don't have a pro debut yet. You don't even have a pro debut. So how you want to be ranked with 0 real fights? You know what I mean? So you had a chance with Rockman, even though you was going to drain him to death. But you had a chance with Rockman to go ahead to show everybody I could fight. I can beat a boxer too.
I think that would have been a really interesting fight.
But that didn't fall through, so now we don't know.
And then the Tommy Fury didn't happen. I don't know.
But Silva at 50 years old happens. You know what I mean? And I respect Anderson Silva, but I'm just saying he's old and he's not a boxer.
Can I just say, this is the first time a couple days ago, me and Onito were watching his interview. It's the very first time I've ever heard him speak. I didn't know his voice was so small, and it kind of threw me off. I thought he was using like a voice synthesizer or something. I was like, wait, that guy talks like that? That's his legit voice? Like,
it's real light. It's real light.
Yeah, and then so that's why I kind of turned to Nonito. I go, remember how I told you, how did we know how the dinosaurs sounded like? Because we're like, oh, they're big and strong, and you think they have a deep voice and a big roar. I'm like, I'm looking at Anderson Silva, and I thought I was gonna hear like a really big voice coming from him. It was a smaller voice. So now I question the dinosaurs and sound effects that we get.
You would think he was very small if you only heard him talk.
Yeah.
And not confident. Like you would think the total opposite for as flamboyant as he is and one of the greatest MMA fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It don't mess. Kind of same with Tyson.
You know what I would pay for? I actually would pay for Silva versus Jake Paul in the MMA ring. I think that would be so much fun to watch.
You want to see Jake Paul get the shit beat out of him. That's what's
and he'll kill that boy.
I didn't say that. I just said it'd be interesting to watch, just for studies and what would happen.
You know exactly what's gonna happen. you know, man, it'll have to be like no leg kicks or something like that. Like shit, like no leg kicks.
No leg kicks, no takedowns, no arm bars, no rear naked chokes.
Shit, takedowns is good, nigga. You better start practicing. But there's no kicks. That's what I do. I'm like, no kicks to the legs, no leg kicks, and I'm good. Like you can throw a high kick or something, or a body kick, but nothing to the legs.
And Silva get the wrestling, it's over, bro.
Yeah, him on the ground is you're done.
You're done.
He's fighter for a reason.
Silva won't want to beat him up. I think he'll probably want to get him with a head kick or a flying knee or something.
Right.
Oh my God.
Get him on the ground just to punch on him a little bit, though.
Because y'all remember Silva, like he used to be hella quick and just wait for you and just
he once he got older, once he lost his quickness here, he can't do that shit no more. But
he used to
was
let you
cold.
get up. Remember, he let you get off the ground. He tell you get up. Get up.
He cold. Silver was cold. I
Speaking of tall,
got John
Fundora
Jones
was.
as number 1, but Silver was cold.
Speaking of tall, Fundora's tall as shit.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Geez, how old is that kid?
He's pretty young. I have to look it up. His
Does he
age.
still have a growth spurt in him? Because if he does, I mean, I don't know where we're gonna go with this eventually.
Yeah, he'll be shit. He'll be about 7 foot. He hit another growth spurt.
Whew.
He got to go up to light heavyweight or something. Shit, he get 7 foot.
Yeah, but he looks skinny still at 54. I mean, like his legs and everything, it looked like he got off the scale and went into the ring. It didn't look like he cut.
It looked unhealthy to me. That shit looks unhealthy to be that fucking skinny and that tall.
I mean, you have to admit that it goes with the theme of Halloween, though, right? Like, what is that? That Nightmare Before Christmas or whatever? Nightmare Before.
That big twig, that big tall.
Yeah, the Nightmare guy in Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, tall, skinny, kind of can reach you from the end of the freaking ring.
He's 24. He's 24.
Ugh. Okay, so he might already hit his growth spurt. He might grow like maybe a quarter, maybe.
And they got him 6'5" on here. I've been seeing 6'7" normally though, but who knows? 6'5.5".
He's just tall. How about we just?
Yeah, that's tall. That's definitely he can hit you from across the ring.
You talking about Fundora?
Yeah, I was talking about Fundora.
He didn't look like, to me, I wasn't impressed last night. I feel like he has a whole lot to work on.
Hi, H. I missed you.
What's up? How you doing?
You
I've
always
been missing in action.
Yeah, you've been MIA.
But we got some big fights. We got a lot of big fights coming up.
So what do you, I mean, like, so if we go back from, okay, so we had them on Cajas, and then we had the Montiel fight, and then we had the Fundora fight. I was honestly, by the time we got to the Fundora fight, like, I was like, after maybe third, fourth round, I was like, okay, kind of bored of this now. Like, I felt like the first two fights were really good setups for supposedly a big time main event. And I honestly was disappointed with the main event fight.
Me too. I was disappointed in Fundora because he was really supposed to show off last night and he didn't do a good job. You know, that he was a main event and he couldn't, impress me. Earl Spence knocked that same guy out in 1 round at 147 and Fundora couldn't drop him. He really couldn't hurt him. I'm not sold on Fundora yet.
That's why I said during the week. I said during the week we gonna be this gonna be a test for him because Earl knocked him out in the first round. Everybody then discredited him. He ain't shit. Which I'm not saying he's elite Ocampo. I'm not saying Ocampo elite. No shit like that. I'm just saying he's a better fighter than what was showcased versus fucking EJ. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was gonna give Fundora a fight, but I still thought Fundora was gonna be able to get him out of there pretty early, but. Yeah, I mean, it just showed that Fundora need more work. He's 24.
Exactly. It's so many holes in his game. Go ahead, Shelton. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
While I was there, I was at the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to ask Rachel in her opinion. Hey, what's up, Rachel? How you doing?
Hi.
How you been? Long time.
Yeah, we've been. My son's been DJing, and I've been having to take care of his ferret. So yeah, crazy mom stuff.
But I want to ask, in your opinion, what are they trying to do with Fundora? Because I was telling the fellas earlier, I was there, and I would be being generous.
Mm-hmm.
I would be being generous if I said there were 1,200 people there.
Well,
that would be being generous.
I mean, because I know I can tell you right now, there's from some live streams that I was watching, I was live streaming the event on the first and second, they walked out by the main. And I was surprised because, I mean, if I'm going to go to a boxing event, I usually stay, throughout, but there were a number of people that picked up and left.
Yeah.
I think, I think it's what the marketing tactic for them is, the fact that he's abnormally tall for his weight. And in addition to his sister, if you look at all the marketing around it, it's been this family affair, and the fact that she was on the undercard, like trying to really build him up and hoping that he's going to be a bigger star eventually and be able to come up in weight. The scary part about that is at 54, I don't think he's even filling 54. I don't know what he walks around at, but usually you fill up after you weigh in. He doesn't look like he ate a freaking chicken nugget at this point. Like, he still looks skinny and doesn't look like he's really like filled in to that man body yet, that really solid, kind of thing. Like, if we put him in 60, he's, yes, they're good. The veterans are going to be able to break that red zone. I think Ocampo just gave up because he was so irritated with that jab being in front of his face. I think Ocampo had more possibilities when they were in close range, but at that Ocampo didn't have the skills to do what he was supposed to do to even
Ocampo
give him
wasn't the guy. He wasn't the guy. But if he fights like that, hi Rachel, it's Haplo.
Hi.
If he fights like that against anyone who can punch, who really knows what they're doing, he's done. Like, that was a pathetic performance for someone who's 6'5" to be leaning on someone like that, fighting on the inside like that. It's just giving up all your advantages for no fucking reason whatsoever.
But that's what he does.
It was a garbage fucking performance.
It's not a new way that he fights.
I know H Money yesterday was saying that he can move up to 68, 75, maybe even heavyweight in his career. Not if he fights like that, homeboy.
Well, I think one of his things is because he's so okay. So one of the things that we can do in boxing is we can grow muscle, right? And we end up growing sideways. One of the things you cannot do unless you pay for the $75,000 knee extension surgery, then you can't get height. So he naturally has that height. And when you look at someone like Fury, who uses his height and his large advantage over his opponent, leaning over him, like you were saying with Fundora, they're hoping he's going to grow into that. We don't know if his body can sustain that way. We don't know if he's built that way. Because right now where he is, God, I would die to see his freaking body fat percentage and what he walks around at. Because like I said, I don't think he walks around a lot bigger than 54.
Yeah, and then you're talking about building muscle on top of that to get him to move up the weight classes. Then I don't know what you do with a guy with a metabolism like that.
A lot of guys that's super tall in the smaller weight classes, I would say like Paul Williams, just the name. Well, not super tall, but a lot of tall
Williams, Willie Nelson.
They kind of give up their height. A few of them, they give their height up, and I don't know why. Like, they don't be boxers; they be more like pressure fighters.
No, but what Fundora needs, in my opinion, is someone like, if Emmanuel Stewart was still alive, to teach him how to fight, sort of like how Tommy Hearns fought, because he was kind of a freak of nature in his own right. Right. So
right. No, I agree. I'm just saying, I don't know what's up with these tall fighters.
Don't let them get inside if you can help it, and have a great, straight game that keeps the person far away from you, because that's your advantage. If you let someone in your chest like that and they can punch, you're fucked.
Well, so YB said an interesting comment, and he's not the first one who has said this to me, but he said Fundora said he can make 147 if he needed to. That tells me that he's not gaining a lot of weight. If he, after the weight. Huh?
Oh, no, I was just shouting out YB. I'm listening.
Oh, sorry.
No, my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah, I would love to see him go down to 47 and get destroyed, because he like Haplo's saying, he's 6'6",
he
and he wants
Errol
to fight
Spence
on the inside.
and let Errol Spence get inside on him. fuck.
If he had hell, hold on, Sam. If he had hell with Lubin, because he went to war with Lubin, he had hell with Lubin. A Jamel Charlo, a Tim Zoo, some of them, they might hurt this guy. And he goes down to 47, cuts all that weight. He might lose his punch resistance, and then he's really messed up because them guys like Crawford and Spence and them guys punch.
Shelton,
them guys
think
can
about
fight.
this, Shelton. If Spence, who loves to fight on the inside, had the opportunities that fucking Ocampo had last night, what do you think would have happened in that fight?
Well, that's
He
the
probably
weird
would've
thing
dropped
is
that
like
kid.
someone who has that much range and he opted to be able to get the guy on his chest. Like so again, like it's one of those weird things that they want him to be using his reach, his tallness, that's not a word, but anyway, his height to his advantage. Yes. But the way he has been trained is literally for an inside game. Nonito, I asked Nonito about it, and he said nah, they're gonna go inside in a quick bit. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, oh, he fights inside. He's like, I was like, but he's so tall. He's like, but he's used to fighting inside. I don't know, maybe he was 4 foot at one time in his life, so he was.
Yeah, and he always does this. This is not like it's something new. Ever since I've seen this kid, he fights on the inside. It's crazy.
But when he gets his ass knocked out for doing that, then they're gonna try to find some trainer to fix it later. When they
but he hasn't yet. That's the problem. He hasn't yet.
They can be working on it.
He's beat everybody with that same tactic,
bro. Not if he moves up.
That's the scary part. I wouldn't like people are talking about him moving up, and if he's talking that he can move down, that concerns me.
It's not even so much. I think
moving down would be better than moving up with that
it's
style.
not he lacks defense.
What'd
He
you
has
say,
zero
Dennis?
defense. It's not that even so much the fact that
Well, he never had defense, Dennis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You cannot just have offense with no defense. That makes zero sense. You have to have defense. Defense is what you're a defensive fighter. I mean, you have defense. You're going to automatically beat an offensive fighter. Defense beats offense anyway.
Was there any reason why Ocampo should have landed a single punch on that guy with that reach advantage and the skill gap and everything else?
Well, look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was always the smallest dude in the ring, and he would just get in on that body. He would duck. That's what I'm saying. That little body don't have no damn defense. He didn't use his height to his right, to his advantage. He don't have no defense every time.
Exactly, Destiny, and the fact is that they're messing up with this Fundora guy because he is an attraction because he's so tall and he's a freak of nature that he could be an attraction, but the way he's fighting is like he's fucking 5'4". He's 6'5".
Is this the first time you saw him fight, Destiny? Is this the first time you saw him fight?
It's the first time. I've been talking about like he's ridiculous, that down tall and that down skinny. He looks crazy, the middleweight or whatever it is, super welterweight, whatever you want to call it. He looks ridiculous. But if he had defense with his offense, every time little buddy tried to come in, he should have been able to, get him off. I didn't understand the game plan.
The dude shouldn't have been able to come in at all. Like, just keep him on the end of your jab and keep smacking him with the right hand all night.
But that's exactly what I'm saying, Destiny. I think, I think the assumption is that he, at some point in his career, felt like no one can touch him because he's so tall, right? Because people, like, a whole foot advantage, you're assuming there's no way, unless you have a running start plus a stool to jump up and hit me in the face, then you can hit me. But I think he's gotten used to, for again, I haven't watched a lot of his fights, but Nonito had. He's gotten used to doing that, and so now it's built into his game plan. Okay, this is what I have to do, and there's no way he can hit me, right? Because I'm a foot taller, I'm a foot and a half taller, whatever.
Fight short.
Oh, Nonito said he fights short.
Get off Fundora's helmet, man. The guy's a freaking nature, fam. No one's running in the ring. No one's running in the ring to go fight him, fam. So what if the guy fights how he doesn't want you lot to fight? He fights. I always expect the unexpected. He fights a way that no one expects him to fight. It's hard to prepare for. His jab is a fucking uppercut. What do you expect him to get? Oh yeah,
bro.
Nah, he ain't got no jab. First of all, he don't even throw a jab. He don't have a jab. He don't even use it.
That's my whole point.
It's a
that's my whole
recipe
point.
for disaster, Cassidy.
That's my whole point. He doesn't have one.
I
So
agree
his
with
jab is
Haplo.
his
You're
jab
right
is an
about that.
uppercut.
I think Earl
Fam,
Spence would knock him out if he fights like that.
Nah,
Where Earl Spence, bro, hold up, bro. Earl Spence would knock his ass
I
out, bro.
can't
The
finish
way
what I'm
he
Earl
saying.
fights.
Spence sit on
Huh?
the inside and put his head on your chest
I
like
think
that,
Crawford would
bro.
knock him out. I got Boots beating him.
So I
Yeah,
can't
for
finish.
sure. I got
So
Charlo knocking him out
I
too.
can't finish what I'm saying.
I
Or
mean,
what?
you just got on the panel, bro, and you cutting me off,
No,
nigga.
I don't cut no
Yeah,
one
so
because
back to
I was
what I
finished
was
talking.
saying. Hold up, bro. So
No, don't do that stuff. Don't do that stuff.
Fundora struggled with Ocampo. Earl Spence knocked out
So
Ocampo
what?
in one round.
So what?
Yeah, at
What does that mean?
147, and when
So
Earl Spence beat
so
Ocampo, they said he wasn't shit.
so does is
Yeah, we
Carlos
gonna stay
Adams
on this helmet, bro, because he looked like shit
so does
last night.
Carlos Adams
We
so
gonna
does
stay on
Carlos
this helmet on this
so
channel right
Carlos
here.
Adams
He
is he
didn't
gonna
look like
smack up
shit
Charlo?
last night, bro.
So
The
is
fuck
Carlos
is you
Adams
talking about? He
is he
didn't
gonna
look like
smack up
shit
Charlo?
last night, bro.
Cassidy, what are
Is
you trying
Carlos
to
Adams
say?
gonna
Are you
smack up
saying?
Charlo? Is Carlos
Are you
Adams gonna
saying?
smack up
Hold on.
We
Charlo? Is
ain't
that what
talking about
huh?
Charlo.
Are
We
you
talking
No,
about
you're
are you
using
Fundora.
we're
saying?
gonna use the same method. We're gonna use the same method
Cassidy,
that
Hey,
you're
we're
are you
using.
talking
saying?
about Fundora, and we
Are
could
you
We're
talk
gonna
about
saying
use the
Conor
same
Ben
Fundora
method
cheating
that you're
ass
did a
too.
using.
good job
We could
last
We're
talk
gonna
night?
use
about
the
that
same
cheater
method that
Conor
you're
Ben too.
using.
Let's talk
We're gonna
about
use the
that
same
cheater
method that
Conor
you're
Ben.
doing. We're gonna use
Let's
the
talk
same
about
method
your
you're
boy
using.
Conor Ben, how
Are
he
you
We're
trying
cheated,
to
gonna
bro.
use
say
the same
I
method you're
thought he was
using.
the
Fundora did
greatest
a
thing
good
since
job?
sliced bread.
We're
Conor
gonna
Ben, what
use the
happened?
same
He
method
didn't.
you're
What happened to
using.
That
your
was a
boy?
terrible
No,
performance.
you like using the
Terrible.
same
What
method.
happened
You
to
don't
your
like to use
boy
the same
Conor
method for
Ben,
everyone else.
bro? What
Nah.
happened to your boy Conor Ben?
Why are you talking about Conor Ben now?
Yeah. Why you talking about Carlos Adams? The
Because
fuck?
you said,
Why
Why
you
you
oh, the
talking
guy
your
about
went,
boy?
Carlos
Why your
12
voice
Adams?
got
rounds with
so high,
Ocampo.
Butch?
The
Why
guy
your
Hey,
went
voice
12
got
Fundora
rounds
so
with
didn't
high?
look like
Ocampo.
shit last night. He
But
struggled
you
with
said the guy went.
Ocampo. He
You said
got
he
beat
went
by
12 rounds with
Jamonte
Ocampo.
Clark. When Jamonte Clark beat him
Jamal
too.
Charlo went
He
life and
looked
death with
like
Monty
shit,
Hill.
bro.
He
He
went
looked
life
like
and death
shit.
with Monty Hill.
Nah,
You
hey,
don't
your boy
understand.
Conor Ben a cheater too, by the way. Cheated ass Conor Ben. You thought we forgot about your boy. I thought he was the greatest thing ever. What happened to your boy?
Connor bent over and got a shot in the ass. That's what happened.
Yeah, Butch.
He got
You
that
know
hammer and it's like
he was
hammering
gonna
in my
fuck
head.
with you, Butch. You know he was gonna fuck with you, Butch.
Yeah, salute, look. Salute to Mrs. Donner. Salute to Mrs. Black. Salute to Billow. Salute to Haplo. Salute to Sheltonmore. Salute to H. You
Blessings,
get me?
blessings.
But your boy got over his
And fuck on the Ben. Fuck on the Ben, man. Fuck on the Ben, man. Fuck on the Ben, man. Leave me alone with that shit, man. The guy fucked up, man. Leave me alone with that shit, man. Just leave me alone.
I want to talk
I
about
got
his
you.
steroids.
I
He must
got you,
got work.
man.
That's why he wanted to move
Does anybody
so bad.
on the panel know if there were rumors about Conor Ben before this, or was this like
Yes,
a
there was.
first time
Yes,
happening?
OG
Chris
Sean.
Algieri.
Yes. He
Said
didn't
he's
enter the
committed to
VADA.
cheat.
He didn't enter the VADA testing list, so they removed him from the WBC rankings. But then he done the test in the end, and then they put him back on there. But it was just a bit I was a bit confused as into why he didn't do that in the first place.
Connor Bent. That's his name. He's
No,
Bent.
Connor
Method
Peds.
said he was on steroids months ago.
He's
So
Connor
Method Ben
Bent.
caught that out.
Who said that?
A Method?
Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri got an interview saying, kind of like implying that shit too. That's an old
Chris
interview,
Van Herden.
but people thought he was just salty, for getting his ass whooped.
Chris Van Herden said that he wants to know if he was on drugs when he fought him.
Well, no, Chris Van Herden said it now, but I'm talking about before. Like you can pull it up. Like before,
Bro, there's
he
people
got
who've
popped.
been making videos on this motherfucker once he dropped out of the clean boxing program and got kicked off the rankings, bro. Everyone knew what was probably going on, and now we have it confirmed. Connor Bent, he's bent over, taking that needle in the ass with steroids.
No, that's what I'm saying to you. It's not even a bent. It's pill form. You can only get that drug in pill form. So he's shoving pills in. He's shoving pills in.
But that pill is to mask.
You backed the wrong horse, Cassidy.
Ass. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't back no wrong horse. He didn't fight nobody yet.
Yeah, you did.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Nah.
Love Connor Ben.
It's nothing you can do.
You said he was gonna beat everybody, nigga.
Yeah, I love the way. Yeah, I love the
You
way.
said he was gonna beat
everybody.
everybody. Remember, you said he was gonna beat Boots.
Yeah.
He could beat fucking everybody, pretty much.
I mean,
of course.
Butch didn't think he was on steroids.
Becky High School. I didn't know the guy was on drugs.
So
the guy's even saying he didn't take nothing.
That's why I
he
said
he
you
got off
backed the
drugs.
wrong horse, motherfucker. Can you
I'm
not
not
hear?
the wrong horse. The
Clean
race
your
didn't even
ears.
start. The race didn't even
You
start.
backed the wrong horse.
The race didn't even start, nigga.
You backed the wrong fucking horse,
The race
bro.
didn't even start, nigga. So how that back any horse? He was in the wrong. You get me? He needs to come out and just, you get me, explain to everybody what the fuck this is about.
He
and
can't
take
I
his
want you to explain some of that shit you were saying about Conor Ben. I want you to explain that shit you was telling me about Conor Ben. How he was the best.
out and explain.
You kind of being representative on the H Money.
I don't know how this take. I don't know.
But
You get me?
Al had no idea. Cassidy had no idea that the man was
I
sticking
think
you
Cassidy was in on it. Cassidy might have gave him the shit.
Just say I backed the wrong horse,
Oh,
Cassidy.
man.
And leave it at that, bro. This is an
Yeah,
L for
you
you.
lot couldn't wait, boy. You lot couldn't wait, boy. I look, you lot grinning
I don't
teeth
know,
when
man.
he popped that. Yeah, you grinning.
You were
teeth,
talking so
yeah.
much shit about Ben, bro, and how great he was, bro. You
Now
backed the wrong
here's my
horse.
question. Here's my question to the panel. How long is this going to stick with Conor Ben? How long is it going to take him to shake this?
Forever, bro.
Or can he?
Canelo's still dealing with that shit. It's going forever.
Well,
This
then
will
the fact
never
that
leave him.
he hasn't even said anything about it. His dad's been, has been protecting him. But I want to hear it from you. Like, was it okay? So we've heard tainted meat, we've heard tainted tea. Okay, so what's this excuse? Tainted shampoo? What the fuck is it at this point?
Listen, Rachel.
What is it?
It was a female hormone drug that they give to women to increase their testosterone. So the only logical explanation that they could come up with was that he was eating his wife's pussy and she was taking that drug and somehow it got into his system that way. But other than that, there's no fucking explanation.
He was taking that bitch pills. That's what happened, man. We all know.
Man, that is to mask.
Okay, so there was a cross contamination. I got it.
Looking at the spawn something else.
If you believe that, I got a bridge I want to sell you that goes from LA to Hawaii.
That shit like cause y'all to lose your hair and make your voice lighter and make y'all grow breastises. I don't know why they give them estrogen. That doesn't make sense for steroids.
No. It was a drug that increases the testosterone in women.
It's a masking agent for the steroids, is what it is, bro. It's a masking agent.
No, it's not a masking
agent.
It's literally designed to increase women's testosterone in women and decrease their estrogen levels.
Excuse me, Dr. Haplo. Can you explain to me why that's not? It's only banned on one in one place and not banned in the other. And explain to me why they don't list it. They don't. Wait. Explain to me why they don't list it as a PED.
Instead of that, why don't I explain that you are a fucking Conor Ben fan and you really look stupid right now, bro?
How about this? Here.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Is my mic talking? It's not. Is my mic talking?
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. So Clomid is a fertility drug, right? That will raise the testosterone by 50%. But when athletes use the testosterone, it suppresses their own body's production of testosterone. So they use that to boost their own production after taking
steroids. I finished it for you. You went out. We can't hear you.
You said after what?
Cassidy, I need answers, bro.
After
you know everything
steroids,
about Conor Ben, right? You know what he be doing. You know who he hang out with. And we want to know what's popping. You got the inside information, bro. You've been missing in action. I ain't heard from you in a minute.
You went out, right?
You're sitting with the Memphis gangsters.
You got the information.
I can hear you now. You're sitting with the Memphis gangsters.
Nah, you was in on it. You was in on it.
Ben wears. I think he knows what kind of cologne.
Haplo, you are funny, boy. Haplo, you are funny, cuz. I know you got your lab coat. I know you got your lab coat on right now.
Exactly. On your ass. That's why something messing with your messy ass.
That's fine. Yeah, let them get on my helmet. Conor Ben fucked up, fam. What else can I say?
Butch pressing up them PEDs in the kitchen, man.
Yeah, you funny, boy. You getting some tranquilizer from Earl Spencer's horses, right? Right? You getting that good stuff from Earl Spencer's horses, right?
Hey man, if they had that Texas tea, I'd get it from them.
You getting Earl Spence involved? We talking about Conor Ben.
I'm nothing to do with Conor Ben. I'm nothing to do with that. I've washed my hands. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Leave that nigga alone. He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
I've washed my hands. The guy fucked up. Let's get on to Eddie Hearn. Let's get on to Eddie Hearn and Chris Eubanks, Jr.'s promoter. They wanted to push the fight forward. They don't care about the fighters' health. They wanted the fucking money. Let's get onto those guys.
That's how Bush knew he was going to sleep because he knew he was on the motherfucking SEDs, nigga.
Any news about the postponed
Yeah, he knew
date?
he was on the motherfucking stupidity enhancing drugs.
I was gonna take Billow's money, and when I took
you knew
Billow's
he was
money,
over there
I was
fucking
gonna
with
come
those
after.
motherfucking
I was
Ivan
coming
Drago
after
drugs,
Shelton
nigga.
Moore's money.
Full of them
You knew he was
steroids.
over there
He
on
might
those.
have.
He
Hey,
said,
Bush
"Take
knew he
these
was
sweet
over there on those
pills, man. I
Ivan
need you
Drago
a little bit."
drugs, man.
If he dies looking ass.
If he
Yeah, you
dies, he
heard me.
dies.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
If
man!
he
Conor Ben has to
dies,
fight P7
Hey,
this
he's
week.
gonna have a
fuck
double
it.
cheat going on. He gonna have a cast on his hands and the motherfucker Ivan Drago drugs in his veins. So he's gonna fuck Banks' ass up. He's gonna
He thought the
margarito that
Cassidy, we're
he
nigga.
not
thought the
letting this go
Saints
for
body
a
was in
minute,
his
right?
favor. Man.
Hey, three, he was gonna margarito that nigga, had a motherfucking broke leg shit on his hands and the motherfucking cast and the gloves and shit. He gonna beat
That
you
shit
No,
Banks'
crazy.
ass, Jack.
Cassidy. So if you're asking how long this is gonna stay with him, it's gonna stay for a quick minute because this will be the first boxer that ever tested positive by eating pussy.
There you go, Rachel. That story.
That's a
Yeah.
triple embarrassment, man.
I came up with that.
We gonna call him Coochie Lips Ben, man.
That's a
Damn,
That's a
man.
Haplo
Can't
special
back the
right
guy,
there,
you know.
man. He can't
I
lose that
I
shit.
can't back the
Hey
guy.
man, he literally let pussy
That's
take
the
him out the
only
fight.
story that would make any fucking sense. The only story that would make any fucking sense.
What the fuck?
That's not terrible.
How else is gonna get in your system? Yeah, it makes no sense for that shit to be in your system, bro.
He gonna be in there like it was a rhino pill. I ain't know.
Shit. Hey, boy, I can't.
Nigga, they
It was a
putting
blue
DNA and
pill, man.
rhino pills. There's something up with them motherfuckers, nigga.
I would have
blue.
never thought it, fam.
He
You lot
said he was
ripping
out. He
Conor
was
Ben.
eating out. He went out to
It's
dinner. What you
coming.
talking about?
It's in his chicken. It's in his chicken. You know,
Tastes like chicken.
what's
God
the
damn.
The boar meat. You talk about the boar meat.
Hey,
I
yo,
don't know about
Destiny,
all this.
chickens don't take pills to make them have more testosterone, baby.
No,
Yeah,
this
Yeah, they
is
do. Yeah,
He
Cassidy.
they
was
do.
This
using
When
is
they
that
don't want to
same
fight
shit
Cassidy.
Chris
Cinnamon was
Eubanks,
using. Ain't that right, Destiny?
Yeah, they do. When they don't want to fight Chris Eubanks, nigga. What happened?
Hey, that nigga said, "Fuck that! I need to win this fight." Hey, let me see your pills, girl.
Oh,
She
they
like,
just
what the fuck these pills gonna do? Don't worry
Nah,
about it.
she
Just let me
pranked
see.
his ass at the wrong time. Like, damn, baby, I got a headache. She gave that nigga some prenatals, man.
Bro,
Fuck them
if
all up,
they
man.
say that he came out with that because of his wife, bro, I'm gonna
Stop
laugh my
3.
ass off.
She said, "Well, I use these for my period, so they might help
I
you
knew
out."
he was gonna go. That's why I said stop 3.
That nigga was in pain. She was like, "Well, this helped me with my pain. When anytime I got my
Yeah,
period,
that nigga some bite off for a headache, man. It's fucked up.
here, you go ahead and take these. They should help you out."
ripping this guy, boy. Shit.
Hey, man, it's fucked up, man.
Hey, I
She's
was so
getting,
pissed off.
getting
Hey,
Yeah, Bush, you was
hey,
vouching for this guy, man. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna put him to sleep.
bro, I was so pissed off, man. I
Look at Bush's
woke up.
eyes. He
I
know,
woke up.
man. He know, bro.
I seen the workout. I seen the little workout video. I'm like, oh shit, nigga, it's about to be on. I click on that shit, and every comment just like the fight's over, fight's over. He dropped dirty. I'm like, what?
Boom,
The
boom,
nigga, the
No,
comments knew
boom.
a whole 5 minutes before the commentators did. By the time the
Shit
commentators
fucked
said
up.
something, nigga, we was already in the comments eating his ass.
They knew that
Hey,
shit
that
several
nigga Bush
days
over there on
before they
pressure. Look,
announced
no
it,
whammies,
bro.
no whammies, no whammies.
no,
He
you know
popped
what? Hey,
dirty.
you
He
know what?
popped dirty way before they announced it.
Yeah, but you
They
know
were
what?
trying to cover that shit up.
You know why
Yeah, bro.
Cassidy is so quiet right now? He's thinking about the last time he ate pussy and what they were taking.
oh,
What's
Mrs.
going
Mrs.
on
Hunt,
over there,
Mrs.
Bush?
Donnell. I said Mrs. Donnell
Yeah,
What's
man. Like
going
I
on in
just
the
see.
UK, man?
Like
she's
I just
churning the
said, nigga.
screwdriver like.
That's like
That
that
nigga
game.
Donnell
Press your
camera
churning the
luck,
blew
nigga.
on
screwdriver.
him. Mommy.
Mrs.
That's
Donnell
like
is
that game.
churning the
Press your luck,
screwdriver.
nigga. No
Nigga's
I can't
whammies,
camera
believe
no
it.
blew up,
whammies,
nigga.
no whammies.
Cassidy, ain't you Jamaican?
Pardon?
Sneaking in gap.
She
Sneaking in
just
gap.
destroyed his camera, bro.
Man, this nigga got
I'm
popped eating
sorry,
the
Cass.
pussy,
Did he
man.
come back?
No, Mrs. Donaire is churning the screwdriver. I can't believe this.
He been fucking with
But
the
Cassie,
rightly
wrong
so.
he backed the
Rightly
wrong
so.
strong.
Rightly
horse,
so.
bro. You
Yeah, you're
backed the
right. No,
wrong
listen, Apple.
horse.
Listen, Apple. Listen, Apple. Listen, Apple. Listen, Apple. Listen, Doctor Apple. Listen,
Right?
Doctor
Man,
Apple.
Conor
Doctor
Ben
Apple.
should have
You are
passed up
correct.
on this Parker, man. He
Doctor
should have
Apple.
did
Doctor
some
Apple. You are correct. You are correct. Mrs. Donaire. You are correct. You get me?
Wait,
Hebrew.
what?
Old Hebrew. You are
We
correct.
know we're correct.
She correct?
Yeah. No. Yeah, on the
She correct about that pussy shit?
No, on the Conor Ben, you get me? On the Conor Ben line.
on the Conor Ben drug popping,
You
man.
wasn't thinking about the pussy you ate?
That's what you talking about. She correct.
You said she was right, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, man.
My head is fucked. Conor Ben fucked me up, man. Conor Ben fucked me up, man.
Yeah, man.
He fucked me, yeah. He fucked me
Yeah,
up.
he disappointed us, Butch. Because I wanted to see that motherfucker fight. I wanted to see his ass coming
Yeah,
up big as
Mrs.
a
Black,
motherfucker.
the same way AJ got smacked up, the same way I'm disappointed in Conor Ben.
First of all,
AJ got smacked up.
Oh shit.
AJ got smacked up. Usyk box rings around him.
Hey,
First of
did y'all see
all,
Eubanks? Did y'all see Eubanks was on weight?
First of all, leave him alone.
Who he gonna fight next? Who he gonna fight
He
now?
was on weight. He was on 159.
Who? You talking about AJ?
Yeah,
Did
2
y'all-
more
Who
pounds to lose, nigga.
who Eubanks gonna
Did
fight
y'all,
now?
did
That's
y'all see
being
Eubanks
fucked
was
up?
on weight, man?
Nah, he had 2 more pounds to lose, nigga. He said 60%.
I'm saying,
Man, that
but
nigga capping. He did that for the camera, nigga.
Man, he got
He
30
put the
days
scale
to
on
clean his
-3,
system
man.
out.
We ain't
nah, he
believing it.
capping.
What?
He knew everybody was talking. He knew y'all was believing that he not working out and he
Hey, for
whatever. The
damn
nigga was
sure. I wouldn't believe
159.
that.
Nigga, we gonna be his
Hey,
PO, nigga. You got
I
30 days
believe
to
he was
clean your
working
system.
out, but I ain't believe he was working out that entire time. Hell the fuck no.
Bro,
Hell
he
the
was
fuck no.
159, my nigga. You got to be doing
Man,
something to get to
man.
159.
Yeah, he was doing something, but he wasn't doing what y'all thought.
But to make weight.
That nigga,
It's a
was
long
literally doing everything as far as cardio and conditioning, nigga. That nigga had to make sure he lost that.
Fuck
Man,
this, you,
that
man. Tell him
nigga
to go
taking
fight
them
Carlos
arm
Adel.
wrestling
Tell
drugs,
him to go
boy.
fight Carlos Adel.
Nigga taking them arm wrestling drugs.
Connor fucked himself, man. Ain't no goddamn way around the shit.
Cassidy, are they fighting or no? Are they gonna keep the fight going? Because I keep saying like different reports. Are they gonna fight or no?
Supposed to be
Listen,
postponed.
Eddie
I
Hearn,
heard a delay, but that shit over with.
this fucker Eddie Hearn said the fight is postponed. So I don't know what the hell if they want to continue with that
It's
fight.
over.
That fight needs to go to the scrap heap. That fight needs to go to the scrap heap, and he needs to
It
go
was a
fight
shit
Virgil
fight.
Ortiz. He
It
needs
was
to
a
go
shit
fight Bruce
fight.
Ennis.
It
He needs
was
to
a
go
shit
fight.
fight anyway. The only
He needs to go
reason they
fight
made
Keith
the
Thurman.
fight was because of the fathers. That's why they made the fight. But the fathers were in the same weight class, bro. And these two guys are fucking far apart. They're trying to blow one guy up and drain the other guy. Like that shit was fucking whack from the beginning. It was garbage fight. It was just
it wasn't garbage fight.
And this is what you get when you fucking sow garbage. You reap what you sow, bro.
No, it wasn't garbage fight. It wasn't garbage fight.
It was a garbage fight
It
from the
wasn't.
beginning. Why
Keith
should
Thurman,
someone who's
Barrios,
at 168 fight someone who's coming from 140? Why? Because their fathers fought?
168.
Yeah.
Yes.
168.
Yeah, so what's wrong with that?
Doesn't
What's wrong with
Eubank
that?
fight at 168?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
I thought he was
What's
fighting
wrong
at
with that?
160.
What's wrong with
Shit,
that?
I keep getting different shit about this nigga every goddamn time.
Catch weight. Fuck that.
Was he at 160 or 168? Goddamn it!
He was fighting at 168.
No, he's fighting at 160. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You're telling me this fucker didn't fight at 168. You're telling me that.
No, I'm not telling you that. I'm telling you that he fights at 160
and the other guy
right now.
fought at 140,
right now.
right?
Yeah.
Right. So why would they fight each other if it wasn't for their father's names?
This nigga
That
said
was
168, 140.
See, look, he tried to create a mad narrative.
Stupid. It was just stupid. It was a money-making fucking play that blew up in their
That
face.
nigga said, "Let me
What
add
happens,
it."
Haplo? They do everything to make money.
No way.
What do you think, Haplo? They do everything to make fucking money. Errol Spence was going to fight Canelo Alvarez.
And it blew up in their face because they were trying to make too much money off of something that wasn't supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to happen.
Hold on. Errol Spence was going to fight
It
Canelo
didn't
Alvarez
happen because it wasn't supposed to happen. That's
Say it again, Butch.
Errol Spence was going to fight Canelo Alvarez at a catch weight. Why doesn't anyone crucify him for that? Huh?
Because they ain't signed
No,
the
they're
paper.
not fighting. That's why.
He was going to.
No, he wasn't, bro. Canelo said,
talking
"I'm
about?
not
No, he
fighting Errol
Man,
Spence."
what stupid nigga
Period.
video you was
What are you
watching?
talking about? The guy said he offered a fucking
Canelo said
contract.
he wasn't fucking fighting Errol Spence.
He did say that.
Fuck Canelo Alvarez.
He
He said he
not
ain't fighting
fighting no
he said he
nigga.
ain't fighting no fucking Mexicans.
Canelo ain't fighting no niggas, bro. Period. He ain't fighting no elite nigga because he ain't trying to get them niggas that money. The same thing that Floyd did for his ass, he ain't about to do for no nigga. Period.
Right, Threes. That part right there, Threes. That whole part.
Oh my god.
John, can I ask you a question? What do y'all think about Tank and Tank keep trying to beat for Floyd? Floyd need to take his little ass in that ring and whoop his ass real quick, though. Honestly,
I
disrespectful.
I
He's
second it.
disrespectful. He's mad fucking disrespectful. Mad fucking disrespectful.
Man, they try to sell any motherfucker thing
Wait,
nowadays.
I'm sorry. Rewind. What happened? Floyd and Tank?
Tank little ass. He's
Man,
disrespectful.
Floyd
He's
and Tank.
talking shit.
Hold on, let Destiny go in real quick.
Floyd needs to take his little ass in that fucking ring and whoop that ass real fast. He's trying to compare his career to Floyd Mayweather. Nigga, you don't sit your $2 ass down some goddamn where. Yeah, you would never be a
Oh, I
Floyd.
make change looking ass nigga.
Yeah.
He ain't even did what Haney did yet. Tell him sit down.
Man, dude.
So I think we all
something,
know that
all
I'm not the
about.
biggest fan of Tank, right? I'm not the biggest fan of Tank. I don't know him. I'll tell. That's my disclaimer. I don't know him, but everything that I've seen from him is a little bit kind of bitch moves. The whole thing with the hit and run, and then him pushing Rolly off stage, and then not owning it, and be like, I didn't do anything. Like, so if you're saying that he's coming at Mayweather now, like it's for me, it's not out of his character.
I'm just saying, but Mayweather take his ass in that ring because he keep talking shit and give him that. Let him put you down now. Because bro will not never beat Mayweather. I don't give a damn how much his knockout power is. He's not never going to beat Mayweather. Even at 47 or 45, how old Mayweather is, he would still not beat Mayweather. Like, I don't understand, little buddy. Like, his energy is mad weird. Mad fucking weird.
Well, I think so too. Like you have to give respect to where respect is due, and when Mayweather gave him, the opportunities that he has given, then you just have to respect it. And whether or not you're going to go your separate ways, like you have to give respect to where it's due, and just say, yeah, okay, they brought me this far. I want to go my separate way, and then that's respect for what part of his career was under Mayweather. But you don't have to disrespect someone just because you don't want to be under them anymore.
Talking about
Yeah, bite the hand that feeds you. That phrase coming up.
Exactly.
But you know what? Tank is gonna dig his own grave because you know what Mayweather is boxing. So he, you're not gonna work with his ass. Mayweather can actually have his ass blackballed if you don't understand how this shit works. Yeah, he better shut the fuck up. He better shut up and keep it cute and keep it moving.
And the motherfucking judgment gets put on the shelf when you talking shit.
Okay.
Real talk.
Okay, like just shut up. Shut your retarded ass up. Go read fucking Dr. Seuss book or something. Just shut up. Like,
So now
go listen to the motherfucking real
now-
fight fans. Get some real fights, nigga. That's
So
what you
now
do.
we shitting on Tank because he has an issue with Floyd. Is that what we doing?
Nobody shitting on Tank.
No, I said I don't like Tank because of the things that he's done outside of the ring. I've made that very clear.
Yeah, I don't respect the things he's done outside the
We
ring.
already talked about that, Mr. Sheldon. We talked about Tank. We know about that.
Yeah,
That
I
ain't
mean,
even no big
I
thing.
don't like the way he's moving right now, Sean. He's moving like a little bitch. I mean, okay. So you don't like me, but for whatever reason, I don't know. Whatever's going on behind the scenes, nobody knows. That's between them. But you
Right.
come here like talking all like, you got all these Twitter fingers and shit like that. Bruh, just
That's
shut
what
up.
we see, though.
But that's what all these youngsters do, isn't it?
No,
Isn't that what they all do?
don't just do that. No,
No, they
do
call
that.
things the same, though.
Say that again, Bilo.
I'm saying all they character ain't the same.
No, it's not. But they all
Yeah,
do
so
that
I
Twitter
mean,
thing.
some of them are young
They
men,
all
some
put
of
their
them are young
business
boys.
on the internet, is what I'm saying. All of them do
Well, I
that.
think
They
that's
all
the
do that.
problem though with the internet is that like I mean I've seen it numerous goddamn times. Like you talk shit on the internet and you think that I'm not going to come after you when I see you. And that a lot of these things are when it comes to face, like, oh well, it was just hype, and just go hide behind bodyguards. Like that's not how it works. I'm sorry. At least that's not how I grew up. You talk shit on MySpace, Friendster, or way back when behind my back, and I heard about it. We're gonna go fight after school. That's how it happens.
100%.
But now, right now, people think like they're like, oh, I put it on Twitter, nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm sorry, I'm one of those people that feel like you have to be held accountable for what the hell you said publicly.
Facts.
100%.
That's what I'm saying. He keep talking all this black shit. He gonna get blackballed. He playing with the right one. He is definitely playing with the right one. His ass gonna be blackballed before he even know it. And all the little coins he think he got, they'll be diminished. It'll be all diminished really fast.
Yeah, man. When motherfucker get the time about fuck you in the industry, it's a big fuck you for real like that, man. Motherfucker get set up on that shelf, collect dust for real.
Precisely.
You ain't getting no motherfucker fights, nothing, bro. Ain't nobody dissing him, but we just saying motherfucker Tank the way he moving and his character, man. You better watch himself, man. Motherfucker put his ass on that shelf for real.
And that's exactly what it looked like it's gonna go. He keep playing, and you don't think Al Heyman and Mayweather's like, but like that's like his father, and that's his son.
I know motherfucking 205 keep on talking.
What I do know is that he's under contract to Mayweather Promotions, so he has to be careful with what he says because they can shelf him.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying, Mr.
But I'm just thinking it would be hard because
I want to see Tank fight.
If they shelf Tank, what does Mayweather Promotions have? They have nobody else.
That's because Mayweather put all their little eggs in little buddy's basket instead of concentrating on all the other fighters that they have.
But that's why Tank carry yourself how he do, because he know he the cash cow over there. That's why he do the shit he do.
Yeah, because they all left. What's the boy who just left Mayweather Promotions? Richardson Hitchens. He just left, right? He went to Metro.
Richardson Hitchens, yeah, whatever.
That's why he over there kissing fucking Shakur's ass and shit now, because the nigga ain't over there with them. Nigga trying to bounce around on a new little team and shit.
Because he said he was begging to get a fight. He couldn't get a fight. They wouldn't give him no fight. So what is he supposed to do?
Yeah,
I'm saying that's why I'm saying like now that's why you won't hear him over there, you know what I'm saying, hyping up Tank and all that shit like that, like he used to. He over here talking about Shakur more and all this shit. But hey, it is what it is. I hope he go on Top Rank because it's some fighters over there for
Smoke over there.
Oh,
he went to Matchroom. I think he went to Matchroom, didn't he?
Oh, he already made a deal?
He went to Matchroom.
I want to see the fight.
You talking about Richardson Hitchens, Destiny?
Yeah. He went to Matchroom.
Okay.
Honestly, that's a dumbass move. That was a really dumb move because they don't have nobody at 140.
He should have went to Top Rank.
He can go beat up Montana Love, the nigga with the dog.
Yeah, okay, now after that,
he should win that.
Yeah, he should go beat him up.
Yeah, that's and he wait, leave Montana Love alone.
That's your guy.
That little house shoe nigga up. I'll beat the house shoe dog nigga up. That's what I was gonna do. I'll go beat him up.
That man that's a beautiful man. Good God, that's a beautiful. Okay, anyways, back to reality.
He's gonna get his beautiful ass beat. Because he's not that good a fighter.
That nigga overrated.
He's not very good.
Hey, he overrated just like that one motherfucker that Robisi had beat the shit out of and knocked out. He overrated like that motherfucker.
Exactly.
No, he's still fine now. Montana Love's still fine.
We're gonna get his fucking ass kicked.
He can go. You know what? He can mato. He can always go mato.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to get out the game because he can't fight.
That's fine. That's fine. AJ can go mato too.
The motherfucker overrate they self like that Izzy motherfucker. They used to dance in the
Destiny wants AJ and this guy to fucking dance at Chippendales for her.
Oh shit.
Chippendales. I don't like no dance. I don't like no dancing ass niggas though. I don't like that. That shit's mad. That shit is weird.
That's what that motherfucker do.
She wants them to model jeans for her.
Yeah, they can model some jockey shorts y'all be wearing those like long ass underwears. I don't know what
boxer briefs.
Yeah, after that announcement. After that motherfucking announcement he gave, he could do all of this shit. Run right down the runway with this shit. Fuck out of here.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question before I have to reboot my phone.
What's that shit?
I want to ask y'all a question before I reboot my phone. Now I believe.
What's them little ring girls? We trying to look at them hoes.
No, ain't nobody tired of that. Just you are. Just you are. Nobody else is. But look. Here's the question I have.
Destiny wants some ring boys.
No, we ain't having that. We ain't having that.
Hey, here's
the question I have. Here's the question I have. Do you guys believe, as I do, that Ben was cycling off something else because he was taking them estrogen pills, right?
I was already explaining that.
I've heard. I wasn't here. I had to move my phone. Now, what I've heard was you take those estrogen pills if you're a man to reboot your testosterone
No,
because
that's
you
not what
cycling
he
off
took,
something.
bro. That's not what he took. He took something that increases testosterone in
Yes,
women.
yes. He took something that increases testosterone, but when an athlete uses synthetic testosterone, it suppresses their own body's production of the testosterone. So they
Right.
use it to build up their own production again.
So that they keep building. So he was cycling off something, is what you're saying, right, Rachel?
Correct. So they keep building
That's
up.
what I
It's a
thought.
post-cycle therapy.
Yeah, Clomid
Yeah.
was different. Though. Actually, that's kind of smart though. Honestly, I never even even thought about a man using Clomid. That's actually really kind of fucking smart because it's not going to give you that roid rage that you would get like using regular steroid injections. You don't need them. Testosterone injections. That's actually like a really smart move.
That's what I was thinking.
Motherfuckers
I was
got
just
pumped
thinking.
around with a
He
Smart
just got
until
gladiator
his
you
suit
get
balls
on
caught,
burst
and
by
goddamn it.
pulled it off and
by
had
doing
No, I
that.
was
titties,
I
asking.
don't
man.
think
I
that
was
was
asking
smart.
because I was
I don't
thinking.
think that was
I
smart.
was
I
thinking
don't
that
think
he
that
was
was smart at
cycling
all.
off
Come to
something.
Don't
rag
be
like
encouraging them
sweet
niggas to cheat.
Julius Caesar.
No, listen. No, listen. I was asking the
Not smart,
question.
Somebody's
Destiny.
motherfucking
Not at
uniform
No,
all.
had
listen. I was
titties.
asking the
Not
question
smart at
because
Niggas
I
all.
out
thought
here
that
taking no
maybe
women pills, motherfucker.
he was cycling off something and he got caught trying to clean himself out.
Yeah,
Man,
he trying to get a cycle, nigga.
years
That's
I
some
worked at a
bullshit,
pharmacy.
nigga.
I never heard of a man doing that for taking Clomid or nothing.
Man,
And honestly, like that is actually really intelligent. That is
that
Whether
shit
it's a
wasn't on
novel
full
idea
speed,
or not
probably.
doesn't make it intelligent. He's stupid. He just fucked his whole
Man,
career.
that
So how
nigga
is that
took some
intelligent?
motherfucking prenatal pills and he trying to grow some teeth. Fuck
fucking
out of here.
Valdez, what the fuck little buddy name is still boxing. There's plenty of them Roy Rage people on Tyson Fury still boxing. So no, he didn't fuck his whole career. Well, he might have because
He just blew the
He
biggest
gotta
fight of his
bounce back
entire
from this
career.
bullshit, though.
He just blew
Man,
it.
all these cheating ass motherfuckers still
Nigga,
fighting, bro.
fuck on in the same line with me. All they ass, nigga.
I'm
Through the
just
whole
saying, bro. Canelo ass is
cheating.
still getting paid crazily. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, regardless of him fucking up or not, like, it didn't destroy his entire fucking career. He
Yeah,
did
he
make a
bounced back
fucking
from that
mistake,
shit, though.
and you gonna say he always
He
gonna have
went.
that
He
fucking
went to
blemish
great
on his record.
lengths to prove that that
He
wasn't
always
true.
gonna have
He
that
also
blemish
had a
on his
hair
fucking
follicle
record.
I
test.
mean,
They
how that's
tested the
what
B
Listen,
sample of
man.
Canelo.
You can
Yeah,
believe what you want.
Canelo
You
got
can
away
believe
with it
what you
because he's
want, bro.
Canelo, but also because he followed the protocol of what you do when you're caught cheating. This guy's fucking saying nothing. They haven't even tested the B sample. They're not even asking for the B sample because they know he's fucking guilty.
Wait, no, I thought they tested the B sample.
No, they
They
have not.
did, and this shit was clean.
No, they have not.
They did test the second sample. The
No, they
first
didn't.
sample was dirty. The second one they said came back clean. But
Wrong.
it didn't matter. But they said
Wrong.
it didn't fucking matter because he already dropped
Wrong.
dirty.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
They did not test the B
Go
sample
ahead,
yet.
look at it. She about to tell you right now.
Bro, I've been looking at this all day. I already know. They didn't test the B sample.
Oh, well, okay, maybe it wasn't the B sample, but it was a sample after that one. Whichever sample that came after that, because they said the sample after that one came back clean, but the one that he did months ago was
A,
dirty.
the C, and then the B. What we talking
Yeah,
about?
after A
Okay.
comes B, and then C. Sorry.
Well, there you have it. Hey, well, then that one they definitely got. Well, then they definitely got it, Rachel. You're going to find out. They definitely did.
To have okay, so Connor Ben did not choose to have his B sample tested.
Yes,
Okay,
he
so
did not
according
choose
to Dan
to have his
Rachel,
B sample tested because
he
he
didn't
knows
want.
it's going to be the same fucking shit as the A
Yeah,
sample.
so they could have tested the B sample, but Connor Ben told him not to test it. That was at his discretion to test it.
Sounds like the guilty conscience to me.
What do you got to say now, Cassidy?
Ooh, I ain't got shit
What do
to
you
say.
got to say now,
Wait,
Cassidy?
Cassidy's still thinking about how the pussy eating got into the testing. So
He's still tripping
Yeah,
out.
I came up with that
I'm
excuse.
just saying, Haplo
I
wants to get
came
off
up
his
with that
chest. Get off your
excuse.
chest, Haplo.
I don't know where that shit
Get
came
off your
from.
chest, Haplo. Get off your chest.
Get off your chest.
Get off your
All you
chest,
gotta
They
do
weren't
is
even
bust the bubble,
creative
nigga. Ain't
enough
nothing
to
else to
think of
say when the
that.
bubble busted, nigga. The
They
bubble's
weren't
been
even
busted, nigga.
creative enough to think of that, Cassidy.
Cassidy, you're not real Jamaican, Cassidy, because real Jamaicans don't eat JJ.
That nigga ain't from Jamaica.
Yeah,
I'm from St. Lucia, dog.
I'm saying
He's from St. Lucia.
people don't eat the JJ.
Yeah, exactly. So you already know, Miss. You already know, Miss Black. What's ever understood doesn't need to be spoken about.
Right.
You from the land?
Yeah, I'm from
He's
St.
from St.
Lucia
Lucia.
still.
You from the land, brother?
Yeah, me from the land still. You see me? Obviously, you get me. My dad was in the military, so that's how I got over here.
So don't be a rude boy. So you understand? Don't be a rude boy.
Yeah, man, me understand how to go on in this blood clot. You see me? Conor Ben won't fucking
Right,
take
like,
PEDs
yeah,
to
don't be a
fucking
rude
enhance his
boy.
shit.
Never know and never understand. No.
They don't. Hey, Butch. They don't want Jamaican fighters to be great. They don't come looking for the Jamaican fighters.
No, they don't still.
Hey man, that was the last of it, man. I saw was in Nicholas Walters, man. He
Yeah, that's about to say
did his
Nicholas
thing,
Waltz.
man. He
Yeah,
did
I
his
was
thing
decent.
till Loma, bro.
I think the
Y'all want to talk about that, man.
the last great Jamaican fighter I saw was Reddick. Reddick was the last one.
No, man, Mike McCallum show him more, man.
Yeah, McCallum was before Reddick, way before
Well,
Reddick.
Julian Jackson did get it in though.
Yeah.
Way before Reddick. Way before Reddick.
Cassidy.
Yes,
Cassidy.
Mrs. Donne.
I have a message for you.
Oh shit.
Young
You got
people say, you
mail,
know, you
man.
can't leave Jamaica. We have a bobsled team.
Hey.
Yes,
You got mail
Mr.
like a
Donne. Welcome, dog. Welcome, Mr. Bumbo Clock Donne. You see me?
Yeah,
You're
man.
cool pan in the yard. You see me? You're
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
out in the yard. You're a beautiful woman on your side. You
Beautiful.
see me? Yeah, man. You get me? We're disappointed with Mr. Ben. We don't condone that drug shit. We don't condone that around here. You see me? Me not know what him talk about. Me never took it. No. We're not hearing that shit. You get me? Y'all come out. You apologize to the fans. Apologize to what you
Boy,
fucked
I
up.
just see you put up
Yeah, man.
10-pack, boy, of the ganja, boy. Why you lie to? Why you lie to the champ, boy? We
Hey,
see
yo,
you put up
Cassidy,
10-pack of
Ben
ganja,
took an
boy. Why
L
you
without
lying as a
even
rat flat
fighting.
liar?
He did.
The
Took an L
bullshit in
without
a
even
rat flat
fighting.
liar, boy. I may say you're a dangerous pack, boy.
He did,
Don't be
Haplo.
a
He did,
rude boy to try to show out a
Haplo.
bush
It's good,
man.
Haplo. You're
Bush
doing
man,
this.
don't try to show out, boy, in front of the champ, boy.
Yes, Shibu. He
Boy,
did,
me
he did
see
do it.
you, boy. Me see you, boy. But you don't condone. I give it to you. I give it.
No, Haplo is right. Haplo should be on his helmet. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Fuck the fedora, this, that. We need to be on Conor Ben's helmet. That's correct. You get me? I don't
That's for
condone that
real, man.
rubbish.
He need to bounce back for real, man. I mean, I don't think it's over. He got to show something though, for real.
Listen,
He got cracked, bro.
it's over. It's over for now. It's over for now.
Yeah, he got cracked,
The
bro. You
only
out of
thing
there.
you can
You
do,
got to come back.
Cassidy, is enroll in the clean boxing program and stay in that shit until he hears his own name through being a clean boxer, because he hasn't been a clean.
No, we're not gonna say that so Haplo. You understand?
My friend Trav has been following this story. Has been following this story, Destiny, for quite a while, and this guy dropped out of the clean boxing program. He got taken off the rankings because he wasn't in the clean boxing program, and now we have the proof that's in the pudding. The proof is in the fucking pudding. He's taking
everything he done,
hygiene
everything
products.
he's done, Destiny has
He's
to be
taking
questioned.
feminine
Everything he's done in the sport has to be questioned because we don't know how long he's been using. We have no idea.
Downstairs and goddamn Tyson Fury. Oh, he don't have the same energy for them too. Oh, he don't.
Yeah, you think I'm stupid? You a hot motherfucker. Remember, G Buddy? You a
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, see, and
keep
I
that
say the
same
same
energy
thing.
for all them dirty
I say the
motherfuckers.
same thing for
for all
Canelo. I
they
say
ass,
the
bro.
same
All them
thing
cheap
all them
for
dirty
motherfuckers
Fury.
in business, bro. I don't
I
give a
say
fuck
the
about
same
all of
thing
that,
for
bro.
anybody who's ever tested dirty. Whatever they've done in the sport now has to be questioned because you
Right.
don't know
It
how long they've
taints
been
your
using.
whole legacy. That's why you
I'll
You have
don't
take
no
do
that,
it.
idea
George.
how long they've been using.
That's
Taking
why
that
you
same
don't
energy
do
with
it.
all these fighters, boy.
Look at No Nito.
100.
He never fucking tested positive for shit. He
Never
went
in his
in
life.
there and he fought the best he could
You
because that's
goddamn
the
right.
way he could. That's the way it
Because when you
goes,
the
bro.
best, you don't need to cheat.
You don't
now.
need to
That's
cheat.
why.
No, Mr. Donne is dedicated. Dedicated, man.
I
Yeah.
cheat
Yeah,
now,
and guess
motherfucker.
what? Guess what? He ate a lot of pussy. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Rachel.
absolutely. That's what I'm
I'm
saying,
sure
to
he
boost
did.
his testosterone.
I'm sure
To
he
boost
did.
the testosterone. To boost the testosterone. You get me?
Cheat
Look
ate
at
an
you,
Get the
Rachel.
Olympian
punching
Look
power.
at
fight.
you.
Fuck you,
Get
No,
the
Nito.
punching power up.
Yes.
My shit's organic. My shit's organic.
That's organic, you know
My
what I'm
shit's from
saying?
Whole
See,
Foods, okay?
Rachel already knows not to take
boy.
that because
Get
just in
the fuck
case.
out of
Just
here.
in case.
Fuck.
Hey,
Come
No,
Butch.
on.
Haplo,
Hey, Butch.
yeah,
Hey,
yes,
Get
Butch.
organic. That
yes,
shit
yes,
you can
You
buy
in the
from the
clear,
store.
nigga.
Organic. What the fuck?
You in the clear, Butch. Just come on out and tell us about
Hey,
the
Butch,
pussy you
it's
was
your
thinking
fault.
about. You in the clear now, Butch. Go ahead and tell. Go ahead and tell now.
I can't tell. I can't tell, Freeze. I can't do it. I can't do it right now.
Damn, man,
I
it's kind
can't
of
do it.
been. Have you seen them? Pussy pop.
I can't.
Hell no.
I can't defend the man, fam. You lot got me down. You lot got me down.
Bro, you know what
Rush.
this is, Cassidy? It's nationalism gone wrong. You were backing that horse because he's from where you're from, and I get it. But at the same time, like, you know, Lomachenko is Ukrainian. I'm half Ukrainian. And this motherfucker, he's not going to beat Devin Haney. I'm not going to sit here and fucking think that he's going to beat Devin Haney.
That part.
Not
At
at this
least you're a
stage.
realist.
Not at this stage. No, he's too old. He's going to get his ass whooped.
Ain't no too old.
Hey, he
Man,
should have
stay
fought him. He
off
should have
them
fought him when
drugs,
he was
my nigga.
19.
What? Stay off them drugs, my nigga. What?
But that's
Happy on the road, G. Still happy on the road, G.
you're right. Yeah. You're absolutely right. But you know something funny though? Bobby Brown's fighting like little ass kids though. When he's like 30 years old, he's fighting like 14, 15-year-olds. He was in the amateurs. Nobody's doing all that. That's why he came into the boxing, so late. Because he's fighting like little ass kids. The whole time he's like in amateurs, in his amateurs. Like
But
little
he's
ass
not the
boys.
only one. They all did
He's
that.
not
That's why
beating Devin Haney, the
Usyk is so
undisputed
old.
champion.
That's why most
He
of the
should have fought
Eastern
Devin
Europe come
Haney.
in like
He should have fought Devin Haney when Devin Haney was green and didn't have all
Right.
these titles. Now he's fucked. He's not
He's
going
fucked
to be
now.
able to beat this guy.
Well, he's
And
too
he knows
long. The guy's too long. The guy's too athletic. The guy's too young. He's too big.
And
He's all
looking
wrong for
sharp as
Lomachenko.
fuck, bro. Look at his
Yeah, he's
training
all wrong for
footage.
Lomachenko.
He's looking sharp as fuck.
Boy, you ain't seen Lomachenko's training footage. We want to see that. We want to see that.
You want to
The
see
only
that?
reason I want to see it. The only reason I
I
want
want
to
to
see
see
it
him get his
because
ass whooped. That's it.
after he beats Lomachenko, then people will stop questioning: is he good? Is he this? Is he that? All the questions will be answered because
Bro,
they'll
we
have
already saw
nothing else to
Tio.
say.
We
Now.
already saw Tio fucking school fucking Lomachenko and make him look like nothing. So what makes you think that Devin Haney can't do that after he's undisputed and made history? Bro, he's gonna fucking wipe the floor with fucking Lomachenko.
And Haney gonna beat a Lomachenko that ain't gonna be in there like the one that was in there with Tio. He gonna be the better Loma. The one that fought Tio is the one that they give all the excuses for. Oh, Loma wasn't 100%.
So ain't gonna be no
They
excuse
always
this
come with the
time.
excuses when
All that
So
someone
shit
hope
they
it
were
loses.
don't
saying in
be.
that fight though, all that shit they were saying there, they won't be able to say in this one. So it won't
He's
even
even
matter.
older.
When Haney
And
go
he
whoop
took
his
that ass
fucking
whooping.
No,
ass,
that's the war.
when
They
they
say
go in
it's the
there and
war.
whoop his
Man,
ass,
I just
there
don't
will be
want none
no
of that in
excuse.
between
Three.
shit
Don't
to
say
come
it's
through
the
there.
war. It's going to be the war. That's what they're going to say. It's going to be the war. Although Usyk is like 100
They
years
can't say
old.
that. He got a tune up. He got a tune up already though, Destiny. He
It
about
don't
to
matter.
fight
It's
motherfucker.
still going to be the war. I can get. It's going to be the war. It's going to be the war.
Usyk came out that war and whooped AJ ass. They can't say
Okay.
that.
First of all, we're not talking about AJ right now. We're not
I'm
talking
just
about AJ.
saying.
Sorry,
I'm
fought
just saying.
AJ, man. He got smacked up by Usyk. He got
First of
smacked
all,
up by
Don't
Usyk.
get
But
mad. Don't
Usyk
get
was
mad,
Man,
but,
my
Destiny.
Stop,
big
but,
ass
stop,
but,
whooped
stop
that boy.
lacking.
He went
yeah,
back
Stop
to
but
lacking
back
in
Usyk,
guys in
fighting
the
me
muscles
and
that can't
man
fight, man.
twice that.
You
He's
like
got
you
his
like
ass
guys
whooped
in muscles
twice,
that
man.
can't fight, Mr.
You
Black.
gotta accept that. He got fucked up
talk
twice.
about AJ big fine
That
ass.
little guy,
Gordon turned
that little
You
Tio.
guy
like
came up from
guys in muscles
cruiserweight.
that can't fight, Mr. Black.
That little
Fuck that
guy
shit.
came up from cruiserweight and kicked his
And
ass
smacked him up.
twice.
First of all,
And smacked him up.
Let me tell
He
you
beat your
something
little
though, bro.
buddy.
That little guy ain't
Hey, he
beating
beat your
Fury.
little buddy Destiny. Just
He's
face
not
it.
gonna
He
beat
just beat your
Tyson
little
Fury,
buddy.
Usyk
though.
came out the war. Usyk came out the war. No
Hey, give
excuse.
them
Usyk
to
isn't
That
gonna beat
nigga,
Tyson
that
Usyk
Fury.
came out the war. No excuse, Destiny.
Yeah,
first
half,
of
he
all,
call him gone. He
half
call him gone
your
in
why
little
that
don't
bubbles gonna
Tyson
get
Fury
busted.
fighting then Haplo? Haplo, why don't
Half
Tyson
your
Fury
little
fighting then?
bubbles gonna get busted too because he gonna kick Fury's ass also.
Why don't hey
What?
Haplo? Hey, Mr. Shelton,
Yeah, he's gonna kick
Haplo,
Fury's
Mr.
ass off.
Shelton, Mr.
not
OG
now.
Hell
Shelton,
no, he ain't.
Mr.
Tyson
OG
Fury
I
will
want
Shelton,
to
not
Mr.
see
give
OG
that
out
But
there.
fucking
Shelton,
Usyk gonna
fight.
get his
Yeah,
ass
he's
Mr.
gonna
whooped.
OG
fight.
Shelton.
He's gonna fuck with him.
Haplo seems to think that
Yeah.
Fury's gonna fuck up Usyk. What
He's gonna
your
be
answer is to
Leaning
what?
on his
You
ass.
say
That's
to what?
all
too
I'm
much
saying.
footwork, too many skills. Fury ain't gonna be able to deal with him.
Fury gonna
And
beat the
Haplo,
shit out that boy.
Yeah, Haplo, what's your
No,
answer?
no.
Your answer
Fury
is to
has
what?
all the same skills. He's
No, he
bigger,
doesn't.
Stronger.
No, he doesn't.
He's
No, he
faster.
doesn't.
He
doesn't.
can box on the
No, he
outside.
doesn't.
I can't
He'll
speak.
You're
wrestle well on the
delusional.
inside.
As
He's
soon
stronger
stop
than that
smoking
Pelton
crack.
Buckets
Anywhere
and he
near
got
Stop
way
smoking
better
crack,
knuckle
Pablo.
combo.
As
Way
soon
He's
as
better
not
punch.
faster and he's not more skilled.
Usyk gets
He's
He's
not
anywhere
stronger
near
and he got
smoking
way
Fury,
crack,
bro,
better fucking
Pablo.
punch.
he's gonna wrap him up and
Stop
lean on him
smoking
and
crack,
sap his fucking
Haplo.
strength.
He's not as skilled and he's not as fast. And he doesn't have better footwork.
Bro,
Usyk
Stop
about to get
better.
bullied.
He's a
crack,
better
What you
boxer
Haplo.
than
Usyk is about to get fucking bullied. He's about to get fucking
he's a
bullied,
better
bro.
boxer than Usyk, bro. Better.
You're an
Usyk
idiot. Stop
Usyk
it.
is gonna throw a punch and this shit gonna look like nothing to Fury. Fury gonna look at that motherfucker like, bro,
Dude,
you really are a cruiserweight.
exactly.
Get the
guys
beating
are
the
This
shit
dude
out of
got
him.
hit
You
by
guys are
Wilder,
really
bro, and
delusional.
got up.
Fury is gonna literally show you what a
You
heavyweight
guys are
looks
really
like fighting
delusional.
cruiserweight.
But
And
that's
so
cool.
much
Bro, this
fucking
guy
leaning
got
on his
hit by
motherfucking ass,
Wilder
and
and
Usyk
got
gonna be
up,
out of there,
bro.
bro.
Wilder
Several
ain't
times.
shit, bro.
You too
But
big.
Wilder is
ain't
more than
Wilder
enough.
can punch, and Usyk
Wilder
Wilder is
ain't
can't.
more than
shit.
enough. Wilder gonna beat Usyk ass if Usyk ever get in there with him.
No, he's
He gonna
not.
knock his
He
ass
gonna
No,
square the
get
I
fuck
he
think
out.
no,
so
gonna
he's
lose
too.
to
not.
I
He
day
gonna
one
agree.
knock
too. That's
I
Usyk
all I
square
agree.
the
see,
fuck
bro.
out.
No, he's
Wilder
not.
Usyk
knocks the
going to
fucking
fucking
shit
sleep
out of him.
fucking with Wilder. He going to sleep,
Fury,
nigga.
Fury,
No,
Fury,
he's not.
Fury,
Yes,
Fury.
You
yes,
guys are
no,
delusional.
you
I don't know
delusional.
Shelton
about
just
no
doesn't
knockout
You
like
in that
forget
fight,
Shelton
if
bro.
just doesn't
Wilder
like
drop
Tyson
everybody he
Fury.
fight,
That's all
nigga.
it
You think
is.
Usyk gonna
There's
beat up?
only one
Shelton
Tyson
You
Shelton
think
is a
Fury.
Nobody
Tyson
getting a
Fury
black eye
hater.
in that fight.
I don't know
There's
why.
only one
you think
Tyson
Usyk
Why are
gonna
you
beat
a
Fury.
up?
hater?
But one thing we do know is Usyk gonna get
Straight
dressed
up, bro.
with Wilder.
There's
He
only one Tyson
No
Fury.
motherfucker getting a black eye in that fight.
Yeah,
They gonna have them a nice
we will
motherfucking
see.
steak, but it ain't gonna be for dinner.
You guys are prisoners
That
of the
motherfucker
moment.
going right upside
no,
There's
that
only
eye,
nigga.
nigga,
one
He
after
gonna
that
get
fight.
dressed
Fuck
like
you talking about, nigga.
he
That
gonna
You
nigga
guys
definitely
are
gonna
drop
prisoners
his
of
jag
the
little
the
ass.
moment.
fuck out that little motherfucker, man. You tripping, man.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's all I can say is we'll see.
We'll see.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
It's gonna get his ass
Man,
kicked.
you heard me, man.
Don't ever use the motherfucking
And he in the same
Wilder shit.
motherfucking boat,
That
old cheating
motherfucker.
ass niggas.
He a
Thumb
gypsy
ain't in the
king, nigga.
glove ass niggas.
Oh wait. What do you guys say to Tyson Fury? He's fucking pop dirty, fam. No one fucking talks about that. They're talking about he's
Yeah,
Yeah,
cheating
man.
and
We
yeah,
need to
shit.
see you
yeah. But you
motherfuckers
don't. But
sleep, man.
Tyson
All
Fury,
they ass
nigga,
in
you
the
making
same.
Tyson Fury
Everybody
lame
get
by
it with
using
me,
another
bro. Fuck
nigga's
all
slogan
that,
for
man.
him.
We
That's that
question
lame shit.
everything that
You
Fury
think
has
them
ever
they still
done
out here
because
Tyson
fighting,
Fury
Fury
but
got
we
his
know
deserved
they
own
cheated,
shit, nigga.
nigga.
He
They just
Shut
slapped
cheated.
that
up.
underneath the mat.
They
They
ass stay
slapped that
in the
underneath
line
the
with me, bro. You a cheating
You have to
motherfucker. You can't be a
you
man to
have
get in there
to
and do it right. Fuck all that.
you have to question
And the
everything that
ref look
Fury's
right
ever
at that
done
nigga
because you
thumb
don't
in
know
his
how
glove. Go
long
get another
Fury's
pair
been
of
on
gloves, bitch. You
steroids.
supposed to been disqualified right there, but he still fought that night.
He's
So
off
I ain't trying to
steroids,
hear
off
none of
coke.
that shit, bro.
You strung out on
You
coke.
have no idea
Give a
how long
fuck. He got
Fury's
off
been
that
on
motherfucking
anything.
couch and
You
still
was
And you
whooped
have
strung
that
to
out on
nigga ass
coke.
question
though.
everything. You have
Yep.
to because you don't know how long he's been using.
I brought you back to big time boxing. I put food on your table.
That bore me.
Motherfucker used this battle, he still beat a motherfucker ass while they talking shit. He ain't pop dirty for no coke. He went in there and whooped his ass high. How about that?
I mean,
Fuck you talking about, man? Shit. Ain't no
Steve
motherfucking
funny.
e-column, nigga. You don't want to get hit by that shit, duck.
Steve funny, fam.
Fuck you mean, man?
You
That's
need
the
your
name of
own
the
TV
motherfucking
show or
game. You
something,
get hit
cuz.
and don't get hit. If his glove was flappy, he was cheating motherfucker, whatever. Nigga don't get hit by that shit. Fuck
Fuck
you mean?
that
He
shit,
did. He
nigga.
went
Wear
and
your
did it
gloves
2 more
properly.
times and beat
Put
that
your
ass. So we
motherfucking
ain't trying to
glove
hear
on,
that shit.
nigga. That's why I ain't even mad. I'm mad at the ref because the ref should have called that
He
shit.
had
Like
the
the
glove
last,
in his
hold on,
hand.
Why
We
are you
supposed to
mad
say
at them?
something then.
hold on,
Why are you mad? Why are you mad
like
at
the ref,
anyone?
like the other
If
ref called.
nobody,
Because there was a ref that called
look,
that shit before. They noticed that
look,
his fucking glove wasn't on right when he felt it. Now I blame
where's
the
the
motherfucker
evidence?
that was
He had the
Threes.
glove
Where's the
in his
evidence?
hand.
The
put
man
that
said
Wipe
he
the
had
motherfuckers
evidence.
off
Where
on
is
his
it?
tongue and said, fight, man.
Where's the
No,
evidence?
it ain't no
Where is
conspiracy.
it?
That nigga got caught doing the shit before.
Where's the evidence? Threes. The man
The
said he had
evidence is
Niggas
evidence.
in it.
gloves,
The
that
evidence is in the fight. Hold on, Shelton, hold on, Shelton. I'll tell you where the evidence is once we all stop talking. That nigga had a fucking fight previous where he had the motherfucking glove floppy. And the motherfucking referee, you know how they feel for your gloves? He said, hold on, fix this glove right here. This glove is not on properly. And they have Tyson Fury fix that fucking floppy ass glove, nigga. That same fucking floppy glove was not fixed in that second fight, nigga. It wasn't. It was not fixed. They did not go in and fucking fix his fucking glove. He still went out there with that floppy ass shit. Now listen, I'm still with y'all niggas. Wilder had all types of other fucking excuses that fucked his ass in that shit. And I'm not motherfucking making no rights for that nigga. But I know when a motherfucker got his shit fucked up. And me personally, if I see your ass cheating, I'm not gonna give you no motherfucking props for this shit. That's just me. So in the third fight, I didn't see no floppy glove. He beat that motherfucker ass. So I don't no excuse for Wilder. But in that second fight, Nigga had that floppy, nigga.
Knockdown, but that knockdown was extremely slow. That count was extremely slow. And then in the first fight, Little Buddy said, Jack Reese or whatever his name is, oh, I felt like he needed a chance. Nigga, it's not up to you to be as a reconciler to think somebody needs a chance.
Well,
yeah.
But what we all boil down to, Des. What we all boil down to is this, Destiny. He needs to stay the fuck away from Fury because he can't beat him.
Yeah. That's not true. That's not true, Shelton.
He hasn't.
What I'm back to, Shelton, is this is about the complexion for the connection to get the ultimate protection.
No, his ass got knocked out.
You're welcome.
His ass got stopped. His ass got stopped. And his ass got knocked out.
I am using the floppy glove fit.
But you're welcome.
His ass got stopped and his ass got knocked out. So he needs to stay away.
Third fight wasn't no floppy, nigga.
That motherfucker be like, he used the tiger claw.
Third fight wasn't no floppy, so hey.
But he got a chance to redeem himself. He got Hellenius Saturday. He got to beat Hellenius Saturday. He beats Hellenius.
Hey, one thing I do know, Usyk don't. Hey, one thing I do know, Shelton, Usyk don't fight with no floppy.
Wait, can I ask what is
so
a floppy glove?
so he gonna be in there. He gonna fight, and he better not motherfucking go in there even thinking about motherfucking getting close to Wop, nigga. He better fight from the outside the entire fight, which is going to be terrible for him to do. If he come inside, he getting fucking dropped, nigga. Period. He going on a
freeze. What is a floppy glove?
They talk about the horsehair glove.
That's where the horsehair glove.
When your glove is not
tied up on the fist.
Can I tell her what the floppy glove is, nigga?
I'm trying to tell
all
you
I'm
what the
saying
floppy glove is.
All right, nigga, we know. All I'm saying is the floppy glove is when a motherfucker doesn't have his glove all the way in. Like he doesn't have it fully on his hand. He just has his hand balled up in the fist and he got the glove just over that motherfucker. But the motherfucking hand part of the glove ain't no motherfucking hand in there. So the fist itself is in the palm part of the glove. So when he punches you, he can hit you with the actual fist, and there's no padding really to block it because he's gonna hit you with the palm side of the fucking glove. So if you go and just watch the fight and you slow, yeah, you laughing, but it's real shit.
Oh, it's funny. That's the fuck you mean, nigga. This shit funny as hell.
Motherfuckers do dirty shit in boxing all the fucking time, nigga. So you can laugh, but the shit happens, and motherfuckers get damaged by shit like this. So you can laugh, but motherfuckers get hurt by shit like this. Nigga.
They get killed.
So all I'm saying,
your motherfucking head.
You can go put up the video.
Okay, Freeze. Nonito is going to go get a glove right now.
His glove is fucking bending backwards while he's going forward with a fucking punch at an unnatural motherfucking way. His goddamn glove is literally bending back to his own goddamn wrist, nigga.
Nonito is going to go get.
Talking about gloves that doesn't know
shit
What's your name? Wait, what's your name?
Hey, that shit.
Please?
No, who's talking about the gloves bending and shit?
Who's that? Nigga. Talking about it, nigga.
What's your name so I can address
you? Nigga, you know my name, nigga. Look at the fucking screen, you dumb bitch.
I'm not looking at the screen. Tell me your name.
Nigga, what is your name, ho?
Haplo.
Nigga, you know who I am, nigga.
I tell you my name.
Talk to me, nigga. What you want to know, nigga?
I want to talk to you because you sound like a fucking retard.
What's up, nigga? Oh, I ain't no retard.
Have you ever used a fucking pair of horsehair gloves before? Have you ever fucking used a pair of horsehair gloves?
Do you want to watch it right now?
They get wet and they get floppy.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Bro,
you're making
they get wet and they get floppy. What happened in the third fight, though, motherfucker? How about that?
So we're going by the third fight. Obviously, you went somewhere and now you came back.
I've been here the whole time listening to your bullshit.
Shut the fuck up, because I already said.
We gotta know.
I don't need to
You need to shut
You got the champ, baby.
Talking about floppy gloves and shit. Like you're young Pharaoh.
What are you talking about, nigga?
Act like you know, motherfucker. Act like you know.
Y'all go on mute.
Hey, man, hold on. Let me talk. Knockout, man. I gotta give it to you on that.
Show
on that
you.
Darcinian knockout,
Like
man.
you
That
know,
motherfucker.
Hey, y'all, hold on,
Mr.
man. Let
Donation.
Nito
Wait,
pop.
wait,
Yeah,
let
hold
him go.
on,
Let him
hold
go.
on, hold
Yeah.
on.
All right.
Yeah.
It's
Whatever.
interesting what you're saying though, because the gloves is really small. So I've tried to work out with it now. This right here is a fight glove. This is what I fight in. So the thing is, I ain't got no wraps, right? Usually I have big wraps and stuff like that. So when I put my hand in there like this, like what you are stating, right? I mean, I think it's a great idea, but if you come in like that, if you do hit them with this, you're gonna break your hands because you're hitting with this thing right here. You can't go with your knuckles. See, you know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to come out and hit with your knuckles because you're
Put
gonna
it on
break
the
your hand
big
this way.
H.
All right, I hear you. So I'm just gonna show
Put it on
you.
the big
Thank you,
screen.
I'm just gonna show
Nonito.
you the footage. How
Thank
about
you,
that?
Nonito.
I'm just gonna pull up.
No,
Now
I'm
what,
just saying, but it
motherfucker?
could work with the bigger guys. Like I'm just saying, because when I do my raps is thick because when I close my hand, it's like a cement because it takes every little part, every little part in there. So when I close my hand, it's so tight, but
Yeah.
because my wrap is thick. Now, when I go back into this, when I come in and because they're gonna look at your hands, right? So in a commission, when you have your wraps and all that stuff, you put your glove in, you're gonna have to tape all this stuff, right? So if this is already taped, for instance, now you come out and bring your hand out there, you can't really move it because it's already taped.
No,
So
Nito,
what
that's
happens is,
stuff.
you're most likely hitting with your knuckle, this part, right? Which is not very powerful as much as you hitting with your knuckle. So I prefer to hit with your knuckle, with the knuckle. But again, everybody's different in that area. Not to say that what you're saying is wrong, but from my own perspective, when I go and hit somebody, I gotta hit
No,
him with the
he's
knuckle because I
wrong.
gotta knock somebody out.
Can you punch? Like if you ball it, can you punch?
When I ball it, right? So when I ball it, when I punch right here, right? It's cushion. You can't even touch. It doesn't even touch my knuckle in any way. So if I do that, right, it's you can't touch nothing. But if I hit somebody here, I'm gonna break my hand 100%. That's what I think.
They trying to say that
Like the judge, I mean, the referee had to stop the fight. I mean, he can even like get in the ring, like finish, like doing like now we're going to announce all that BS. They made like change gloves. I mean, change something, whatever he had to do. No, Nito. They've already he's already been called for this. He's been called for this like a year before he even fought Deontay Wilder before they first fight. He had a sparring partner. His name is something Newberry or Raspberry or Asbury, something like that. He was showing videos way before he ever fought Deontay Wilder. I'm talking about the first fight. That they was taking out the padding on his gloves, and so he could feel like his fist or whatever. And then when he asked the Tyson Fury camp, they said, "Oh, we're trying to build up his confidence." This is like a year before he ever fought Deontay Wilder. Before the first fight, like he's been caught so many times cheating. He was caught doing cocaine, doing steroids. Like it's been proven time and time again that Tyson Fury's a cheater. Like I don't know how much else we can prove. I'm not even trying to prove it to y'all. Y'all can look it up for yourselves if you want to, or you can believe whatever y'all want to. But he's been proven time and time again to be a cheater. How you want to take is what you do.
He popped dirty, but there's a difference, Destiny, between popping dirty for banned substance and having loaded gloves. And both fights with Wilder, in all three fights with Wilder, he used the same horsehair gloves, and they were approved. They were approved by the commission. There's no way that he fucking had anything in his gloves.
Shut the fuck up. Listen
No, you shut the fuck up.
No, listen sometime. Bitch. You don't be talking bitch
How
right
about
now.
that, Destiny? You talk a lot, but you don't listen.
No, you've been talking a lot all
Try
night.
listening.
I ain't gonna
No,
lie to
Nito
y'all. The
just
gloves
explained it
fucked
to
up in
you.
that second fight.
No, Nito just explained it to you.
Why he did it, I don't know.
You can do it. He also
Hey man,
Why
look.
he did it, I don't know, bro. But
All
you
I'm
can
telling you is
see
that
it.
nigga had the floppy. Do y'all want me to show you the floppy?
Yeah, show. I want to see it, Threes.
When
All
you
right,
sweat,
that's
gloves get
all I wanted.
wet and
I
they
just
look
wanted to show
floppy.
y'all what I was
They trying
talking
to
about.
say his
Well, the
shoes
thing,
Get
the
started
thing
yourself
by
some
the
too,
fucking
the
horsehair
down by
gloves.
the
the thing
laces of the
too is
Get
glove.
that when
yourself
you
some
use the
horsehair
palm,
gloves and tell
when
me. Then
when you
tell
use the
me.
palm,
They're
when you
very
punch
This
soft.
somebody,
is
right? When you punch somebody and you use that palm, right, instead of your knuckle, you ain't gonna break it. You know, it's like palming somebody, right? When you hit somebody, you know, when you, like, for instance, you those karate shit that you see when they do the palming and to break the nose and all that stuff, right?
yeah.
You can actually do that in a real fight and not break your hand. Like, I've done
Mm-hmm.
it a couple of times because I broke my hand in the fight,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I use the palm to do the damage because I know I can't hit with my knuckles anymore because I broke my hand. So I've done it, you know, and people can say it's cheating, but it's obvious that you're slapping somebody, right? If you're
Hey,
the
Yeah, bro.
referee, if you
Yeah.
see somebody slapping somebody, you're like, oh, well, hold on, you can't do that, right? So that's all I'm saying. It's like that can work if you do it that way, or if they place the gloves in any way, whatever position. But what I just showed is very difficult to do with the palm and in the knuckles, or the in that way to go in the middle.
Yeah, no
Now the
one's
Right,
best
right.
saying
possible way for that, the
no
best
one.
possible way for that would be the palm.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
no one's saying
Let me
that
let me
Tyson
switch
Fury
my
doesn't use
video real
palm
quick. I'm
strikes.
fixing my settings.
He does. Tyson Fury does use palm strikes, and that's a
Uh,
very good observation.
Y'all
He
talking about
does.
glove gate?
like yeah, I mean me, you already know what I was talking about. I'm talking about the floppy glove, you know. So that's all I'm really talking about. I'm just about to show you. You know, you
Okay,
can
young
take it for
Pharaoh.
what y'all
All
want.
right, show us, young
It
Pharaoh.
is what it is.
Show us,
But
young
here
Pharaoh.
go what I was talking about. Let me start it over.
Yeah, okay, whatever. We've seen it, but show us
Yeah,
again.
yeah. I mean, if you seen
Wait, so
it,
you've
you
seen
seen
it
it.
that
No, no, it's a crime. This shit happened, bro. It's reported. Shit happened.
Gotta get a little closer, bro.
damn, they got my boy
Put me on the
Threes
big
Well,
before he
screen.
could
H
expose it.
Money,
Hey, put
put
me
him
on
on
the big
full
screen.
screen. Put him on full
Put
screen
me on the big
so
screen,
we
eh?
can see this bullshit
Damn,
that he's
Threes, you
about to
breaking
show
up.
us that we've seen a million times. We've seen it a
Put me
million
on the big
Put
times.
screen, eh?
Threes on the full screen,
His
eh?
gloves were
Okay,
legal.
if you've
Period.
seen a
Okay,
nigga's
you seen
glove
it
flopping around
if
a
you
million
seen it
times, then
multiple
what's there to
times, then
argue
shut
Legal.
the
about,
fuck up.
bro?
Legal. Legal.
Then
They
shut
were
the fuck
legal.
up. Let me
Okay,
let me
Legal.
let me
show
just
it.
show the footage, bro. Stop crying.
All right, show
Stop
it. I'm
crying, bro.
telling
We
H
understand
Money
you
to
seen
put
it,
it on
but
full
you're and
screen.
everybody
Oh, I'm not crying.
Man,
everybody did
get
I'm
out
not
the
not
way,
see
crying.
it.
nigga. Stop talking.
You sound
Everybody
like
did
you're
not see
bitching
it. So
about
shut
some
up.
bullshit. You're
Why
You're
bitching
the
about
glove
some
crying right
wasn't
bullshit
now
that
because
flopping,
I'm
never
about to
bro?
show
happened.
you some shit that you don't like.
Whatever, bro.
I never seen boxer gloves do no boxer
I
gloves
ain't
do
never
that
seen
shit in the
boxing
fight,
gloves do
bro.
that shit either.
Nobody's never seen that shit before. Ain't nobody never seen that shit before.
I don't know
And then
what's the
look at this
point.
shit.
Look at this
Look at
shit.
this shit.
Look at
Look
this
at that.
shit, bro. Like he's obviously hitting him with his wrist part for whatever reason. But
Precisely, we've been said that.
watch how he throw this left hook. Show it again. Watch how he throw
Oh
this left
damn!
hook.
Hey, you can't show the video, I guess.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
my fault. Well,
Okay.
my fault.
My observation with
We
that.
showed it
Let me
for
Well,
see
it
my
is what
Cammy.
it
let me
is,
hear.
dog.
So my observation with that is
From what I could
that
show you,
that's
that's
part
what
of
it
the
is.
technique, right?
Should be
It's
down
part of
by
the
the
technique.
laces.
It's part of technique. Like I've done that a couple of the time. So it's because when we hit something, so with him, he tried to palm him because I've done it too to set up my straight, right? To set up the other hand. So when I do that, I either palm him in the arms, or if I do hit him, I push him off, and then that sets up with the right.
We talking
It
about the way
seems
the
like
glove bending, no Nito. We talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
the
yeah.
way the glove is flopping around like that, though.
No need
Well,
to
that
glove
but
flop
that's the
around.
thing. That's the thing.
Never.
That's what I'm saying is that when you open your hands, right? When you open your palms, it leads to that kind of situation because you're pretty much opening them to slap them. Is because if you grab more of the volume, like say his arm or his neck or even his face, you push him off with it to sit up with the straight. You know, it's one of the technique that we do in boxing to open up the palms and to strike to set up the other hand.
Did you
But
see when he? Did you see when he threw the jab though? When he threw the jab before his left hand went forward, like the hand part where your finger, I guess your fingertips or knuckles would be, that shit was all the way down on his forearm. Like it bent so far down and then snapped out.
Right.
Like it's too floppy.
And
was
on his,
very floppy.
hold on,
I gotta say, it was very floppy.
no need to.
But
for this quick point that I wanted to make, his hand wrap was showing on that glove, and on the other glove there was no hand wrap showing. That just further showed that his glove was slightly up. But that also was my point in the previous fight a couple years prior to that. The other referee saw that and made him put his glove up higher because he said the glove is not on properly, and that's an injury to him. He could hurt himself also into that. But he made him put his glove on properly. So that's all I'm saying. In that they did not, check his glove and tell him, hey, this one too loose. You need to tighten this one up. They didn't do that. So that's all I'm saying. That glove became loose.
That's true.
Like that glove, like for instance, that glove probably was just loose. They didn't probably tie it up correctly, right? So it was probably just loose, and he was just sliding it down, and he was using it as that floppy shit. But that's all I'm saying. He's using the floppy glove shit.
Now, the thing is, okay.
You talking about floppy shit is fucking garbage, bro. It's
Okay,
well,
let me explain too. Another technique. Another technique to do this too is that you pull the gloves a little bit further, so you got more distance with your jab hand, right?
Yep.
But that is to set up the straight, right? And that's where the referee says you can't do that. You got to tighten it up. You got to pull it back up, right? The commission, right? But because it's also
not in
another
that fight,
thing.
but they did it before, is what I'm telling you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's also another technique. Like, say for instance, when you see like Hearns, when he jab, he opens his hand and he flicks with his finger, right? He opens it up so he got that distance.
Yeah, he flicks
it, but he opens his hand too. If he's far away enough, he flicks it to a point where his fingers are straight out, and it expands the length of the gloves, and that's what they're trying to do with Fury is he he had it pulled down, and when he threw it, he has more distance, even if it's just a flick or even if it's just a touch, right? A touch can deflect or ruin the momentum of a fighter, and therefore his straight is right there. It's never about him to get knocked out in a left hook, or it was always a straight, because that was the setup. So he needs the extra length with his jab hand, and that's what they did, was pull it out further, and that's why it's floppy.
He did it to the extreme.
And that's some bullshit.
He did it to the extreme, because I ain't never seen a glove like that, bro.
Ain't no seen a glove like that. I ain't never seen no Nico.
Out here on some floppy
glove.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Can I jump in for a second? How you doing, Destiny?
Oh, what's good, Deacon?
Hey, salute to y'all, man. What's happening? I'm listening to this conversation. I want to say to Lenito Donaire, I'm listening to you, and I'm not going to call you a liar or nothing like that, but I would like to ask you to demonstrate by pulling up any of your fights and show us.
You got a fucking professional.
Hey, can I
Let him
talk?
ask a fucking question.
Hey, man, can I talk?
Telling you, bro.
God
and
damn.
You still don't want to
Hey, man, don't do that, man.
Hey, hold on, Haplo, but don't come with that energy, man. He came respectful, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't nothing like that. He's just talking to the man.
You think I give a fuck?
Well, all right, you could talk however you want. I'm just saying, like, it don't have to be like that.
I'll talk.
I don't know why you bringing this type of energy to people.
Right,
because he mad. That's why he brings
what this is. What this is.
Boxer
this is
he's crying for what?
And he's asking the man a fucking question.
Man, let the man finish his question, man.
He already explained it, motherfucker.
Like, if you don't like that shit,
shut the fuck up.
Lonito Donaire, please.
Yes,
I would like for you to show any of your fights where the glove is doing exactly what Tyson Fury's glove is doing, and then I would take everything that you're saying as the gospel.
The difference is all tactics, right? It's all tactical. I don't stoop up in that way. When I hit somebody, I want to hit them hard, right? That's a different technique where it's all a distraction to land the other hand, because that was their main thing, is to land a big punch. But a lot of people have done that, especially sparring and all of that stuff, is because it set up the whole thing. For me, I don't do that because I want to hit somebody hard. That's just me, man. So you'll never see me in any of my fight. You know.
Well, wait, I want to finish asking him the question because I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, you're not getting the answer you want, so you want to keep asking the question.
Oh my God, bro!
Why don't you fucking listen?
He's emotional. He's emotional, baby. That's what it is. He's emotional. Let him.
Right.
Right. He's
They
emotional.
having a respectable conversation, bro. Let them talk.
He's an emotional ass nigga. That's what it is. He's all in his emotions.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear what he's saying. I'm
Leonito,
emotional.
as I was saying, Leonito, I understand exactly what you're saying. I've seen fighters palm. And matter of fact, you can watch Chris Bird flick the glove, do a lot of things like what you're saying. But the difference is the abnormal glove situation. What we seen with Tyson Fury was so abnormal to many people would have to agree that was the first time you ever seen anything like that. And he was not striking softly. He was not trying to do anything per se just to set up. He was doing damage with those shots that he was landing with the glove doing that. And if you go back and watch, he was doing, and he cracked Deontay Wilder's skull on the side doing that. So I have problems with trying to figure out something being thrown softly as, come on, the side of the skull was cracked.
The truth. That's why.
Listen, man, I'm going to say something to you, and I'm going to say it respectfully.
Ignore him, baby.
I'm not gonna argue, but I understand this type of cat. See, had the shoe been on the other foot where a black man did it to a white man, it would have been a problem. So, but by Deontay Wilder being black, and he lost, and he was damaged. These type of folks like this really don't give a damn. So that's why the energy is like that. So I understand
really
that.
Stupid.
But I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
To answer the question, though,
it's about race.
I haven't really
shut the fuck up.
I ain't really seen the whole thing yet, right? Of how he does it, but from what I'm looking at it and inspecting is that the flick of the wrist is what makes it the difference in the floppy gloves. Now, this is just my assumption because there's times that I've done something like that in sparring where I just flick them and I flick them and I flick them, and it's floppy and it's soft. But again, it was just a set up, a left hook for me. But also, the queen, she's very thing when it comes down to it. She had said that the commission and the referee, I mean, that's all their job, if
it's as much as how you can play the commission. Like, for example, the last fight, in a ways, gloves they came into the commission in the fight glove selection unwrapped. We let it go for a little bit and then we fought back against it. So it's dependent on like how much is the commission watching you?
Right.
Most of the time they're really not, and they're just like, yeah, that looks good. And they try to haggle. So I don't like this particular fight that we're speaking about. I really have to recall where it was. I'm going to assume it was in the UK or whatever.
All of these fights, Rachel, took place in America. Where
so
they
the first one was
Wilder
in the one I came in. The first one was in LA. The second one was in Vegas, stuff like that, or one of those.
Yeah,
it's in America.
One more question for you, Lenito.
They turned the video cameras so when the commission was looking at the gloves. They turned the video cameras in Tyson Fury's his little thing.
And that was weird.
JD's was there when they turned the camera off. That's his boy.
Right. And Lenito, I got one more question for you. Do you remember when Floyd Mayweather fought Maidana for the first time, right? And you remember when the commission had approved those gloves, but Floyd Mayweather and his team caught the gloves. Did you remember that?
Yeah, the gloves that were
I'm talking
legal.
to Lenito, man. Can I talk to Lenito?
Yeah, well, those gloves were legal.
And to your wife's point, she has a point, and that's why I referenced that, because she was absolutely correct in referencing that the commissions do drop the ball and allow these type of things to happen. If you and your team don't catch it, it could be dangerous for you and your team. You know what I mean? So she's right about that.
100%. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing is that every camp and every fighter and every team, they're gonna try to take as much as advantage as possible.
Right.
When they can get away with it, they get away with it. You know, like the Margarito thing. You know, where they did with the reps. You know, the first time they didn't find it. You know, until the second time or the third time. You know, where they found out. You know, you never know because they don't see it that way. They don't look at the whole situation and think that, oh, I'm right here. They ain't gonna fuck with that shit, but they do.
Right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but that's the thing is that when you get in that ring, it's all fair. It's all fair and game because of the fact that they didn't look at it. That's why we hire. That's why those guys are there. You know,
Right.
that's why those guys are commissioners and stuff like that to make things happen.
And that's
you know they're like little buddy. What's the little buddy name? And you know he fought like that Irish dude, something like that in the 80s, 90s. It was like I forgot their names, and he killed that man in that ring. It was like they only sent like the Hispanic dude to prison for like maybe a year. I think did he go to prison? Or maybe his trainer did.
You're talking
yeah, I
about
know what you're
Dooku
talking
Kim.
about. Risa,
Dooku
what's his
Kim.
name?
That person. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The commissioner don't catch all the time. You caught cheating or whatever.
Are you talking about
Rachel would have gloves, and she could put her in, and then she could feel her knuckles through those gloves. Would she let you fight that man?
Haplo know who you talking about.
Yeah. Billy, I think
And
he's talking about Billy
and they
Conn,
banned
Billy
his
Conn
trainer for
and
they
Resto.
banned his trainer for life.
Resto, yeah, Resto. That's
So,
Panama
Rachel,
Lewis.
Yeah, Panama Lewis. That's right.
Panama Lewis, yeah.
Yeah, they banned him.
your opponent's, your husband's opponent's hand. You put your hand in your husband's opponent's glove, right? And you can feel your knuckles. Are you gonna feel those gloves?
You know how stupid that was? They could have gotten away with it if they had just not shaken hands. He shook hands with the guy's dad after the fight, and that's when they felt the glove and felt that they took the padding out of the glove.
After the fight, that's when they found it. Right?
I am glad that they found it because he messed that man up, man.
Even with
The dude
the
ended
first
up driving off a cliff, bro. Like that dude committed suicide. Like that
Yeah,
was
man.
no joke.
I mean, the point is they didn't find it before the fight.
Right.
So
the damage is done.
But that was in the 70s. That's not
And
now.
Lonito made
why
a great.
rules are
let's talk about
in
now.
place now.
I don't
in the 90s and the thousands.
I don't know if what Lonito said went over people's head, but he made a great point, and that goes to what Deontay Wilder said. And when Lonito said it's all fair in war in that ring, because you got to do your due diligence to be on top of that, because the commission they drops the ball. So your team, you have to, like you said, you got to hire a great team to be on that, right? That's why Deontay Wilder said, I'm not going to court. I'm not pressing charges. I want him in the ring. You understand? He said he wanted him in the ring to deal with it as a warrior.
I'm a huge
you know what I
Wilder
mean?
fan.
To me,
And
I think
Wilder-
that he should have went a
Wilder does
different
not
route
have evidence
because the
against
man,
this guy.
that was attempted murder. You understand? That was
Oh my
actually
God.
attempted murder, bro.
Wow. With no proof at all.
Okay.
Except you saying that his glove was floppy.
So what do you think about
That's what you think.
Like, turn off the camera when they was like wrapping little buddy's hands, Tyson Fury's hands. What do you? If Rachel, would you allow that to happen? Like
There's
that?
commissions now. This isn't Resto and fucking Billy Conn.
So
This is fucking modern day 2022.
Would you allow that to happen?
Well, so here's the thing, based on what Destiny's saying, is that they, commissions will, based on, I don't know, how they feel the room is, I guess, they will sway towards that. For example, the first one, Nonito versus Inoue, the first one, our gloves got switched out. It was very questionable. He ended up wearing winnings. The second one, Inoue wouldn't approve one of Nonito's left gloves. The first pair Nonito wanted, Inoue didn't want it. And we were all cool, and commission was fine, and commission accepted Inoue's unwrapped gloves. And at that point, that's where I was going to be a bitch. And I was like, no, first of all, I don't know where that came from. I don't know if you broke it in. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Like, all these other things.
Well,
but commission allowed it. And they said, you know what they said to me? We don't know if we can get a new pair of gloves before tomorrow. I go, well, that's not my fucking problem. Why are they unwrapped?
Girl, and it's 2022, right?
And this is 2022. And guess what?
Right.
Within 2 minutes, a new pair of of gloves came wrapped magically.
No,
So
that's
I mean,
but you allowed like the camera's been turned off, like in your husband's opponent's training, like when they're wrapping his opponent's hands. Would you allow like them to turn off the cameras?
Why turn the camera off? That's
But
just showing you guilty.
first of all, I would no. First of all, one of my people is going to be over there. One of my people is going to be over there, and if they want to take my camera or their camera and videotape the same exact thing the entire time, they are fully allowed to. But I'm not going to allow them to either wrap or put on their gloves without one of my people there.
No, but the people was there, like nobody people was there, but they turned off the camera though when they was wrapping his hands. Though they turned off the camera.
That was the first time they did not allow the public to see, because they would always allow. We know that teams gonna be in either room, but they would always allow those cameras to be videoing so the public can see that there's nothing nefarious going on behind the scenes.
Well, and see and that's the funny part, like, right? So, looking back, there's so many things that was, we haven't talked about the Inoue fight, but after I got on social and they're like, "Did you see his hand wraps?" And I was like, "No, I wasn't the one that was sent." And they're like, "Oh, well, he put tape higher than blah blah blah." I haven't seen the full footage, and I told him, I was like, "I need to see the full footage to see what happened in there." But from what was advertised.
Rachel, only fact they won't let him fight in Japan though, that's like questionable. That's extremely questionable. I don't understand. Like if I was you and your husband, I was like, hell no. We can fight somewhere in the middle there. Motherfucker, we're not gonna fight in Japan all the time now.
Man, no Nito warrior, man. You don't care. You don't care. Where is this?
Yeah. That's just me, man. You fall, you get up, you fall, you get up. That's how I've always been. That's why she's always looked out after me, because I get stupid with my decision, because I just go out there and be stupid.
No, yeah, exactly. When he said when he was like, "Oh, they want to switch out my, they want to switch out my left hand."
Didn't even let my coach get in to warm me up.
No, they didn't let his coach in to hold pads. But anyway, that's a whole different story.
That's crazy.
So they, I mean, shit, you should have seen what happened on the first fight. But anyway, the first fight, commission came in 2 minutes before walkout, told Nonito he had to take off his leggings. 2 minutes before the first. Swear.
Yeah, the thing is, I've been using
I told my husband we're not fighting no more. I was just like, no,
he did. Trust me. I went to bat and I was like, I guess he ain't going out. And they were like, "What do you mean he's not going out?" I was like, first of all, he has his gloves on. He has his wraps on. He has his gloves on. He has his full gear. He's supposed to walk out in 2 fucking minutes. Your commission has been sitting here the goddamn entire time. Besides watching him like put on his freaking underwear, they've been watching everything. They knew he had his leggings on. They didn't say goddamn shit. And now you guys are gonna make a stink. I was like, we're not gonna play this game. He's gonna go out now, or the fight's done, and we're gonna go home.
And see, and the thing is that these guys actually risk their lives. It's not a guarantee that they can walk out of that ring alive.
No, but you hear Nonito, right? He went to the bathroom, but you hear him. He will fight regardless. He'll fight if gloves are padded or not. He'll fight if you're overweight. He doesn't care. He will fight.
That's why you got to have people who love you, who going to make good decisions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and we'll fight on your behalf.
That's right.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight him the second time when your husband rematched him. It would definitely not be in Japan. Like, you know what? You want this rematch? We're gonna have to go someplace else. Because they cheat over there. Clearly they cheat. Some gloves is illegal over here in America that they use over there in Japan. They're literally illegal over here in America. I was reading about that with your husband.
Let me clear something up for the clowns and the retards in the chat. Bro, we already said Fury has superior boxing skills. Fury did what he had to do to win the third fight. We simply talking about the floppy glove in the second fight. So all y'all
that also went. Listen, that went on from the first to the second.
Tough, like y'all just the toughest motherfuckers in the world. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like nobody's making no excuses. We don't know fucking Wilder. So I guess y'all think Nonito making excuses too. Like, bro, they're talking about reality, shit that happened in real life. Like y'all live in fucking fantasy land. and just want to throw slander at people's name for no reason, shut the fuck up and join the panel. Grow some balls and come get on the panel and quit being bitches just chatting in the chat.
100%.
Saying shit just to say shit. God damn.
100%.
Well, and that's the funny part, right? Like being in this position, it's so, after like Nonito and I talked about, we're like, do we release, camp footage to show what we really were game planning, show what happened, once we got there, all this other bullshit, all the drama that we had gone through. But at the same time though, like, unless someone's gonna learn from it, all you're gonna have is people that are like, oh, it's excuses. It's like, no, this is fucking life, dude. Like, my son has a fever, that's fucking life. I have to deal with it, right? And people are like, oh, that's an excuse. No, it's not a fucking excuse. This is what happens. And
That's right.
you are so blessed. Let me just say that. You are so blessed that you do not have the obstacles that you have to deal with. But this is reality.
But Rachel, fighters get killed in the fucking ring, and your husband is a prime example, like you were saying though. Like he went back over there to Japan. Like you said, you didn't want him to go back out there, but Nonito's his own man. He's gonna do what he wanted to do anyway. So you can protest whatever you want to do. He's gonna do what he wants to. But I mean, your husband needs to be killed in the ring because those gloves that he looked like he was fighting in over in Japan, it's illegal in America.
Agreed, but at the same time, like, okay, so let's look at like the business side of boxing. Like Top Rank has a certain minimum for Inoue to be on U.S. soil, or I believe I'm not going to say for certain anything outside of Japan. So with that being said, his minimum is stupid high. Okay, Das Marinas versus Inoue. We had that at the Virgin Center. And that was, I believe, at the most a 6,000 capacity. The ringside tickets for that fight was $150. Let's just assume. I know around about what his minimum is, but let's just make it at $1 million. At $150 for ringside seats on a 6,000 person venue.
That's a big number.
You know what I'm saying? So there is no, it's at a loss. At every single time. No one wants to promote it. No one wants it. They're like, nope, let's just keep it somewhere where he doesn't have a minimum. And that way, the loss is the loss or whatever. But and the reality is it is as much as Inoue, I believe, has proven himself in boxing, I believe that also his inability to try to cross over to the American market because he doesn't want to try to at least speak English doesn't endear him for anyone to purchase tickets or to purchase the fight. And so this is where we are, right? We do have talent, but then at the same time, if it doesn't sell in the US market, then why are they going to pay for it to be here? So that is in a short, long story.
Right. So are y'all actually from the Philippines? I don't know that like Filipino Americans.
So I was born in the Bay, if you haven't figured that out yet. But Nonito was born in the Philippines until the age of 10 when his dad brought him over, and then he was in Oakland.
I trained in Oakland, but I was
yeah, he was in the outskirts of Oakland, and so he was San Leandro.
To like fight little buddy like in the Philippines, like somewhere in the middle, maybe the Fiji Islands. I don't know, like somewhere. Like I don't understand. I don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. No, I'm not gonna fight on your own damn country. No, I mean, we got to fight someplace else. We got to fight someplace in the middle. Something.
Well, so that's even worse. Here's the thing: is that Philippines, like, okay, so let me just put it this way: the number for the tickets was $1,600 on first Nonito Donaire versus Inoue fight. The second tickets were $2,200 for ringside. The thing is that Philippines cannot afford it, and that's just based on their economy.
We filled that whole place up 20 to 25,000 people sold out. Within weeks, within a few days, actually. And that's the thing is that as much as like for me, I don't really give a fuck. I'll go out there. That's just how I am.
It's good business. It was good business.
Yeah, but that's just how I am, right? I'm very old school. Like you get the best of me, okay, cool. But I'm gonna keep rising. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep going. But the thing is, he has a minimum that the promoters here in the U.S. can't afford. Right.
But fairness to me though, how kind of dangerous life is though. Like he was wearing a glove that's illegal in America. Like I don't understand. Like I truly I understand your warrior spirit. But I'm like, hell no. If he gonna beat damn gloves. I'm gonna have razors in my damn gloves. Like,
You know, that's a feminine energy right there. You know, you all gotta protect. You know, like with her, you know, she's that way, right? Looking at the other way. Man, don't look at that way. We just go like, you know, we hunt, and sometimes we get eaten by lions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
but let
but
me ask you something.
I've tried to explain this to Mrs. Black multiple times. The way we see things in this boxing thing might be different to the way you see things, Mrs. Black. You understand what I'm saying to you? We need to go out on our shields. We fight to a death.
no,
You
I
understand what I'm saying?
understand. No, listen to me, Cassie. I understand all that bravado and all that other mess or whatever.
Sparta,
But at the
prepare for
same time,
battle.
life
100.
preservation, life preservation comes first. Life preservation comes first.
Sparta. Yeah,
Yeah,
let
life
me
preservation
ask
comes first.
Lonito a question. Lonito, I want to ask you because I was finna say something, but when your wife spoke, it kind of threw me. It answered it, but it wasn't what I really wanted to ask, but it was similar. Anyway, for me, it's not always being about being across the pond, if you will. When promoters in the business of boxing feels that a guy has aged out, right? They look for a replacement. So,
100%.
right. So no matter how great the fighter has been, no matter if the fighter is going to the Hall of Fame, the people still love him. But if the promoters feel that this guy is peaked, he's at that level where he needs to pass the torch, whether he wants to pass it or not, they find a replacement. And even if this guy is really not selling as he should, but they're going to build him off of a legend, right? And sometimes legends get so disrespected. I feel like Gary Russell. Gary Russell, great fighter. I feel they somewhat aged him out and looked for a replacement. And I think that replacement went wrong because they didn't get what they put up, because I think he lost the very next fight. The guy that beat him. And I thought to me, Gary Russell actually won that fight with one hand. But by the business of boxing was so done with him, they disrespected him. What say you about things like this in boxing?
I've been there. I've been there. They've done it to me numerous times, and I keep climbing back up numerous fucking times. And that's the whole thing, is that you got to keep it going. Boxing is a business, you know, and there's a lot of fucking disrespect. Yes, ma'am. You want to talk?
Well, so from the business aspect of that though, like you have to remember, like, so for example, promoter A will give you a a minimum if you become a world champion, and then that minimum has to be met. And at the point that they feel like they don't want to continue in putting money in your basket and they want to take it out, then that's when they're going to give you a 5-week training camp. And if you don't sign this, then we already, we stood by our contract. You denied the fight, kind of BS, and allow it to go through. Can
you explain? I'm sorry, Phil. Can you? Because I understand what you're saying, but can you explain to the people what you meant by a 5-week camp and what that does to a fighter who's? I don't want to say it. You say it, because that could have went over some of our heads.
Deacon, you know what? Rachel, can I say something real fast, folks? Canelo versus what's the little buddy's name was? Like the Russian, the Ukrainian cat, the one that's a 175, the one that was before.
Bivol?
No, the one before that one.
Kovalev.
Yeah, he had a quick training camp though. Okay, go ahead, Rachel.
All I'm saying is that, like, so when we go into contracts, right? So most of the time when you become a world champion, you have a minimum, and minimum amount of fights per year contracted. Depending on your contract, you can have to do 2 to 3. So let's just say 2, right? For argument's sake, and that your minimum is going to go up to 1 million. Okay. And if they're, so let's just say that they did that 2 fights a year for about 3 years, and they're like, really don't want to pay this guy that much. Let's put him in an awkward position where he's gonna be, we would be able to come back into a lower minimum because he's not a world champion anymore. Okay. So that what they would do is say, oh, we're negotiating the fight. Oh, we're negotiating a fight. Oh, we're negotiating a fight. And then they'll be like, hey, so 5 weeks. And you're like, no, you could go fuck yourself with your 5 weeks. And like, well, okay, well, I know that we have a 2 fight per year deal. We offered you one, but you denied it. So we fulfilled our side of the contract. So what do you do at that point? It depends on the fighter. Sometimes they take it and they're like, you know what, balls out, let's go, because I'm still gonna make $1 million on my contract. Or the second option is the fighter says, hey, you know what, fine, I'll wash that, and you still owe me 2 fights next year because I'm not willing to risk it at that point. A lot of fighters are willing to risk it, and that's the scary part. They're like, nah, I can take them with my eyes closed and sleeping and partying every day, like you get overconfident and believing that you can do this in 5 weeks.
Right.
But look, I don't know how many fights this year that have we seen that got officially announced 4 weeks before, 5 weeks before. And I know the one that was over in Hermosillo, the one that my girl was fighting at, Jelena. I was pushing her. I was like, dude, what the fuck with this fight? And she was like, I don't know. I'm like, I can get a ticket right now, business class to Hermosillo for $600. And she's like, I don't know. There's nothing there yet. And they didn't announce it until I want to say 4 or 5 weeks before, which tripled my goddamn price to get to Hermosillo.
Ultimately, when it comes down to promotion, is that if they are paying you too much, they'll set you up to drop you down. And ultimately, when it comes down to it, when you're getting a little bit older and they think that they can't make money off of you, again, boxing is a business. Right. If they can't make money off of you, then they will sacrifice you to somebody who they think can bring that limelight after you.
Who's marketing their husband really well too though. Like, she was Filipino too though. Sugar Shane Mosley's first wife, I believe she was Filipino, right?
No, Destiny, she was Korean.
Asian, we all look alike. It's cool.
Did she freeze?
Did she
freeze?
I think Destiny froze when I called her the race card and said,
there she is.
They said she's like a Filipino lady. No, I truly believe that she was. I never seen her. I've never seen that lady a day in my life, so I don't know what she looks like. So I thought
Jin's Korean.
Jin's Korean. She's a good friend.
She's from New York, and she's a hard ass bitch. Let me tell you that much.
Yeah, she's a tough one.
And that's
right.
No, that's why y'all was able to maintain y'all lifestyle, right? Y'all you had a good business manager though, Noni. So same thing with Sugar Shane. That's why Sugar Shane never went broke. You're not fighting bare knuckle fights or fighting community colleges and stuff like that. I've seen fighters that was at their peak and then Chop. The Mayweather fought. Y'all remember him, right? DeMarcus Court.
Yeah, I see him all the time at the gym. He's cool with me. I'm cool with him. He's still fighting. He's at the bare knuckle, fighting. I mean, he loves fighting. He does what he does. But
blessings, man. Blessings and salute to everybody. I'm signing off, man.
All right, Bello.
All right, bro. God bless you.
All right, salute.
New Bello Black.
Yeah, man.
Hey, well, let's can we?
Destiny, you sound like a robot.
You guys, that's like all their accents.
Can we switch it real quick to Devin Haney? I never got a chance to chime in on that. I wanted to.
American.
Yeah, I love what this young brother is doing, and I think that he's gonna go and watch this guy and do what he did the first time, probably more convincing. Also, I want to speak on Boxy. What his name? Bernie the Boxer. He said that Devin Haney is the most disrespected, uh, undisputed champion ever. And then in the same breath, he says that Devin Haney is not going to get any better. It is what you get what you get, and just straight taking a dump on this young man. But you talking about him being disrespected.
Yeah,
Well, who's disrespecting him?
Right. I think he's bipolar. How you give like a backhand compliment? He's bipolar.
Right.
Yeah, we're
You
gonna
feel
let him
me?
be great. Yeah, we're gonna let him be
I
great.
thought that was that was on the weird side. Like he probably need to check himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Stranger Things is what he is. Stranger Things. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
Yeah.
else back in, back on that BS neither. That's all on him. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's his
But I
own.
can't wait to see the fight. I know the young man is finna do his thing. What you think about that fight, Lonito?
I mean, I think it's a good fight. I mean, he showed the first time.
You're talking about Haney versus Kambosos, or who are you talking about?
Yes.
Cambosos. Yeah, Cambosos.
I think Haney fought a great, amazing, smart fight. I've known him since he was like 11 years old. When I was training with Zab. I know him for a long time, and he's just getting better and better.
Right.
And that's the thing, is that he is getting better and better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
for instance, the way he fought, because I was very skeptical. I was skeptical of what he can do going into the fight. Because I mean, he's going to somebody's backyard, and his people couldn't go there and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Skeptical. That might fuck with his mind. But he showed up, and he was a phenomenal job. I mean, I think he can beat Tank with that style.
That's right.
He can beat everybody with that style.
That's right.
He's boxing well. He keeps his distance, and he don't get cut.
Right.
And that's the whole thing. Is what he did is something that shows what he's capable of in the coming years.
Right.
When he can create that confidence and that level of skills, is when they will see the true David Haney.
Right.
But again, that with his background and with his people and stuff like that, the only thing that he can that David Haney can fuck
Devin.
with is him. Devin can fuck him with himself. That's it. If
Right.
if he stick to the plan, he go a long way.
Right.
Skills wise, amazing, but Devin is Devin's own enemy. If he wants to play the Floyd Mayweather card, in this young age, it can fuck with him. And that's the whole thing, is you got to keep it. Timing is of the essence. Timing is what it's all about.
I think his dad keeps him
Crazy
grounded.
stuff, though. The first time I saw you fight, though, right? They was calling like the next great Pacquiao. Me and my mother loves boxing. She's the one who got me into boxing. He has like superior boxing skills and Pacquiao, right? That's what me and my mother said. Like, I thought, no, so I truly, when you lost against Reagan Diallo, honestly, I truly did not see that coming. I truly did not see that one coming. Me and my mother was like, oh yeah, he's gonna knock nobody out, because Reagan Diallo sometimes he struggles with his defense. So I was thinking like you was gonna knock nobody out, and that truly shocked me. You lost whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's just. But Reagan Diallo, I'm sorry, but Nolita, what happened? Like, did you lose interest in boxing? Like, you was not like you.
Well, that's the whole thing too, and I can say it to Devin thing, is that when overconfidence take over, that's what happens. So the whole thing was, if you look at the fight before that, or two fights before that, which is the Nishioka fight, HBO has stated that I've already said that I was going to retire after the Nishioka fight, but then Arce came in the picture and they paid me good money.
Yeah.
Then Reagan Diallo came in, they paid me really fucking good money. So I can't say I'm going to retire. And that's the reason why, is because when somebody's really not into it, it's just a detriment to a person's fighting ability, and overconfidence is one big factor too, why I lost and why a lot of people will lose is because they look down on somebody. Now, if Devin come into the fight hungry like he did the first time, easy fight. Now, if you and stick to the game plan,
The
but
foundation around Devin Haney is too solid. I can't see him not being focused, not taking this man serious, not going through every door, every alley, picking up every trash can to see if there's a bomb under there. I mean, these folks are deadly serious. So I don't see that he's too disciplined, and he's been groomed as, like you said, from a child to do this. He didn't do like a lot of fighters who have got into it in their teens, in their 20s. No, this is a child prodigy. You know what I mean? He's destined for greatness. And
100%. I mean, what he's done, and all the stuff that he's shown. The whole thing is, again, the way he came into that fight and took over can lead to a overestimation and underestimating the whole opponent.
I would say that, not to cut you off, but I would say that about a Broner or you got to go by the characteristics of if a man shows you
100%, 100%.
His character is not that.
Yeah, no, I've seen Devin's been what's up?
Oh, right. No, the only thing that I hear you talking, I hear that's a characteristic, but this is nowadays, Devin is he's undisputed, right? His first huge undisputed, he's on the world stage, and it can play you. And the reason why we're saying that he could play you is when the lure comes out and like, hey, we need you to fight more. We need you, like, can you smell blood? Like, get some blood on your hands, right? Then that's apart from his game plan at this point. And if he decided to come into a brawl with Kambosos, it would have been a longer night, right? We don't know how that would have gone because they would have traded punch for punch. But he stuck to his game plan. But sticking to your game plan coming up is easier than when that pressure and you're up there is on you, because then people are like, come on, bro, like, knock him out, come on, you got this, like, just knock him out. Like, it's taking you a little bit to get him out of this round, and all of a sudden, like, there's this unsaid pressure,
and got their own ego,
and you start to sit on your punches, and you start to turn over a little bit more. Your feet are a little bit more grounded. You're not walking around, you're not moving around the ring the way you're supposed to, because you're like, that one shot could change it, and it could be it could be fight of the year. It could be knockout of the year, right? You start to look for bigger and better things. So I don't know Devin the way that Nonito does, but if he can just keep his humbleness around him and understand and appreciate that where he is.
Let me rephrase that. It's not so much his humbleness. It's more of the fact of his ego. Checking his ego, that's pretty much what it's all about.
No, I don't think so because Mayweather has like the biggest ego I've ever seen on planet Earth. Like,
yeah, but he's disciplined as shit, right? He's disciplined as shit. The thing about the difference with a lot of guys, is with Floyd, when he say it for a particular reason. He's very calculative, but he is very cautious. That's the difference. He's cautious beyond anybody that I know as a fighter.
No, he's calculating, not even cautious. He's very calculated, like you said.
That's what he said. He said that. He said that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he's not even so much of the cautious.
Now being a young fighter, that can slip, that can get caught up, right? Your ego can get caught up. It can slip your mind, But with Floyd was very tactical, was very cautious, was very in a way that he knew where he was going, and no one was gonna fuck with him, right? Like for me, I have a lot of ego in fighting. Like for me,
but you was always sweet after the fight.
I like to fight, right? But but that's the ego in me that I couldn't check. instead of being disciplined and being a fighter like I being a boxer like I used to. They didn't call me Filipino Flash because I fought. They called me Filipino Flash because I was fast as shit, and I stopped doing that because I got power, right? And I stopped and I let my ego fight me, right? I let my ego fight for me. I let my ego get there and do the whole thing that you see, which is great. It's fan friendly, but it's not like Mayweather. Mayweather was smart. He didn't give a fuck what people think. He didn't give a fuck if you booed him.
Devin been through that with Linares. Devin is a disciplined fighter. He got hurt in that fight. He weathered the storm. He came back out like he was never
100%, bro.
hurt.
I seen
And
that.
you know what I'm saying?
100%.
This guy.
100%.
And
But
can I ask you a question, Lynette? Listen. I'm gonna ask you to bless me. Would you bless me?
Yes, sir.
Would you really bless me?
100%, man.
Okay. Well then, I want to bet you $10,000 on this fight. Seriously, I'm talking about seriously. Just give me a blessing, man. Let me.
I bless you, but I know when the win is a win. I ain't that stupid, motherfucker. Listen, man. Hey, listen. I seen the first fight. The first fight was the momentum from the other dude. Now he got the whole fucking momentum. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck. I ain't that stupid, man. I get hit for a fucking living, but I ain't that motherfucker dumb. Listen, man. Hey, D, I love you, man. You got great questions. You got great mind on your head, but I ain't that stupid. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man.
The first L, like that's when you took your first L, like did that like totally like diminish like like who you felt like you was as a boxer? Did that humble you? I know it definitely had to humble you, but
100%. It does truly humble a person when they make an L. But the whole thing about me is I came from nothing. When I grew up, I didn't got no electricity. I was in the Philippines. I was fishing for my food for a whole week. We didn't have electricity where we had a refrigerator or all that stuff. What we did was we fished, and guess what? We dried that motherfucker and put salt in there so it lasts for months, right? Because we didn't have a fucking refrigerator. So for me to be where I'm at, it's a fucking blessing as it is.
Absolutely.
And for me, it was just me showing the gratitude to myself to figure out like when I fought in 2012, I did what I needed to do. They announced me as the fighter of the year for 2012. And I already knew that. And that was the end of my dream because I'm like, holy shit, I've dreamed for this since I was little and I've been here. Now to create a different dream was something that took me for for years before I started to realize I have another purpose in life. When every man has no purpose in life, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
That is, so that is so much back. That is so much facts on facts.
100%.
Those two have like this ego though. Every time you saw my mother's like, oh, we love him. My mother said, oh, I love him. Like, we found you like, so I could never see like the fact that you have this big ego you said behind the scenes. Rachel, do you have a big ego behind the scenes? You just like being humble.
Well, I mean, like, humble it's such a two-edged sword because, like, you say like you're humble, but then are you looking down at other people that are, living their life to the fullest extent? I never do that. Whoever has worked hard for the money will always, have my utmost respect. But at the same time, like, humbleness can play on you when it comes to mentality. When you don't just say, yeah, I'm going out there to win the fight. Like, I think some people or some cultures want you to say, like, I'm going to do my best and I'm going to be a really good boy. And, and then if you say, like, oh, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to knock him out, they're like, oh, you are so arrogant. And it's like, well, what did you want me to freaking say?
Exactly.
That's what you're supposed to,
bro, that should be annoying sometimes.
But it's a double-edged sword. So which part do you choose? What character or what words, baby? Maybe it's the words that we're using.
Yeah,
do you want to play?
I think it's what you say how you want to process. If you say like, you know what? about to go ahead and win. I'm like knock little buddy out or whatever. It's not like being like ridiculous. Like I'm gonna eat your kids, like somebody else said. Like I love.
I'm gonna eat your kids.
Like
I'm gonna eat your hide.
Well, I have a different.
I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. I would never like that one. I think that would be,
Nah, that was just some other shit.
Well,
that was very disrespectful.
Looking at the fights coming up next week, October 15th. We have Carissa Shields versus Brandon Marshall. Alicia Baumgartner versus Michaela Meyer. I'm expecting knockouts for certain fights, right? Michaela Meyer, Baumgartner, or other ass whoopings, right? I'm expecting somebody to kind of like step out in the light and show that they're the best of the best. And similar to Deontay Wilder coming back, I'm expecting a knockout. And then when I look at the Australian card with Devin Haney, and then observing Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz and all these other guys, with Devin Haney, I'm still not sold, right? As much as Breeze, Destiny, and others, right? Like I'm not sure how good he is. I wouldn't put great on him. It's just I don't think he can hang right now with the other top echelon fighters. You know, I think a lot of
can you clarify who you talking about and what? I mean, can you clarify?
Please don't come my Devin Haney. Please do not come my unofficial child, Devin Haney. Deacon, I love you, Deacon, but please don't come for him.
No, that's not me. I'm asking that ain't him. I'm asking what fighters is he talking about? Devin not being able to beat. I wanted to clarify that.
No, I mean, recently, right? I heard Bill Haney recently, right? I'm kind of getting back to the topic we were talking about earlier, right? And I heard Bill Haney had an issue with Bernie saying that Devin hasn't grown as a fighter, and I kind of agree.
I disagree, but go ahead.
I haven't seen Devin Haney do anything. I've seen that he's learned that he can be hurt by guys like the Alvarez, right? But looking at Kambosos, like I'm expecting the science to play an effect. Listening to Nino, like where is the fighting spirit, right? Like where is
do you agree with Benny the Boxer? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably one of the first guys to ever say that I haven't seen Devin Haney grow as a fighter.
Well, then tell me what
grow a little bit.
Let me ask a question.
I've seen Tank develop more so as when I watch Ray Ross and other guys in Durant. Where I just take my time. I'm gonna hit you with something to get you up out of it. Or play something and make you think twice.
No, let me ask him a question. No, let me ask this brother a question. Listen, if a man to me wins 12 of the 12 rounds, you could gracefully give the guy his opponent one round, which I wouldn't give him.
But that's how y'all perceive boxing, right?
Okay.
If a guy's throwing punches or he's just sitting there and I have the longer reach, I'm faster. I have everything in my arsenal, right? I'm expecting you to place your shots now and get him up out of there.
Right. You know what?
That's not the way how he fights. That ain't the way how he fights.
To compare, compare a fight like Jamel Hearn, right? I'm gonna give a great comparison. Jamel Hearn started. Hold on, when I give a comparison like Jamel Hearn not throwing punches, that's kind of what I expect at that point. Get him up out of there.
No, we have a check on the channel right now, method. So Miko, right? So if you fight Kambosos, right? You have the same height and reach advantage that Devin Haney has, right? How should you fought Kambosos? How should
I mean, I don't have long arms nor my 5'10", right? If I did, I'd probably be a.
You ain't motherfucking no Nito, nigga.
I mean, I would be a genetic.
The game is to hit and not get hit.
Okay.
I don't agree with that either. I think the name of the game is
even if somebody got bigger reach than me, right? Like for instance, when I fought Matabula is motherfucker 6 feet tall, right? And I took that motherfucker and drop him, right? The thing is it's a style. The style makes a big difference in how you look at it, right? Tactical wise, sometimes it's hard for me to fight somebody shorter than me. Sometimes it's easier for me to fight somebody shorter than me. Depends on their style, right? That I can take advantage of, right? Now, Devin already know how to fight Kambosos. Now, Kambosos need to come in there and do his thing. That's pretty much what it all comes down to, is because Devin already knows how to do things in terms of beating Kambosos, and that is taking the distance, throwing a jab, and being fast and not get caught with shit. Now don't get me wrong. With other fighters, it's gonna be a different fight. Regardless if they're shorter or taller, is because of the way their fighting is and the way their style or tactics and strategy that makes a whole different in the fight.
Exactly. The simple. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to knock out Kamboso. We're just gonna wash you. We're just gonna outbox you and wash you for the whole 12 rounds.
That's
Simple
not what
as.
I'm
We don't need to
disagreeing
knock him
with,
out.
right?
What do you
That's
get?
not what I'm not disagreeing with nothing Nonito's saying, right? I'm disagreeing with more so threes and other people. And
Who
yesterday
is Threes?
You keep
we were
saying
speaking.
my name, bro.
Who is
But
Threes?
And Mark, I know Mark kind of gets on that hype train too. I'm kind of stirring the pot a little bit more so because y'all feel y'all spawning
Hey,
some
brother,
good stuff
brother,
over
you're
here.
not
So what
understanding.
I'm saying,
You're not understanding. You're not understanding. You're
if
saying that
I've been in this
you
ring
want
with
Devin
guys,
Haney to knock out
if
Kambosos.
I've been,
The
I'm
man is
saying
telling you.
if
The
they've
man is
been in
telling
the
you that
ring,
the man that
hold
the
on.
man that
What
is
I'm
a
saying,
professional fighter is telling you that there's different
let me
styles. He
land the
does not
plane
fight
first,
like
right?
that.
Let me
So
land the
what don't
plane
you
first before
understand?
you.
I don't
I'm
know.
not.
Let me
What
land the plane before you get
the man is
emotional when
telling
you
you
hear
that
Devin's
Devin
name,
Haney
right?
does not fight like that. That
Let
is
me
not his
let me
fighting
land the
style.
plane
His
before
fighting
you get
style
Land the
is for
emotional.
you to
motherfucking
go in
plane,
there
nigga.
and
Hold
knock
on,
him
Butch.
out.
Hold on,
His
Butch.
What
fight.
I'm
Butch.
saying,
Butch.
all
Say
Keep
all of
y'all,
this
talking,
again
Butch.
once we done talking.
what I'm saying is that they've been in the ring one time, right? And I think highly of Devin, right? Like I expect him to stop Lenarwe. I thought we were gonna stop Gamboa. And when I saw the JoJo fight, I saw moments and times, a lot of times, right? That he was just throwing punches with no purpose, right? So in this fight, I'm kind of expecting him to have matured as a fighter. I mean, I'm still watching the guys coming out of his camp, and I'm like, these guys are throwing punches for no fucking reason. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna
No,
sit
I
up here
don't
and
see
say
what you're
these
saying.
guys
Can
are
you tell
top
me? Can
guys,
you
and
tell
I'm like,
me?
these guys fight like amateurs. I
No,
mean, in
man.
Kambosos, I just don't. I mean, it's my opinion.
It
It's
is.
all my opinion. I just don't
One I
think
don't
I
agree with, but
personally
it
don't
is
think
your
with
Rachel,
some of the
opinion.
Rachel
other
about to ask
guys,
you a question.
Your
the
opinion
other
is
guys hanging
ludicrous.
around the division. I just think they're not gonna play with him.
Your
Let
opinion
me
is
ask the
ludicrous.
question. Go ahead, Miss Rachel. Go ahead, Miss No.
Your opinion is ludicrous.
Can
I
I
mean,
say
you
something
thought
real quick?
Carter Ben was the best thing since sliced bread.
Hold on. You done jumped on another stuff. Let me ask you something.
Wait.
Do you think it's proper for fighters, ex-fighters, to be walking around and speaking and you don't understand a damn thing that they're saying because they got in those type of fights that you want?
I mean, all right. So the topic we're talking about right now, the topic that I brought up was Devin Haney Kambosos, right? So the main on topic, and I just don't see the development that Bill Haney got mad about what Bernie said. I don't see it.
That
When I look back at the
let me know
JoJo
that
fight,
you probably don't know
when I
the
look
But
back
sport
at the
Messy,
like
you
JoJo
me.
forgetting
fight,
Devin
and
Haney
then
is
when I see the
23 years
Kambosos
old.
fight,
No,
it's all hold on. It's all
so
about
that statement
we
says
always
that.
talk about adapting to what's going
Hold
on
on,
in the
bro.
situation,
Listen.
and that's
That
what I'm
fight,
saying.
that statement only means that you and Bernie the boxer probably only watched one fight. Because had you
No,
watched this man, let me finish, bro.
Deacon,
Let me listen, bro. Let me
I've
say
never
something.
disrespected
Hold
your
on, fam.
boxing mind. I've never
All
done
right,
that.
right.
Right,
Listen,
but we all talk because
listen, fam.
again,
Listen,
Destiny brought
man.
up Floyd, and
Let
then
me
she
say
tried to
something.
compare Devin
Listen.
to Floyd,
Let
and
me
I'm
say
like,
this
well,
here.
Floyd is
We can
genetically
sing. Listen. We can
knees, legs, to arms, shoulder, chest, like
listen,
everything, right?
family,
Whereas though his
fam,
height fit perfectly
family.
in every
Please
division,
pause
right?
for a
Now
minute.
his build fits perfectly
Method.
in every division. All
When
stuff
Listen,
with
man.
genetics, he was given.
Listen, man. We can sing together,
no.
but we can't talk together.
Now
Right, but
what
I'm
you
You
were
know
saying
what I'm
saying
saying?
though,
once you
what you were
just my
saying though
boxing mind, then
about
that's kind of
Oh
out the
my
window.
goodness.
That's what I'm saying. Once you said I only watch one boxing fight, I take offense to that. Now, I haven't been
Hey,
Hold
to
freeze,
on,
fam.
man.
Hey,
I
Damn,
take
freeze.
nigga.
offense that you
Hey,
said
Hold
freeze.
on.
I don't
Hey,
know nothing
freeze,
about
fam.
boxing. I
Tell
will take
Method
offense
to
to
shut
that.
up.
Hold
What the
on.
fuck?
Let them
Pass the
use
scud, fam. Pass the
Go
blood,
ahead,
nigga.
Nobito. God damn.
no. So
Shut
somebody
up.
was saying that he was just throwing all kinds of bullshit punches. So
That's
I
crazy.
think that in that point with JoJo was he was making points because JoJo had his hands up the whole fucking time.
Facts.
So no matter what he did, it didn't matter with whether he set up or not. JoJo was just gonna come in with the hands up. So it was a matter of getting him off of him. So it didn't matter. Like say if you look at the Kambosos fight, he set him up because Kambosos was coming in and being set up in that way. But with Haney, with
JoJo, it was Diaz. It was a different thing, is because he had his hands up, and at the same time he was making points off of it and negating what JoJo had to come up with,
I think that was the big difference when you're looking at strategy in all the fight, because in the Kambosos fight, it was a big setup with the jab.
And I think like you guys, like one of the biggest things is like we're talking about like, okay, like let's set up for a big punch versus let's set up for just winning the round, right? And in the JoJo fight, it was more so of, okay, this guy has his guard up and is just completely covered. Let me touch him. Out of 5 touches, maybe I'll get 1 point, right? Maybe the judges will see. Maybe the judge on the other side of the ring is going to actually score 3 points because she thinks it hit and she doesn't have a really good activity. So it's like Nonino said, it's styles makes fights, and you have to adjust to what you have in front of you in the ring. It's sometimes we think that they're just doing throwaway punches for absolutely no reason, but you got 3 judges that are ringside and have different angles, and some people will score punches that they don't see because it looks like from their angle it did score. And that's what sometimes that they're basing it off of. And I think, Devin has done an amazing job in that sense because he has an amateur background. And, being able to build upon that from JoJo over to Kambosos, like he's able to refine it now to be cleaner, and just the person that he's fighting, it gave him more openings.
And Miss Rachel, like
Good observation. Yeah, good break.
But that whole thing, like, and again, he's 23. He's about to be 24, but he's 23. And the fact that he never went, like, he never tried out for the Olympics, which is a whole different kind of ball game from, like, the Olympics. I mean, amateurs. I guess it's called amateurs, but it's definitely different from amateurs and Olympics. And the fact that he like turned like pro at 15, they had to go like down to Mexico and fight whatever. And it looks like he never showed him like his improvements. With Joseph Diaz has never been knocked out. He's never been like even touched the canvas. So I don't understand like why all of a sudden would Devin Haney be the one like like his defense, like he had that turtle kind of defense. Like it was like a shell defense. It's a very hard defense to beat. Very hard. But he definitely beat him like 18 rounds out of 12, in my opinion. That's dominance. So I don't understand, like, what they.
Right. I'm not. What I'm saying is, I'm not denying that Devin is intelligent in the ring. I'm not saying he's not aware of anything. That's not what I'm saying. I personally do not see the development that warranted.
The growth is there, family. The growth is there.
I've seen a more nervous Devin than anything than a more secure Devin.
How about method?
He probably was nervous watching him. You know what I mean?
Method.
Nervous. Let Rachel go.
How about we choke that up to the environment we're in? Okay. So and what I say by that, we've talked about this on H's channel numerous times, is that we look for the highlight reels, the knockout reels, because nobody wants to see a highlight reel of someone boxing, and we're expecting, and we're not just gratuitous in what is given to us at this moment in time. In his age and his experience and where he's growing into, we're expecting him to be somewhere that we have been given in other past fights with other fighters at older ages. And we're expecting him to mature into that.
Well, then you talking about
let her finish.
Okay, let me just say this.
Finish. No, man.
Let me just say this, man.
Say it after.
No, let me say it now.
Niggas always cutting somebody off.
Let me say it now. Okay. What I'm saying, well, I just want to respond to you, man. What you're saying is most of this young audience is not mature enough to understand what they're watching past the knockout. So
that's not what I'm watching at all. Like,
that's why you need to let her finish.
Don't take shots of what I'm saying. I'm not taking shots of what you're saying, right? I don't do that. Right, I'm saying from my perception of Devin, right? So I can't put him on a level of Tank, although he's good, right? I just can't do it. I can't put him on a level of
and I respect your opinion,
all, right? Because I see certain things how I'm seeing, but I do give him his credit. Again, I don't think highly of Kambosos. I'm expecting again a knockout. right? Because that's what's warranted after seeing that this guy has it's nothing there that shows me that he's serious about boxing at this point, right?
Well, can I ask you a question?
Fight, he didn't make no adjustments. Now I'm looking at it like, well, now it's Devin's time to make adjustments. He's the champion.
Right.
He ran to defend his title.
To your point, can I ask you a question?
One punch knockout. I'm saying as you say, hit, don't get hit. Beat the hell out of them and don't get hit.
No, let the lady talk. You always do that to women. Miss Rachel, finish your point, Miss Rachel. Please finish your point.
No, I mean, my point was like we're all talking about different fighters and where they are in their careers and who they fought and what they've shown to us. Tank is on a different career, and being able to appreciate the growth of where Devin has come from and where he is going, what he can show is totally different. When you put those expectations on the fighter, that is, again, that's what we're rewinding about 30 to 45 minutes ago when we were saying, can he handle this? Because the handle is, oh, well, you're not knocking out like the way, Tank is or this guy, but he isn't Tank. He's a different talent. And I don't know one of the biggest things that irritates the shit out of me is after a fight, when a fighter wins, they're asked, so who are you calling out next? They cannot even celebrate their win for 2 fucking minutes before you're telling them that they have to go and compete against someone else. They just showed what they had to do to win, and yet you're saying, well, what's next? It's like, it's just a brush off the goddamn shoulder. So again, I hope that Devin keeps his head on his shoulders and just keeps doing what he has to do to win and not be compared to any of these other boxers in what they have done and the competition they have done and the results that they have created, because Devin's a different person. And I want to respect that each of these fighters have their own different growth patterns, and we're seeing his growth. It's not like he's regressing. He's growing every single time. And so I don't want to degrade a fighter by putting him in a box that we created because we're so bloodthirsty for
I'm over here smiling. I'm over here smiling. That was awesome. That was awesome.
100%, Rachel. 1,000%.
I'm not disagreeing with that. Right?
$1,000,000%.
I love
that. We see the growth. Some people don't.
Right. Again, I'm not disagreeing that with anyone saying I can see certain things coming from. Again, I don't want to. I'm not putting him in the Tank box. I'm just saying in a formal manner that I don't think he can fuck with Tank. I don't think that he can fuck with Reed.
Did you hear what
I don't think he can fuck with Shakur and them.
Did you hear what Leonardo's wife just said?
I heard. Listen, I'm not always supposed to agree with everyone says. Okay, I never said I disagree with. I never said I disagree with. I'm not putting him in the Tank category. What I'm saying is, I think Devin is good for where he is at. But I would never disrespect the science because of how far ahead guys like Tech and Shakur are. That's how I see it. Now, I'm glad that
what you mean by how far Tech and Shakur? Devin Haney is the undisputed champion, nigga. Them niggas trying to catch up to him.
Right, but I'm understanding
them niggas are trying to catch up to him.
About what I'm saying. Y'all gotta get mad about what I'm saying.
You just say dumb shit sometimes about Devin Haney.
I'm saying when I'm done saying, I'm saying
23-year-old.
He can't fuck with Tank. The nigga Tank was losing rounds to Rolly Romero. Was losing to fucking Mario Barrios.
I'm not talking about Rolly. I'm just saying. I'm talking about it. I'm telling you, just walk away from that. So again, what I'm saying is, I think Devin is a hell of a fighter, right? And you haven't heard me say Devin isn't a hell of a fighter.
Nah, but you've been you talking out of both sides of your mouth. 1 minute he's a hell of a fighter, the next second he can't fuck with the core and
so emotional because I don't agree with what you're saying.
Ain't
nothing about it. Bullshit. I'm just talking about it.
It's because I'm not saying what y'all saying. I'm not going to ever say what y'all saying. Is what I'm telling you.
what you saying.
You would never get me to say that, right? Because he's not.
It don't matter.
I just
but
can't
that's
say
cool.
that, right?
I'm just
I know
saying
what I'm looking at.
he can't fuck with Devin Haney. Tank can't fuck with Devin Haney.
I would never lie and say he could fuck with Tank because
Well, I
it's
would never
needed.
lie and say Tank can fuck with the
I
nigga.
mean, because I'm looking for certain shit in
Yeah,
a fight.
Destiny Hill.
Again, styles do make fights. I think Devin is successful when he fights guys like Kambosos. I think he's successful.
I think
I
Tank
he
is
very
successful when he fight niggas like
when he
Rolly.
fights little JoJo. I think he's very successful when he fights Cold Beard Linares, man. And I think Saturday,
When he fight
if he doesn't,
motherfucking
and again, I
Gamboa
think
with a torn
Saturday,
Achilles.
and again, like I said, hold on, and it's Saturday, if he doesn't knock out Kambosos, I think it's time that y'all wrap up that he can fuck with Tank. I think it's time that y'all wrap it up and he can fuck with Shakur and them.
That's what you gonna
That's
say.
all I'm saying. Because again, I think you
Man, that's bullshit. We've been saying Devin Haney could beat them niggas before he fought Kambosos.
and exploit softness in guys and get them the fuck up out of there.
Guess what you
I
gonna
think
say
we
when
need
you
to
gonna
respect them type guys, man.
Guess
We
what
all
you
talk
gonna
about Rolly,
Hey,
he
it's
been
been
had this and
fun,
the
but I
third.
got to
So
run.
I'm like, well,
Hey,
Kambosos can't do that
nice
in
to
the
talk
third.
with you,
Then exploit
Lanito,
that
and
shit.
your wife,
Instead of
man.
sitting there
She's
playing around with the
have been
motherfucker.
very
That's all I'm
impactful.
saying.
I appreciate the
All right,
conversation.
We
Yeah,
ain't
appreciate
playing
y'all,
tap,
man.
tap,
I'll
tap
catch
no
y'all
more,
on the
man.
next
I'm
one.
saying it's the big
All right,
league.
now, DJ.
Yes, sir.
I just don't think any of that prepares Dev for Tank. That's all. Or
Hey,
prepares
guess what you gonna say when Haney beat Tank?
He's never going to be Tank.
Guess
Like
what you gonna say when he beat him?
that's in my opinion. That's one of the main reasons.
Guess what
I
you gonna
think
say
Floyd
when he
got
beat him?
so much respect for his
Guess what you
father
gonna say
and
when he beat
Devin
him?
that he would never let Dev go
Guess
through
what
that
you
type of
gonna say
punishment.
when you beat him though? Guess what
That's
you
my
gonna say?
opinion.
Guess what you
That's
gonna
my
say?
opinion.
Well,
I don't
first
think he'll
off,
never
Tank
go
would
through
never
that.
fight Devin Haney.
Guess what you gonna say?
That's perception. Tank don't give a fuck about what none of you niggas talk about, bro. That's all I'm saying. He don't give a fuck what niggas talk about. He will punish Devin, bro.
You know what you gonna say? He ain't knock him out though. That's what you gonna say. He ain't knock him out though.
Hey, Tank fought Gamboa over torn Achilles.
That's all you gonna be able to say.
Tank fought Gamboa over torn Achilles.
Look up
How we just pulling out shit that Tank did.
Look up. It's the world's biggest D. It don't matter just on Biden because that is Scribe's method all day, every day. Go ahead. Look that
The
up,
world's
Tom.
biggest what?
Method. Hey, Method man, it's alright. Hey, Method man, it's alright, fam. You don't.
A
It's not.
hell of a
It's alright.
fighter.
It's alright. It's not.
I
It's not
think
the fact
Devin
that
is
it's not
good
the fact
at
that
jabbing. I think Devin is
it's not the
good
fact we disagree with your opinion.
at
It's just that
taking
your
advantage
opinions
of
are
guys
bullshit.
being slower
Your
than
opinions
him.
don't make
And a
sense.
couple
Your
of
Devin
things.
is
opinions are
And
elite
I
and
ludicrous.
he
just
gonna
don't
whoop
think he
Tank
can
ass.
maintain
Devin
that
is
with
elite
guys
and
like
he gonna
Shakur
whoop
and
Tank
Tank.
ass.
I think
Your
Nobody
them guys are
opinions don't
bitches,
make
man.
sense. Your opinions are
I think
ludicrous.
them guys are bitches.
You
I
said
don't think they
O'Reilly.
gonna
You said
go in there and
O'Reilly
sit
will
there
beat
and
Devin
think
Haney.
I hit
Haney.
You
you,
said
you hit me
O'Reilly
shit.
can beat
I
Devin
don't think
Haney.
they're gonna
There's so that 135 that can beat Haney, nigga.
Tank
None
would knock out Devin, and I think Shakur beat him on points.
Nobody can beat Haney, bro. None of them.
That's your opinion. I mean, Joe Kambosos is not
I'm just letting you know.
Cambosos is
You
not
still
proof
think
that he can
O'Reilly?
beat Tank at all.
You know
It
right now.
doesn't.
He
You
gonna
still
beat
think
him.
It
O'Reilly can
doesn't.
beat Devin Haney?
It doesn't.
I ain't gonna say
I
nobody
don't
could
see
beat
Tank.
none of
I
them.
don't
That's
see
some
Tank
dumb shit.
sitting there want to throw 100,
Y'all
500 punches with that guy. I don't see that
Talk
happen.
that shit.
I don't think Tank gonna want to throw 500 punches. I think Tank will build him up to break him down.
Nobody at 27. He gonna lose
Rachel,
at 27.
I'm here.
Rachel, what happens when a puncher fights a pure boxer? What happens when a puncher fights a pure boxer, Miss Rachel?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
What happens when a puncher fights a pure boxer? What is usually the outcome?
Tank wins every time.
The difference is style, right? You see it from a long from history of boxing. You know, sometimes the puncher gets the best of the boxer.
We're not gonna go like with the whole styles make fights. Statistically speaking, what happens when you have a puncher that fights a pure boxer? Who usually wins? Statistically speaking,
The boxer has been. Boxer's been winning. The boxer has been winning.
Yeah, the boxer's been winning.
Boxers win versus punchers.
So use a boxer at first on me. So I don't know what the fuck happened. Like when you say like you got like
I start knocking motherfuckers out. That's why, and it feels good.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what happened. No, yeah. So yeah, no. It's statistically, boxers have been beating punchers as long as they don't come into a puncher's game. As long as they keep with their style, they've been winning. I mean, that's just what it is.
Rachel, you heard what kept with his style before he started knocking niggas out. Like he said, be out right now.
No, Nito, you did it right. You was just supposed to turn it to the hybrid, knock them out, but never let them touch you at the same time. You know what I'm
There's
saying?
something new coming. There's something new coming. It's cooking right now.
Remember, like the boxer style, is a lot on the ball of the feet, and the puncher style is more like planted and a tree, and you have to really generate your power from the mat all the way up through your body. So it's really difficult for people to be able to go back and forth. And I mean, we saw that with fucking Ancajas last night. He tried to be Floyd, right? He tried to be the pretty boy Ancajas. And it only lasted 3 rounds, and then it started planting, right? Because his natural instinct is to be a puncher. That is what it is. It's the thing is with boxers is that they're okay with, and there's nothing wrong with this, but they're okay with just racking up the points, being out the distance, not getting touched, and being out. That's the science of the game. But punchers salivate over knockouts, right? They don't want to leave it over to the judges. And
all that power in one punch and you miss. How much energy does that take? You're tired.
It takes a lot of energy.
It takes most.
It takes a lot of energy.
Right? Yeah, it takes most of your energy. Yeah, you know what? When you punch and you miss, especially when you like sitting down on it, yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
But I don't think that applies to Tank though, because again, I think Tank is a pure boxer. I think Dev is just a very elusive
you
young
think
man.
Tank is
Devin Haney.
What the?
I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah,
Wait.
I would.
I told you when you hear this man.
Tank is a puncher. 100% Tank is a puncher. Now, don't get me wrong. Tank can box too.
I want to finish my point about this.
And a better boxer, he can't box a better boxer. He has to be a puncher. Tank is always a puncher when it comes down to it.
Okay, all right, y'all disagree. I'll get it. Y'all disagree. I'll get that y'all disagree, right? Again.
We don't have an issue with your opinions.
All right, hold on. All right, so I want to give y'all something to disagree about. So let me give you something to disagree about before you get. So you can, if you're gonna cook me, I want you to refute. Give you something. And Butcher Free, because y'all don't want to jumping out there. I want to give y'all something to refute about. Hold on.
Nigga. Everybody up here saying nigga you funny as fuck.
All right, so like I was saying,
hey, YD,
since y'all want to jump out there, right?
Tell this man stop calling this nigga a pure boxer. Then,
I consider Tank a pure boxer because he can fight on the end, the middle.
That's what you said.
And because I've seen Tank use angles, he can do many different things. Now, what he chooses to do, like Garrett Antoine said, that he doesn't have to really go always in his tool bag. He just brings certain tools to the game and get the job done, right? I mean, because after he hits certain guys, he sees that these guys are like their eyes probably low.
I ain't got the energy to argue.
It's one of the main. Hold on, it's one of the main reasons Darby said why Gary Russell would never beat Tank. He hit him, he'll lose focus, boom, and he gone. That's second punch. First punch is gonna make lose focus. Second punch can put him out of there, right? So now when we're talking about Tank and Devin, I think Devin is a great at playing the outside field. But I don't think he's as good all around. To be pure, my perception of pure is all around. I can do it all. That's my perception of pure. I don't. Based on how
they got in between. They got in between like a boxer puncher. They got in between. You know. But I do truly believe that when it comes down to it, Tank is a puncher because of the fact that he can box. But when it comes down to somebody who can box better than him, he's gonna punch. You know, if somebody gives him distance, he's gonna punch. That's what Tank does. Now, if you come in like Pitbull did, he's gonna box you, but he chooses to punch. That's the whole thing about Tank is he loves to punch. He got the power to do it. You know, that's a big difference. Now, don't get me wrong. I think he's a very talented motherfucker. But one thing is, I truly believe that he's more of a puncher than a boxer.
That's coming from a fucking goddamn fighter. You're welcome at that.
Right, I'm not only reason I don't want to. I'm not taking away with no reason. I can see that. Right. I think when I saw the Jesus Quaylaw fight, I enjoyed that he went to the head.
That's all I was saying, YB. That's all I was saying.
So I just think if Dev matches up with Tank, I think a lot of people will be in for a shock of how better of a boxer Tank is. And I think
That's all I was saying.
No. So yeah, I gotta disagree.
I mean,
Look,
if you
listen,
want to talk in the chat,
I
please go
truly
in the chat,
believe that
please.
Tank is a
Goddamn.
Shut
good
up, bro.
boxer, right?
I
He's a good
generally
boxer, but
see
he's not a
Devin and
great
Tank
boxer.
playing out like
So
Terrell
when
is.
you really
I
look
generally
at it,
see
I
Tank
think you
playing.
have these
I
weird
generally
ass
see Tank and
fantasies
Devin
in your
playing.
head of what Tank
when
can and
Tank
can't
fight,
do.
when Tank fight, he relies on his power.
You
Right,
just
but when you have somebody who boxes him, like even in the fact that what's his name, Rolly outboxed him when Rolly's not even a fucking boxer.
Exactly. All right. So that's a good point. Now I disagree. I disagree with
It's
Tank
not a
playing
good point.
outside
Rolly's a
field.
judo
Like
fighter.
so,
Rolly's a judo
hold
fighter. He's a judo
on, my
fighter.
God
Rolly's a
damn, like
judo fighter.
y'all not
He's been
talking
doing judo
boxing,
longer
y'all
than he's
just
been
dick
boxing
eating, bro.
for, man.
So just
no,
be
He's
quiet,
been
bro. That's
doing
what
hey,
I'm
judo
this
longer
saying.
than
shit
he's
So
been
let
that we
me
boxing
told
talk
for,
your ass
man.
boxing, bro.
before, but you
Y'all
never wanted
can't
to
talk
Humble,
agree.
you
boxing.
I'm just
talking
glad
dumb
you
You
ain't
shit.
gonna
you
tell
ain't
me
talking
saying.
boxing, man.
You're
I'm just
not
You
glad
said
you
Tank
talking
is
ain't
a
gonna
punch.
boxing. I'm telling you,
You said Tank is a
I'm
boxer.
trying to
You
tell
ain't
you
talking
I'm
that
boxing, man.
you're not
just
talking boxing, right?
You
You
ain't
just be
talking boxing.
quiet.
You said
So
Tank
be
is a
quiet. Just
boxer.
be
You
quiet.
ain't
You don't
talking
know shit
boxing. You
about
ain't making
boxing.
sense.
So
You
so
don't know shit. You don't make any sense.
I'm
You're not making
gonna ignore
sense.
you, right? I'm
You're not
ignoring
making
you. I'm
sense.
gonna ignore
No,
you, right?
you ain't
And you
making
can talk to
sense.
yourself, right? So
You ain't making
yes,
sense. You just talk to yourself.
I do
So,
agree, right?
man,
That
so
I
I
would
just
have.
brought you
I'm
the
waiting for
fucking
y'all to be
facts, and
quiet,
you
bro,
don't
because
want to
y'all not
listen.
talking
You don't
boxing,
want to
bro.
listen. You're
Listen,
not making
this is what I'm
sense.
telling you.
I'm gonna
I'm
ignore your
helping
bitch
y'all
ass then.
niggas out. I'm helping you niggas out. I'm helping you
You're not
niggas
making
out.
sense, boy.
Y'all said what
You're
y'all
not making
said. Now
sense,
just
boy.
hold on and be quiet,
Let
because
me
y'all don't know
dunk on
shit
your
about
head.
boxing.
Let me
So
dunk on your
again,
head because you're not
hey,
making
yo,
sense,
Lito,
man.
yes, I do agree, right?
You're
That
the one
I
that
was a
said
little
El
worried
Rayo could beat
sometimes
Devin
that
Haney.
Tank.
You said El
Hold on, be
Rayo could
quiet,
beat
my
Devin
God, be
Haney.
quiet,
we tired of
be
hearing you talk.
quiet. You're not
Stop
talking about
defending
nothing,
yourself.
bro.
You
Humble,
said
we
Devin
be
Haney.
like
You
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 said
listen,
not
Devin
I'm
talking
Haney
about
telling
could
you,
beat
nothing.
El
None of
that
this
Rayo.
you
That
shit
don't
don't
know
about
shit
make
about
Bob.
boxing,
sense,
bro.
man.
So just be quiet.
I don't hear
Just
your
be quiet.
bullshit opinion, man.
It's
Your opinion don't make
actually
no
a
Let
good
somebody
sense.
else talk.
dialogue, bro. So be quiet. I'm saying just be quiet, bro. Be quiet. So be quiet. I'm just
Let
be
somebody
quiet.
else talk.
Just shut the
You
fuck
be
up
quiet.
and get out your feelings.
Let somebody
So
else
yes,
talk.
I do
You
agree,
and
right,
your
that
feelings,
at
obviously.
times that
You and your feelings.
I would lean towards Tank fighting more into that coming forward style, right? Hands like kind of like doing things a little bit more different and pressing the issue more than trying to rely on the outside, getting hit by punches on the outside. And that's
No,
what I
no, we
saw.
can't.
And
We
that's
can't.
kind of what I saw.
You want
And
to get
that's kind of
mad?
what I saw. Oh,
No,
be
I
quiet, my
want to
nigga.
talk to
Cause
you.
you're
I'm
not,
talking to you
you're
now.
just saying random shit.
I was just
You're
being
just saying random shit. You're just saying random shit.
Stop
Listen,
talking.
instead of being quiet, right? Because
No.
if your point is being this dumbass nigga, right? If your
No,
point is
no,
being proven,
no,
right? Wouldn't you want to be quiet
no,
so your point can get
no,
proven more, right? Instead
no,
of talking shit like a
no.
fangirl.
You shouldn't. You
That's what
shouldn't
I'm
even.
saying.
You shouldn't.
I'm not taking no hit, my nigga. I'm not the nigga fighting you, dumbass. So be quiet. You dumb fuck. You dumb fuck. Be quiet. Be quiet. Is what I'm telling you. Because you're so dumb. And that's why you're the only thing. Just be quiet, bro. Be quiet, bro. Be quiet. Be quiet, bro. Be quiet.
When I'm not talking to
So
you,
yes,
but then
I
when
do agree that at times that I would prefer Tank, as Coach Chowder says, to not take himself out of the fight and stay in the inside and get guys up out of there. Use the angles to create his opportunity. More so than giving them a back foot and allowing guys like Rolly to catch those punches, or land those punches per se.
all day. Y'all want this bitch nigga to say all the slick shit all he fucking
You talk a lot of internet shit. You ain't never boxed, ain't never did shit. Stop running your mouth to me. I tell you this all the time. Stop running your mouth to me. 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 I tell you this all the time. Stop running your mouth to me. You're not, nigga, you weigh about 130 pounds, do drugs, my nigga. Stop running your mouth to me. Stop running your mouth to me. Same thing I say to Bush. Stop running your mouth to me. You're not built like that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Get out your feelings. Don't let your feelings get
Hey,
you out your
method,
character.
I'll punch you up. Stop,
Don't
stop.
get your feelings
Hey,
out your character,
hey,
my God. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
stop
Stop
with
that.
your shit, fam.
I I understand you're dumb, but stop that.
Hey,
I
Method,
understand that.
stop doing that. Hey, Method,
I
stop doing that.
understand
I'll
that
actually
you're
punch you.
dumb, right?
I'll actually punch you. Hey,
You don't
Method,
have the genetics to
Method,
think outside of GOAT, right? So
Method,
just chill.
Method. I
Just
will
chill.
smash your head. I will smash
Just
your head
chill.
for free. I will smash
did.
your head for free.
Please,
I
nigga.
understand
I
that.
will,
That's why y'all
I will
them young
smash.
men,
I will
y'all
smash
ain't
your head.
on shit.
I will smash
Just
your
watch
head for
your
free,
mouth though.
method.
Watch your
I
mouth
will
though.
smash. I will
Watch that
smash your
big
head for
word
free.
and watch yourself.
I will smash your head for
I
free,
tell you,
method.
I hear
I will
all that,
smash
right?
your head for
I
free.
know for sure you're
I will
not about
smash
none of
your head
that
for
shit.
free. I will
Because
smash
again,
your
You
if
head.
you
not
was
about
about that
I'll
shit.
shit,
You
beat
you
you
want
up.
shut
I
up
will
to
and
smash you
kept
up. I
doing
will
my
smash
shit. I'm
you up.
You
talking
don't
about.
want to do shit, so you can
I will
stop
smash
talking
your head.
about
You
Tank.
use a bit,
You the
you
one
use
that
I
a
will smash
whole
your head for
bit,
free,
you
method.
smoke and do drugs, nigga. You putting that
Smash
crack in
you
your
up.
body and you talking that tough
What the
tongue
fuck
shit.
is going
you
on?
can get that
Okay,
shit up.
hold on. Everybody's getting all heated and shit, man.
Thank you. You guys are yelling at
Everybody's
Is
smashing
this?
somebody. Who is smashing, man?
Mr.
Ain't
Donaire,
nobody
this
He
smashing
mad.
nobody.
He
method.
It's a
mad because
great
Mr.
everybody.
boxing
Donaire,
talk
I'll
though.
damn
It's
this
a
You
great
can't keep
boxing
saying
method.
talk though.
please. I ain't even said nothing to that nigga.
I'll make sure
Say my
Baltimore
fuck.
disown you.
All right, cool. So everybody got their own opinion, right? And that's cool. Everybody got their own opinion.
No, but when
Now,
your opinion don't make sense, we have to get onto your helmet. That's what I'm trying to explain to him,
well,
Mr.
this is
It's,
what
Donaire.
it's
we are
nothing
all
I ever
about,
said
right?
didn't make sense.
100%,
Nothing I
Cassidy.
ever said
100%.
did not make sense. Nothing I ever said never
It
made
does.
sense.
We clearly see, we
Again,
clearly
right? If y'all
understand.
would have
You
stopped,
hold
if
on.
you
See,
would
that's
have
what I'm
stopped
saying.
getting
That's what
in
I'm
your
saying. You don't know how
feelings,
to talk
right?
like a
If
man.
you would have
You
stopped
don't know
getting
how
in
to
your
talk like a
feelings
man.
and
All right,
cutting
go on.
me off,
Go
my
on.
God.
Start shouting. Go on.
If you stop getting in
Go
your
ahead.
feelings, right, the same way you got your feelings about
How am I
Carson.
cutting you off when I was
You
saying I
really
was
just
speaking
cut
first?
So
somebody
again,
off talking about
I
getting
want
in
to
your
repeat.
feelings.
I want to
You
repeat what
just
I
cut
said to
somebody
you.
off, but you
I
talking about
want to
getting in your
repeat what
feelings.
I said so y'all can shut the fuck up, right? So you can hear
No,
this.
no,
You
no,
said
And
no.
that
that's
shit
why I
like
said
You're gonna shut.
I
all
You're
agree.
gonna
morning.
shut the fuck up.
And this is why I said I agree, right?
You said
That when I hear
O'Reilly. You
Coach
said O'Reilly will
be
beat Devin
quiet,
Haney.
my
You're not
guy. If you
listening
be
to your
quiet
crap.
and you hear it, right,
You said
it makes
O'Reilly
sense to
will
what I'm
beat
saying.
Devin Haney. You're
If
not
you
listening to your
understand
bullshit.
boxing, right? If you
You
understand
don't
anything
understand
about
boxing.
boxing,
Didn't say
You
what
that.
I'm
don't
about to
understand
say is
boxing.
going to make complete sense,
You
right?
don't
The
understand
same
boxing.
way when I think
You
about
said Tank.
Muhammad Abdul Ali, right? When he fights on the inside at times, right? Or he'll stand in front of Leon Spinks and he'll make a miss, make a pay, make a miss, make a pay. That's kind of what I expect for the shorter guy with Tank at times. Instead of pulling all the way out
Hey,
and then
brother,
getting hit with certain
Tank
shit.
is not a
And
boxer.
sometimes that's
Tank ain't a
reminiscent of
boxer.
Keith
Simple
Thurman
as.
and him
Tank's not a
doing
boxer.
certain mistakes.
It's simple as
But
that.
Keith Thurman could actually stay there, get some shots off, then move around. I think
Tank's
Tank
not a boxer,
sometimes get
cuz.
caught. I think Tank sometimes has to get caught being too fancy.
Tank is not a boxer. That's all you need to understand.
You
What does he
can't.
get?
Nobody in their right mind would ever say Tank is not a boxer, bro. Nobody would
He's
ever say
not.
that.
He's a
Everybody
Tank is
puncher.
a
boxer.
boxer
He's a
puncher.
puncher. He's a puncher. He's a puncher.
I
Puncher.
don't think. I think he's became a. I think in his younger years, right, that he was
You
punching
don't lose
down,
rounds. You don't lose rounds
especially in
to
the
a fighter like
Gamboa
Rolly.
fight, right?
You don't get
Especially in the
outboxed.
Gamboa,
Okay.
especially in the
Hold on,
Gamboa fight. I
hold on.
think
So method.
he was
Hold on, method.
relying
Hold
solely
on,
on
method. I'm asking
punching.
you a question, G. I'm asking you a question, G. So was Rolly outboxing Tank Davis in that fight?
I think Rolly has success. Yes, he has success. What he
Yes,
wanted to
that
do.
yes,
I
a
think
level
Rolly has success
exactly.
in the things that he wanted to do, but it didn't amount to shit when the fight was
Mhm.
over.
Nonito, how about some damn lumpia? Nonito, and that damn pancake. Rachel, Nonito, I want that damn lumpia and that damn pancake. How about that?
That's some good shit, man. We just had some of that this morning, or this afternoon.
You
Mr.
know,
Mr.
That's what it's all about. Food, man. I know how to cook food. I know I'm a great fucking fighter, but I love to cook. So that's just me, man.
banana
And Mr.
ketchup.
Donet. And Mr. Donet.
Banana ketchup.
Yes, sir.
Oh, go ahead, Mrs. Black. No, go ahead.
Banana ketchup. I mean, my damn
Bruh.
pork lumpia.
Y'all get too emotional about Devin, bro, and that shit
No
weird,
one's
bro.
getting emotional. You're just
Y'all
your
deep,
opinion
bro.
just don't make
Like y'all
sense.
start cutting niggas off, start saying random weird
Your
shit,
opinion
and it's
just don't make
weird, bro.
sense.
So,
It's weird, bro. Like
Your opinions
it, it,
You're in
just
your
it,
don't
and
make
feelings
y'all
the
want
sense.
most
everything to
right
be an
now.
Oh
echo
my
chamber,
The
bro,
god.
and
American
that's just
weird nigga,
weird to
you're in
me,
your
bro.
feelings right
Mr.
now.
Donet,
Like
Mr.
I'm
Donet,
not in my
Mr.
You're
feelings.
Mr.
No,
very
Donet.
no.
much
Yes,
in
sir.
your
Yes, sir.
feelings right
All
now.
I'm saying
Do
is right
you
is
But
think
the
you think?
All I'm saying, right? All I'm trying to say, right? All I'm trying to say is that I'm saying to everybody, not just y'all niggas, bro. That's dick riding, bro. I'm saying that y'all dick ride so much, right? That if the question was never asked, then no nigga would never give us a fucking opinion. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if y'all stop dick riding so much, then questions don't get asked.
You know, oh, there it is.
Y'all, Nonito was talking. Go ahead, Nonito.
Mr. Donnet, do you think Tank should be losing rounds to a fighter of Rolly's caliber?
Cassidy. Nonito, what was you saying, baby?
Well, this is the thing too. I mean, going aside from the food and all that stuff, I do love food, and I love the lumpia and all that stuff. But going back into the fight, you know, do I think that a boxer, a pure boxer, can beat Tank? I think it will give a hell of a fight for Tank. unless he'd land that big punch. That's all
Mr.
there is
Donaire,
to it.
Mr. Donaire,
I agree.
do you think Tank Davis should be losing rounds to a fighter of Rolly's caliber?
Well, Rolly has an energy that that makes you wary and cautious. And you know, he's very unorthodox. I mean, like Naseem Hamed, right? When he fought, everybody was very wary of what he was going to do, and he was very unexpected. You know, there was so many uncertainty when it came down to it, and that was the same thing with Rolly. There was a lot of unexpected, knowing that he has that power. Now going into it with that type of fighter, the result is what truly matters.
No, let's be honest. Rolly is no damn.
I've never said no to anything, but then she says no. I'm just proving my point.
Rolly's no damn Prince my fan.
Y'all sound crazy. It's a good comparison because it's unexpected. Even if I was, man, it's any boxer, right? Shakur, any of them guys was to fight Rolly, right? You have to think twice because he's dumb. He does a lot of things that the average guy would be like.
Listen, man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Haney outboxing that nigga.
All the shit that was
That
talked.
nigga get 2 rounds at best.
You better not let a nigga like Rolly Romero go in there and win
He would
rounds.
never be up on Haney. He would
can't
never
have
be up on Haney in the card.
It ain't about fanboy shit.
Rolly would never be up on the card.
That's a whole different.
That's not on Tank's level.
And Romero got power, right? But Haney has discipline.
Yes.
Now, meaning that the discipline is he can go for rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds and not get caught up with stupid shit, you know. And then that's what it is. And don't get me wrong, Tank has a 50-50 chance in every fucking round. Why? Because he got the power to do it. Now, if you have somebody who's very, very disciplined, like Haney is, like that's why I'm, you know, that's what I was talking about earlier, you know. And when it comes down to discipline, boxing and jabbing and all that stuff, and not getting in there, can win the fight, because he's not going there for a knockout like Rolly did. Rolly was trying to go out there for a knockout, and that's the big difference, and the big mindset and big strategy. That is the whole difference of the fight.
Well, and you guys have to remember, like, most of the boxers are built on timing and rhythm, and when you get something that's off rhythm, then it fucks with you. It literally fucks with you. You're like, wait, he's not supposed to be able to go on a half timing, like that, a double step or a triple step. Like, what the hell's going on right now? And I mean, like, we saw it with Montiel versus the Adames fight.
Yeah,
awkward. Adames was awkward. He was awkward.
Adames was straight and you know, he squared himself up, but it worked in Montiel's style.
Right?
Tell the niggas about Adames. They don't want to listen, fam. Tell Jamal Charlo.
Hey, let's see that fight with Charlo and Adames.
Tell Charlo to get his ass in there, boy.
Charlo will beat him all day.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't say that right now, Destiny.
I can definitely tell you that. I can definitely say he will beat him.
I cannot say that.
With the layoff, it's hard to say. With the layoff, it's hard to say.
Tell him to get in the belt. Tell him to get in the ring.
Not only that nigga Montiel, he went life and death with Charlo.
Life and death. He went life and death with Charlo.
Y'all use the triangle theory to judge the fight, bro.
It's not about no triangle theory.
No. I'm just talking about.
Listen here, man. I got
I'm just comparing performances methods.
You can't use the triangle theory to say that's how he beats him. That's terrible, bro. That's terrible. Because Jamal Charlo always uses this jab, right? Hold on. Y'all getting beside yourself. Jamal Charlo, one thing about Jamal Charlo, he's going to punch his jab. Jamal Charlo is going to use the jab. Now, the issue will come in with Adames using certain angles in certain positions to try to throw. Again, he doesn't just fight out of southpaw. He switches. You see what I'm saying? It's not that he just fights out of southpaw. He will switch.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not it's not normal, right? I guess I can't figure out another word for saying it, but it's not normal. In boxing, you go off of the timing, and so, you know, like someone like Rolly, you're not expecting him to be any type of threat, but because of the fact that you're like, he ain't gonna throw the traditional punch that we think he's gonna throw in that stance from where he is, and he fucking throws it, and you get hit with that stupid shit. You're like, oh shit, like I should have seen that coming, because I should have, but at the same time it was awkward, right? Listen, Manny Pacquiao built his legacy off of off timing.
The same thing with Naseem Hamed.
It was off timing. It was something that was not orthodox. It wasn't something that was taught in the boxing
But
gym.
and we're talking about Adames and Charlo. The thing about Adames is different from everybody else is that he squares up. So he is tapping and tapping and tapping while he's moving his feet forward and squaring up to go to the next one. And I think that's the biggest detriment in fighting Charlo, because Charlo, you know, regardless is different from his younger brother, or I don't know who the fuck is younger, but the lighter one, right? The lighter one, you know, and Jamel is the lighter one, but Jamal is you know, he still has that fundamental of keeping his distance. And the biggest detriment with Adames is because he square up to tap, tap, tap. Yes, he caught Montiel, but he ain't gonna catch Charlo with that punch, is because Charlo is on a different stand than Montiel is. Now, if Adames is gonna stand that way, he's gonna get caught with that straight every single fucking time.
Thank you, Nonito. Nonito, thank you. Exactly. Styles makes fights. What they were saying earlier.
Well,
right?
yeah. Well, then we need to see it. Then we need to see it. Then we need to see
So
it.
we need to see it. The moral is that y'all can't use Adames stopping Montiel in 3 rounds as the barometer that he's going to beat Jamal, right? Now, I think Jamal coming off a layoff would be terrible, right? Because Adames is fresh. He's fighting more. He's coming off of a good win. You know, his confidence is up, right? And Jamal confidence seems to be down. He got a lot of issues going on outside of the ring. You know, we haven't. I don't speak to Jamal on a daily basis to know if he's mentally locked in. But seeing him beat Derevyanchenko and everybody else, you know, I think he can hang with the best of us. You know, I still think he'll beat Triple G right now. You know, but Adames is showing that he's hungry, and that's dangerous when the guy's hungry.
You're right, on that. I give you credit on that one. I definitely agree with you on that one. But honestly, Adames has never beat the likes of a Charlo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he would, man. He would.
No, he's never.
I think you would, Destiny.
I don't agree, Matthew. Dan.
Unless maybe Charlo get himself back with a couple of fights.
He starts Montiel. It's not about no triangle theory. He starts Montiel in 3 rounds. He starts him in 3 rounds. Starts him.
You keep trying to use the triangle theory, though.
Not about no triangle, nothing. It's not about that.
Like
It's not
that
about
is the
triangle,
triangle
nothing.
theory that you seen what he did with Montiel.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
We don't know what kind of camp Montiel had for Charlo.
You're not gonna talk over me.
Again, Butch, let me help you out, Butch.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that.
Listen,
Butch, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Relax.
When Montiel fought Charlo, he fought Charlo for a world title. He fought Montiel for Adames. It wasn't for nothing. It's a different fight. It's a total different fight. When you go in there with the best of the best, the world champion, you better come on your A game. We saw Charlo, that guy, and he was flying all around the ring. Again, I saw Montiel. I watched when he fought Munguia. He didn't fight Munguia the same. He went to Charlo. He said, "I'm gonna move around a little bit." He tried it with Adames, right? The Adames ain't throwing no punches. The fans were booing. If you remember that, the fans didn't boo with Charlo. They kind of enjoyed the fight that we got with Charlo and Montiel. Charlo gassed out a little bit later in the fight, but that's what they was bullshitting outside of the ring. Adames came super prepared. Montiel,
Adames is not getting tired, brother. He doesn't get tired. You understand?
No, Adames got his ass whipped by Derevyanchenko, bro. Stop, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all
his ass whipped by Derevyanchenko. How do you get his ass whipped when he's got one loss?
Derevyanchenko beat Adames, bro. Derevyanchenko beat Adames, bro. What are we talking about?
No, he didn't. So
he did beat him. Adames got the win.
He got his hand raised at the end of the night. So who got the hand raised at the end of the night? Who got the hand raised?
Again, right? So you want to right? You see how you want to use the triangle theory, right? I watched Derevyanchenko Adames really happen. I'm like, Derevyanchenko beating him up. But now you're talking about with the hand getting the raise, but I saw Charlo pick apart Derevyanchenko.
I'm just asking,
we can do the triangle theory back and forth, right? I'm just saying Jamal Charlo has a lot of tools in his bag. He's trained with some of the best fighters and Hall of Famers and legends in the sport. He has a Hall of Fame trainer in his corner. He's not about to let him just fall into no trap, bro. Just standing there and balling up and getting punched on, bro. It's not about to happen.
Well, he ain't fought in almost a year and a bit, so I don't know about him coming back.
That's a problem. That's a fact.
So,
I'm not disagreeing with that. That's one of my major points. Is that if he goes straight into that fight, now go fight Selecki. Go ahead and kick the fuck out, get those rounds in, and then fight Adames, right? That's not a bad fight. Boxing needs that fight, right? I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. The Adames Charlo fight is a needed fight.
Listen,
That's
method.
Selecki's not a tune-up, bro. That's what I'm
Listen,
saying. Y'all crazy, bro. You're crazy. You're
yeah.
crazy if you think Selecki is a
Method.
tune-up. He's
Selecki
not a
ain't
tune-up.
shit. Selecki ain't shit. Method.
Selecki was never
Selecki
considered
ain't shit,
not
Method.
shit. Selecki is not shit. He has a
Selecki ain't
style.
shit, Method.
It's a style, bro.
Method.
Like it's
Charlo
always
has the
going to
belt.
be a
Charlo's got
style,
the
bro.
belt. Adamas is ranked number 1.
Unless we're talking about Selecki's going to go in there to
Charlo's
fight
got the
and win,
belt.
bro. What are we
Adamas is
talking
ranked
about?
number 1. He needs to
As
defend.
long as the
He
guy
needs to
going in there to
defend that
fight and
belt
win,
against
it's a different fight,
Adamas.
bro.
You're not fighting no Selecki. You're fighting Adamas. Adamas, boy.
Adamas again. I have no
Don't
problem
try
with
and make
Charlo
excuses for him not
after
to
a
knock this guy.
layoff, right?
So
Going
what?
in there to fight Selecki to
Yeah,
get
that's
that fight
great.
that he promised that
No
man, bro.
Selecki
If
fight.
they
No Selecki
promise
fight.
that man Selecki a fight,
No
make
Selecki
the
fight.
fight.
We want
There's no
Adamas right
problem with
now.
that.
No
That's not
Selecki
a
fight.
problem with me. I have
No
no
Selecki
problem with
fight. We
that.
want
Go ahead, y'all
Andrade.
get that fight
We want
on. Get that
Andrade.
shit
We
done.
want Adamas. We want one of those guys. No Selecki.
No,
No, none of those guys.
you want Adamas because Adamas not that Montiel. Right. You living in the moment.
No.
I'm
I
not
want
living in
Adamas
the
because he's
moment.
ranked number 1.
I'm
He's
not
ranked number
living
1,
in the
Method.
moment, bro. I'm not
Method.
living
He's
in the
ranked number
moment and
1.
beat Montiel, bro. Because
Method.
prior to
He's
that,
ranked. No, I
everybody
want
said
Adamas because
Montiel
he's ranked
wasn't
number
shit.
1.
Everybody said this. Everybody prior to saying Montiel ain't shit. And I'm like, bro,
Method.
Montiel
He's
can
ranked
fight.
number 1. That's
And
why
I
I want
saw that he could
Adamas.
fight when he caught Adamas with a left hook and he spit this motherfucker. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
so
I
let
saw that
Charlo do
too.
that then. Let Charlo do it then. Adamas is ranked number
Right,
1.
but
That's
all
why
right,
I
so
want
cool.
Adamas.
That's cool. I'm
Yeah.
not saying don't fight Adonis. I'm saying
Yes,
Selecki
you
was
are. We're
also
talking about
promised
fight
to fight.
Selecki. We're talking about
I'm
fight
saying
Selecki. What does Selecki have to do with this?
Selecki was promised to fight. I have no
No,
problem.
no
I have no
Selecki fight.
problem
No,
with
Selecki can go fight
upholding
Derenchenko.
your word
Tell
that you was going to
Selecki to
fight
go
that
fight
man.
Derenchenko.
Fight that man and then fight
No,
Adonis. I have no problem. I'm
tell
not going to
Selecki to
say
go fight
that
Derenchenko.
Selecki still need to fight.
No.
If you want to get in that fight,
No,
get in
but
that
Where's
man that
Selecki
fight.
ranked? Where's Selecki ranked? Where's he ranked?
Charlo,
Where's he ranked in the
that's
rankings?
fine.
Method,
That's on
where's
the
he ranked in the
contract,
rankings?
right?
Hey, Method, where's he ranked in the rankings?
Adonis coming from 154. What are we
No,
talking about? What
man.
are
I
we
asked
talking
you,
about?
where's Selecki
He
ranked?
cool.
Where's Selecki
Adonis is
ranked?
cool, but y'all just living in the
Where's
moment.
Selecki ranked?
He
Method,
cool, bro. He cool. Again,
where is Selecki ranked? Where's he ranked? Where's Selecki ranked?
got that Montiel. That's cool, bro. It's
See,
cool.
look, Method don't want to
All
answer
other
the
shit
question.
gotta get
Go ahead.
done.
Go ahead. Selecki ain't ranked above Adamas, so we want Adamas, nigga. That's it. Stop making excuses for this fight not to happen.
That's what she was praying about, bro.
No tune-ups, dog. Go in there and defend that belt.
So
As soon as you come
Montiel
back,
was the
we can
tune-up.
fight.
So Montiel was the tune-up for Adonis?
Of course, but
Can
he's ranked number 1.
I ask you a question? Who's on the Devin Haney and Kambosos undercard this time?
I know Truck Simpson on the undercard.
The Maloney brothers are co-main eventing them. They really the stars on that card.
That should be exciting.
The Maloney brothers?
Yeah, the Maloneys.
I don't know people.
Yeah. One of them got knocked out by a monster, but they're
Oh,
exciting.
okay.
Yeah, they kind of co-main event.
They're not twins, right? Ain't one older than the other?
Yeah, I think they are.
I have no idea.
I did too, but I'll knock the shit out of Maloney's though. Just saying.
Also, they're not.
They're not twins, right? One older than the other, right?
You heard what he said.
Joshua beat one, and Nonito not Nonito. I don't know. Shit, they had been beat by other guys.
Nue knocked out one of them.
Yeah, Nue, yeah.
Jason.
It was Jason Maloney. He's at the bantamweight.
18.
Okay.
Andrew is at 15.
Right. Right. Yeah. I think both of them on the card though. I don't think Top Rank had enough guys, prospects to throw on that card with Lomachenko returning.
In November? No? Maybe so? I think it's fighting in November.
Who, Lomachenko?
Yeah, Lomachenko.
Yeah, so they're going to stack Lomachenko card with all the prospects.
I mean, at least Lomachenko ain't coming back fighting no goddamn 92 ranked motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know who the fuck. I mean, Jermaine Ortiz is cool. He retired Jamel Hearn, but it doesn't. I don't know. I don't think it prepares him for any of them young guys. Them young guys are built different. Jermaine Ortiz is good. He's respectable. You know, he retired a former world champion.
So who do you think Lomachenko? So who do you think Lomachenko should have came back and fought?
Man, I mean, Top Rank, shit. Dang, that's a good question. It's hard. I mean, Top Rank is top heavy at 135.
Who's
that? That's what I'm saying, in Method. That's why Jermaine ain't back, because he's ranked 9. So, like,
Yeah,
could take.
that's a good opponent. That's a very good opponent, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, Jamel Hearn was never ranked at 130. I mean, he got knocked
No,
out at
I'm
135.
saying like overall in lightweight. I don't know where he ranked for any
I mean, I
sanctioning
don't
body,
give a
but
fuck
I'm saying
about those
overall.
rankings. To be honest, it's like who is Jermaine Ortiz? Like I ain't never really heard of him before like that. Have y'all seen him fight?
I seen only one of his fights. It was I think it was
Oh, he
I seen
look.
him only one though. But he not bad. He like a boxer. He
I
more of
mean,
like a boxer
Oh,
type.
okay, then that's
he's
straight.
learned a lot.
He
He's
got a
learned a
few
lot.
he got some knockouts,
He's
but he
sparring
more of a
partner as
boxer.
well. That's his sparring partner.
He's learned a lot from training and being around other great fighters. I'm not saying he's a bum. I'm just saying I think it would have been a better look for Lomachenko's return to fight someone that we hold to a higher regard. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, Wilder fighting a sparring partner, right?
Right?
But
But
we
They're
hold,
both
but
okay.
we
fighting their
hold,
sparring
I
partners.
mean, like
we
who
hold
really cares? Like
Hellenius.
if it's
Hold on,
your
it's a
comeback
difference.
fight,
It's a
like
big
I
difference.
don't
It's a
care
big
that
difference.
much.
It's a big difference. Hellenius beat the shit out of Kalinaki twice. He's been in there with Dillian White. He's been in there with a lot of different guys. I mean, we say sparring partner with Hellenius, but Hellenius at the end of the day has shown his worth in the heavyweight division.
That's
I'm
actually a
saying
good point.
the
Dillian White
same
smoked him.
thing
Dillian White
with,
smoked him.
Jermaine Ortiz at lightweight. I just can't say that.
Wait, honey, wait,
Dillian White
hold up.
smoked
So,
him.
talking about sparring partners. Cinnamon saw his goddamn sparring partner and goddamn the little buddy Average Pilgrim, who was like ranked 52 or something like that.
Bivol
You
about
call
to
him
fight his
average
sparring
pilgrim?
partner Zerto.
I don't know nobody's name. Average Pilgrim, that's his name.
You call him average pilgrim? Hell no.
Bivol and Zerto, man.
No, Bivol
Uh,
Zerdo, they don't care about
I
each
mean,
other.
yeah,
They
they
don't
have
give a fuck about.
sparred, but
But they spar
Zerdo's
each
going
other
in there
most
to
of
get
the
the
time.
belt. Zerdo wants that belt though. I can't take that from Zerdo. Zerdo wants to be a
Yeah,
champion.
they don't care about each other still. They want to fight each other. They want to fight.
Yeah,
Hell
Zerdo wants
yeah,
to be a
Bivol
champion.
about to whoop that ass and continue. He about to do what the Mexicans really only gonna hate. They gonna hate Bivol after this one, man.
No,
They
I
gonna
don't
do
know. I don't know
back to
about that.
back.
I
They
don't
ain't
know
gonna
about that.
like him.
I don't
Come
know
on,
about that.
Method.
They
I
ain't
don't
gonna
know about
like
that.
Bivol, man.
I
They
I
too
don't
look
believe
at
in I don't believe
they
in
gonna look
Bivol.
at Bivol like
I
they look
don't
at
believe in
Floyd,
Bivol,
man.
man.
They ain't gonna like
Yeah,
I believe in that Mexican style for
yeah,
sure.
Bill put
That
him
Mexican
He's
style
gonna
thing.
beat.
on.
He's gonna do
Bill
what you don't
they
like,
ain't
Method.
gonna
He's
like
gonna
Bivol,
outbox.
man.
He's gonna
Yeah, Bill
outbox Zerdo. He's gonna do what you don't like, Method. He's gonna outbox Zerdo.
put him for the
I
Asian.
don't think
No
Bivol is.
big right hands.
I
No
don't
big
think that
right
much of
hands for
Bivol
Zerdo to
beating
land.
Zerdo.
No big right hands for Zerdo to land. No big left hooks for Zerdo to land. Nothing.
The way Bill dog walks Cinnamon, yo, he's definitely going for the Asians, though. Like literally, he beat the English out that man. That
He's
nigga,
gonna rabbit walk.
he
He's
kicked
gonna rabbit walk
like
Zerdo.
the press, the post press conference or whatever. He don't know no English. This nigga didn't know no English. This last fight, he like beat like an old ass Triple G, like a 70 or 100-year-old Triple G. He knew all English. When Bill beat the English at that nigga. That nigga came out like,
Oh my bad,
no,
Cosmic. I ain't know.
yeah, he was like, no,
All right, my fault,
nobody
Cosmic.
cares.
My
He was
fault,
like,
Cosmic.
no, Bill no habla English. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he took all that shit out of him. He tried and it was cute for him, but he took that L. Let him have that L. And people get weird against fighting a small ass fucking American.
It was just a joke, Cosmic.
For fighting like all these like little small. The Canelo was doing like he had the Canelo way. Everybody like had to fight him at like 155. We don't give all that credit for fighting all these little buddies. And he went up to go fight goddamn Kovalev, right, at 175, right? And he gave little buddy like a six-week turnaround with no rehydration clause, if I'm not mistaken. So he beat Kovalev, right? We're gonna give him all these accolades. We got the same energy. When Bivol beat the English out of him. This nigga didn't even know English after that fight. He was like, no habla English. Speak to me, habla español.
What are you talking about?
Your
No,
boy.
I mean,
Talking about
as far
cinnamon.
as Bivol, Bivol, right? Size will play a factor. Bivol, again, I don't really care until they fight Better Beef, right? Better Beef is a monster. That's all I want to see is undisputed at 175, similar to 147. I want to see the best matchup. And if this is the fight that's going to take for them guys to fight Better Beef, to let it be, But I mean, Zerdo shouldn't be stepped on. He's with Golden Boy.
But he said,
It's tough.
he's too small. Although he fought a Kovalev at the same damn weight class, I must have missed it. I must have missed it. I must have missed it. I truly must have missed it. He was trying to fight a goddamn cruiserweight or whatever they're trying to make little buddy name was. Hakuma Matata. He was trying to fight Hakuma Matata, right? Wasn't he like a cruiserweight or heavyweight, whatever everybody was? Yeah, they were trying to make that happen. But nobody would pay for that fight, and all of a sudden, he had to fight like, Devil and Bivol, or how you pronounce little buddy name is.
Devil!
He beat the English out little buddy. Nigga didn't even know English after that fight. That nigga went back to strictly Spanish. He was like, I know how to learn English. My eyes like this. He ain't know shit. He had like a concussion, apparently, whatever. Like somebody said he had amnesia.
I mean, it could have been emotions though. Shit. If I'm pissed the fuck off, I'll probably speak my native language too. Shit, motherfucker. If I can speak, I mean, I can speak multiple language, but shit, English is my native language.
Bye, method. Bye, method. Goodbye, method. Bye. Method. You just be saying anything, don't you, method?
No, I'm saying I get what you're saying, right? I don't think Bivol is as great as everybody's saying he is.
You don't like boxers, we get it.
No, I don't think Bivol is a superb boxer. I think people think he's better than what he is because he beat Canelo. I don't do that.
I'm saying to you how what facts.
He beat.
I've seen better be
He
take
just
advantage of
beat
everything
Canelo.
guys
He
have done,
outboxed
right?
the shit out that motherfucker.
Right, but y'all put Canelo on that pedestal. Again, I've heard. I'm with Floyd when he says he's a cakewalk, right? And I can see why he's a cakewalk. He's easy, right? Canelo, steroids. I'm with Floyd and all on that, right? And I'm like, well, I thought Bivol was just gonna go in there and collect a check. When he went out there and he said, all right, I'm just gonna fight this motherfucker and beat him up, he did exactly that. So I'm like, well, Better Be would have beat the fur off of him if they come down to just beating this guy up and he's gonna quit.
Rachel
Don't take offense, Cosmic. It was a joke, nigga.
Hi. What do you want to talk about how Bivol, or how you pronounce that man's last name? Is it Bivol or Bivol? How do you pronounce that man's last name? Okay, yeah. He's not. I mean, the English out, buddy.
Destiny, I can't hear what you're saying.
Did he beat the English out of little buddy? Did Bivol beat the English out like Cinnamon?
Cinnamon.
English out of Yeah, he definitely beat the English out of him. He didn't even know English after that fight. If he went to that damn post conference, he was like, no habla English. He was talking everything in Spanish. This last fight against Triple G, he was back talking English. Kind of
I mean, I thought that was kind of funny where he didn't know what the word motherfucker meant. Back over in who the fuck was it? Caleb Plant. I was like, okay. I'm sorry. You've been around American enough to know that doesn't mean that your mom's fucking someone, but like it was just, whatever. And I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's just such an easy way out to not answer questions and say I just don't understand. I mean, I don't like it. I don't like it at all because I think that like you should, especially in press conferences and things like that, like you should have to want to give your answer and your statement. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, like when I saw him do that stuff about Caleb Plant and that whole press conference thing, I was like, you knew he wasn't really talking about your mom. Like, that. Like, come on. Like, we're being a little extra. I don't know why you're being extra, but you're being extra right now.
You know why you're being extra.
Payday.
You want payday? Yeah.
I know that.
How do you feel about him saying like he's not gonna fight any other Hispanic, like any other Mexican? How do you feel about that? Like, how would that sound like if Americans say, like, you know what, I'm not going to fight any other American?
No, that's weird. I think that's weird that he doesn't want to fight any other Mexican. I mean, like, eventually, like, it's going to come to a cross, right? You're going to be standing in the way of greatness and legacy, and you can't pick and choose. So, I mean, at that point, you're going to have to say, like, hey, I don't want to fight him because it's not enough money. Maybe that's what it is. Because if Mexican is fighting a Mexican, then the opportunity to make money from a different nationality or race is limited because it's a Mexican fighting a Mexican, which is understandable. So just say that. Just say that. I understand that. I get that. But I mean, Nonito has never wanted to fight another Filipino, but if I mean we had to in the mandatory with the WBC with Caballo, and if any of the Filipinos, like for example, if Ancajas had won versus Martinez, he would still be in that lineup where it's like, all right, let's go. Do you want to fight or not? Like eventually it comes down to, do you want to have legacy? And I think like nationality is, it comes to a pass where eventually you're gonna face each other off.
But wait, ain't Nonito now? Nonito, are you like not like a American, or like you still like Filipino? What's your
Well,
nationality? You have dual.
it's American for me. I grew up here and all that stuff, and my card is American. Although I do have, I grew up there. I was born there, so I speak the language. I know the culture. I love the culture.
The Tagalog, the different. I mean, the real language, like for the people that was there, the original people,
Do you
Aboriginal.
speak Tagalog or Bisay? No need to.
Both. I speak both.
So his language is actually primarily Visay, and then his second language, I don't know if it's Spanish or English because this one doesn't know half the time. And then his third
depends if I'm drinking.
And then his third
You
is
speak
actually
Spanglish?
yeah, and then his third is actually Tagalog. And that's kind of the same with a lot of the Visayan boxers. They're like they learned Visayan, then English, and then they go back into the national language of Tagalog.
Why do y'all have like not y'all? I'm saying like Philippines. Why do y'all have like the Aborigine people? Is it because of what they look?
We do have the natives and stuff like that in the Philippines.
Why do you hate them though? They never show them like when they advertise Filipinos. They never show like their Aborigine.
That's the big difference between the Philippines is that they love the white skin. They love the what we call the mestizo, the half breed, or the mixed breed. They love that stuff because I don't know. For me, it's funny.
It's based on history. So based on
It's
history,
based on history.
Spanish,
The Spanish have ruled the Philippines for 300 years. So that was the whole dominant.
That sounds
feature.
like colonialism 101.
Right, 100%. So that was the picture of a rich person was someone who looked like Spanish, and so that's what they clamored to, rather than they never really gave the respect. Yes, to the natives.
Yeah, and I think like now, like within the past 5 years, I've seen like a really big push on marketing where they've actually shut down marketing where someone, for example, they're like, okay, well, you didn't get the job because you were too dark. And all you need is this, white soap that like basically is like a Michael
I
Jackson
saw a
soap.
commercial like that, Rachel, where like it was a dark skinned black man. Then he used the soap on his skin, and he came out this white skinned Asian man.
It's crazy.
I've seen those type of commercials.
That's
Yeah,
exactly how it is.
that's
And
real threes.
The fuck?
yeah, and
No,
that's
100%, man.
and
That's a lot of Asian communities are like that. They love. That's why they call their hair blonde or all kinds of color. It's because of the fact that we were always taught that being light skinned was a privilege.
yeah,
was
it's
rich.
weird because like so like Nonito's family, like they're very over from the Philippines and stuff like that. And I always wanted to tan, and they're like, no, tanning means you were in the fields. Where in America, it was tanning meant that you had the time to sit out in the sun, right? And so I've been always like, I don't do whitening soaps or anything like that, but it's such a thing. Like they want the fair skin, and it's not even a natural fair skin. It's like a ghost ass white that looks like really
like somebody who's really sick.
It's like yellow.
Yeah.
No, it looks pale, like somebody sick,
like vampire, like vampire skin.
Yeah, it's like ash white.
Yeah.
Ash white. Yeah, it's like a weird ass.
You talking about that twilight skin?
Yeah. They don't like. They don't. It's funny. It's because
when was it Gucci that came out with the umbrella thing?
Yes.
So somebody came out with an umbrella thing, and then it
It wasn't waterproof.
it doesn't help with the rain, and they were like, how the
What's
fuck?
the point?
Yeah, what's the fucking point? In the Philippines
Block
or in the
sunlight.
Asian community, right? Having an umbrella in a sunny day allowed their skin to get lighter still, well, avoiding the tan. So that was a
That's
whole thing, and people didn't understand it here in America because everybody fucking tan, right?
that's not a Filipino thing. They do that shit in the Caribbean too.
They do that. They do
Or
that.
because of heat, right? Yeah,
They do,
exactly.
no, because there's black people they don't like their melanin to get dark. They like to say it's the same thing.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that like most of the Philippines, like they're always like clamoring, right? So it's a strong nose.
Nigga, go get
Um,
something to drink.
it's a strong nose, like a very because God, how do you? It's a flat nose, is what Filipinos normally has a flat nose
The
and
bridge,
white
More
nose.
colonialism, bro.
the bridge is flat. The bridge is flat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
yeah, the bridges are flat and then also they're all darker skinned. So, but the ones that are on TV, the ones everything that they're pushing is all about like gluta and whitening, bleaching your skin like God knows how many times a day, like really exfoliating to make it really, really, really super white. And then like honestly, like how many times did you put a
Do
clothespin on
they
your
have
nose?
that surgery there where they do the eyes to make them not look
Yes, they do. They do
Asian?
do that. They definitely
Yeah.
Damn. They taking it beyond makeup,
in
boy.
China, in Japan. My son
This
stationed
shit
in
stay
Japan.
on forever.
No, my son stationed in
So
Japan.
so
So
even though Nito, like his aunt used to
Like
hold
when I was little, because like me and my fucking when a little kid that
Michael Jackson looking
we're
ass.
fucking snotty as shit, and we're always picking our nose and shit like that. So my aunt would get mad at me, and he would yell at me, what the fuck you're picking your nose and shit like that, you're gonna get your nostrils so big. So they would pinch my nose for a few minutes. Every time I pick my nose, they would pinch my nose so that to keep it straight or something like that. It was stupid.
and yeah, and then like even deeper than that, a lot of the ones that are from the province where Nonito's from, they actually walk around with a clothespin on their nose and hope that it
What?
reforms. Yeah, hope
It's
to make
crazy.
it straighter.
Supposedly.
yeah, right feet like actually right
But
feet
that
like so China and
Instead, they just closing up their
But
nose and fucking up their
in a
sinus.
lot of Native American communities, they do shit like that too. Where like when you're a baby and your head is soft, they like put a board up against your head to make your head flat.
What
Like
the
that's
fuck?
just things in different like that's different cultures. You know what I'm saying?
I
It's
think
real. Look
Yeah.
at the
I think
Tainos and the Caribs. They used to do that type of shit.
Right.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
I think people do that.
Yeah, they do it
I'm
when the
looking at
infant's head
people's
is
heads
soft.
different now, bro. I'm looking at everybody's head different now.
Right. I mean, but wouldn't that mean that people kind of like they thought that's the only way they get opportunities? You know,
What? I'm sorry.
I'm trying not to judge. Like, I get it, right? So it's when you look a certain way or present a certain way that you may not get opportunities. So,
Yeah, but like the opportunity, the thing is that the opportunity was more so of again a 300-year colonization so
right.
many years ago that we
Right.
haven't figured out like, okay, well, what is beautiful, right? Like, so we
Yeah,
look
how
at,
do you get out of that?
how do you get out of that? And it's empowering people to say like we don't need to be lighter skinned to do something a certain way or to even apply for a job. And just embracing that. They haven't gotten out. They're really fighting. I think a lot of the mass has been fighting against people saying that they are of a lower class, because there are ones that of course have breaking the barriers and have gotten bigger jobs and so forth, but it shouldn't be based off of your interview and looking at your picture and saying, hey, I don't know, they're of a lower class, etc. It's changing the mindset, and I'm glad to see where they are right now, because it's just so it's toxic, like to think that when your job interview you have to submit like a headshot and they're like, okay, that person is literally from the lower class, we're not even going to give them a chance to have an interview because they're darker skinned, right? And it's interesting because like whenever we talk about BLM or African Americans and the different races in America, like the thing is that like back home in the Philippines, it's no fucking different. Right. It's no different.
Rachel, y'all rich people look like us. Y'all rich people look just like us. Y'all rich people, the Aborigines look just like us. Definitely do.
I mean, I think
the hair's like a little softer. Y'all know the skin tones from the lightest to the darkest, but it's like literally the same people.
Well, I think every nation, right, within its true economy and societies, right, the smaller societies to the lower class to the upper class, it's always barriers, right, depending on how you look, because people want to the higher ups per se, right, want a certain image to be portrayed, and I agree that it's toxic and it creates division amongst the people. You know, it's definitely wrong. But I do understand why it's been practiced for so long, because people perceive like it's the only way that my next generation is going to get opportunity.
I don't understand that shit. Do you understand that shit? I don't understand it. I'm not gonna understand it.
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying I agree. I totally disagree with it. I just
Destiny.
Hey, but hold on, Destiny. Let him give his perspective.
I'm not saying I like as similar how Murphy was saying like how when in the islands, right? I have friends in the islands. They didn't travel to Africa and because they couldn't get the opportunities in Australia. They couldn't get the opportunities in France.
Can you let Method finish for a second? Just let him finish.
You gotta calm down, right? So I have friends that grew up in the Virgin Islands that he couldn't get the opportunities in Australia. Let me tell you what I'm saying. You gotta calm down.
Understand that shit though.
I'm not disagreeing with you, right? So I'm agreeing. Right, so and to see it, I'm what I'm saying.
Calm down, Destiny. You don't understand it, but obviously he does. So just let him finish, and then you could come back what he's saying.
I agree. I'm not saying that I agree with.
No, I ain't saying I agree with the shit. I'm just saying he got his own thing.
I'm saying I understand why it's been practiced. I'm saying to understand when you understand and you acknowledge something, things begin to change, right? And that's why I'm glad that we seeing what's going on now, right? Because we see people breaking
no idea
barriers.
what you just said, Method, because you were being interrupted. Can you repeat that?
Right. So what I'm saying is that I understand. So when you understand and you acknowledge things, is when you're able to break barriers, right? And people are able to defy the odds. I can definitely understand over the years, like, well, the only way that my grandkids and my kids will be able to get the opportunities if they look a certain way, because those were the times. And we live in different times where everyone can be accepted as who they are, you know, and that's a good thing to a certain degree. And I think again that it can only lead to better things if people just utilize it the right way.
I will say that in Puerto Rico, or for instance,
all right, now go ahead. Destiny was waiting. Go ahead, let her combat what Method is saying.
Go ahead.
Good night. How can you say you can understand the fact that you know what
understanding is what understanding, right?
Understanding is what leads to
That's understanding, right? Because again, I work with addicts, right? So I have to understand people, right? I work in a field where I have to understand vehicles. I have to understand what's going on before I can correct something, right? Before you correct something, before you interact,
agreeing.
Justin, the way you have friends is because you understand them, right? And that's life. But if you don't understand something, then it's always going to be a state of ignorance, right?
No, sir.
It does not always mean that you agree with something. Understanding is always going to be that level of field where I see where you're coming from. I see what's going on. So let's change this so it can be a better place. And that's what the world is.
Exactly.
Understand, like, do you understand, kid?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
That was beautiful.
You understand the word that's coming out of my mouth.
You gotta understand it first in order to combat.
What the fuck you saying?
No, I do not understand it. It's not you saying like I'm basing my friendship with Rachel. Rachel and I are not friendships of friends or whatever. This like in entertainment world, right? I'm not basing my friendship with being best friends with Rachel because she's a woman. Well, no, I don't understand that shit. No, I don't understand it. No.
That's again. You didn't live. All right,
That's
so
ignorance.
that's what I'm saying, right? That's so. Let me help you out, Dustin. Right? I didn't grow up in my great grandmother's times, right, where she was born 1914, right? I didn't grow up in my grandmother's time, my grandfather's time, my great grandfather's time, right? But I understand how they had to get by, right?
None of that.
Again, it's called the key word. Again, I get where I understand where you're coming, and that's I'm sorry right now. I understand what you're saying. Like, I can't understand that, but how the hell was someone do it? They had to survive. Like for them to survive, right? That was their thought process of getting the result, right? It's always about results.
So method.
It is not always correct, but that's what they saw as the way of getting success.
Yeah, so method. I'm gonna leave this where it is because it's 11:30 and the kids have school tomorrow, and Nito's poking me. But the one thing I do want to say is it'll be really interesting, like what we're all talking about in race and also we didn't bring it up, sexuality, gender, in the games that we play. I cannot wait until I decide to do an autobiography on not it's not a boxing industry.
You should
but
do a
in
podcast, Rachel.
no. This is an industry. This is an industry that I was never supposed to be in, and I hid my gender. And because of COVID, I hid my gender. I hid who I was. No one saw me on cam, and I was given opportunities that were out of this damn world. And I can't wait until that kind of until I release everything that had come to fruition, because the games that were being played when they thought I was a guy back behind a screen or a different nationality or whatever was really eye-opening to me when I released who Rachel Donaire was, and I took on a different name that was, let's just say Logan, and you don't know if Logan's a girl or a guy, and working and showing my worth without anyone putting my name or my picture to who I was and actually seeing the work that I was doing, it amazed me. And I think that I sometimes I wish this is, like COVID, that's one of the things that really highlighted it for me. And I like I said, I can't wait for that study of what I did comes out. But me literally separating myself from the name of Nonito and separating myself from a female gave me the opportunities that should never be. It should be what I can do and what I have done, and giving me the jobs that I can work for.
Rachel, obviously you're a highly intelligent person.
Miss Donaire, read this book called The Invisible Man.
They
Read this
shouldn't
book
be
called The
judging you
Invisible Man.
based on your gender.
Read that book.
At
It's
all.
from the 1970s. Read that book. It's called The Invisible Man. I promise you. It's right. It describes everything you just talked about. Mine is the man though. Mine's the lady part. Women, especially you like a woman of color, I guess you want to say, or ethnicity, people, whatever. As a woman, it's even worse. But read that book. It's called The Invisible Man. Everything said. It's definitely a book. I think it was written back in in the 60s and 70s. You're gonna really love it.
Yeah, 60s. Yeah.
And let me just I'll give you a preview. I was in a discussion on a group email, and we were talking about that we were going to have a conference call, et cetera, et cetera. And then I said something, and I said, this guy was in boxing. He didn't know. And I was like, oh my God, I love boxing. And he was like, oh, really? He's like, who's your favorite fighter? So I say, Nonito Donaire. And he's like, oh my God. He's like, I can introduce you to him. I was like, really? Can you? Nonito remembers this and that's gonna be when I decide to make this book. I was like, really? And I was like, so we do this whole corporate phone call, and this guy starts spitting, and he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I can introduce you, close this deal, and I can introduce you. I was like, is that right? And he's like, yeah. And I hand Nonito the phone. And he's like, hello. And he's like, hello. He's like, who are you? And he's like, Nonito. And he's like, oh, he's like, what?
Oops.
He's like, I'm sorry.
Oops.
You're going to introduce me to my wife for
Yeah,
what,
exactly.
for what commission? And then, he says his name and Nonito's like, I've never met you. He's like, no, I mean, bro, I've met you, in the hallway, like you were fighting, and
Yeah.
then I gave you a fist pump, and
He got an autograph.
barely a fist pump on the way out to the ring.
Yeah.
And
Rachel, I experienced all this thing.
People are
Like you. I'm
fucking
not like I have no
vultures.
like
They'll fucking say
like a
whatever. They'll
celebrity
say
husband.
whatever.
Just be on these boxing channels, though. They do the same thing. Like they talk to me bananas. You know what? They'll let another man talk to them all kinds of bananas, all kinds of crazy. But when a woman talks something like that, oh yeah, it's a different energy. Oh, you're disrespectful. You know what? You're not a real lady. You're not this and that. But they don't never say, oh, you're not a real man for calling me all the same names. You're not a real man. They don't do. They're not. They have nothing of the same energy. It's bananas, complete bananas. I know you watch the show all the time. I know you've seen it. I've known you've seen it.
No, for sure. Like that's always a thing in the boxing industry. I tested it in actually corporate America and the government, and it was very eye-opening to me when no one knew who I was. And if they knew, like I said, if the name Logan was that's not the name I used, but Logan was a girl or a guy. And they were
What was it, Pat? Did you use Pat?
no, I didn't use that. No, that's an ugly name. But
or fucking goddamn Halo. It doesn't matter. Whatever your name was.
Not better though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it's like all these like even when me and Nonito got together, it was like, hey, did you go to a surgery clinic to get your nose done? And I'm like, no, I'm part Spanish and Chinese. That's why my name is, and that's why my eyes are the way it is, and my skin tone is the way it is. And it's always this, like, well, you could do this if you bleach your skin more, or if you. I'm like, I like the sun. I live in Vegas because I like to be out in the sun, and it's not conducive to the narrative of high class Filipino.
Yeah. The old school white is right shit.
Correct.
Yeah. If you're like saying like what's like like you're like lighter than a paper bag, something like if you're like the same color of a paper bag and something you're darker, like get lost. It's like some weird ass shit.
That was a real thing. That was a real thing.
Like it really was.
You know
bananas.
You know who used that? You know who used that, Destiny? Bill Cosby, when he would cast his shows. Bro, for real. He's the one who used that lighter than a paper bag test. Yeah.
No. You see Vanessa's 50 Shades of Negro. Little buddy, what's his son name was? Whatever his son name was. Every 50 Shades of Melanin. Sir, no, sir. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, Bill Cosby used the paper bag test.
Hey, man.
Because Felicia was not light skinned.
Okay, what about Lisa Bonet?
Ooh, Lisa.
I'm sorry. I don't know how Lisa left Aquaman, but okay.
What they saw. They was all very dark skinned, right? Oh, okay.
Oh. She left Aquaman.
Bro, I'm telling you, Lisa, I'm sorry, Destiny, Bill Cosby was the main guy who used that paper bag shit.
Did you ever see Vanessa? Did you ever see his other son?
I don't know Bill Cosby like that. We gonna Bill Cosby, man.
I'm trying to say the same thing. Like, you ever see like a different world? Did you ever see what the different world looked like? The main characters?
Shit, Fat Albert had a whole bunch of different characters and different.
Hey.
So I can't speak on Bill Cosby like that.
No. I mean, but Bill Cosby is famous for saying that paper bag shit that you're talking.
I mean, that's again, he's a comedian, so it's hard to. Right, so sometimes we get lost in what comedians say. Comedians, like Dave Chappelle, say a lot of things, but sometimes we get lost in the joke and don't understand the truth. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes we just gotta take certain things.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's trying to crack the joke on it. It's not like he supported the same ideology. You understand what when they say like a comedian does? Like, they make fun of certain things.
Bill
Like
Cosby
comedians
definitely
they make
supported
fun of
that
their
ideology.
like
He
what's his
definitely
name?
did.
Okay.
Richard Pryor.
All right.
Richard Pryor
Okay.
made fun of his
I'm done.
he was like a coke.
Smoke in the building, y'all. Let's get this
I
smoke.
don't mean to interrupt, but I can't fucking stand by this. In what capacity did Bill Cosby use the paper bag test? I got to hear this.
He said it many times
No,
on set.
I just want to say, what
Okay.
capacity did he say did he use the paper bag?
Based on picking people to play in his show, on his Cosby show.
But has he ever did that though? Has he ever did it?
Okay, so why would Bill Cosby need a paper bag to do this?
He didn't need a paper bag, but he mentioned that several times.
That's a joke, right?
It's on
That's a
record.
joke, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, like, really, do you think Bill Cosby needs a paper bag to tell if a person is light skinned or not?
No, I didn't say he did. Did I? I said he mentioned. I said he mentioned.
But this is what you're implying. You're saying
I said he.
You literally just said he ascribed to this ideology. You literally just said he ascribed to this ideology.
Paper bag test.
Hey, Hatlow.
What, you blowing a fucking paper bag and he knows like your ancestry or something?
On this one, man. You gotta let it go, man. The best way is let it go for Smoke start cooking you for about 45 minutes, man.
No,
Why you think Destiny got so
Smoke
long?
can never cook me, ever.
Smoke, please do your
It's
thing, baby
okay.
boy. Smoke.
Okay, on that note, me and Nonito are gonna go. We're gonna.
All right, y'all have a good night.
No,
Thank you so much.
You booted them out.
Thanks
See,
for
they were
following.
interested until you came
it's
on,
late,
Smoke.
but we're also we just need to check if the Whole Foods organic like tests us for pets. So we're gonna
I'll make sure to test after
All right, y'all.
Come on, I mean, really. Peace, though, man.
Hey, good night, guys.
Bye.
Good night, Nonito.
Bye.
Good night, Rachel.
All right, y'all.
All right. Have a good
Peace.
night.
If you don't stop the bullshit, bro, you got to stop with this.
Okay, so that's what the paper bag test is.
It's a weirdly new
Brown
fucking thing.
paper
Y'all niggas are
bag.
weird.
Choyansky
So that's
teaching
what you niggas in the
Jack
States were
Johnson
doing?
Paper bag.
to goddamn Max Melling being a Nazi to like, bro, you really got to stop with this stuff.
What you talking about?
Do I
Fucking
have
stop doing this
brown
weird ass fucking
paper
shit,
bag.
bro.
Do I?
So
I mean, like literally, like use a little bit of critical thinking,
I don't
like a
think
little
so.
bit of just like a little bit of critical thinking can save you from this weird ass fucking take. Joe Choyansky teaching a guy. Okay, right. Joe Choyansky teaching Jack Johnson everything he knows in 8
Jack
days.
Johnson said
Right?
it
Like that. No, he didn't say that. But
Yes,
he
he
didn't
did.
say that. But
Yes,
he
he
didn't
did.
say that. Not even
But he
anything like
did.
it. Just like Bill
But he
Cosby
did.
didn't say he's using
There's
Bill.
a quote.
Oh, okay, so if you think Jack Johnson, if you think it is possible to learn in 8 days all the tricks of the
I don't
trade,
know, bro.
regardless
I'm
of
just going
anybody,
by what Jack
regardless of what
Johnson
anybody says, then you
I'm
haven't
going by
used your
what
brain.
Jack Johnson said.
Correct, because he didn't say
So
that.
does
He
Muhammad
literally
Ali
didn't
float
say
like
that.
a butterfly and sting like a
Smoke
bee?
knows
Literally
better than Jack Johnson.
nobody has been taught
before you
all
get
the
in
tricks
bed,
of the
nigga.
trade.
Smoke,
Nobody's been taught all the tricks of the trade in 8 days.
better.
Nobody.
You know better. You
Like,
know
yes,
better than
exactly.
Jack Johnson.
Did
Nobody has
Muhammad
done
Ali
this.
make any
Like,
moves before he took
I
the
know Jack
mic?
Johnson didn't say it.
Hold on. So if I'm understanding this correctly, you're saying somebody taught Jack Johnson everything he knew in 8 days?
No, that is not what I'm saying.
Yes, that's literally what he said. That's literally what you
Can I explain the
said.
story? Can I explain the story to the man?
No, you can explain
you
do
go
whatever you
first,
want, but
then let's
it
smoke.
won't
Then
stop you from
smoke. You
saying
can
what you
combat
said.
that.
Hang on, Smoke. Let me
You're
explain
gonna
the
interrupt
story.
everything I fucking say every 5 minutes and say you don't give a fuck about interrupting people. So why the fuck should I
I just
listen
want
to
to
you
explain
talk a bunch of
to the
bullshit some
man
more?
what the
I want to
story
listen
is
to
so
you.
he can follow what
smoke.
Oh, Lord.
Nah, bro, no, because like
Bro,
literally now I'm
you
done
sound
with
like
this shit.
nah.
Like literally now I'm done with your fucking like. Yeah, I can sound however the fuck I want to sound. I don't give a fuck what you trying to police my emotions. I'm tired of you saying some dumb fucking shit. Think before you speak.
Golly.
Drop the mic on this one.
The story is that at one point.
All right, go ahead, Haplo.
Yes, please. The story is at one point, Jack Johnson fought a guy named Joe Choyansky. Boxing was illegal. Oh, Lord.
Anyway. Keep on
No,
cooking.
hold on, Destiny. I want to hear this story about Jack Johnson learning how to box in 8 days. Go ahead.
No, I
Okay.
didn't say he
Don't know
learned how to
shit about
box in 8
boxing, man.
days.
Hell,
Oh, hold
stop
on,
that,
but I
man.
want to hear it, man. Go
I
ahead.
said,
Your
okay.
wants aren't needs. Right now, we don't need to hear that shit.
Well, I mean, if you want to hear it, I'll tell you. If you don't, I won't.
Hey,
Man,
asshole,
he just get
another
no, but
day,
somebody
another
just came
time,
at him and
man.
he deserve a chance to
Another
respond.
day, another time, man. I ain't trying to go to sleep yet, man. Man, keep cooking, y'all.
Bro,
But
all
man,
right.
Let's hear the story quick.
I'm gonna tell it real fast. Hold on. Jack
Real
Johnson
fast.
fought
Go ahead.
Jack Johnson fought Joe Choyinski. He got knocked the fuck out by Joe Choyinski, but
okay.
boxing was illegal. So they went to jail together and they sparred a lot when they were in jail. And Jack Johnson learned a few little tricks from Joe Choyinski, and after that, he never fucking got beat like that again.
And that was 8 days.
Well, I've been with the boxing coach that showed me a couple tricks
Nigga, hold on,
that made a huge difference, bro. I'm not saying he taught him how to box. I'm saying that
You just saying he
days,
picked up things.
He picked up.
He literally said, "All right,
Exactly.
so now,
There.
so great. So I didn't interrupt once, and I was.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for
Yeah,
extending me the
I'm gonna
same
go on
respect,
mute.
right? Cool. So really, what happened is Joe Choyinski got knocked the fuck out by Barbados Joe Walcott a month before, right? Who was a 5'1" welterweight. Knocked Joe Choyinski out, and at that point, Jack Johnson was an up-and-coming guy in Texas and was brash already, and they wanted to take him down a peg. So they invited him for an exhibition. What they said was an exhibition. So during that exhibition, Joe Choyinski knocked Jack Johnson down, at which point the Texas Rangers flooded the fucking ring. At the moment he got knocked down, they waved the shit off, said the dude was fucking, said that the people who set Jack Johnson up said he got knocked out. And then Jack Johnson and Joe Choyinski went to jail for like 3 weeks. During that time, they sparred a bunch. During that sparring session, what Jack Johnson said was he learned more during that sparring session than he had at any other point in his life. That's what he said. Right. That's what the fucking facts are, not this weird ass fucking shit you're fucking talking about.
That's exactly what I said.
Right, but that's
no, you didn't. You said he got knocked the fuck out and Joe Choyinski taught him everything. He didn't say Joe Choyinski.
He got knocked out. It's on his record.
First off, that's not what that's absolutely not what Jack Johnson said.
Okay, well that's what's
and then
on
the second part of what Jack
Smoke,
Johnson
I have a question. Has the history of that story ever been disputed?
Say again.
Has the history of that story ever been disputed?
Yes.
Yeah.
About
I'm saying right. So it depends on which parts of the facts, right? The fact is that Joe Choyinski was had a reputation for showing up to exhibitions and sucker punching people. He had a record of doing that shit, right?
Okay.
Another factor of the matter was the people that invited that shit arranged it as an exhibition, and as soon as somebody they rushed this fucking stage. That is the fact of the matter.
Okay, that one fact you talked about, the Texas Rangers rushing in, that's why I believe it.
One last point. Joe Choyinski was never a trainer. That's another fucking fact of the matter.
Mention the real fast, Smoke, though.
All right, can I rebuttal now, Smoke?
Hold on. That's the going.
So, according to facts, boxing historian facts, right? A lot of boxing has been destroyed, and a lot of times when black boxers be winning, on the radio they would make these things. Mind you, remember, TV was not like a thing, so they would on the radio say, "Oh yeah, the white fighter's doing this and that." Kind of they still do today. And people would think it's the white fighter that's winning. And a lot of times, even the white fighter got knocked out, they would give it to the white fighter. They would say, "Oh yeah, he knocked out the black boxer, whatever." But
exactly. You want to be reductive. You'll be as reductive as possible to make Jack Johnson look as vulnerable as possible, and Joe Choyinski to look as good as possible. That's how the story is fucking being.
Listen, Joe Choyinski.
To describe what you said.
Joe Choyinski
I'm finished my last thing, and I'm gonna pass it. I'll pass the mic right after
I let
this
you
thing.
talk, bro.
All I'm saying, I know, and I'm gonna pass it. I got it. I don't need for you to respond to everything that I say. I don't. Really, the last part. For you to say that what I said, but for you to say is what I said was the same thing that you said, is to ignore the exhibition part of it, the setup part of it.
Right.
I got it. I got it, and I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna go on mute as soon as I'm done.
for you to say that we're saying the same thing is you ignoring the fact that it was an exhibition. That was first off. It was a setup for second off, and that Jack Johnson, like you said, you've been screaming that Jack Johnson said this guy taught him everything. But what he did, what he
didn't, bro.
You literally did throughout the whole. You did over and over again.
Over and over again. Let's smoke. Get his point off first, right?
Over and over again before I said my part of it.
Thing, bro.
Over and over again before I said my part. No, exactly. He said he learned from it, not that Joe Troyansky
That's what
taught
I
him.
said. So
No, you've been saying that Joe Troyansky taught him.
Being an asshole. That's what's
no.
going on.
No. What's being an asshole is now you're trying to change it because you said Jack Johnson said that Joe Troyansky taught him. That's what you said. That Jack Johnson said. Jack Johnson didn't say that.
No, I never said Jack Johnson said that.
Okay, cool. Playback gang will prove you wrong. That's why I said what I said.
Playback gang.
Play it back.
Playback gang. I don't have to play it back. You play it back.
Rewind.
Playback gang, nigga.
Rewind it, because you want to be right so bad.
Hey, that playback is a bitch, nigga. I swear to God, it is, nigga. That playback don't play, nigga.
Jack Johnson said Joe Troyansky knocked me out. It's marked as a knockout on his record, motherfucker.
But all right. So that kind of goes towards Smoke's point, and that's the point that back then, back then in those times, this is one of the points I was saying when you said Jack Dempsey. Hold on, Hablo. When I said that Jack Dempsey really ain't shit, is because of those times. Those times are fucked up.
Jack Dempsey wasn't shit because he drew the color line. He didn't fight any black fighters. Jack Dempsey was
I'm sorry, Sam McVay Black. Is Sam McVay Black?
Who? What?
Is Sam McVay Black?
Method, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Yes, Sam McVay is black. Yeah, Sam McVay is black as fuck. Fought out of Oxnard, but he was born he wasn't born in there, but he fought out of California. Black as fuck. Had a legendary fight with Joe Jeanette. Guess what? He fought Jack Johnson. Fought Sam McVay. In between him winning the title against Tommy Burns and losing the title against Jess Willard. So when you talk about he never fought a fucking black dude as a champion, that's another fucking full of shit propaganda thing. I don't know why the hell there's this concerted effort to make Jack Johnson either look like a fool or a goddamn idiot or a duck or whatever the fuck it is that you're coming with. It's not fucking true. It's counterfactual.
So a whole lot of fire up here.
Oh wow, bro! I'm talking about Jack Dempsey, you ass.
Like wait.
I'm not talking about Jack Johnson.
Source of Buster's film has been destroyed exactly for the reason where
well, the other day you were saying Jack Johnson. I had to bring it up.
Come up here and defend
the same other fucking day when you said, because before you were talking about how they were in jail for 8 days. I had to tell you that they were fucking in jail for fucking 3 weeks, and you still were talking about how the fuck Joe Troyansky taught him everything he fucking knew.
Wait,
right. Yeah, right.
The reason why so much of boxing,
you're fucking smoking too much.
No, what I'm tired of is you fucking coming up here and like saying shit about my culture, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like for real, bro. Don't know what you're talking about.
Change your name to like no more
for real.
Smoke.
You coming here talking about fucking Bill Cosby is using fucking paper bags to figure out if Lisa Bonet should get a part. It's fucking offensive.
Y'all niggas crazy,
bro. I didn't fucking say that at all.
All right, so let's take a hold on. So we talking about that. I'm trying to keep the chat up with y'all cooking on, right? So basically, Hatbo prior to this prior dialogue, right? That he said Jack Johnson was taught by whatever the fuck this motherfucker name is, in 8 days.
Troyansky,
right? Which is cat, because Jack Johnson ain't learned shit from that nigga at all, right?
He said himself that he did.
He said he learned from the sparring, not that Joe Troyansky taught him.
He didn't learn from him. He learned from himself.
Anybody taught anybody. I said he learned something.
No, you said Joe Troyansky taught him.
Did I? When?
Yes, several fucking times. Not only during this stream, but also the reason why this whole the reason why we always had this argument was because of this fucking narrative. This whole narrative that you fucking pushing, that he got knocked the fuck out, and then they became great friends, and Joe Troyansky taught him everything he knew as a result.
Hold on,
like all he did, like he was.
Is that not a fact? He got knocked out.
No, none of that shit is a fucking fact.
Okay. Well, it's on his record. That makes
Right,
it
the records,
part
those
of his
records
record.
don't mean
He got
shit.
knocked
Right?
out by.
We're talking about Jack
Well, he
Johnson.
also
That was
he also
Man, we ain't trying to hear what the
right.
fucking white
Hey,
folks doing while
exactly.
y'all
Jack
But
also
you
got
want to pick
Johnson.
it.
knocked
You want
out.
to
Jack
cherry pick. You want to
Johnson.
cherry
Didn't he
pick
ain't
when
also
you
trying to
want.
hear about the
knock
What you
out
want to do is what you
prior
want to
to
do is
that?
cherry pick what Jack
What
Johnson
happened
said.
with Marvin Hart? What happened then? He got knocked out
Hey,
also.
when was Jack Johnson pardoned? Right, legitly like
Uh,
3 years ago, right?
yeah,
So
with Deontay Wilder and
it's
Trump.
there were right, and that's in our time. And he's fought
Yes.
prior to any of us being born. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
obviously, bro, like the
Oh,
critical thinking, when critical thinking kicks
made
in,
laws against
they
the guy.
did
They did
anything in
anything they
their
could,
power to
bro.
make
They
that
hated
man
that
seem less
motherfucker.
than a
Yeah,
man.
of course, bro.
Right, and that's
He was treated
that's
very
the fact.
unfairly.
And
You're
here
just
you are
spewing
acting like
the
that
official record
knockout.
without any sort of critical thought about whether or not the record could be doctored or anything. You didn't give any sort of nuance or context to it. You picked and choose what Jack Johnson said,
Focus
and
mad,
also even
bro.
misrepresented what Jack Johnson said.
I only brought up what he said in regard to what we were talking about.
White
That's
supremacy.
all.
White supremacy. We've been
Yes,
we've
the
been
fight.
I
Right.
wouldn't
What
say
we
it
were
was
talking
white
about is getting knocked
supremacy.
out. So we weren't talking about getting knocked out then.
I wouldn't go on to say it was white supremacy. I think it was just more so
I
for
said
people
what
to
I
have
said.
power.
I said what I
It
said.
Say
generally
that
isn't
shit,
what
Destiny.
I
I
said what
can't
I'm
say.
stand on it.
I think white supremacy is more so of a complex among those that are poor.
Talk to me, nothing. I don't need you to talk to me, sir. I said what I said, and I stand on it. You're welcome.
I get that.
All
I
right.
get
So
that. Right.
right. So that last
When
part.
hold on, Smoke. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I think the proper thing is that when we talk about people that are in a power situation, they have the white supremacy complex. I don't generally believe it's about white supremacy. I think it's more so a supremacy over all human beings.
I said what I said.
I don't see. I don't. Because my perception of white isn't your perception of white. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I said what I said, and I'm gonna stand on it. You're fucking welcome.
Right. But all I'm saying is who I consider white isn't who you consider white. Is all I'm saying.
White boy, you keep addressing me. Like, what's your problem? You want a vagina?
I'm not beefing with you. I'm saying how I was educated isn't that the people that we see today are considered white. I
That's
think they
what
use
he
that
do,
term
Dave.
as
That's what he do.
a disparagement.
Listen, like really, to be fair, the group known as white is an ever expanding group. Since the day it was born until I think 2014 or 2010 census, where now people born in the Middle East and Northern Africa are not white. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an ever expanding group.
But
pretty soon a bunch of people are gonna be fucking white.
But the Arabs are generally the white folk, right? And the Europeans will be the reddish folk, right? And that's years beyond. That's years back.
Anyway,
They
but
were
that's in America.
hold on.
What the fuck?
They were no facts. Fact is the fact. The Arabs consider themselves white. And the Europeans were ready. They were ready white. They were reddish white.
That's not
because they when they
not the fact.
Arabs consider themselves white. That ain't what they claiming over here, but
yeah, that's not the fact. In America, right? America is all that comes down to when we're talking about this whole thing about white.
Right. So
European. Hold up a second. Let me finish. Right, when I'm only what I was talking about only has relevance in America. I wasn't talking about what they think about in Canada or in Mexico or fucking anywhere else.
I'm not knocking that, right?
That's it. I just want to make sure.
I generally try to bring it
what I
all
was talking
together.
about. I'm talking about the United States.
When I bring it all together based on my knowledge, right? The Arabs are considered the white individuals, right? Because even when we define white, it's as a state of purity, and when we look back to the Heracles and all those guys, they were already white, and it's a different character on how they carried themselves. So again, in today's time, they took on that persona of being white individuals, even though they weren't pure white. Because again, we see Asians, even when we see Asians, certain Asians, they have a whiter complexion than Europeans.
Smoke, what you talking about, Smoke?
He is talking about.
It comes down to education.
It all comes down to education.
He's talking about whiteness. He's talking about the scientific basis of race, which it doesn't. It's always been a social.
I don't believe in race. Let's get that. I don't believe in race.
Well, he's talking about the scientific belief, sorry, the scientific basis for whiteness. Then, like, whatever.
The German dude from the 1800s, right? He's about the German dude from the 1800s. I do not remember nobody's name. That's what you're talking about, right?
No, because those are Europeans who couldn't.
I thought this was a fucking boxing show. What the
There you go. Get
Let's get back to boxing.
This is where we got into
I
it.
like Val.
Because it all comes
We're
down
talking
to
about the Filipino. We're talking about the Filipinos and bleaching skin.
the dialogue that we're having now
like a bunch of fucking aliens.
right. The dialogue that we're having now does not fit the conversation of boxing. So let's move on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
What happened to the damn jabs and left
Hey Val,
hook
you
and
got
the
cooked
uppercut?
earlier. Hold on, Val. Val, don't come on here trying to dictate, Val. That your ass got cooked by Uncle Shelton, man, and your ass ran out this panel, nigga. That nigga Shelton was cooking your ass earlier, nigga. Don't do that shit, nigga.
Don't try to deflect, nigga. You got cooked up
I
here
just wanted to,
earlier too,
I want to make
I
one
ain't
last
cooked
point.
shit, nigga.
I just want to make one last point that I didn't make earlier. That Barbados Joe Walcott and Jack Johnson were homies. Jack Johnson, when he first moved to, when he first went to New York, he stayed at Barbados Joe's house. Like Barbados Joe was like he was his little protege. He had Jack Johnson under his wing. That was the whole significance of the Joe Choyinski shit in the first place. But go ahead.
Smoke.
I want to say that Val don't know shit about boxing. He's an Earl fanboy, and he got cooked by Uncle Shelton earlier.
I thought you about to talk boxing.
Some niggas don't know shit about boxing. That includes Method. You don't understand the history of boxing, nothing.
I was just very impressed with him, like trying to tell Nonito, right? I'm like, man, you know as much or more. You know as much or more as a Hall of Famer, huh? You know as much or as more that and Hall of Famer and the wife that trains him, right? Okay, I hear you.
Man, no need to
My nigga Method.
That nigga Nonito was flaming his ass so bad he kept saying threes. Nigga.
Y'all keep trying to get off. Hold on now. Hold on. Stop. This is why I say that both y'all niggas that hop on this panel are retarded, bro. And y'all should stay in school a little longer before y'all thought, John. This is why y'all should have stayed in school a little longer so you approach the nigga as intelligent as
I think a couple of them mamas
and the peanut gallery that started to chime on in is now they cooking niggas. Y'all niggas don't know shit about life, boxing, or yourself, my nigga. So stop this shit. Play your place.
Niggas say they don't know shit about life, too.
We don't care, Method. We don't care. Stop talking.
That nigga mad.
That show didn't come holler at me, dude. That's your ass. Your ass about 3% black.
He's nuclear option. This is the troll nuclear option, huh?
That's you about 3% black trying to talk shit.
We went from you know as much about as boxing about Nonito to like we don't know shit about ourselves or life. Like okay, bro. Hey, that's awfully sensitive. That's an awfully weird response.
I never denied what
we don't know shit about boxing.
And that's the difference. See, the hit is right. I never disagreed with him. I agree with what he said.
You totally disagreed with him. He told you that dude is a fucking punch. But he told you that dude is a fucking puncher, and you're like, nah, he's a boxer.
No. I did not say that. I said I agree. And because I kept getting cut off, I said, yes, I agree that I would prefer to see Tank do things which Coach Calvin says. Even when I go back, this is what I said. I said, even when I go back and I see what Coach Calvin says, don't pull out. Stay right there and punish this motherfucker and use what you're great at to be successful. Tank sometimes does pull all the way the fuck out and get hit with shit that he shouldn't be getting hit with.
So when I say that he doesn't listen to his coach,
I take the time to go back and watch these niggas fights.
He only agreed to the shit that's being said when it's Nonito, but when we say the shit,
y'all don't know shit about boxing. Hold up a second. Arguing about Deontay Wilder and gloves.
Hold up a second.
Like, don't get
you're mad.
He literally didn't even say that. He literally said that he sees something different. Now he's talking about how he agreed with the dude, and the dude doesn't listen to Coach Calvin. Meanwhile, the reason why I picked Devin was because he doesn't fucking listen to Coach Calvin. Because he doesn't listen to Coach Calvin. And he fucking takes out fights.
And sometimes rely on his punching power. That is what I agree with. That he can sometimes get in his puncher's bag.
Again, that's not agreeing. Right? That's not what Nonito said.
So you agreeing with him is that's a misnomer since that's not what he said.
I don't have to agree.
You literally just said you did agree.
You understand? Have to agree all the way.
You literally contradicting yourself
Because
within
I
30
don't
seconds.
have to, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with niggas?
You
I don't
said
have
you
to agree
did.
all the way with
Nobody
somebody,
said
bro.
you
I
had
don't.
to agree.
I'm not no
Nobody said you
entertainer,
had
bro.
to
I
agree.
don't have
I
to agree all the
literally
way.
said I
There's
know
no
what the
agree that
tone was. You didn't agree.
You don't agree.
You were the one who said you did agree. Nobody
I
said you had
did.
to
I
agree.
said I agreed that Tank
You
can.
agree.
That's not what he said. So you're not agreeing with him.
Yes, I
That is
did
some
agree
other
to a
fucking
degree.
perspective.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying so niggas can have something to disagree
Hell,
with
you already
and to
said it. You
argue
just
about
screaming over
that
here.
niggas always want to do. So what I said. I'm gonna quote me. I don't need that nigga to quote me, bro. I don't need that nigga to speak for me, bro. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. What I said is that, yes, I agree that Tank can be a puncher, especially when we saw the Gamboa fight. He became more so a puncher in several fights. When he fought on the Floyd card, he was playing the sports science like a puncher. But based on what I heard from his trainers and what they asked from him and what they know he can do, he's not just a puncher. And that's what I'm saying.
I can barely hear you, Desmond.
What are you trying to say, Threes? Go ahead, speak, baby. Speak your truth, Threes.
Oh, I said that nigga said that he was a pure boxer, so he can stop the bullshit. That's what you said at Tank Boys. You said that nigga was a pure boxer.
That's my upbringing on boxing, bro. Is what I'm saying. You've
Based on what
never
the
been in a
coaches
boxing
said
gym.
they
You
can
don't
do.
even have a fucking
The coaches he doesn't listen
theory
to.
or psychology or ideology on even kick at any man in boxing. It's the difference. Is all I'm saying. So my understanding of boxing, bro, my understanding of boxing will never be the same as a nigga trying to tell me that a nigga that just fights outside is a pure boxer, bro. And that's what you're saying. I've seen Devin fight at mid-range and then I'm like, he's not successful at those. And that's why I don't think he's a pure boxer.
Yeah, that's also why you got mad at me when I agree. Well, when I agree with other niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Threes, you don't agree with nobody, just dick ride.
Hold on,
get in the chat. Threes, you don't
See,
even hit
you
the
in your
chat without
feelings.
saying Haney.
You in your feelings for no
reason.
reason.
Nothing. You're a dick rider, bro. Stop it.
You're in your fucking feelings right now, bro. You're proving.
You're not a boxing fan. You're a dick rider, bro. Stop it.
That you're in your feelings
You're a
right now.
dick rider. You're not a boxing fan.
You're just proving that you're in your feelings. That's all
You're
you're
not a
doing.
boxing fan, my nigga.
All you're doing is that you're proving.
You're a dick rider. You're not a boxing fan. All you know is a nigga dick in your mouth, nigga. You're not a boxing fan, my dog.
Bro, that's all you're doing. You're just mad right now for no reason.
You're a dick rider. It's totally a bitch nowadays because you don't even know how to fight, and all you niggas got opinions.
Nigga,
you can't even have a debate about it because you don't know shit about boxing.
Because the whole disagree with you.
Continue to know shit about boxing.
Continue to get mad at Threes because
I'm not saying about shit. Same thing. At least half of can talk about boxing, right? At least half, he gone now. But at least 30 niggas can talk about boxing. You can't talk about boxing. You can only talk about a nigga. I talk boxing. I don't talk about the nigga. I'm talking about the boxing.
Now you just bringing up my name constantly because
if Hablo was on this bitch, yeah. Bush ass is asleep. If Bush wasn't asleep, he'd get some of his work too. I don't got I'm talking about the science. 9 times out of 10, I'm just talking about science of the boxing, bro. I'm not talking about. I don't give a fuck about the nigga, bro. I fight. I can fight, bro. I can fight. And that's all. I like to fight. So I don't really care about these motherfucking niggas.
You started crying.
That's the weird shit. That's the difference between me and you.
And you
That's always going to be a difference between me and you. I'm looking at the signs to teach. I'm not looking at the signs to dick ride. It's always going to be a difference. We're never going to be the same, my nigga. Never going to be the same, my nigga. We'll never be the same, my nigga. I don't just sit up and dick ride, nigga.
You start crying like
dick riding shit. I'm not on dick riding shit, nigga. I want to understand the signs to the T. I'm trying to pinpoint and put shit together to read back the sweet signs to boxing. Because obviously somewhere the shit fell apart, you dumb fuck.
The fucking ass, nigga.
Goofy ass nigga.
Nigga.
Goofy as shit.
When I agree with niggas, on the other side by your goddamn self. Nigga, who gives
you the whole bitch? Shut up, nigga.
Go in, go. I always tell you, go pay for your Wi-Fi to get right. Then come out at me, nigga.
My fault. You
Then talk to me about the signs, nigga. Still pay the bills, nigga.
My fault.
Still pay the bills, and obviously your phone bill is fucked up, and you don't need to start boxing, nigga. Go ahead and log out, nigga.
That's your fault, nigga.
Still pay the bills and your shit trash, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
For no fucking reason, nigga. It ain't my fault.
No fucking nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga.
It ain't my
fault. That shit, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
It ain't
so
my
again, y'all niggas hear what you want to hear like bitches and want to argue about bullshit instead of listening all the way through and come with a conclusion.
Getting mad
y'all
at
niggas want to argue just to argue like bitches.
Talking about getting mad at
If I want to argue, I'm arguing my damn self, nigga.
My
What you
niggas,
talking about, nigga? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shit. Stop fucking crying, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up. Stop dick riding. And boxing will be a better place without you dick riders, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? All of you dick riders is killing the sport.
Panties, nigga.
What you talking about, nigga? Don't nothing make you worse. Don't nothing make you better than a fucking Errol Spence fanboy. Because you play the same field, my nigga. Weird ass ball catching ass nigga.
Stop being a bitch about shit, nigga.
You weird as shit.
Tutus,
Weird
nigga.
ass nigga. You never see me hopping no chat talking about another nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch.
Fucking voice.
Nigga, you's a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Stop playing me, nigga.
Don't
log out, nigga. You won't keep going and shit. I'm gonna cook your bitch ass, nigga. Stay in your lane, nigga.
Feelings. You always get a pussy ass feelings.
Nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, you a whole bitch. You got a whole body on your head, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Faggot ass nigga. Stop playing me, bitch.
Shit, nigga.
Nigga, you's a whole bitch. Nigga, stop playing me, my nigga. Faggot ass nigga. Fuck, nigga. Stop playing me, my nigga. We two different niggas, bro. We two different niggas, bro. Stop playing me, my nigga.
50 pounds.
Ass, nigga. Nigga, fuck you and your mom, man. What you stand for, nigga? Why you fucking mom talking to me, my nigga?
Talking about you 150 bitches and 400.
You man, learn how to fight. I can play about gloves, bitch. You ass nigga. Y'all niggas down this bitch. Like, hey, nigga. Now what's up, nigga? Y'all niggas on this bitch complaining about nigga gloves for damn near 45 minutes, nigga. Whole hour complaining about nigga gloves. Nigga soft ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Complaining about nigga gloves. Nigga tell you some shit. And you bitch ass. Well, look at this video. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nigga told you, nigga, manipulate the gloves. You can do a lot of shit, nigga. Bitch ass, they don't know shit about boxing. Ain't never been in the ring. Ain't never took no punch. Can't fight. You can't even fight without gloves. You can't fight with gloves. So shut your bitch ass up. Oh ass nigga. Get your bitch ass in the corner somewhere, nigga. Stop playing with my nigga. Get your bitch ass slapped around, fucking around me, nigga. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You don't know what type of nigga you is, nigga. You a bitch.
You fucking out when you a bitch, nigga. You ain't never pressed no fucking bitch. Stop fucking niggas. Fucking ass nigga always talk hard and shit. Get mad when you hear another nigga talk.
Threes. So Method just said though, like he don't get on here like capping for other niggas though. He don't hear capping hard as hell for fucking Tank, right? He don't hear
I'm not capping for Tank. Y'all take that shit as me capping for Tank. It's a problem. If y'all just sit back and listen to what I'm saying, the world will be a better place. Y'all get so emotional, and that's always going to be the problem. Again, only a few people ever can bring to me some shit that makes sense.
It ain't my fault, nigga.
Only a few people can bring some shit that makes sense.
Niggas,
the same way we talk about Adonis and Charlo, it gotta make sense.
It ain't my fault, bro.
It gotta make
It's
sense.
not my
And you
fault that
can't
I
tell
agree
me,
with
oh,
Romeo, bro.
because I didn't
It ain't my fault
beat Kambosos beat Lomachenko, that this is better than Tank. That's not how boxing work, bro.
It's just an
That's not how
opinion,
boxing
bro.
work.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You got your opinion, we got ours, nigga.
Nigga, you don't got no opinion. You a dick rider, nigga. You ain't got no. You don't got no opinion. All you got is dick in your mouth, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
My own opinions and shit. You want to talk about dick? That's your problem, nigga. You just mad because your ass got flamed, nigga.
Ain't nobody cooking me on this panel shit, bro. I'm trying to don't nobody. It don't work that way, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's never gonna happen, bro. Because I'm not coming from a place of being disingenuous.
Why is Tank
It's never gonna happen, bro. It's never gonna happen.
Why
It's
is
never gonna happen, bro.
Why is Tank semen all on your lips, nigga? Why is Tank?
You the only nigga worrying about semen, you faggot bitch.
All on your fucking lips.
Weird ass nigga.
Why is Tank semen all on your fucking
You
lips?
the only nigga worrying about semen, you faggot bitch.
You talking
You the
about
only nigga worrying about some semen, bitch.
You sucking take off every fucking day. You
the
talking about
only nigga worrying about some semen, you faggot.
you obviously worried about it. You talking about dick riding. You the first nigga.
Dick riding. That's what it's called. When a nigga hop on a chat, hop on a panel, Haney. You weird as shit, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up.
We need to talk about you.
I don't hop on no panel saying tank. I don't do that. I always say I think Tank is more pure of a boxer, well-rounded, bro. And that's what I stand on. It's not me dick riding, it's me being honest.
Your mouth always.
There's a difference between me being honest and dick riding, bro.
So then why
you never hear me say Tank got a better jab than Devin. You would never hear me say Tank gauge this is better than fucking Shakur. You would never hear me say that shit, bro. I don't say that goofy shit. That shit don't win a nigga a fight, though. That's all I know.
Whatever you call dick riding, bro, it sounds like you dick ride Tank to me. What you just said sounds like a dick riding ass comment.
Again. So I hear that. I hear that, right? You would never hear me get on the panel and say Tank is a better jabber than Devin. I give Devin that respect. I say Devin is very fast of a fighter. We saw him pick Campbell's part, his complete speed. And that nigga don't get touched. That nigga Kambosos. I give Devin that respect. I don't sit there and say Tank ain't did this and all that. I get when niggas start lying and shit, just to bring up another nigga, that's gonna make y'all niggas lying. Because y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. You guys just dick riding at that point. I don't play that dick riding shit. Like stop dick riding. Niggas talk boxing.
Nobody trying to hear the dumbass you trying to say.
Nigga, use a bitch. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody here to save your bitch ass, nigga. You gonna keep getting this work, bitch. You gonna keep getting this work, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Stop playing with my nigga.
Nobody worried about your short fat ass, Method. Nobody worried about your short fat ass. You better not fucking
Hey,
die.
Dusty, when I hit 155, all that shit go out the window, shorty. Stop that shit, shorty. Stop
Anyway, you better have fucking die with your short fat ass.
Stop that, shorty. Stop that.
I'm talking to you.
Stop that. Come on now, chill out. Stay in the corner. You sit your ass back in the corner now. Now again, let's get three. Stop dick riding, nigga. All that dick riding you doing, nigga, ain't healthy, nigga. Nigga, go pay your phone bill, bitch. Then come talk shit, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Weird ass nigga. This shit sounds trash, nigga. Skills pay the bills, nigga. Skills pay the bills. Skills pay the bills always, nigga. What we talking about, nigga?
But nothing to be in that skill. Shut your short fat ass up on Method. And let a real grown man talk about real grown talk.
I let it go. I honestly, I stirred the pot. I'm gonna let it go. On to something else because that nigga phone falling apart. That nigga Wi-Fi giving out. I'm gonna change the topic so he can enjoy the conversation like everybody else can enjoy the conversation. So go ahead and threes, go ahead and kick your boxing knowledge, threes.
Don't put the phone on your short fat ass nigga. For a fucking cheeseburger.
Hey, they call me Dr. Gersh, so stop that shit, Shard. Anyway. So let's talk boxing, man. Let's talk boxing. Man.
Smoke, did you miss me? Because I missed you, Smoke. I miss ours with you every day, Smoke. I miss, like, us going back and forth. You calling me all kind of like good names and me getting angry. I miss all that shit, Smoke. So call me all the good names, Smoke. Where's Smoke at? This nigga high. This nigga high when you need him. This nigga always high. Anyways, back to you, Three. As you were saying, Three, little buddy. Did we rock little buddy away? The cosmic dude? Three, did we run him away?
Oh, the little buddy, I don't know what the fuck wrong with that little nigga.
We don't even know what the fuck you talking about. We can't hear that nigga, man. Hey, you guys speak up, your mic trash, nigga.
Yeah, Three, something wrong with your microphone. Three, something wrong with your mic. Are you you got it like on Bluetooth or something? Something's wrong with your mic.
Shit, I don't know what's wrong with that motherfucker.
Do y'all think Water gonna knock out Hellenius? Can Water knock out Hellenius? Everybody, there's niggas out here that think Hellenius is gonna beat Water. And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck they get that from. Nigga, fix your mic. Nigga, switch your mic from speaker to default, nigga.
Three, go out and come back in, Three. Go back, go out.
I'll be right back.
Yes, go on, come back here. Mark, you there? Hello? Cassidy? Smoke? Hello? Why do you get on here and just be silent? So that is so odd. So odd. I don't understand. What's the point of being on the damn channel? Hello?
They smoking that grass. You gotta get them a minute.
Clearly, Matthew. Matthew, you know you get my goddamn nerves
Can
tonight.
you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
baby.
your shit
Nah,
better. Your shit
damn.
better. Your
This
shit
nigga
better.
method, man. Fucking crazy ass nigga, bro.
Hey, get
I
Always
up.
fucking up
gotta, I
my mic
gotta
because he
stir
always
the
making
pot
me
because
yell and
y'all
shit.
get so caught up in y'all feelings
Nah, nigga,
that shit get boring as shit.
method, bro. Just listen, bro. I literally started trying to talk and you literally just blew the fuck up. Like I wasn't even talking
I
to
don't
your ass
really get
directly.
the
I was
moment
just
you
talking about.
realize I
I
just
literally
don't give
started
a
talking
fuck
about the
about none of that
situation,
shit,
and
the
you went
world be a
you
better
went
place.
haywire, nigga. So that's what I'm saying. Like you always do that shit.
Nigga, I'm gonna go to sleep and not give a fuck about none of this shit, nigga.
You take
Trying
it
to
there,
tell you, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
bro. You take it there all the fucking time, and then get mad
I'm
about me
not,
taking it
nigga.
there.
I don't care, nigga. I do
So
not.
all I'm saying
I'm
is,
not the
nigga,
one
you do
fighting for
that
none
shit.
of that shit,
But I'm
nigga. I
saying
don't
you
care,
start
nigga.
that
It's
shit.
all
So
the
don't be trying to act
nigga.
like, nigga, I'm the problem, nigga. You do this shit. You start this
Hey,
shit
please,
all the
I
fucking
don't have
time.
no problem with
Hey,
you, nigga. It's
okay
nigga,
then.
it's
So
nothing
let a nigga
personal,
talk.
nigga.
Well,
You
let a
taking
nigga
this
talk.
shit personal, nigga. Hey, nigga, sometimes niggas gotta get cooked. Like
Everybody
Stone
all day.
Gravel was completely
But
right that
talking over
Pandora look like
everybody all
shit.
day. Nigga,
I
you
still gotta cook the nigga off GP, nigga. Like
talking
nigga,
over
it ain't no personal, nigga.
but you've been talking over everybody all day. That's all I'm saying. A nigga try to talk and you start blowing the fuck up.
Three, just let it go. Let him be great. Just you know what? Go back to your point, your original point. You're trying to make that.
Man, my whole point was, nigga, Haney is the pure boxer, nigga.
No. That's your perception. So what I'm saying again, all I'm trying to clarify with y'all, right? What I'm clarifying with y'all is that that's y'all teaching. If whatever your trainer taught, whatever your trainer teaches you, right? Whatever your trainer, wherever city, location, locale.
Talking about, nigga, you're
Hold on, because I heard what you said. You said Haney is the pure boxer. So what I'm disagreeing with now at this point is that that's your locale teaching that pure boxing. I'm looking at it from an outside standpoint, like I don't believe that's pure boxing because I've seen other guys do more, and I'm like, and I've seen them be way more successful without any question marks.
Nobody
For
asked you,
question marks to be present,
nobody
right?
asked you, nigga.
All
Nobody
right, so again, I'm not disrespecting you.
over me
I'm
because you
trying to let you live
Stop
before
talking
your
over me.
phone give out and your phone bill start
Stop
fucking up.
talking over me
So
because
I'm giving you that respect, and you still want to be disrespectful. It's your choice. That's the lane you want to take, my young nigga.
Stop talking over me because you disagree.
So your thing is that Haney is a pure boxer.
You disagree,
I
nigga.
don't see it that way.
Because you disagree, nigga.
What I'm establishing is that that's your teaching, bro.
Because you disagree.
That's your
Stop
teaching.
talking over me because you
Once you
disagree.
understand the
Stop
shit is the
talking over me
science,
because you disagree.
there's nothing to argue
Stop
about.
talking over me then.
That's
Then
your
shut the fuck up.
perception
Then
of
why
what you
are you
think
talking?
the science
Why
is.
the fuck are you talking if there's nothing to argue about?
So
Why
again,
are you talking over me?
I'm clarifying
Shut
with
the
you
fuck up,
and
nigga.
anybody
Shut
else
the fuck
that's
up,
your
nigga.
perception
Shut the
of
fuck
the
up, nigga.
science.
Everybody
You dumb
knows
ass
that. Stop
nigga.
verifying the
So
fucking
when your
argument, you
perception
retarded
of
ass
the
nigga.
science
You're
is
fucking retarded,
that's
nigga.
what your
You're
perception is
stupid as
always
fuck,
going to
nigga.
be.
Everybody
Right?
knows that shit. Why are you trying to state the
So
obvious to
again,
every
if
fucking
that's
body,
what your
nigga? Shut the
perception of
fuck
the
up and
science
let me
is,
say my
cool,
opinion,
young
you bitch
nigga.
nigga. Stop
That's
talking
what
over
your
me just
I
because
didn't
you don't
call
like
you
what
no
the fuck I
bitches.
gotta say.
I
You
ain't
lame
call you
ass
no
nigga.
bitch.
Bro,
You
take
gonna
your
keep calling me a bitch,
stop
and I'ma
playing your
knock the
fucking
goofy
bitch,
off your
bro.
head,
I
nigga.
did
Stop
not fuck
playing with
your
me, my
bitch.
nigga.
I did not
I'ma
fuck
knock
your
the
bitch, bro.
beanbag
I
off
did
your
not fuck
head,
your
nigga.
bitch.
Stop playing
I
with my
did
nigga.
not fuck your bitch. So stop acting like
You
I
not
fucked her.
fucking no
I did not
bitches.
fuck your
You
bitch.
be
So
talking
stop
about
acting like I
bitches.
fucked her.
Don't talk to me
Stop
about
acting like I
same
had
thing
my
with that nigga.
stop acting like
Don't
I had
talk
my
to
dick
me
in
about
my
no
pants.
bitches, my
Stop
nigga.
acting like
Don't
I had my
like
dick in my pants.
take getting
Stop
cooked,
acting like I had
but
my
don't
dick in
talk
my
to me about
pants.
bitches. You don't
Cause
get
you
no
up here,
bitches.
cause you
You
up here
ain't
mad
fucking
every
no
time I
bitches.
fucking talk.
Nigga, you
You
ain't
gotta talk
seen no
every
pussy.
time I fucking
You
talk.
know you not getting
You
no
a fucking
pussy.
weird ass
Looking at
nigga.
how the fuck you live, nigga. Stop playing
Bitch,
at me.
So keep that shit boxing, my nigga. Stop that shit, nigga. Stop that. Don't get outside of boxing. Don't get outside of boxing. Keep that shit boxing.
Nigga, you ain't
keep that shit boxing.
You and your
Keep that shit boxing.
nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You wear fucking dresses, nigga. You a fucking pussy. You and your fucking feelings every time I talk, nigga. You a lame ass nigga. You wear fucking
so
dresses.
that shit sounds good, right? It sounds good coming from the bottom of your heart, bitch. But what I'm saying to you is, right, bitch? Bitch ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You don't believe none of the shit you saying. It makes you feel good at night, bitch. So what I'm telling your bitch ass is sit your bitch ass in the corner while a real nigga talk. Cause your father wasn't real. Your mom for sure is a bitch. Cause she raised your bitch ass, nigga. So stop playing, nigga. Cause you not about none of the shit you talking about. It sounds good when a nigga just talking by his lips. That shit not coming from your heart, bitch. So cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. Cut that bitch ass shit out. Cause you're not built like that. I'm telling you, you're not built like that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
You nigga.
I hear that. I hear all that. I hear all that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I hear all that. I hear all that. And I guarantee you that you're not about none of the shit you're talking about.
You ain't gonna never
accept that.
You ain't gonna never
accept that. Own that shit. Own that your mama was a bitch. Your daddy a bitch and they raised a bitch ass nigga.
You ain't gonna
not about none of the shit you talking about, nigga. Stop playing, my nigga.
Pull up, nigga. So stop talking.
You keep saying pull up, nigga. You keep pulling. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about, nigga. You's a bitch. I don't get no points out of beating your bitch ass up.
You a lying ass.
You's a bitch.
You talking about you bitch press 400?
What you talking about? I don't fight bitch ass niggas.
Nigga,
nigga, you's a bitch. I'm gonna keep talking you this way. You gonna accept that shit from then on, nigga.
Been a bitch.
You talking about, nigga? Accept that shit that you's a bitch.
You
hear the fanboy, and that's all it is. Niggas like you come and go, and the box will keep going forward, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
Another nigga opinion, cause you pussy.
Nigga, fuck you and your opinion, nigga.
Like a bitch, cause you wear fucking bras, nigga. You mad at me? Bitch, what you think I am? What the fuck? You honestly do. You keep talking over me, you bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
You the bitch. You're a pussy. I slapped the fuck out of you, nigga. Pull up, bitch. White town, nigga. Small town, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit.
What is you thinking about? Bring your ass over here.
Beat up in your own city, nigga. Stop that, nigga.
Go live in my city.
Nigga, you getting bullied in your own city, nigga. Stop that silly shit, nigga.
Live in my city.
You's a bitch in your own city, nigga. Stop that shit, nigga. You's a bitch in your own city, nigga. Stop that shit,
nigga. Fucking dare you. I dare you, nigga.
You dare, nigga. Keep on daring, nigga.
You keep fucking.
You gotta live with yourself at the end of the day, nigga. Stop playing, my nigga.
You keep fucking that shit too, nigga.
You gotta live with your bitch ass self at the end of the day, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Yo, don't ever show a man that you get like
I like you, nigga. I slapped the fuck out of your bitch ass. Pussy.
Threes. Do not ever show a man that he can control your emotions. Yo, maintain calmness. You know what? Ignore what the fuck he's talking about. Cause you know what? You live where you live at. He live where he live at. Y'all never gonna meet up nowhere. Y'all never gonna meet up to go fight.
None of the shit you talking about, nigga. None of that.
Shut up, nigga.
You not gonna stop me.
You ain't gonna do shit, bro. That's what I do know.
None of that
I do know that. I do know that method ain't never gonna do shit. He never gonna pull up. He can lie to y'all niggas and tell y'all who he pulled up on. He can lie to y'all niggas and say he bench pressed.
All right, again, that's your problem, my nigga. That's your problem that you worry about that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Now I'm being a band with you, right? All that shit sounds good, my nigga. It still don't stop that you the bitch. It don't bother me. That's how you feel, nigga. That's your opinion, nigga. You online talking that cool shit. It sounds good. Niggas know I will beat the shit out you, bro. Stop that. Stop. I'm telling you every time I go to panel, I always tell you, stop, bro. Stop. You're not built like that. I done seen you. You's a bitch. I would really hurt you, bro. Stop.
You always been
trying to drag your bitch ass out of me hurting you. I promise. She knows I will fuck you up. Everybody else is quiet and get quiet because I don't want to fuck you up, nigga. You don't listen, my nigga. Listen. Take that woman's advice. Take that woman's advice and chill, my nigga. Enjoy your weed, my nigga. Enjoy your drugs, my nigga, and chill out. Just chill out.
Fucking with me.
Just chill out, my nigga, and then just talk boxing. Don't worry about who I'm pulling up on and all that shit, my nigga. Enjoy your drugs, my nigga, and fanboy. That's all I'm saying, but don't ever disrespect me in the process, my nigga. That's all I tell you, nigga. Stop disrespecting me in the process, and you try and get some brownie points. I'ma check your bitch ass every time.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
All right, now, nigga, there you go. Good shit. Now, chill your bitch ass out. Sit your bitch ass down and cool out.
Method.
You said, Destiny? I can't even hear you.
Father. Method, you're old enough to be this young man's father, right?
So, bust nigga head, man.
This big ass, grown ass man. Why are you acting with somebody, old enough to be his father? Like,
because that nigga wear panties.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to be trying to teach, coach, and mentor. Like right now, you arguing. Like,
again, I'm not in the
saving. He's a liar. He ain't doing none of that shit.
I'm not into saving niggas. That's not me. I'm not. That's not me. I'm not no nice guy. I'm not no nice guy. I'm very kind, but I'm not no nice guy.
Method, you are.
I pay attention to a lot of shit.
No, you definitely are. You definitely kept the saving nigga.
No, that ain't me.
They have the right complexion. You do.
That ain't me. That ain't me. Nah, my father not like that. Nah, that ain't me.
Yeah, you do.
I know my pops is like, no, that ain't me.
You have you definitely have like a color complex. You do.
No, I don't. I like picking people brains.
I seen you talk about it, Method. I seen you talk about it.
I get that. I get what you're saying. So yeah, I respect your opinion.
You just told me earlier that you understand why they had like this whole colorism thing. You definitely explain that to me. Definitely tell me what, you get it. Get it, got it good. So you know what, Method? I'm gonna love you as my brother, but I'm never gonna respect you as my brother.
That's cool. I'm not. I respect your opinion.
Okay, and that's fine. It's my opinion. It's definitely my opinion. But
cool to give their opinions, but that's cool. I'm not arguing with people about none of that shit. So back to this bitch ass nigga who want to keep it to me and all them other little dumbass little niggas, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, nigga.
You still in your feelings, buddy. You gotta get out of
that. I'm not in my feelings about shit, nigga. All I'm saying is, nigga, use the bitch in real life. Is what you trying to tell you, nigga. Use the bitch in real life. And that's how it's gonna be. Stop trying to get out of character for the internet, my nigga.
Not in your feelings. Stop mentioning threes, bro.
Method.
Like, damn.
2-year-old. Why are you arguing with a 22-year-old, right? You're supposed to be this grown ass man with all this big ass, bravado and all these big balls, right? What?
No, I ain't saying my balls is big, man. Stop that.
Whatever. The scrotum is very small, then. Head on scrotum. So why are you arguing with a 22-year-old though? You're like 30 plus. You're like 40.
No, I ain't that
nigga 52.
No, hold on.
I'm 28.
Don't put no years. I'm under 30 years old. I'm 29. I ain't that damn old.
29 years old. This man is 22.
No, I'm not. I'm 28.
All right, 30 years.
Yeah, I want all the smoke. I want the smoke.
Then pull the fuck up. White time, pull up.
The smoke. I'm trying to drag and get your ass whooping, nigga.
Then pull up.
Then
pull up.
Man, I already told you, bro. That shit, nigga.
What kind of smoke you want? Like we can debate all day. You already know what the debate be.
Nigga, you a bitch.
You already know what that's about. But the problem
you gonna stay in that room you staying in, nigga. And you're not coming out that comfort zone, nigga. I'm telling you. I promise you. I promise you not.
You don't never talk. I could debate you, but you never let anybody talk.
There ain't nothing to debate about. You's a bitch.
Oh, you's a bitch. We know that.
We get disrespectful and all that. It's over.
Like I said, you just
disrespectful. It's over.
You can talk tough, but you're not gonna come here.
All that shit out the window.
You talk as hard as you want, but you're not gonna come here.
Threes. This is the same man that told us he's a Muslim, right? He didn't understand like they had like the rock.
Thank you. Yes. But I ain't perfect. It's Muslim ain't the religion. Yes, I'm Muslim, but I don't, man. Come on, man, stop. So again, I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%.
A rock they pray around though. He didn't understand that though. So threes, why you arguing with somebody who don't understand their own religion? How you gonna be part of religion you understand it? So
I understand. Again, understanding.
Yeah, I'm a Taurus. I like to bump heads. I apologize.
I get what that is.
I like to bump heads.
I'm not here to argue with you, Destiny, but please
that's what
stay
I
out
do,
the
Destiny.
shit.
I apologize, Destiny. That's what I do.
Destiny, please stay out the shit. That's all I'm asking.
I apologize. That's what I do.
And the fact that this nigga's a bitch and he's bumping his gums. He's his own man. Stop being his mama.
That's
Stop
why
being
I'm
that
telling.
boy mama. That's all I'm
Hey,
asking.
that's why. That's
Let him
why. If
stand on
you
his
your
own
own
2
man,
feet.
if you your own man, and you really want to smoke, why aren't you pulling up?
Threes. What happened to
Bring
Cosmic?
your ass to White Town, nigga. Stop talking that hard shit if you ain't coming here.
Hey, Threes. What happened to Cosmic?
That nigga Cosmic is probably in the dirt right now.
Was he mad like that one night? You, me, and Smoke was like on his ass.
Yeah, man, that nigga still
Yeah.
digging himself out right now.
Right. So then it's 3 niggas.
He's
Hey,
still
that
digging
old
himself
soul
out
said
right now.
2 niggas bring 3 niggas.
No,
3
it
niggas
don't
bring
even
4.
be that.
4
Niggas
niggas
just
bring 5 niggas. 5 niggas bring more. Come on, man.
no, nigga.
It don't
That's
matter how
different.
many niggas you bring.
How we
You gotta
bring
be able to
more?
hold your
How
own
we
center,
bring
nigga.
more if we was
That's
already
all
here?
I'm saying.
We
Once you
was
get hit, you
already
gotta
here.
stand up, nigga.
No, y'all niggas just have different opinions. If it ain't our fault if everybody disagree with your opinion. It shit just happen like
I
that.
don't give a fuck
Look,
about nigga. I don't care, my
okay,
nigga.
well then
Like
just stop
that shit
talking
don't
like you
mean
care.
nothing.
Just
Like
stop
it
talking like
don't
you care.
matter to me, my nigga.
Just
That's what
stop
I'm saying. It
talking like
don't
you
matter.
care.
Like again, it's an
Just stop talking
opinion.
like you care.
10 niggas with
Just stop
opinion
talking like you
disagree
care.
with my opinion.
Just stop
Don't make
talking like
niggas
you
right.
care.
It don't
You
work
got
that
so
way,
much
my nigga. It just
emotion. Why are
means
you
that
so
10 niggas
emotional?
agree
Then why
with
are
their
you
own
so
opinion.
emotional?
That's not
Then why are
fact.
you so emotional?
It's not fact.
Why are you so
It's
emotional?
not facts.
Look
So
at
when I
him.
bring facts,
Emotional.
don't tell me my facts are
Look at
opinions.
him.
What I'm telling niggas,
Emotional.
bro. What the fuck is we talking about?
Look
Stop
at
What
him.
is we
arguing
talking
Emotional.
about?
three. Stop arguing
Goofy ass nigga.
He emotional though.
It doesn't matter
Nigga,
about
use
three.
a
We're trying
bitch.
to get him out of his emotions, Destiny.
Let him be emotional though, threes. Let
That
him be.
nigga got a rash or some shit, man.
Yo,
Wearing all them
let
fucking
nobody be
panties and shit.
emotional though. Threes. Let nobody be emotional though, right? It's me
Nigga got a
right now.
rash under his left titty
Threes.
and shit.
Right now, it's me and you threes, right? So that conversation I had with you was so good though. You between you, myself, and Get the Smoke was so good. Oh, he laughed.
Smoke left, he right there.
Oh no, okay, I thought okay, yeah. I love that conversation you and I had though. Like, us three, like it's like some it was very interesting. Have you ever heard like the giant of the Kendar or something like that?
The giant of who?
Kendar is like some place in Afghanistan. Google it. The giant of Kendar. Supposed to be like some big ass
Ain't it
giant.
like ain't
Yeah.
that like you can only see it from the sky type shit, right?
No, you can actually see it like on like regular ass Earth.
But
Yeah,
I thought like okay, hold on. Well, you gotta tell me about it. I don't think I heard about it.
the giant of Kendar. So it's like KENDAHAR. I believe it's like that's how you spell it. Like it's in Afghanistan and supposed to be like some fucking caves, whatever.
Oh, like it's actually a giant in the cave type shit.
Yeah, he just threw a spear like at a soldier or whatever and killed a soldier and like it's like being well documented or some bullshit.
I heard about that shit.
I don't know. I don't know, but it's definitely been well documented. It's definitely been like, it's like it's a whole thingy. These
I
soldiers
heard something about it,
several
but I
soldiers
don't know.
said it. Several soldiers said it, like the whole little whatever team they were, like the Green Berets or the Army Green Berets or whatever. They definitely said they all came forward and said, like, that really happened. I don't know if it happened. I've never been a Green Beret. I've never been there, so I can't tell you. But it's a very interesting
Man,
story. But it's
we
not.
got
They're not the first story to say that though. They're not the first people to say that though.
hey Destiny, shit, we got people tall as shit, so I can't put it past nothing. Man. We got
No,
motherfuckers with
no,
7'6"
they're
and
not
shit.
just talking cheap though. Threes. They're talking about like 12 to 15 feet tall.
God damn, god damn.
Yeah, no, we ain't nobody
What
be
type
no.
of fucking cave we talking about? It's a big ass motherfucking cave.
Look up the
It's a
giant of
video
Kendar.
on YouTube about the candy
Yeah,
giant.
look
Fucking
at the
12,
giant
15 feet.
Kendar. It's Kendar. It's KAN. Yeah, look at the
I'm
giant
gonna
of
have
Kendar.
to. I heard something about some shit, but
Yeah,
when it come to like giants and shit, I'll be like, yeah.
no,
I mean, look,
Google.
I'm not saying nothing, man. Anything exists in this motherfucker. I seen a bird so fucking big that I've never seen out here the other day. Man, that shit was ridiculous, huge, nigga. And it was eating a fucking squirrel like it wasn't shit.
Was
So,
it like?
nigga, I don't know what the fuck going on anymore.
There's a lot of birds. You know what? There's like the eagles that like that's definitely like kill children. They definitely like swoop on
What the
children.
fuck?
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, eagles.
take
Yeah, eagles. They actually like swooped on children and like took them away. And ate
Hell no, eagles get that fucking big?
yes, nigga, they have like wingspans over 6 feet.
God damn.
Yes, you have eagles that big. We're talking about like we're not talking about like no grown ass like.
So maybe it was a fucking hawk or some shit that I saw, man.
It might have been
But it was big as fuck, nigga. That shit was big, nigga.
yeah,
Like that shit looked like it was almost at my waistline. How big that motherfucker was.
Yeah, no, but these eagles can pick up like toddlers though. Not talking like no, like 5 or 6, unless they're really small, but like toddlers.
Man, yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck going on here. Shit, nigga. Shit, I'm sure y'all done seen some shit. Y'all be like, what the fuck is that? What type of animal, nigga? I done seen some shit where I'm like, that's a weird ass animal, but I ain't never seen like no super giant motherfucker.
Well, look at the giant of Kandahar. How you pronounce that shit, nigga? I'm not from there. I'm not pronounce that shit. I believe it's Kandahar. It's K-A-N.
Kandahar.
Yeah, whatever you pronounce that shit. That part right there. Yeah. So it's Kandahar, if I'm not mistaken. But look at
I'm gonna look it up though.
It's mad bananas. It's complete bananas.
So I do be listening to weird stories when I be driving and shit.
It's on YouTube. Just put in the job.
I don't necessarily.
Oh, you heard about that shit?
It makes you like think about it. Like, you know what? Is that real shit or is that some fake shit? It definitely makes
nigga, it probably was some super tall motherfucker. Nigga.
Yo, but all those soldiers said that shit though. I don't understand what would be the point of all those soldiers lying about it.
Shit, I mean the pyramids even more. I be thinking about shit. They had to be modeling a tall motherfucker.
Hey, look like so-called like Area 51. Nobody can go in there. Like not even like with a altitude with
shit, nigga. The Rocky Mountains so goddamn fucked up that they don't even go there. Nigga.
Yeah, I live in Colorado Springs. Yeah, you can even go within 5 miles of the whatever is inside that damn mountain. They have like this whole like it's in a mountain.
Yeah, like the Rocky Mountains is still halfway undiscovered, nigga. Should be like motherfuckers be disappearing at the Rocky Mountains.
I have a family member actually worked in there inside of the Rocky Mountains, and that's all I know. He worked inside the Rocky Mountains.
All right. Yeah. Shout out to switching the subject and the vibes, but which would be a bigger upset? Which would be a bigger upset? Robert Hellenius, Robert Hellenius or Kambosos winning?
Say that again.
Which would be more shocking?
Yeah, which would be the bigger upset?
Kambosos.
Rob, Smoke, are you serious? You know damn well to be the biggest upset. Stop it.
Yeah, no,
Wilder ain't got no damn belts, man.
Do you think Hellenius has a better chance of beating Wilder than Kambosos has of beating Haney?
If Wilder chooses to lose, yes.
Yes, simply because he just came off of that knockout. We got to see where his feet is at. We got to see if that nigga got his feet left. We know Wilder power gonna still beat it. Hold on real quick, Method. Let me just get this off real quick, Method. Let me just get this off. We know his power gonna be there, but we don't know if his feet gonna really be there, bro. So we gotta make sure that motherfucker can. Still go.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That nigga Wilder, bro. That nigga feet, bro. That nigga, listen, bro. From his first fight compared to his second and third fight, bro. That nigga, his feet just wasn't like. If it looked like his feet just wasn't under that nigga, bro. He had some wobbly ass goddamn feet, bro.
Yeah, that's I would say more so his punch resistance, because it could be getting to a point now where his equilibrium is off. So if he can't take a punch and keep his legs under him, I would say that. But as far as just saying he ain't got feet work no more, no, nigga.
No, I ain't say that. I said I need to see how his feet work. Like not actually like footwork. Like I need to see how his feet work.
What the fuck you just said, nigga?
How work is Taco's thing. Feet work is Taco's thing. I'm stealing it from Taco. I'm trying to popularize it. But yeah, feet work, that's Taco.
But listen, what I'm saying, bro, like I said, I gotta see how his feet work. I'm not saying I gotta see his foot work. I'm saying I gotta see how his feet, as in his feet under him, is fucking working.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Threes. But you know what? Shout out to Nonito Donaire, what he said earlier. He said when he felt like, he was ready to retire, he was talking about retirement. He knew that's when he was done. And I've been saying this on the panel every day. Like, not every day. Every time I'm on here, though. Like, when a fighter starts talking about, like, retirement and their heart is not... Honestly, that's just Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson said, like, he felt like he knew he was not in boxing no more. He's always talking about, like, I want to go away, I want to retire, whatever. You're not going to do, like, you don't have the same energy. You don't have the same energy for fighting. And you know what? When you think about it, though, like, when you're done with something, like a relationship, like, for instance, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna put that much energy like trying to save it. Like, you know what? I'll throw like a bone or two at it, but nigga, I'm not gonna have the same energy that I did when I was really into it. So yeah, I might throw a bone in here. You know, I might put like a little foot in there. But overall, like motherfucker, you walk away, you walk away. Like it's not gonna hurt me now. I already got what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Out of the thing. So, and I mean, with the other one was talking about like, you know, he's okay with retiring. Nigga, this same thing. You know, I kept telling you about Anthony Joshua. Well, Anthony Joshua said before he fought like little buddy, the little the Usyk boy, and he was like, I don't care if I lose this fight. Like, who said that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers come out with that energy. They be talking weird. It give you a bad vibe, nigga. I don't be trying to bet with motherfuckers to be talking like that. Nigga. You already let me know you about to lose.
He was talking about like, you know, retiring before even this fight though. I don't understand why he even came back. Bro, his heart is not in it no more. I feel like, you know, him losing to Tyson Fury like there's something to like his you know, his spirit.
Yeah, it made that
I don't
nigga
know
want
if
to
you
come
guys
back
have
hungry and fucking fight. That's what it made him want to do. Instead of trying to come in there like a bodybuilder, that nigga want to fight now.
Right.
I don't know if you guys have been around people, if you've experienced this in your own life, that have experienced their life's goal and then don't know what to do next. Like that's what Kambosos reminds me of. He always wanted to get paid and fight at home in a big stadium, and he didn't have any idea about like winning the fight, or he just wanted to get there. He's rich as shit. He's fulfilled everything he wanted to do in boxing. Like, really, what's his motivation?
See, Devin Haney has all the reasons in the world to be where he's at. Where Kambosos, it be like 30 something, like 31, 32, somewhere a 30.
Yeah, and
so let me
he
ask you this.
basically hit the lottery. He hit the lotto. He knows he hit the lotto. Everybody knows he hit the lotto.
Let me ask you this, Smoke. Even if Kambosos is contemplating retirement, do you think he'd rather retire beating Devin Haney or retire losing to Devin Haney?
Losing.
I think that it doesn't matter as long as he has a paycheck. I think he checked the fuck out.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
You want to win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I think. Listen, I think he's a competitor. I think he's a competitor. He's a guy who's been boxing his whole life and all that other stuff. I'm just talking about in the moments where it counts, to go the extra mile, to dig the extra deep, you know, like all that shit. The sacrifice you need to make in order to get over the Devin Haney hump. I think he's checked the fuck out.
I don't know. I think he's been training hard for this
agree
fight.
with Smoke that he checked out a long time ago. Once he came to that weigh-in, the art of deception and all that dumb shit, he checked out. You know, I think he'd rather lose to Devin, getting that 10 million twice, whatever they paying this motherfucker now, instead of having to build himself back
it
up.
Ain't no 10 million.
The same way we just seen other guys do it. The same way we see Wilder again coming back in the box and trying to present himself as a champion. Anthony Joshua, Anthony Joshua showing that he don't got a lot of dog in him, but he keep coming back. You see what I'm saying? Him even attempting to try to give a Tyson Fury fight. Like, it's some guys got it, some niggas don't, and I don't think Kambosos got any of that shit up in him.
Well, Kambosos getting paid like Australian dollars or US dollars?
Australian dollars is not as much as ours.
I had the same thought. I'm sure they're paying in Aussie dollars.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's not nowhere near as much as like US dollars then. So it's not 10 million US dollars.
I don't think it's anywhere. I think it's not far off. It's not that much.
Yeah, it ain't too far away.
You know. It's not too far, but every
he's still
dollar
making
counts.
a ton of fucking money.
Every dollar counts, but it's not. It's still good money.
Yeah,
it's he hit the lottery.
It ain't like yen. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like yen small, but that motherfucker.
That motherfucker live in Australia, so he ain't hurting. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man, you saw him in this mohair coat and acting like he was a fucking WWE star and the goddamn model at the same time. Like, this dude don't know. You said the look on his face when he walked into the football stadium, or whatever the fuck that was, where he, you know, where the fight was gonna happen and meeting with the team. Like, that dude was just like a pig in shit. He has no, anyway, he has no. I don't.
Well,
think he
the
has any
nigga's head got big and he started feeling himself. That shit.
Getting another paycheck.
His head got big.
He embraced
what the fuck happened to Tio? Tio got into a fight with that
he must be a rich. I think he must be a rich
and
playboy.
he wasn't expecting that shit. But the same thing happened to Kambosos.
Tio prepared for Lomachenko all his life.
Devin Haney showed him some shit he ain't never seen before. He didn't know what the fuck to do.
No. Tio and his father kind of like spilled the beans. Like, all their life, they prepared to fight Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? When they dropped out the WBC tournament, it was a chase to Lomachenko. Tio Sr. spent his whole entire existence to beat Lomachenko.
and that was it.
Exactly.
Like Smoke
He didn't know
saying
what to
that
do
that was his
after.
goal,
Exactly.
bro. Like he didn't really have no goal after that. We saw it when he fought Kambosos.
Exactamundo.
They went to what's that shit called? Triller, what the fuck that bullshit is. Went over there, got embarrassed, came back to the zone for that first bid, got embarrassed by Kambosos. Kambosos played that shit the same way. Oh shit, I just skated by Lee Selby. We saw Lee Selby give this motherfucker a hell of a time. Somehow miraculously beats Teofimo Lopez. Came across Devin Haney, who he did not want to fight at all. Again, like I said, I don't have nothing. I'm not saying Devin Haney isn't a phenomenal fighter. It's just that your goals is different. Yo, how he is raised is different. You see what I'm saying? So again, with Kambosos, he's not on that pedigree of niggas that really box to box. Like he don't love to fight. He don't love that sport of boxing the way other niggas do.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say that.
part of the
I mean, I see
they
where you're
talk
coming
about
from. I just
boxing
wouldn't
being
say
all
that.
mental and stuff, and part of your mental is like vision and perspective and your goals and all that shit that goes into your mentality.
Because I think he's motivated for this fight. Nigga gonna come to fight, bro. He's gonna come.
No, I think he's
that's
right. I think he's a
what you
boxer.
want him to do.
I
You
think it's
want
not
him to
that he's
do
not
that.
a boxer. It's just that what did he do what it takes to get over Devin Haney? It's like Canelo. It's not like Canelo's not good. He just didn't do what it took to get over fucking B-Ball.
Yeah,
he didn't even do what it takes to like really even press B-Ball to make B-Ball sweat.
Yeah,
It doesn't mean Canelo fucking sucks or he's not dedicated or whatever. He's just isn't digging deep enough. He's too goddamn comfortable. He's already achieved enough to go to that place.
No, see, I disagree with a certain point. I think he sucked that night. That's what I would say. When I say a nigga a bum, that's my lingo. But it's that night he fought like a bum. He didn't go all out. He didn't adjust. He didn't make the adaptations that he needed to make.
We still saw some of the best defense in the sport of boxing in that fight coming out of Canelo.
I agree that he had flashes, right? I'll say flashes.
He was Canelo,
the best defense.
What we didn't see was any adjustments for the challenge that was in front of him. We saw the same old Canelo, like he treated fucking that B-Wall fight like it was Caleb Plant or Caleb Smith.
No, I think the best defense in the sport of boxing that night. I definitely did not see that part. Okay, I didn't. I seen the best defense between you, my baby.
No, I just said some. I didn't say the best. I said just some of the best, like amongst the best, not the top, not number one. Just like you could make those. You could talk about people who've shown better, right? But at least he would be in the conversation. He would get knocked the fuck out if it wasn't for his defense.
No, I'll give him top maybe 55, 65. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wow. No.
I don't know. I think Canelo again. He kind of quit in that fight, and that's one of the things I hold against him. That he kind of quits and he just get on his bike and he try to survive.
Nice quitting.
Yeah. Anyway, but I still think Canelo had more in the tank than fucking Gamboa though. Like, and I think Canelo's like semi checked out. He like literally is like taking a year off. He's saying he's injured and all that stuff, and he got injured before, and maybe that's what the issue is. But he didn't seem like his heart or his body or whatever the fuck. Like, if your mind is somewhere else, take your ass there and keep it company. Don't fucking like pretend like you're fucking in the fight.
He just ain't the best at 175, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. As long as tournaments fighting DNF rate fighters. DNF rate fighters, then he's he's at his top of his game. He wanted to fight like Hukuma Matata. And he thought Hukuma Matata or any Joe Blow at 168, besides the best at 168 or 175, 175, he would have had a totally different energy. You know what? He'd have been so oh yeah, I'm the best, whatever. He would have had that that bravado he always has, or whatever. He's not fighting nobody. He's not fighting with nobody. Nigga, who are you fighting with? Goddamn average pilgrim? Because that's definitely somebody. Goddamn pilgrim? Because that's definitely somebody. What the fuck are you talking about, son? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not gonna make no excuses for sentiment. Fucking sentiment.
Well, I hear that. I'm just saying, my only point is, I have an eye for, or at least I think I have an eye for, a guy that he wants to do something else other than what he's actually doing. Like that. Like for me, I look at Kambosos and I see a guy who wants to be at a party with supermodels or on a yacht or some shit. Like I don't see a guy who really wants to fight.
Who?
Because it's like a paycheck. You're right.
Who we
Yeah,
talking about? Canelo?
he
We
gonna
talking about
come and fight,
Canelo?
bro.
No, I'm talking about Kambosos.
This week coming up, he gonna come
Yeah,
fight.
I think Canelo's just like kind of burnt the fuck out, and he's like, "What the fuck am I gonna do with the rest of my shit?" Dude got like 60. Yeah, Canelo got 60 something fights. Canelo's burnt the fuck out.
Yeah, he old in boxing years. I agree with that. He done in boxing years. He done.
I wouldn't say he done, but he ain't got much left. I would say that.
I think he does, but I feel like it's the fact that Cinnamon does not like the way the ropes is tight on his ass. The reason I feel like he does not like the fact that, you know what, everybody's putting all this pressure on him to fight like the best fighters, not like these C and D and E and F rated fighters. He's really like annoyed the fact that, you know, they keep asking him like, you know, step your game up. Okay, so you got beat by Bivol, do a rematch for Bivol. Oh, you want to do a rematch for Bivol? Okay, then get in the likes, you know, get in the ring with the likes of Charlo, David Benavidez, you know, Android or fucking David Murray, even David Morrell, who's only had like 6, 7, 8 fights.
But I mean, all right. So that's a great point, right? And this kind of goes what I've been saying for years or a while now is that we've noticed that Andrade and Charlo have fallen off their game due to Canelo not taking those fights with those guys, right?
We're not talking
And what the whole what I've noticed is that with Andrade and Charlo is that Canelo has denied those guys opportunities, which would have put those guys above where they're at today.
We're not talking about
Right. Right. So, and I think that's one of the problems with boxing, though, is that guys like Canelo will sit there and pick and choose.
What is your problem, method? What is your problem? Do you hate yourself that much? Do you look at the mirror and hate yourself that much? Do you really?
I can't hear you a little bit. You know, your mic sound a little crazy.
Yeah, let that nigga finish what he's saying. Like every time you talk, you interrupt him. Let him finish.
When you talk, when I'm talking, I can barely hear you, though. That's
way. Do you hate yourself that much, method? Why do you keep going back to fucking Wilder? We're talking about fucking Cinnamon.
I never said Wilder though, Destiny. You tripping? I never mentioned Wilder though, Destiny. You tripping?
He didn't say Wilder at all. You hearing what you want to hear?
Said
let
Canelo.
the man finish what he's saying. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah. I said, well, Canelo, he denied Andrade and Charlo opportunities. And some, no, I ain't never say that. No,
he didn't say Wilder. He said Andrade and Charlo.
I got it. That's a miscommunication. I ain't never say that though. So what I'm saying, what I said, right? Can you hear me? What I said is, what I noticed is that Andrade and Charlo both had issues outside of the ring, right, or issues all around. And they all kind of points to Canelo picking and choosing niggas that we know that ain't on Charlo level, that ain't on Andre level. You get what I'm saying? Many people may disagree, but that's my observation. And if them niggas would have got the opportunity, they would have stepped up and took on that role. You know, sitting there fighting the Caleb Plants and all these other European tours, right? And I'm like, ain't no disrespecting them niggas. It's just that we know Charlo, when the occasion comes, he arrives. When Andre, when the occasion comes, he steps up, you know, and then it's like to see that nigga bullshitting Canelo and then say, oh, I'm gone. Y'all niggas ain't fought nobody. But you got Triple G jumping, bouncing around divisions now. That nigga ain't never did that. So that's just my issue with Canelo, Triple G, and all them guys. Them niggas bullshit, and they try to act like niggas ain't trying to do nothing, but them niggas hold up divisions. They been doing that shit.
So Canelo's the reason Andrade and Charlo having mental lapses and mental breakdowns outside the ring because they can't get a fight with Canelo.
That's facts, right?
That's
because
fucking
again,
crazy.
If I've worked right since 154,
the mental breakdown being crazy. That's crazy.
I'm gonna let you cook. What I'm saying is that since 154, since they all been in that same division, all right, we can say Andre and the Jamel shit didn't fall through, right? So why didn't Jamal get the shot? He been beating niggas, maintaining that position as a world champion, right? The biggest excuse that niggas had is that, Triple G, he beat Murata. Murata wasn't shit. Niggas want to talk about Montiel, but I'm like, Murata is Montiel. We want to be a band about the shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, Murata ain't did shit in boxing. I don't even know who he beat besides the nigga that Rob Brandt, and that's it. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, how the fuck we gonna put Triple G on that pedestal?
When Chuck,
He
but
redeemed
the
his.
Dom ain't shit. You see what I'm saying?
I know he
Nigga
ain't,
changed.
but that's also Smith's fucking claim to fame. And he looked like shit against fucking Dom too. Both of those dudes.
Yeah, all them niggas look like shit. So I all I'm saying is that I can understand. I realize like them niggas been fucking up ever since they don't get the opportunities. So their career get put on the back burner. And when nigga get like his whole lifestyle is fucked up, niggas trying to find other resources to cope. So I can see like, all right, them niggas drinking, them niggas bullshitting. And I'm like, well, shit, that makes sense. Like, shit, like I didn't buy. So I'm like, shit, if I can't get what the fuck I want, it's like, damn, all right, I might start drinking. I might do this. So I can understand what's going on with them niggas. So they banging but their head against Canelo the over here wall because they playing, can't get a Canelo and Triple Canelo G fight. playing the game like, You oh, can them blame niggas that on Canelo. bullshit. And I'm like, how the fuck they bullshitting when you won't give them his opportunity, but you give them Marauders and Avenue Yildrim's opportunities? That shit crazy.
Steve Rolls.
Wait a minute.
And whatever that Polish dude's name fucking was.
Both them niggas is champions in their division. They couldn't fight each other for whatever reason.
Nigga,
but they were both
Eddie
champions.
Hearn not in the business
of letting Jamal
Charlo and
Andre fighting, my nigga.
And you know what? You know what's funny about it? You know what's funny about that? Those are two guys that didn't get the Canelo fight. That's on like Matchroom and PVC. Like all those other dudes are on Matchroom, right? I mean, really the Zone, but like Matchroom and Golden Boy. But basically, Jacobs got the fucking fight. Billy Joe Saunders got the fight. Callum Smith got the fight. All the 160 and 168 pounders that Eddie Hearn had got the fucking Canelo fight, except for Andre.
And that's all I'm saying. Even when we look at Montana Love, bro, Montana Love gonna fight a nigga that fought at 154, my nigga.
And Plant got the PBC fight,
Man.
not Benavidez, not Charlo.
Because he wasn't with PBC, right?
Yes,
Nigga,
he was.
Montana Love gonna fight a nigga that fought at 154. For what? Okay, but that was in another weight division. That Charlo, Andre,
Benavidez and Plant fight in the same division.
What does that have to do with what we talking about?
We're talking about the 160, 168 pound division. But Matchroom and
What I'm
PBC
saying,
fighters
right?
at
I'm
160,
using
168
Montana
pounds.
Love's career. What I'm saying is Montana, looking at Montana Love's career, right? He gonna fight a nigga I never heard of, right? When I look him up, he's been at 154. Why the fuck am I putting Montana Love, a 140 pounder, in the ring with a nigga that's been fighting at 154? To beat the shit out of his young ass, right? Get him all fucked up to feed him to somebody that I want to make look good. Like the zone is so fucked up that they on some bullshit time. And instead of putting Montana Love and opportunities of getting in the mix with other niggas, let them go to go over there with Top Rank or PVC who got some decent 140 pounders. They gonna ruin a nigga. Haven't been over that bitch for like a mascot. Same with Andre and Liam Williams. A nigga ain't got nothing to lose. I'm coming off a fucking layoff. You see what I'm saying? We say, oh, Andre having problems. A nigga come off a layoff. I'm like, if you already Ben gave him the fight at the Canelo Fort Jacobs when he deserved the fight, because y'all all signed around the same time. They let nigga, they age him out, and he understands it. But it seemed, I done seen the Andre interviews with all the zone staff. They bullshit over that bitch. Them niggas, they trying to keep a image upheld. At least if Bivol beats Andre on the zone, they can say, well, Andre and Zerto was going to be a great ass fight. Instead of making Undisputed with Zerto and better be. Them niggas, it's all a business. It's a business at the end of the day. But their model is just trash, bro. Them niggas is trash.
So I think Andre is no longer with Matchroom, right? Or he's on his last fight.
They fucked them over.
Also,
you see what I'm saying?
Also Bivol, unless he's coming down to 168 or Andre's moving up, I don't know how that fight's gonna get made. I think Bivol got not only Zerto problems, but after that, like people are gonna want to see him fight better Beef. I don't know if there's any appetite for a fucking Andre Bivol fight.
Yeah, there isn't.
Yeah, that just sounds. Andre got a lot of fucking work to do. I don't know how old he is. I think he's in his mid 30s and he's never faced a champion, either current or former.
Right. And my thing is, some majority of the time, I'm not sure if he was playing the mascot or if he fell into that mascot lane and his team ain't shit, right? Because it's a lot of questions about Andre. So when I look at Charlo, it's like it's the same scenario. Triple G, the guy they keep trying to say is the best guy in the division, won't give you the shot. And the guy above your division, Canelo, won't give you the shot. So it's like, this shit fucked up. And if Andre's job, let's say he is playing the mascot,
It's just to mention your name, but don't really make the fights. Right. So now we seeing Benavidez to sit this nigga contract, and we still waiting.
Benavidez never signed a contract though. Like, do you understand? Never mind. Like contracts just don't. You don't send a contract without like a term sheet. I don't understand. Like when we keep talking about these contracts.
Yeah,
Right.
when did
Just the
Benavidez ever
last
say he
thing.
was
The
gonna
way
fight
that it goes
Andre?
is this: you give someone an offer, right? You offer like here's an offer can come in any number of ways. Hey, do you want to fight? I'll fight you. Blah blah blah. That's an offer. So then you have to go. Okay, what are the terms? You go. Okay, so here you go. I'll send you over the terms of the offer. It'll be for this amount and yada 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 yada. Right. So that's a term sheet. And you go. Okay, wait a minute. I don't want this. I don't want that. You read on the term sheet. Once you come to an agreement on the term sheet, you put all those terms into a contract. You send the contract over and you go, okay, wait a minute. The contract actually doesn't fit the term sheet. And then that might have a couple of iterations, right? All right. And then finally you sign that shit. And hopefully you're business savvy enough to have that be farther enough away from the actual fight date. So when you sign the contract, that form of contract you're gonna sign is the actual contract you agreed to.
That's why most people don't fight.
Right?
Most fight
Because even after you agree to everything in the contract, they can show up with the shit with some different shit on that fucking with different terms. You never even negotiated and all this other shit. So if you're desperate, right, and you agree to everything and said $50K is your purse, and you didn't sign that contract like before, like the weigh in.
Yeah.
You weigh in and then they bring the fucking contract and it's like $75K. Now you got a fucking decision to make. Do you pull out of the fight for right? That you've been training for and busted your ass for, sacrificed for, and you're mere hours away from, and you're still getting paid, even though it's half what you agreed to. That type of shit.
Yeah,
that's the business of boxing.
Do you remember like when sorry, not Mike Tyson. I keep wanting to say Mike Tyson. What he must be talking about me. I'm just joking, y'all.
Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook.
But that's business in general too. But that's business in general too. But specifically the boxing.
Let her cook.
Sorry. Yeah,
Mayweather fought like Pacquiao, right? Mayweather fought Pacquiao, right? They did not sign the contract until the day of the fight. Y'all remember they showed them signing the contract the day of the fight, right?
Yeah.
And that's because a lot of times most fighters not gonna sign the fight until the day of the fight because there's definitely there's all these things that's gonna be changed at last minute. Okay, like certain remember Shorty was talking about like gloves. And
yeah, it's proper business.
Yeah, that's how you go. You don't sign the contract before. That's why they just oh yeah, sign the contract, big boy. That shit was so ridiculous. That shit was bananas. How can you sign the contract this?
But them niggas like getting finessed though. You see what I'm saying? Them
like unofficial boxing analysts, and they don't understand the business of boxing. Bro, I have never dealt with the business of boxing like these so-called dudes have, and I understand that a lot better than they do.
It's not just boxing though. You see what I'm saying? It's just business overall, right? Like you're not going to just sign any contract without day of, right? Like, all right, so this makes sense, that makes sense. Or we're going to also send you this, right? All the paperwork you have to read through. So we send this shit months before, then 2 weeks prior, we're going to send you this. You still got to look over that shit. And that shit that 2 weeks before don't add up. You don't sign that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's always business.
That's an amendment to a contract, though. You can definitely do that. You can have an amendment to a contract, though, sweetheart. And that's what it's.
But the thing is, the entire business of boxing is geared to fucking the fighter, right? So unless you understand, unless you have good representation that's gonna get you the contract in its final form before you go into fucking training camp, chances are you're gonna get the contract after you're waiting.
Right, I agree. That's actually a great point. That the point that you just used, right? But that might shit. I wouldn't say every fighter has that same effect. I would say that. I will say that. I think that does play a part, but I think boxing is moving into a different direction.
That's like I said, everybody don't have like good people around them who's able to to good lawyers and good accountants and all these other kind of people. Like people get fucked over all the time in the industry. Not just boxing. Just anytime you're dealing with like big dollars, even like you not dealing with that kind of dollars, even like dealing like maybe $1 million, and that's small money in the that kind of industry. You always gonna have somebody trying to fuck you over. You got to be like really careful. Like a lot of times you got to learn this shit on your own. You got to understand like the lingo and understand like how things move. You got to do it.
Well, Canelo didn't even speak English. Ain't nobody fucked that nigga over.
It's not
The
about
hell
the
they
English.
didn't.
It's about words. Like certain words have. I'm saying this earlier. Every word has
Canelo's
its
still getting
own
fucked over
meaning,
right now.
bro.
Do you think Canelo's getting his market rate?
Contract wise, right? If some shit is like a possibility or a maybe, you ain't signing that bitch. Everything gotta be is sound. You get what I'm saying? Gotta be good. If everything good on all ends, money add up. I understand the funds coming from here. The money gonna go right here this time of day. Nigga gonna sign that bitch. You see what I'm saying? Canelo, he been around Floyd. Floyd at the same time. I'm for sure Floyd gave him wisdom. Oscar De La Hoya gave him his wisdom. The whole team that Pryor was with Golden Boy before they went to PBC gave him that wisdom. Eddie Hearn, he's a piece of shit, but he gave him wisdom and knowledge about the business. So he's soaking up as much shit as possible. You get what I'm saying? He ain't no dumb motherfucker.
No, he's pretty stupid. But anyways, like in the military, right? We have a thing like it's called some people like call it SOP, right? A standard operations of a standard operations of whatever it's called.
Standard operational procedure.
Yeah, standard operational procedure, right? But in the military, we have an SOP too, right? But it's a standing operations of procedures, which
So
is
what
the
does that
difference
mean?
between standard and standing. So standard means it's like fixed, right? Standing means it can be changed. So if I'm the commander, right, and we have an SOP, right? I'm the commander, right? And the standing SOP says, hey, all y'all men can have like, an afro, right?
Right.
But if I come in and say, oh nah, y'all y'all cannot have no afros. I want like all your hair, like I want y'all shaved bald, like like they say like a virgin for JJ, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want your hair shaved bald like that, right? And your first sergeant, your platoon sergeant, nobody put that shit out to you. Your squad leader, nobody put that shit out to you, right? You still walking around with your damn afro. La 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 la. And somebody come up to you and like, hey, you're not allowed to have that. You're like, yes, I am. It says right here in the FO. Now it's been changed. Now you're not going to get in trouble, right? Because you have to like been canceled on this. It's like, it's procedures to that though. But I can change it. That's the difference between a stand. That's the same thing with a contract. So a contract.
Yeah, that's what I do for. That's what I do for a living. Yeah.
Yeah, you can always amend it. And that's the same thing with like a standard SOP and a
Yeah, I deal with SRTs. Yeah, SRTs.
yeah. And I hated that in the military though. Like they were like, oh yeah, well, this, this commander of, they allow you to do this kind of thing, and the other ones will come in like, I don't like that. It will always be like so bananas. Like I hated that shit. We always had like, go back and like tell the soldier, well, now we can't do this no more. We can, go back and like, oh no, you can do this. It's complete bananas. I prefer a standard. Motherfuckers say we can have this, we cannot. And leave it at that.
So I asked this earlier in the chat. Smoke disagreed, but why isn't Canelo considered one of the best super middleweights in super middleweight history?
He ain't.
Why why isn't he?
He isn't. He good in his own time, but it's no, I don't know.
No, what's the point? I didn't understand what you said. Why is he considered, or is he considered?
Oh, why he's not because of the other people at 168. It's really a simple Google search. Look at the best at 168 and then compare Canelo to them. Right? Like Joe Calzaghe, he achieved it. He has an accolade. But I think the guy has 5 fights at 168.
That's what I'm saying, the accolades.
Yeah, he has the best accolades, but that's not the best resume.
Yeah, the accolades don't add up.
Devin Haney has the best accolades of the 135 pounders, right? Like in the modern era, right? But he doesn't have the best resume in the 135-pound era.
Okay, so but let me ask you this then. Isn't Devin Haney considered one of the best lightweights of his era?
No, hell no. I mean, so you saying this era? Are you questioning this era or all time?
I'm
just saying, like in the 4 belt era, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We've had Floyd Mayweather
in this era,
in the 4 belt era.
But
Like, we've had fucking
that's not a viable debate
It's
though.
kind of like, I mean, they didn't compete there. They weren't down there.
Because the 4 belt era has only existed for about less than 20 years.
So
I mean, it depends on how you look at
pretty
it.
much
Like
a
it's
generation
really
is
about
every
15.
20
Yeah, about
years.
15.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, even when Floyd's era, it still didn't. The 4 belts didn't mean shit. It didn't. Niggas had like Zab Judah had belts, right? But Floyd whipped his ass and didn't give a fuck about any of them belts. You see what I'm saying?
And it isn't Zab.
But if you say
it all comes down to like.
Don't you still put Zab Judah up there with Floyd?
Here-
Don't you put
here's
them
the
niggas
problem.
in the same, echelon?
Hey, Phantom. The problem is the lightweight division is one of the original 8, so it goes all the way fucking back to before 1900. Like if you look at the history of the lightweight division, it's like a who's who of fucking ass with Benny Leonard, Barney Rock, like Joe
Henry
Gans
Armstrong.
back in the day, fucking Henry
Joe
Armstrong,
Gans.
fuck Sam Langford.
Your niggas not telling me
Yeah, like
nothing I
all these
already
fucking
know.
dudes. Like no, like and when you say stuff like Canelo is the best 168 pounder, and then you ask about the lightweight when you bring up Devin Haney, like 168, thankfully isn't that old, right? So it doesn't have that kind of pedigree. But even still, it still has guys like Joe Calzaghe go through it who have held the belts. Every single belt that Canelo has, Joe Calzaghe had too. And has a way better resume at 168.
Yeah, he had a longer career there. But what I'm saying is,
but he also held all those titles. He just didn't
I
have it at the same
understand
time.
that, Smoke, but what I'm saying is, in this era of boxing that we are in, why can't Canelo be considered the greatest of his era?
He can be considered the greatest of his era, but it's because his era. But his era is not the best of all time.
I'm not saying that at all,
I don't see why we're using the greatest era
The question isn't
in
why he can't
boxing
be
though.
considered the best 168 pounder of his generation. The question is why can't he be considered the best 168 pounder ever?
But that's not a real stat though. Like, so now we try to minimize shit to make Canelo something that he's not, right? Because again, this boxing don't stop at Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Like, we trying to conform shit to fit Canelo. We don't do that shit for nobody else. You get what I'm saying? Every other time we talk, any other time we try to say we'll say all time. Now all of a sudden, now 4 belt era where most niggas don't even fight this
let's
shit.
say 20
Most
years,
niggas go to 60, 75.
right?
That's where the killers.
20 years from now, y'all say, I remember when Canelo fought at 168 and became the undisputed champion. Y'all don't know.
I probably won't talk about Canelo because I don't give a fuck about him.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all got to put everything in motherfucking context, nigga.
But
again, Joe Calzaghe beat niggas at 75.
I will put that in perspective. That doesn't mean he moves ahead of. It doesn't mean that he moves ahead of Roy Jones for me, or James Toney, or Joe Calzaghe in terms of best 168 pounders, right?
I'm not gonna say.
I think all those dudes beat the shit out of Canelo.
He doesn't move ahead of them, but he's beneath them. He's in there. You see what I'm saying?
No, he's not.
No, he's below them.
Them guys
he's
was
not
going
in there. He's
60,
below them.
68, 75.
He's in there, but he's at the bottom.
No, he's not. Like he's outside of it. Like,
heavyweight.
literally, he's outside of that group. I have all of those dudes beating his ass. He does not belong in the group with them.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but if he's beneath them, he's still in there. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying he's outside of them. Not in there. Outside of them.
They all competed in the same division.
You know how you say top 5, and if you're in there, then you're in there, or outside, or else you're outside of the top 5. Well, Canelo is outside. He's not in there.
Yeah, he's beneath them.
Outside
of there. In there. He's in the division competing.
Yes, of best 168 pounders who's competed at 168. He is not in. I don't even think he's in the top 10.
He's not in the top 50.
I mean, he might be there. It's not that old division. It doesn't have that many people. They have had killers go through there, though. They've had some killers go through there.
It's not that many. He's 50 then. He's like he's at the bottom of the barrel straight from there. Like, let's be realistic though. Like, I'm sorry.
It's been a couple of motherfuckers that fought at 68. And even still, they fought better. They still fought better competition than Callum Smith,
like Tommy Hearns was the
Abney Yildirim. You see what I'm saying? Rocky Fielding and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Tommy Hearns is a 30-year-old 168 pounder.
Yeah. How many fights did he have here?
He had 3.
So is he one of the greatest super middleweights of all time?
He's
still greater than Canelo.
Right. That's the whole
You
point.
see, how can you say that? He only had 2
Again,
fights
that's
here.
right. Now you're understanding what I initially said. Now repeat it, because now you're closer. I think you're closer to understanding it. If you talk about the best 168 pounders, too many killers have gone to that division for me to consider Canelo as one of the top 10.
And how many of them became undisputed?
Okay, again, that is an accolade.
Exactly. Okay, so we saying
If you want
that
to talk
resume.
about accolades,
Wait, hold on,
again, if you
Smoke.
talk about
Hold on,
accolades,
because we going somewhere. We going somewhere. Smoke. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Why?
Let me
But
finish.
let me
Real
finish.
quick.
You cut
Let
me
me finish.
off, bro. I said that's an accolade, and then you started talking. I wasn't done. Just because I said that's an accolade, that wasn't like a gold stick. That was a green light for you to
clarify
interrupt
his
me.
point though.
But
Let
right,
Phantom clarify his point.
Yeah, I would like to do
won't
that
change.
real quick. So, is resume superior to accolade?
Okay. Roberto Duran fought at 168 pounds. Is Canelo's resume better than Roberto Duran's?
No. Is resume superior to does resume trump accolade?
I don't know how you're separating the two. Your accolades are on your resume.
No. Does resume trump accolades? Because he's undisputed.
That's a long question.
Right. It depends.
Ray Leonard became a champion at 175, right? Duran beat Ray Leonard, bro.
So let me ask you. So the question that you pose, the career that comes to mind is Emmanuel Burton, the drunken master, right? A guy who doesn't have a lot of accolades, but on his resume, he has some of the best fighters, and he seemingly got robbed. Or the knock is that he got robbed. Or like a guy like Mike McCallum, who was a champion in several divisions, but like everybody ducked him.
Yep.
You got to tie with James Toney. Like, I don't know what you mean.
So
like,
if you're a
how are you
champion,
measuring this thing?
If you're a champion in several divisions, does that not trump
accolades,
the resume?
I think the accolade is only as good as as the opponent, right? And the opponents that you fight. So the resume is probably trumps an accolade.
You blame good fighters of their era for not having other good fighters in their era. That's basically
what do you mean by blame?
If Canelo would have beaten any Hall of Famers, right? So,
if you're
most of the time, hold on. I want to jump into this.
Yeah.
Most of the time, niggas talk about Canelo. We talk about Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, and all them other niggas, right? Prior to 68, right? So let's even stop at 60, right? And the best name still comes down to Triple G. And then maybe a Kovalev, but we already seen Kovalev wasn't shit after the Yardy fight. But let's still give Canelo Kovalev and Triple G. And then that's it. You see what I'm saying? And then it's like we look at everyone else, it's like them niggas really put in fucking work. He doesn't fall into that top 10 category.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So Canelo was a champion at 154, am I right?
Yes, he was.
Champion at 160. Wait, hold on. Let's keep going. Champion at 160, am I right?
Also wasn't one of the best 160 pound
champions. Wait, hold on. Let's just walk down this road. Champion at 160.
I'm walking you down the road.
Okay, champion at 168, right?
There's no division that Canelo was the greatest at.
When he beat Kovalev, was he a champion at 175?
There was never.
He's also not one of the best there. He's also not one of the best light heavyweights.
You got a 4-division champion, right?
Yes, a 4. Yes.
Who's undisputed in one weight class.
Yes.
But
there will never be a division Canelo was the greatest
of being one of the best of his era.
Of
course he's the best.
Duran is one of the greatest lightweights. Ray Leonard is one of the greatest welterweights. Marvin Hagler is one of the greatest middleweights, right? And this is kind of what Smoke is saying. A lot of them guys were the greats at something. There's nothing Canelo is great or has been said to be great at.
I think
the super middleweight shit sounds good until we start leveraging and we start comparing, contrasting him with other legends. Then we compare and contrast this motherfucker. We like, nigga, you ain't really that good. Who the fuck is Anthony Jojo, my guy? Like, the fuck are we talking about?
Well, I'm trying to tell y'all.
All right.
All in the context of time, my niggas. All in the context of time. You see what I'm saying?
It is a context of time, and that's we already conceded that point. So I don't know why you're rehashing it. We already said that Canelo is one of the best of his era. But now the question is whether or not he's one of the best.
No, you're saying
pounders
that
ever.
The answer is no.
Bro, can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
So At 154, he was a champion, not one of the best 154 pounders ever. At 160, he was a champion, unified champion. He was a unified champion 154 too. Not one of the best guys there. He got beat by a guy who was, who started out at 130, right? And Floyd Mayweather.
That's
right,
not
right. And that's how he got his fucking unified belt fucking taken by a 36-year-old guy who started at 130 pounds. So no, not one of the best. And that guy was an ATG, right? So cool. Let's say that it's all right. You're still developing. So he goes to 160. He's a unified champion at 160. He's not one of the best 160 pounders ever. So he becomes undisputed at 168. Is he one of the 168? So let's skip that. Let's skip that and leave that to the end. He becomes a champion at 175. Is he one of the best light heavyweights ever? No, he's not. So let's talk about 168. He is the only guy to hold all 4 belts at the same time. That's what his claim to fame is. That's his big thing. That's his only thing. It has absolutely nothing to do with his opposition because Caleb Plant didn't do shit at 168 pounds. Goddamn Smith didn't do shit at 168 pounds, relatively speaking, to the people who came before him. Billy Joe Saunders didn't do shit at 168 pounds. Yildirim didn't do shit at 168 pounds, and Rocky Fielding didn't do shit at 168 pounds. That's why Canelo Alvarez is not one of the best 168 pounds
so
ever.
resume Trump's accolades and the belts don't fucking matter. All right.
Okay, that is a separate issue. The belts don't matter in what context. The belt doesn't matter in the context. Okay, the belts don't matter. Go ahead.
I know you're trying to get at with this question, right? You're trying to compare, Devin Haney versus the Cinnamon Boy, right? The difference is between Devin Haney and Lil Buddy is Devin Haney wanted to fight all the top fighters, right? They avoided him the same way they did Floyd Mayweather. That is not that man's fault, though. The top fighters wanted to fight Cinnamon. Cinnamon avoided them.
Who did he avoid at 168? Exactly.
May I finish though. Cinnamon was considered like, the creme de la creme, right? Well, he's like, top of the pasta. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get some pasta, you want like, the meat on top. That nigga's the meatball, right? You can't have pasta without the meatball, right? So I want my meatball on top of my spaghetti or whatever.
He avoided Charlo and Benavidez at 168.
Was Charlo at 168? I'm sorry. Was Charlo fighting at 168?
That's what the offer was for him to fight.
No.
Okay, but Charlo wasn't even at 168.
But that's where the offer to fight was. You asked him how to the only thing you avoid is an offer.
David Benavidez don't even want to fight that nigga. What are we talking about right now?
No, it's at 154 and 160. At 154 and 160, right? But Charlo said he was willing to move up to 168 to fight Lil Buddy.
No, I'm talking about an offer. A literally offer was sent, and Canelo turned it down to fight Charlo at 168 pounds.
He was offered to fight
and Benavidez. That's what I'm saying. And you asked the question was, who did he avoid at 168 pounds? It was David Benavidez and Jermall Charlo.
Wait, he was offered to fight Andre at 160 for $40 million. This is offer ever. He was making $40 million to fight Andre at 160, and he turned it down. So therefore, Devin Haney, the difference between Devin Haney and Cinnamon is Devin Haney is willing to get in the ring with anybody, anywhere, anyhow. This between Cinnamon and Devin Haney is because Devin Haney is willing to fight anybody, anywhere, anyhow. I'm gonna get it how I live. Cinnamon, that prima donna. Oh no, I can't. I know I can't fight him. He's not fighting with nobody. I mean, could you imagine Devin Haney was telling about goddamn what's the little buddy name? He's about Kambosos. Oh, he's not fighting with nobody. I don't want to fight with nobody.
The majority of belts Canelo won was by beating champions or fighting for vacant belts.
Bruh, if that's a man at 168, the best champion at 168 at that time was goddamn David Benavidez. When he first moved up to goddamn 168, if you remember correctly, when your boy still moved up to 168. Oh, I don't want to go for undisputed. No, I just want to move up here. I just want to challenge myself. The minute Buddy lost his damn belt on the damn on the weight scale, It was all in. He was all getting. Yeah, I want to go for undisputed. He understood. Like, I'm sorry, him and his little trainer like Eddie in the Juice Crew. He understood that shit, bro. They're not retarded. They understand how the game is played. Like, do you understand how the game is played?
So it's Canelo's fault that David
baby.
Benavidez
Clear
is
a
less
virgin.
good
Anybody,
on the
you know
scale.
what?
That's
You're a
his fault.
virgin. You're a virgin. Anybody come get your money, boo. You're a virgin. Anybody can get your money. Yeah, you're a virgin. You don't understand how the game is played. So any little trick that costs a little piece, come get your money. Is what you're telling us. We got it. We there, no. We
I
there.
don't even know what you're saying right now.
So you understand what I'm saying?
No, I heard some of it, but it's like I don't know what you're trying to
They
say.
play the game, but you act like a bird. You act like you understand. So any little bee that come around the corner and pop her pee, they don't get all your money.
Okay, did you know that David Benavidez said he wasn't ready for the Canelo and he preferred to fight Caleb Plant beforehand? Do you know he said that recently?
You understand the context of
And it wasn't, and then I predicted
Never
this as
mind.
well. It wasn't
Never
until
mind.
after the Triple
You're
G
right.
fight
You're right.
that
That's what he
David
said.
Benavidez
You're
and
right.
his whole family, I told niggas this was gonna
You're
happen.
right.
They're gonna
You're
start
right.
talking a whole
You're right.
bunch of shit and
You're
try to
right.
fight Canelo because
You're
they
right.
think he lost
You're
his
right.
stuff.
That's exactly what he said. That's the exact same context he said it in. You're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right because he said it.
Okay. That was the same context he said it in?
Yes, he said
Okay.
I prefer to fight
Okay.
Caleb Plant before Canelo.
Okay. Okay. That's the same context he said it in. Okay. Got it. Get it, got it good. Again, any little bee that come around the corner to pop her pee, she gonna get all your coins. Every last bit of them.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause you act like you're special ed.
I think you just misremembering the facts. That's all.
Whatever you say, bro. I must be bro. You're right. But whatever you say. Didn't miss the best fighters ever. He's the greatest. Mm-hmm. Fuck Muhammad Ali, fuck everybody else. It's cinnamon.
No, I don't give a fuck about Canelo. I just wanted to talk, to be honest with you. That don't mean shit to me.
Okay. Why are we talking about him, man? If he don't mean shit to you.
It's a boxing channel. We debating and shit. You give a fuck about no Canelo, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
Shut up, Phantom. Don't be angry at me, nigga. I'm asking you a question.
I don't give a fuck about no Canelo. I wanted to
That's
talk
your
to you
favorite
niggas
fighter.
about boxing and shit.
If that's your favorite fighter, say that shit. Say what's your choice, my nigga. If that's your favorite fighter, say it. That's your favorite fighter.
I don't give a fuck about no Canelo.
That's your favorite fight, clearly.
The leprechaun. I give a fuck about the Mexican leprechaun. Nah, I don't give a fuck about Canelo.
Yeah, man. I don't know that the belts don't mean anything, but it's a there's just levels to it.
It's definitely levels to it, though.
There's just levels.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
levels to these things. That's like a loaded question. It's definitely a loaded question. It's like it's way more complicated than people make it seem.
Yeah, it's just reductive. It's really reductive. I don't know why it needs to be. Like why all of a sudden like nuance don't exist in life. Like everything got to be black and white.
Well, it do. In this
black and
context, it
white.
kind of do because the argument is resume trumps accolades, and we gotta admit that.
No.
Well, I mean, the resume trumps accolades in certain things. Sometimes the resume is accolades.
Exactly, and sometimes
what do you think? What do you think Loma or Rigo are living off of? Resume or accolades?
Because Floyd was never undisputed, but has one of the best resumes, right?
Yeah, and Loma doesn't have one of the best resumes, but the dude's got a ton of fucking accolades.
And
yeah, you can say that.
Sometimes, although you may want to have like the best resume or whatever, but sometimes like the hand you dealt with, like how Devin Haney is the hand he's been dealt with, motherfuckers don't want to get in the ring with him. What do y'all want him to do? Like go jack a nigga, like put him in the head, like bring him in the ring and make him fight? Like you know what I'm saying? Like certain things out of certain fighters, things.
But you see, that's why I say you can't really blame a good fighter for not having good dance partners, because I would say Devin Haney is one of the great lightweights of his era. Obviously, what the fuck? But it's not his fault he can't get in the ring with the top other two names in the division right now. That's not his fault. You feel what I'm saying?
But that's minimizing. We can't minimize the sport just to fit a nigga, right? The sport goes on. And that's kind of what I be trying to explain to niggas is like we can't minimize the sport just for one nigga.
How you
then
minimizing the
then we
sport
get
when you
niggas
got
that
one of
come in
the
the sport and they
youngest
try to do the same
undisputed
shit
champions in the
and they
history of
see those
boxing
opportunities. Oh,
and the
niggas
youngest
minimizing the
undisputed
sport.
champion
Well,
in
let
the
me
four
jump
belt
in this
era?
bitch thinking
What are
this
we
shit is a
minimizing?
game and boxing not no
What are we
game, bro.
minimizing, Method?
Like you,
Keep it
I'm
a
not
hundred, my
saying you
nigga. What are
doing
we
that, but I'm saying when we say
minimizing?
this era, that era, no, we gotta put that respect on all eras and all time. That's why it's called all time greats. Canelo fighting Callum Smith, Yildirim, Rocky Field, and all them niggas when other niggas were present at other divisions and they still going around in all three divisions. I mean, again, anybody explain to me. I thought Bivol was just going to just give up his belt, right? And Bivol still isn't the best of 175. Kovalev wasn't the best 175 boxer when Canelo beat him.
I'm
You
still
get what
on.
I'm saying? Triple G kind of over the hill, and then he
Method,
bounced up to
method,
168.
method. What are you
Still
talking
wasn't
about,
the
son?
best at 168,
Method, what are you
and
talking about?
that's how that shit is.
Method, what are you talking about?
Everybody else still was getting in work in their time. James
What are you talking
Toney
about
and
right
all
now?
them niggas, Roy Jones and
Method,
all them niggas was
method.
getting in real
What are
work.
you talking about, sir?
160 on up, all
Sir,
with
what
the
are you
heavyweight
talking about,
division. You
sir?
get what I'm saying? So them
Sir,
niggas
what are you
really
talking
put
about?
in real work,
Sir,
and that's what really defines them as
sir, what are you
great
talking about, sir?
168-pound boxers.
Sir, what are you
We
talking
don't
about,
we don't
sir?
minimize it for them niggas. Them
Sir,
niggas
what
hadn't
are you
really
talking
got to
about,
work without anybody having to say, oh, in this
sir?
generation, like no, James Toney and
Method,
them
what are
niggas
you talking about,
was really
method?
beating niggas.
Method, what are you talking about, sir? Sir, what are you talking about right now? Because you definitely like we're on like playing field A. You're on playing field like Z, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, yo?
What you sipping on? Cause you bugging the fuck up.
No, nigga, you get the fuck out. We were literally talking about one thing. You took it to a whole different level. What are you talking about, sir?
I think it's past your curfew, y'all.
No, baby. It's been past yours. You definitely been
No,
like,
I think it's past your curfew,
no,
y'all.
it's definitely been past yours.
But I hear you though. I hear you though.
What are you talking about, though?
I agree. I generally agree with what Smoke saying. I get what you're saying, fan. But when we try to say
Smoke ain't saying
generational wise, like, oh, this is a generational talent, and it's like boxing don't work that way because it's not football, it's not basketball, it's
Smoke just said
boxing,
smoke.
You
right?
have
So,
generations, you have eras, nigga. What are we talking
right,
about?
but boxing don't work. Boxing does not work that way because it's always a fight. Right.
Smoke.
So when I've seen the
Smoke.
greatest niggas in boxing, no matter where they came from, right? Because again, me personally having understanding boxing, like I would never say a nigga like Ray Robinson would have problems with a nigga like Mosley or a nigga like De La Hoya. He gonna smash that
All right,
nigga because his power different, his intelligence is different. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you niggas. We put a lot of respect on the OGs. Real talk, that's all good. But a lot of them niggas was fighting bums, bro. Not every nigga them niggas
And the
fought was
thing is, right?
cream of the crop.
Hold on. And the thing is,
Echelon,
right?
nigga.
He
Like,
done made De La
come
Hoya
on,
and
bro.
Tito them niggas look like
Ray
bums.
Robinson had over 100 fucking fights, nigga.
Ray
Do you think every
Robinson
nigga
would
that
have
fought
made
was a fucking
Tito
killer?
and De La
No,
Hoya
nigga.
look like
Some of them niggas
straight
just got beat
bums.
the fuck.
I guarantee you
Came there
this.
to get
The
beat the
way
fuck
niggas
up
talk
and get
about
paid,
Boots,
nigga.
Earl, Bud, and
That's
them
what was
niggas,
really
Ray
going on in them
Robinson
days.
would make them niggas look like
Yeah,
bums.
right. So he like Ray Robinson is like literally a killer, right? Like literally kill people in the ring that weren't fucking cans. Like the idea that because he had 100 fights, each and every one of those 100 fights weren't killers. That that's doesn't really negate or even address what Method's point is. It's just like a really weird deflection.
It's not deflecting. What I'm saying is we put a lot of respect on that. True enough.
Because it's deserved.
Exactly, it is. But what we're saying, fighters of this era, we can't give them they flowers though. That's what I'm saying. Like you said,
Why not? Okay,
you
so
can't say Devin Haney. I said Devin Haney is one of the greatest lightweights of this era, and this nigga's like, no, you can't say
I
that.
can't because when I minimize it, right? It's like
No, you're
it's
not
only min. I'm
minimizing.
only
Get a
we're only
nigga his flowers.
minimizing it. We're only minimizing it for Devin,
what era,
right?
how do you describe this era
All
being?
right, because
When did this
what
era
I'm saying
start?
is Lomachenko fought way more lightweights at a topper level, at a higher level than Devin. And it's not a take away from Devin. Devin got the accolade, right? He beat Kambosos, became undisputed when Loma really fought all the other niggas, right? So we can't minimize it, right? And then when we look back, Purnell became undisputed. Now, do I remember every name
No,
that
I
he
just want
fought?
to know
No, I didn't live in that time.
before we even talk about all these accolades, what are we describing as this era? When did this era begin?
Within, I would say, since the generation is pretty much every 20 years, So within the last 20 years, can we put Devin Haney as one of the best lightweights?
No,
So since
Floyd a
2002.
better lightweight than Dev. No, can't do that.
Since
Shane Mosley a
2002.
better lightweight than
Oh
Yeah,
fucking
let's
Diego
start it.
Corrales
Let's
was
start
in
it
there in
no, can't do that.
2002.
No,
Wait,
I
hold
can't
up
do
a
that.
second, man. Like, hold up. That's a lot of fucking lightweights in the last 20 years. Would Devin Haney make the top 10?
Let's go down the list.
I don't think so. Like off the top of my head, I'm gonna say no. But let me look at a couple of guys.
All right.
Let's see a couple of fucking dudes. Let me pull up these.
It's always gonna be Pretty Boy Floyd's always gonna be he's always gonna like top it. He's always gonna top it.
And I think he fought. I think the Corrales fight was around. But I think he might have been. I think he might have been lightweight in 2002. I think. Yeah, I need to check something out. Right.
Was it 130, 135? Smoke. I thought it was 130, but I think it was 135. Honestly.
No, he fought. Yeah, 130. Yeah.
Hey, Destiny. How are you, Destiny? How are you, Destiny? Hello, Queen. How are you?
Oh, what's up, Bill?
You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Haney, I'm so glad you kept. Yo, they were trying to play in my Monica Child's face all night tonight. Method.
Hey, look, hold on. I wonder why I can't. Let me see. Let me see why I can't hear you guys as good as y'all probably can hear me. Can you say something now again?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you a little bit. Is everybody Smoke? Can you shout out to everybody as well? Though Smoke, can you hear
Yeah,
me real
we
good?
hear you loud and clear, Bill. We hear you loud and clear.
Bill, we don't deal with your bootleg Sacramento.
Castillo was there. Jeez. Yeah. What's up, Bill?
Hey, look. Okay, let me hold on. Let me come back in. H, put me back in a second. Let me just come back in to see. Can I get a better audio? Hold on.
Yeah. So just so you know, like Floyd Mayweather was at 135 in 2002.
Right. And what little buddy Diego Corrales died? Like, was that 2003 or 2002? Right?
That was 2001, but he was at 135.
He beat the dude with lightweight in 2003, and he beat Castillo in 2002. Yeah, that's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Y'all trying to place money. You know what Devin Haney is doing or whatever versus what Mayweather did or whatever. All these other fighters. That is not Devin Haney's fault though. Like y'all act like Devin Haney's out here like he's acting.
Nobody's taking nothing
what I'm
away
saying,
from Devin, right? It's the conversation of the points.
Yeah,
it's the point of the conversation that when we say generational and we
that's what I'm
say
saying. If you say generation, like in the last 20 years, we've had fucking ATGs, bro. Like
what I'm saying is, I've heard Diego Corrales and Floyd Mayweather as far as being top 2 right now. So you said
yeah, but
top
I'm just
10.
saying.
I mean, we probably can find Manny Pacquiao in that bitch.
We got
all them other niggas,
we
bro.
got 3
Like, what are we
names now.
talking
We
about,
got
bro?
7 more slots to fill. We got to fill them level slots, my niggas. 7 slots.
I mean, he said
It's a couple of niggas that's gonna fall in them slots.
Burning Forest.
Name them.
We could put like no little buddy in there. We could also put like what's little buddy Chop Chop. Chop Chop was what 140, 135, y'all.
Okay,
140.
So can we say Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley then?
Yeah, I just said that one.
No,
Okay.
but they weren't at 135 back then though. They had already moved out.
Within the last 20 years?
Yeah, because he fought De La Hoya in like 2020. Let me see.
No, they were at 135 and 20 something.
Yeah, I thought he moved up to fight Oscar in 2003, I think 2002. Let me see. Let me check it out. Let me look it up. Oh, it said 20 years ago to the date. I'm not Kurt Sugar.
Mayweather beat Buddy Ash in 2007.
Shout out. All right.
2007.
All right, so we gonna put Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley on the back burner for now. So now we got 3 names: Floyd Mayweather, Diego Corrales, Manny Pacquiao.
Right now, we get
no, I don't know Manny Pacquiao. I don't know about that name.
Well, Mecca threw that in there.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm certain that Shane Mosley and Floyd Mayweather were not at 135 pounds together. I know that for just a fact, but I can see when they actually when he was at 130.
Okay, so is the consistency is we taking Manny Pacquiao off? He not on there?
Yeah, he was already at 147 in 2000.
Okay, so Manny Pacquiao's gone. So we got still two names.
No, I'm
Floyd
talking about Shane
Mayweather.
Mosley. No, I'm telling you about Shane Mosley.
Okay, so he's not even on the list. Are we still keeping Manny Pacquiao on the list?
What about Marquez? What about one Marquez?
Marquez is on the list. Marquez is on
Okay.
the list.
So we got
Marquez on the list.
three for sure. Floyd, Corrales, Marquez, Manny Pacquiao, maybe for now.
What
So we got three.
And Castillo.
Okay, so that's four.
35. What Pernell Whitaker? What? Wasn't Pernell
No,
Whitaker?
that was way before. That's 90s.
All right, we got four right now. We got four. Let's keep going. We building.
Okay. I mean, I guess.
I thought you were fighting the 2000s.
Yes.
So.
All right.
Smoke trying to fight me all night. Smoke, you want to fight me all night? Stop it.
What did you say?
Smoke was trying to fight me all night.
I'm not trying to fight you at all. What are you talking about?
Smoke, I'm just playing with you, baby. I'm just playing.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know I don't even remember us disagreeing on anything tonight.
No, I'm just playing with you, Smoke. Bill, you back?
Hey.
Bill?
Yes.
Let's get back to
Hello,
that
Destiny.
together.
Hello, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, of course, on the panel, everybody worldwide that's going to get a chance to hear us cook. You know what I'm saying? Method. You dig? Method.
Yeah.
What is wrong?
Hey, don't duck this smoke, man. Don't duck the smoke.
Let's get it. Oh my God. It's time for the
Nate Campbell on the list, man. Nate Campbell on the list, man.
Fanboys, all that
Hey, all I'm gonna say is Nate Campbell on the list, man. In the last decade, Nate Campbell on the list.
Last 20 years. Okay. All right, that's five. We got five.
I don't know how
we'll keep it going. But now we're gonna talk about Bill's here. Let's
Bill's
clear
here. We're gonna abandon this list right now. Bill?
Yes. You know what? I'm having a hard time on the audio, but I'm gonna hang in there. You know what I'm saying? So
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you good, but when everybody is talking, I don't hear it for some reason. But I don't know. It's just a connection. I don't know.
No, you're right. We got it. Don't be trying. Don't be condescending. We got it.
Okay.
But let's get everybody together. Method.
Hey, Bill. Hey, she gonna build you up for me to cook you, Bill.
No, if we're gonna roast your ass, fucking cook. We're gonna roast your ass. But anywho,
you know,
it look dark over there, but the sun is rising over this motherfucker, Sean.
If I may take the time to tell you what's cracking in Australia right now, you know, because you know we have a sighting of George Kambosos, who on Sunday, you know, will bear witness along to the whole rest of the world, Devin's growth, you know what I mean, in the last 4 months. And everybody is going to see. Like I said, I'm doubling down. Every place I go to, whoever I talk to, I'm doubling down on who we are and what we represent, you know. And being 23, alhamdulillah, that, you know, Devin has been given the talent and the blessings, you know, to do it, to do the things that he's doing. You know what I mean? And we make no mistake about it. We know that Allah gives us the power to do this. You know what I mean? And with Allah with us, you know, nothing can be against us. You know, Method, I know, you know, as fast as, you know, the city is and the area is, and I mean Baltimore and DC, you always on here slow talking, man, instead of, you know what I mean? Like what we say is fight. Who you see fight next, what you see happening, and then why don't you see those things happening? You know, we've made every concession to be in the fights and shown the platforms that we're going on. You know, you never hear us arguing about money. You never hear us talking about sides. You never hear us talking about the place. You know, it's time for guys like you that, and I don't consider you a casual by any means because you spend a lot of time in this thing, is to, you know, unbiasedly, you know, speak on it, Method. You know what I mean? You deserve it. You know what I mean? One thing that H pointed out is on Saturday, you guys' time, Sunday here in Australia, we will have something that's available to the people, and that's the Super Bowl of the lightweight division, for Undisputed. Now, when you talk about who stepped up to come across here to Australia. You know, now it's one thing, Method, that, you know, being a fighter in the United States inside your comfort zone around a lot of the stadiums. But when you talk about Australia, you talk about now, what we're doing is we're introducing to a whole new audience. We're introducing our brand and what we represent, coming out of Oakland, California, having tremendous respect and friends and stuff out of Baltimore as well. But we're way over here in Australia, and it's 1%. We represent 1% of the population. It's 1% of us. You know what I'm saying, out here, you know? And for several reasons, I could see where, you know, it might not have solely been to the Mayweather's advantage to have a Tank Davis out here. It might not have been solely to the advantage of a great fighter like Lomachenko that is being described. Like everyone says, he has so many accolades. Well, the war is still going on, and he could have been out here. He could have stepped up to this. And when you saw, and everybody saw what George did to Teofimo Lopez after Teofimo Lopez did that to Lomachenko, they was quiet. You know what I mean? Y'all was quiet. Everybody, nobody in line to come out here. When Dev did what he did, now everybody tried to downplay who George Kambosos is. But by no stretch of the imagination do I underestimate what George Kambosos and his team is bringing. Because like action is a message, well, silence is one too. You know what I mean? And they've been very silent, and we get the message. But come the 16th of October, he will have to pay. George Kambosos will have to pay for everything that he done thus far. Not the first fight, the second fight, the build up, the after the fight, so on and so forth. So we are very serious. And when I get a chance to come on the channels, because, you know, shout out to you guys, you guys kicking this boxing and y'all kicking it live. You know, I don't go to, you know, too many like clubhouses and all that other shit. So I like to go on boxing. I like to watch it. But Method, come on, man, talk faster, man.
Hey, I respect what y'all got going on, man. You know, Baltimore, you know, when you hit hard, you ain't gotta go too fast, man, you know. So shit. My only question is,
So you do admit you one and done. You did?
No,
Yeah,
man. You
you
know,
talking about hitting hard and you ain't got to do nothing else. See,
it's
that
always a
sounds
trick
like
in our
I'm
sleeve,
done.
man.
You dig what I'm saying?
We
Yeah. Come on, man. You know, huh? Yeah,
no,
that's
man.
what
You
you
know,
said. That's
Baltimore be
what
the
it
slickest,
sounded
man.
like. I mean, that's what it
No,
sounded
man.
like.
You
Come
know,
on, man.
Baltimore
Damn.
be the slickest,
Hey,
man.
hey, hey, I don't even mean to cut you off. Hey, shout out to the motherfucking one of the realest goddamn pops in the game. Him and his son came from Nathaniel fighting in Mexico. Hey, look,
Yes,
we
sir.
about to, like I said, we about to make George Kambosos shit look like a blooming onion again. We gonna take them minus 800 odds. We don't give a fuck. That's free
Yeah,
money.
that's.
Hey,
I mean, that's cool, man. But that's what you do, man. I'm talking a different ball game, nigga. So, hey, before you interrupt, nigga,
No,
when a
you
nigga talk,
talking
a nigga
slow.
take your
You talking
time, sit in the
slow
back, nigga.
because
Hold on,
listen,
nigga. Announce your
you
name,
talk
nigga.
Method.
So let me
Method.
get
If
back
you
to
ain't
what I
got
was
nobody,
saying. That
if
nigga
you ain't
talking
got
about other
hey
shit,
Method,
nigga.
It's
hey
Haney.
Method.
It's not fucking tank time. It's Haney time right now. Tank
Right,
is
Listen, hey
I ain't
Method,
saying it was
listen to
anybody's
this.
time, man. Me and this nigga Bill topping it up. Like,
Listen,
you
hey
know,
Method.
we.
Right, well listen.
time.
If you ain't got nobody to stop this shit, man, then you stop that shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't saying nothing. Hey, you came on. I said something. I ain't saying nothing. All I'm
Hey man,
saying is,
listen, I'm gonna jump. Hey,
hey.
listen, I'm gonna jump back in the chat because you didn't jump back in pocket. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let the Queen Destiny and everybody have the flow, man. On October the 16th in Melbourne, Australia, at the Rod Laver Arena, you're gonna get the Super Bowl rematch. You dig what I'm saying? And I know
yeah, pop.
sometimes,
You
listen,
did, yeah.
listen, I'm gonna tell you what. If the LA Rams and the Bengals was in there, you dig what I'm saying? It would still be the Super Bowl. Don't even worry about it. You know
Never
what I
heard
mean?
of Bill.
I don't know
Never
who
heard
you
of
like,
Bill.
you know what I mean? But I like theirs.
Cowboys
You
looking
did?
good,
Now,
man.
Bill never heard of
October
Bill.
the 16th, listen, and you can get it on ESPN for free. You dig what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
So
facts.
now,
No, don't you
but check
Bill,
this
don't
out
you
though.
Bill,
Check this
don't
out.
you
Let me
leave.
tell you this
Bill,
though.
don't you
Let
leave.
me
Bill, don't you
hey,
fucking leave.
let me tell you this though. For all the people that can't afford to buy Wilder or buy any of the cards, and that's what they're doing, by all means do it. You dig what I'm saying? Listen, cause I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna have TVs going on at my house on the DVR that's buying and paying for it in Las Vegas, and I'm here in Australia. That's how much that I support and represent, you know what I mean, this thing. But for the guys that's locked up, the guys that's working at the bars and working at the places that, you know what I mean, you can't
Soldiers,
do it. You can just go on ESPN. You dig what I'm saying? I'm doing it for them. We doing it for them. We doing it for all the people, all the mothers that don't got no money to pay no $80. You dig what I'm saying? We doing it for them. Yeah, we doing it. Yeah, we doing. Yeah,
Bill, don't forget the soldiers. My son's a soldier. He's in Japan. Don't forget the soldiers. The soldiers too.
and the soldiers. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And the soldiers. All the
Hey
real ones.
Bill.
You dig what I'm saying?
Hey Bill.
Listen. Take your money and put it into your family. You dig what I'm saying? I hope that you already have are fortunate enough to have the ESPN network in the US, along with other your cable providers, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't want to speak as if, there's like, oh, you just free. I don't never just tell the people no lie. Of course, if you got ESPN, right, and you watch you watch LeBron, you watch Steph, Tom
Never
Brady,
heard of them.
and all
Never
them.
heard
You
of them.
dig what I'm saying? You watch
Never
them,
heard of them,
you get
Bill.
a chance to watch Devin too. You know what I mean? So I ain't listening to nobody talking about no pay and all that. And I'm supposed to be happy to make sure that people is paying for it. And that's a judge to our game, is how many people is paying for it. You know what I mean? No,
That's why we
no,
fuck
no,
with
no.
you,
That's
Bill.
not. Listen,
That's why we
that's
fuck
not
with
my
you,
thing.
bro.
My thing is how many people. My thing is how many people is tuning in and watching, and I appreciate everybody to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
When it gets to time, something else. You know what I mean? I hope, alhamdulillah, that we can gave a lot of boxing for free, man.
So Bill, I'm
Before
gonna
we
send
didn't
you my
did that.
Bill, I'm gonna send you my personal ESPN account so you can pay for the bill to
Huh?
like so not
What you say? What you say, Destiny? Tell me again so I can hear.
ESPN account so you can pay for my bill every month. I'm just playing.
Hey, listen.
I'm
Hey,
playing.
hey, Destiny,
I'm
you
joking,
already got that, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about
joking.
it is that listen, we getting it, and ain't none of our family, nobody around us asking or saying that they you know what I mean, going without. You know what I mean? We ain't out here faking and
Mr.
fronting.
Bill,
We doing what we supposed to do. And
I'm
anybody,
joking. I don't pay
yeah,
for a
yeah,
match. I already paid for the whole year, so I don't pay for a match. I'm really joking.
okay. Well,
But it's fun.
whatever, Queen. Whatever.
Hey Bill. Hey Bill. Hey Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, this the GOAT speaking from Spartanburg, South Carolina. Hey, South Carolina, we fucking with you, bro. Hey, listen, I just got a question to ask you. Just how do it fit, man? I've been wanting to ask you this. Is how the fuck does it feel to be the big dog? Like you really came from nothing with your son. You know what I'm saying? I done seen your bad story. I've been following you since Dale since he was a jit. Like it. First of all, let me say I fuck with you, but how does that shit feel, bro? Just to really come from the slums, and now you looking at a possible trainer of the year. I got you as trainer of the year. You know, everybody else I got you. You my trainer of the year. You know what I'm saying? How does it feel just to come from nothing though, and to finally make it to the fucking top when they said you wouldn't? God damn.
Hey, alhamdulillah,
Go.
brother.
Say it again, baby.
Mashallah that you say all the good kind things, but if one of us is on the top and all of us is on the bottom, then all of us is on the bottom. I would never ever think that I was on top if all my people ain't. You know what I mean? So it's great for me to hear it from a real one like yourself, but also to come back and say, I inspired you to take a look at your nephew, take a look at your son, your daughter, and look at them as, for the talent that they potentially have in whatever arena it is, and get behind them, you know what I mean, support them, and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, take it all the way in whatever respectively field that they are in. And then let's come back on here and chop it and I, applaud you about what you're doing. That's what I'm in it for, to
Facts,
trailblaze the
bro.
way for others.
Facts, bro. Hey, facts, bro. Like I say, we know you hungry. We already know Dev can probably make it to 154. So you got 3 more times to try to go be undisputed. Not even try. But
Well,
just
see,
let you
Dev,
know, bro,
well,
we
see, Dev,
supporting you.
well, see, Dev. Now that's something totally different. I get behind Dev, but it's Devin's, his dream. You know what I'm saying? And we don't even use that because that's his name. But he's fulfilling what his calling is to do. He feels that his calling is and I don't even want to say feel. He believes and he's confident in the fact that his calling is what he's doing is boxing and entertaining, and to be what he set out to be, and that's one of the all-time greats. Well, a lot of the things that we do online, we think what the fighters of the yesteryear would do, being put in the positions that they're in. We don't look at it like, okay, now they was talking shit about us going up, right? When now we're talking about like, um, let me turn this, let me turn the phone back on, because you know what I mean. It then got real. I was about to leave, and then it then got real. So we don't.
Hey, Bill, I can't help. Don't leave yet, man.
Yeah,
Give
yeah,
me at
yeah,
least.
yeah, yeah.
I just
No,
need
no,
about
no, no.
15 more minutes with you, bro. And
Well,
I'll let you. I'll let you go.
no, I'm gonna drop this one because it's heavy, because you didn't brought it, but what the greats, you know what I'm saying, do and how they perform and what the people like. Okay, what them guys came on and said. Them guys came out and said that they want some smoke, and but we gonna go up to 140, and but now they want some smoke, all of them. You know what I'm saying? So what we said is, okay, cool. Some fly shit. The great shit would be to is lock down 135 and 140 at the same time. Not go a motherfucking place. You know what I'm saying? You know what I
Pop
mean?
your
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
Bill.
yeah.
Pop that
You know what
shit,
I mean?
Bill.
Not go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And make everybody. If you want to be a champion, then if you really want to, okay, then step up. So that's the place we at. We looking at controlling and having equity in both divisions. You know what I'm saying? And we already here undisputed. So being 2 division champion and defending your belts. I mean, we just saw Canelo do it. We just saw him try to do it. Just saw him try to do it. I mean, everybody says how great he is. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that? I never heard of him.
I mean, well, you talking to the guys on here, and they just defined
Bill,
his
never
greatness
heard of
by
him.
he was
Never heard of
undisputed
Strada.
and him going up and doing shit, right?
Never heard of Strada.
But he
I've
went up
heard of
when
Devin
he went
Haney.
when he went up.
I
When,
Never heard
but
of him.
listen,
I
but
heard
when he
of
went
Devin
up,
Haney. I heard
when
of
he went up,
Terrence Crawford. I heard of Shakur Stevenson. I
okay,
heard of
okay,
Keyshawn Davis. I never heard of Strada Boy. Never heard of him.
right.
Don't know that.
When he went up though, when he went up, he got shot back down. You know what I'm saying?
Never heard of him.
So he got shot back
Yeah,
down.
yeah, but we're gonna appreciate when you got the nigga who going overseas, the first one to do it since Jack Johnson, taking pennies just to be
Listen,
great. That's what I look for.
that's in step with what, alhamdulillah, inshallah, that we're victorious on Saturday. That um that's what the greats, Jack Johnson, you know, um Henry Armstrong, those guys, Pernell Whitaker, and so
Archie
while
Moore.
guys like
The
guys
Mongoose, Archie Moore.
sometimes
Keep going on.
yeah, sometimes guys like like the guy Bernie, uh he talked
Uh,
about he talked about Salvador Sanchez, and he talked about Oscar De La Hoya. You know, um, well, these are the names that you want the Mount Rushmore of boxing. This is where you strive to do, and that's why I said that's what Devin has on his mind. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we're just getting started. Uh, uh, Hopefully, you know what I'm saying.
Just one
That's
last,
all
and
I.
I'll leave you alone after this, Bill. One last thing, and another thing. Thank you for even giving us the time, bro. But just I want to talk something technical, man. When I see Devin, I see so many different tools. You know, they want to say, you know, they always want to talk about this and that with power, but they don't want to talk about the footworks, the angles, the shifts in movement, the adjustments, the different speed on punches, different jabs. Like, can you just kind of elaborate on the importance of being open minded? Because I noticed that you're a trainer who, like you say, you've been in Mayweather gym. You know, you mess with Ben Davison. I see that you're always just everywhere soaking up the game. Can you kind of just elaborate on the importance of being open minded and always wanting to add tools to your toolbox as opposed to say wanting to be conservative and just stuck on one thing?
Well, I guess the fortunate thing for me was that having my first job in boxing being Devin's trainer, right? Early on, and then, his professional career and all that. So, I never wanted to not be prepared, to go in underprepared. So I was never shy about trying to learn. Devin trying to learn, and that's what we continue to do. I don't think you ever get to a point that you're not still learning and growing and sharpening shit up. So and finding a more feasible and more sensible way for a fighter to learn and understand the message that you're trying to kick. It's it's one thing to train a person, but then it's another thing to be able to teach them. And as I mature and boxing and understand more about it, that's what I strive to be more of a teacher than actually a trainer.
Can I ask you a question real fast? So, like, so everybody, like, all the Devin Haney, defectors and haters or whatever. Devin Haney is very well grounded. He's very much humble. I watched when he was like on BFBT thingy when he said, like, he didn't make his like first $2,500 until he was like 19 years old. Y'all was fighting like since he was like 15 years old or whatever. Like, y'all went pro at that 15,
Yeah,
16, whatever
yeah,
that
16.
was.
Yep, 16.
Yeah, 16. So yeah. So he said he can make his first 25, like literally like money in pocket till he was 19. Like I mean, I know he like, he does like the Instagram thingy. But that's who Devin is though. We see Devin. I see Devin who Devin is.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't understand, like, can you like, tell them like,
Well, that's why I always say, Queen,
the
listen,
Devin's not
you
that's
you
not
you
Devin Haney.
understand it don't take you that long to see one of these young men and be able to read what's cracking. That's just based on, our culture and you understanding, our culture. You understand and you see it different. So it's always gonna be different. But one thing that we, based on, this sport and what we love about it is taking guys that don't believe, women that don't believe, women that don't think, don't, guys that hate, and make them respect us, make us respect our work. And the only way, that's why I told Method, because he don't know nobody that's on our bumper. That's why he got quiet. You know what I'm saying? So I came on here like, you know, that's that's what we do. We whip the niggas or challenge the nigga that they think is the bad guy, the big bad guy that punch hard and do all that shit, that want to bully and all that. Well, bring him over here.
It's not
Let's
boxing.
but you hear all the excuses. And Dev is on weight. We good. I can come on here and I can talk to you guys.
Yeah, they don't want to see Bill. They don't want to pop that shit on that. They don't want to pop that shit on the undisputed, the youngest undisputed in the four belt era. We gonna pop some history. They don't want to talk about, what I'm saying, somebody who done fought one of the fighters who done fought the most champions, out of all the fighters. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to mention shit like that. And when you do, they call you a liar. They don't want to talk about how this nigga done fought his last 5 fights. I can't name over one hand. That's 5 fingers on the hand. I can't do over that on how many rounds he done lost. So when you talk about elite fighters, you make sure you mention the guys who going out here and actually striving for that shit. It's one thing to just say it, but you know what I'm saying? When I see Devin, I see action. There ain't too many of them like that where I see real action. Like, don't give a fuck. Just want to be great on some LeBron, Kobe,
I ain't
Tom
never, you know
Brady,
what I ain't never,
Mahomes shit.
hey fam, and then I'm gonna go. But you know what I ain't never seen? I ain't never seen nobody that continue to make the playoffs, and then you get mad because they in the finals or in the Super Bowl or in the champion. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. Never.
Hey, can I say one thing, Bill, before
You
you
know
go
what I
though?
mean? He
When the,
all he done fought the last 4 5 fights is all with champions or former champions. Period. So who else you gonna fight? Who else are you gonna really fight? Then you go to start talking about you gonna fight the prospects. I mean, how do that go?
Mr. Bill, I'm from Chicago, right? So you remember like when the Bulls was like reigning supreme, right? You never
Huh?
ever heard like, remember when the Bulls were reigning supreme? I'm from Chicago. You remember when the Bulls were reigning supreme, right? You never hear them like, saying like, oh yeah, they only like played against like, the injured ass Lakers. You never hear that shit. You never
No,
hear that. You don't give
no.
it because that's the
Well, it's because, hey, Destiny, we already know it's because it's the Black King. It's because they don't want to see it. They don't want to see greatness. They don't want to see a young 23-year-old, one of the youngest promoters in the game, one of the youngest champions in the game, the youngest undisputed champion in the game. They hate that. But you know what? They got to respect that because it's life. It's life. And guess what, Bill? You're going to continue to fucking break records and be legendary. And hey, they gonna hate you some more. It's all fun and games until it's Devin Haney Promotions, getting 500 million for a fight.
way before, you know what I'm saying? Like Bill, like you're like one of the best fathers I've ever seen, like ever. Whether it's like
Man, you know I fuck with Bill, man. When it come to Devin Shakur and Boots, y'all know how I
Hey,
feel about them three.
I love all y'all, man. I
for
appreciate
two
y'all.
balls, like
And then
can't stop her.
I listen, I love all y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Tune in for show, man, and watch an electrifying
Definitely get a
performance.
channel, Bill. When are you definitely getting a channel? That's what we need to know.
Hey, when is he gonna do what?
When are y'all getting a channel, though? That's what we need to know.
Listen, we hey, listen, you can catch me right here. You dig? Because listen, y'all smoking hot. But one thing about us is we gonna do a channel. But you know, going around and supporting and firing up channels and giving people and showing the people the love. You do a channel, Queen. Let me come over there and blow
Not,
you up,
not,
son, so you can get some money.
not, sorry,
Huh?
not. No, we're not. I would never.
Listen. Okay. All right. Well, if you
Hey,
don't worry
hey,
about
in
it.
the future, Bill, in the future, I'ma rock with you. I got a sports betting channel. It's just getting started, but in the future, we definitely gonna link up.
Yeah, we all got to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? We all got to do it. I've been trying to get on Smoke. Where's Smoke at?
Smoking, smoking.
And I'm right here. I'm right here.
Yeah,
Still got
Smoke.
the
You know how
game.
long I've been on you about a channel, you know?
Yeah, yeah, man. I just got started like last week.
Okay, good. Well, listen, me, you, and Destiny gonna get together and we gonna do one. All three of us. How about that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's how. You
Nah,
really like that
nah,
chemistry, don't you?
Mr. Bill. Hey, Mr. Bill, fam. When's he coming to
But
the ends, fam? When's he coming to the ends, my G?
Huh?
When's he coming to the ends, man? When's he
Tell
coming
the
to London,
ends,
man?
tell the ends to get a champion, so he can come over there at 140. Maybe Josh Taylor. You'll get that, Butch.
Hey, one thing. Hey, listen. One thing about it is, listen. Everybody that come through H Money, boy, y'all be, you gotta have something over here. You gonna get ran the fuck up out of here. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm
Yeah,
gonna jump back in the chat. Hey, Queen. Keep doing your thing. You know what I mean? And I continue to support you. Smoke. Smoke. Don't. The only person that I I have a root against you with is destiny. You know what I mean? So
I know. Like I said, I know you like that interaction between she and I. Yeah, let's bottle that. Let's bottle that and get it to the people.
Absolutely, absolutely, Smoke. I'm serious.
Me and Smoke is pretty much like brother and sister though. Like he and I literally agree on pretty much on everything. Only time we disagree would come down to like, Bud and
it's that Bud Arrow Civil War, right?
Well, we're gonna put it in the bottle. You dig what I'm saying? Just like Smoke said, and serve it to the people. All right. But first things first, that I gotta handle this business October the 16th.
Hey, huh? Wait. You better tell my unofficial child to come on H Money Show and show some love.
Okay.
Hey, and Bill, you make sure you give motherfucking Kambosos daddy that same stare you gave him after that first fight. You let that motherfucker know you mean business. And when you beat his fucking son up again, you eye him down again and make that motherfucker look away like a dog who got his bone took.
Better.
You beat him like a blooming onion. You make sure you blooming onion.
I'm here for one thing, and that's to protect my son. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take it. Ain't nothing personal. And I ain't trying to, you know what I mean, offend nobody. I ain't trying to do nothing that I ain't supposed to do. But I will do everything that I can do to protect him.
All day, Mr.
All right?
Bell. All day, Mr. Bell.
All right. Okay.
Love, peace, and blackness, sir.
Okay.
Hey, good luck, man. And stop by whenever you can.
You shut up, Smoke.
Nah, man, I want to hear more about how the camp's going. Like, whatever tidbits we want to know.
I'll see y'all.
Peace, all right.
Peace.
Love, thanks. H-Money has like one of the best shows ever. Like literally. When Billy
listen, man, I wanted to get some of that Tank being a pure boxer fucking talk. But but you guys were like, you guys took too much fucking time.
Stop it, nigga. Stop it. Hey, enjoy it. Enjoy yourself, nigga. Stop it.
We had yesterday hogging the time, and then we had Sportsbook, fanboy, and it was hard to get in there edgewise.
Yeah, it got a little bit sideways. So I was like, you know what? That's too many different kinds of topics. Fuck it.
Why y'all gotta start hating, man? Hey, man, and bask in the greatness, nigga, and without the hating, man.
Oh, you're tired, Method, man. Go take it. Go to sleep.
Nigga, I'm tired as a bitch, nigga. Y'all niggas.
Exactly. That's why you're
Smoke trying to stir some trouble up, nigga, and I'm chilling, man.
Nah. You getting in the oven, boy.
Listen. You don't understand. You don't understand. I wanted to find out what Oakland had to say about it. Nigga. We already had Nonito come on, and now Bill Haney. So, I wanted to give you the trifecta of Oakland's perspective. You already got two people telling you this shit. I wanted Bill Haney, the last person on the town, just to let you know, bro, you're out here, you're tripping.
The keyword you said was California love, nigga. That's the bias, nigga.
Oh yeah, right.
Hey, nigga, it's always gonna be a hedge of a bias to the Cali and then Baltimore,
nigga. And I guess the reason why you see everything is because Tank is because you're not from Baltimore, right? You're the objective one. I'm the biased one.
Who, me?
Where's Tank from again?
Baltimore.
Right, where are you from?
Baltimore.
I'm the biased one, though.
No, see, I can acknowledge when fighters have skills. When I say Tank is nice, it has nothing to do with him being from Baltimore. It's the difference.
Okay.
It's a lie. That's a lie. You are confirmation bias.
Okay.
Wait, hold up a second.
You are confirmation bias.
Recognize that, and if you can recognize that difference,
you're confirmation bias.
Why do you assume that I can't?
Because you old as shit.
So it's a generational thing. You have a generational bias.
You got a generational curse on your brain.
So you think that people forget over time, like how to be open-minded? Is that what you're saying?
Hey! I respect everybody's boxing opinion until that motherfucker start acting like motherfuckers act like I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't.
No, you just when it comes to Devin.
Hey, when you approach my boxing mind the way Butch carried on for Bacarna Ben, then I have a problem.
It's just two things. Well, yeah.
But you arc my entire method. You arc my entire song method. Sometimes you like act like you're not black at times.
So did you guys?
It truly pisses me off, Method. I don't like that
Method
part.
come on here to fuck with people. He's like
Yeah,
that. That's
I don't like it.
Everybody,
the
I
shadow
don't like echo chambers. Somebody got to stir the pot. Somebody got to get everybody hyped up, and everybody
No,
start
no,
cooking.
you really don't.
No,
Okay. All right.
no.
So if you want to start
That's
cooking, if
what
you want to
Method
start
be
cooking on
doing.
something, did you
I
guys
dig it.
hear? Did you? And speaking of Connor Ben, did you guys hear Chris Eubanks Sr. said that they were trying to set his son up to get murdered?
That's facts.
I mean,
Yeah, but then 1 minute you're saying that, the next minute you're saying that. Oh yeah, it's a lie. Conor Ben is not a drug user, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
They
No,
was
he just said he's
offering
a no. What he
Adrian
said is
Broner $2
no. That's
million
not what he
to
said. He didn't
fight
say he wasn't
Conor
a
Ben,
drug
man.
user. That's not what he said. He said he was a clean man. He's a clean young man that got stuck in a pit of snakes and is now being corrupted. And his own son, his mind has already been corrupted by the Mayweather mentality of bling and girls. Like he went in. Chris Eubanks went all the way fucking in. But no, he did not say that he was not on drugs. That's not what he said.
No, he said he's a clean athlete, so that means he wasn't
No,
on
not a
drugs.
clean athlete. No, he said he's a clean young man. He was talking about his character.
It's
People
no,
misconstrued that shit. What he said was he's a clean young man, and they got their hands on him.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
He's
Damn,
saying
but you tried to twist that all the way to fuck around, but goddamn, nigga.
yeah. I was saying, all right. So
Wait, are
anyway,
you fucking mad? I didn't say that. That's what the fucking dad said. The dad
no,
said he's a clean. The dad said he's a clean young man. So what does that
yes, he
mean?
said he's a clean young man,
You
right?
think he's
But the
talking
way
about?
that
What
people,
you think he's talking
right?
about his body or something? You think he's talking? He smells nice or
No,
something?
he's talking about his
Nah,
character. Because he went in this whole thing about the mines, and then he's saying these young promoters. Basically, he called them young. He said these young promoters are. I don't want to get the terminology wrong, so I'm not going to say it. But paraphrasing, he was saying that they were corrupting these nice kids.
I want to know why he said he's a clean young man. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, just because he popped dirty, him saying a clean young man has nothing to do with that.
Yes,
That's
he's
a
saying he's being
common.
corrupted. He's saying not
Yeah,
that he's a
that's a
clean
common.
athlete. He was saying
No,
he
I
was
don't
a
know.
young
I don't know how you man. I don't know how you
he was-
man. You get me. I don't know how you
well,
man
because
understand what man's saying. I don't know how you man understand and you get me. Take what we're saying.
because it's
That's definitely
context.
not what he
Right.
meant.
It's because
That's definitely not what he meant.
okay, hold up a second. If he goes from talking about character to saying he's a clean young man, like the entire thing was about character. He's like
Fam, my
inside the
man's in
ring.
the madhouse. Nah, smoke.
Hold
My
up a
man's in the
second.
madhouse now. Anyway,
Every
he's in the madhouse.
single.
He's in the
Okay, hold up.
madhouse now. Anyway,
Hold up a second. He talked about
he's in
every.
the
He
madhouse
talked.
now. It doesn't matter what he says. He's in the madhouse
Bro,
now.
he's in South Africa with his family. He's like literally in South Africa chilling with his fucking wife.
Fam, he's in the
Like
madhouse,
they
fam.
went through this whole thing. He's like
Brother,
literally they were talking to this guy
brother,
from some
brother.
beach in South Africa.
Yeah, he's in the madhouse, G.
In South
He
Africa, he's in a
was.
South African madhouse with his wife.
He was. He's not now.
What you
All
spoke to
right.
him,
So
fam?
anyway, all I'm saying is he talked about the and if you want to discredit him, you can. It's fine. I'm just talking about what the man said. I'm just getting into that thing because what he said was, I feel like, quite remarkable. Right? I feel like it's worth repeating. But he said that Floyd Mayweather he was great inside the ring, but outside the ring, don't talk to him about the man. Like the man, So then he started talking about his son and how his son had been, I guess, mesmerized by the image of Floyd Mayweather and seduced by that thing, and now he's into the bling and all this stuff, and he was trying to like turn his son in the right direction. He started talking about Conor Ben being also a night. That's when he said he was a clean man. He's a clean young man, and then he started talking about promoters corrupting them, and then he said that it was like a murder plot. He tried to save his son. Well, he didn't say that. That's not the timeline, but in addition to what all this stuff, he also said that these young promoters, these baby promoters, were trying to murder his son. Like, there. It wasn't a plot. What did it say? He didn't say conspire. He didn't say plan. All of that is like hyperbolic. That's my reading of it. That's my putting extras on it. But he was basically saying they're trying to set him up to get fucking murdered.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's fucking wild.
He did say it's in a loony bin.
Floyd Mayweather. Your son's a grown ass man.
Yeah.
That's a grown ass man. Leave Floyd Mayweather name out that business.
Well, he said he went into the whole no. Well, he was talking about from a young age. He was talking about when he was young in the game and coming up and trying to train him. in the right way. But that's when Floyd was actually boxing, and he was trying to tell him how to do like Chris Eubank was talking about basically feeling it sounded like he was laying the blame of his own inability to get through to his son on Floyd Mayweather's seductive image and materialism. Like that's really what it fucking kind of like. I'm not trying to but like I wasn't trying to do my interpretation too much. I was just trying to like put out what he said.
Yeah, I get it. No, Smoke, it's not your fault though. I'm sorry. Like, you know what? Everything's not Floyd Mayweather's fault though. Sometimes, at some point, some people like have to take responsibility on their own. That is not Floyd's fault. Like, I don't understand this whole like, let's just all hate Floyd.
It's not even him saying that. It's just him saying like the image that nigga put out. My son got caught up in, mesmerized by that shit. He ain't hating on the nigga like that. He's just saying his son got caught up fucking looking at that shit and changed his perspective on things.
Phantom, no, sorry. Phantom, no, sorry. That's not. We're not going to even mention Floyd Mayweather's name though. That's on his damn daddy. If your son was looking to somebody else, and you're right there, and your son was looking to somebody else, you know what? You're failing your child.
Well, you said it yourself.
And Floyd was better than you, bro. Floyd's better than you, bro. Like you're good and all that shit, but you ain't no fucking Floyd Mayweather. As a matter of fact, you're not even a Hall of Famer. You should have got off the fucking porch.
You talking about Eubank Senior?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's obvious.
Leave that man's name out. Leave that man's name out people's mouth though. Like, what I'm saying? I'm not saying like Smoke you. I'm just saying though, like,
he might be a Hall of Famer. I'm fucking cap. He might be a Hall of Famer. I was just
well, he's a Hall of Famer in Britain. He's a Hall of Famer in their Hall of Fame.
I mean, he might be an IBO.
No, he is.
Nigel Business.
Hey, but Smoke kind of sound like you said when Rick Racer said Lil Buddy's like the #1 cause of black on black crime. So yeah, Floyd is pretty much that at this point.
Oh no, he's not in there. Yeah, shit. Nah.
Well, you can't have it.
Exactly.
You can't have it both ways, Destiny. You can't say Floyd is the face of boxing and say niggas can't mention his name when they talk about boxing.
I never.
Well, no, it was just the context that he talked about it. Like it was one of those like, really, Phantom. To be like perfectly honest, it was bolstering your idea that Chris Eubank Sr. dropped a dime. It seemed like basically he was saying all the reasons why he dropped a fucking Midwest dime on that phone. He didn't like what the fuck was going on. He said they were trying to murder his kid. And the young promoters and the idea of the Floyd Mayweather, basically they were transfixed and seduced by the materialism of the Floyd Mayweather mentality. And yeah, that's it. He's been trying to get him right ever since he's been a kid, right? I mean, when he first got seduced by it as a kid, right? He's been trying to get him right.
We sniffed that out. That nigga stopped that fight from happening because if that wouldn't have happened, we would have had that fight. Chris Eubank Jr. still wanted to scrap. Of course, Conor Ben did. So without that leak, the fight would have happened.
Hey, fam, Chris Eubank is small. Chris Eubank fucking said he doesn't believe that Conor Ben cheated, fam. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, he said it's the people around him.
Sounds good.
But he didn't say there wasn't. He didn't say the shit wasn't in his system. He said he doesn't believe Conor Ben did it, and he should blame the people around him.
They just want to fight. That's all they're saying. They just want to fight, little buddy. Whatever the case may be. Maybe they do some jam drugs too. Shit.
Keep it 100. I don't know because the drug he took, it could be either you're trying to boost testosterone levels or you're trying to max a previous steroid cycle. If it's the latter, then the nigga did it on purpose. Like if you trying to mask a steroid cycle, then yeah, you did that shit intentionally.
Well, the question is, how would you know?
No,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
How the fuck would he know, right?
You don't know.
Basically, I feel like that is where Chris Eubank Sr. is living. He's living in this idea of they're just feeding this young man shit. They don't know. They got him all twisted up around, and these kids need guidance.
Because it's not like you can't crush that shit up and put it in that nigga's food, and he don't know.
But you can't tell him it's one thing and it's something else.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I agree with that. Smoke. I definitely agree with that.
Because I think there was a reason there was only trace amounts found. So the way it was getting ingested, I don't think it was like, you know what I'm saying, like overt, if I could say that.
I'm sorry, it's just complete bananas to me. Like, like the fact that I don't understand how you even think he was gonna get caught. I don't understand that part. That's the part that's bananas to me. If I want to fight, just say that shit. Because that's complete bananas. Like, how did you even get caught? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be tested. Like, stop it. I don't understand. I truly don't understand. I just feel like it's like,
Well, the
there you
key
go.
word I think, Destiny, is random. I think the test might have been random.
I mean, but you know that when you like sign up for VADA, it's already random though. Like it's not like top secret. So I was saying,
Yeah,
like
but
I
then
understand.
check this out. He didn't fail none of the tests in his home country though. The UCAT, he didn't fail none of that shit. He passed everything.
Okay, so I'm just saying though, like I just feel like I mean, he done seen it a time and time again. I just feel like, if y'all didn't want to fight, just say that shit. Instead of doing it
Well,
like
here's the thing. Who's going to sanction the fight? It was a WBC sanctioned fight, which is why it's a clean boxing program. So just because it was licensed, they're going to do what, an unsanctioned fight?
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say
It's
that.
picking up the exhibition at that point, so.
I just don't understand. Like, if y'all didn't want to fight, just say that shit. I mean, Lil Buddy didn't want to fight, just say that shit though. Like that was so random. It's just so weird to me.
Yeah, nobody was turning down on Smoke, Destiny. No, Conor Ben wasn't turning down on Smoke. Neither was Chris Eubank Jr. But Butch, what's up with your boy Butch? What's your opinion of Conor Ben now, Butch?
Let's worry about St. Lucia. Don't worry about us.
I already told you, fam. Conor Ben's just a joke, man. Just a fucking joke, man. You know what that means?
Hey, Butch.
No. Explain that UK lingo. Break it down.
Wait, Cassidy, you for JJ? Cassidy, you for JJ?
Nah. I don't. That's what I say. I don't even rock that way. Still, I don't even do none of that shit. No sitting on man. No sitting on man's face. No eating. Yamming. No pum pum. Nah, man. I don't do none of that.
You can't answer your question there, so y'all got.
I just f pum pum. I just f pum pum, and that's it.
I don't know what the hell that is, but he just
Suck breasts. That's it.
Yeah, that's what he's at. That part. And but he can't answer your question there. Y'all leave this man alone. Leave him alone.
So Butch, does Conor Ben still smash up boots?
He was such an asshole. Stop being an asshole tonight. Damn.
I'm asking.
The Phantom. Phantom. You're a funny guy. You know? You're another guy. You're a funny guy. You're a real Phantom still. You're a real Phantom.
That's an asshole.
I am not. Quit lying on the nigga one time.
Listen, man. Conor Ben has disappointed me. He doesn't exist in my brain for now. Innit? You get me? For me, his career is fucked for now. He's fucked. He's in a jail sentence. There's a jail sentence for me now, man. I don't know what.
Your brain, Jeffrey Dahmer. You does.
You better give me a trilogy. You better give me a trilogy of boots and win 2 of them. Then that's gonna be back in my fucking books. You better win a trilogy. You better do a trilogy with boots. Win 2 of those. You better fight Keith Thurman, knock him out, and then you got to fight Virgil Ortiz and stop him to the body or something. Then I could.
Yeah.
Cassidy, he said Jeffrey Dahmer. I thought it was Lil Buddy, and he said he was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Phantom tried to fuck me up. You fucker, fam.
Hey, but this nigga got to turn into Superman now to redeem himself in your eyes, Bush. That's crazy.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he fucking does. He fucked it all up. We went to have a big fight yesterday, and he fucked it up, fam. All the fighters didn't get paid, fam. You didn't even hear. Oh man. Fuck's sake, fam.
Yeah, even Jake Paul paid the undercard 50% of their purses when they bitched up on Raheem Rahman Jr.
I love you too. Smoke is like my unofficial big brother. That's my unofficial big brother. We fight like cats and dogs with my unofficial big brother. Cassidy, you're my baby. Phantom, I hate you, but I love you. And Method, I hate you all day, every day.
So can I ask Smoke? Can I ask Smoke to take you out then?
Good night, babies.
Hey Smoke. Let me take Let me take out Miss Black, man. Let me take out.
Um,
I'd took her for some food.
Oh, as an unofficial Big Brother kind of. Oh, as an official Big Brother, this whole thing. Oh, you
I
know
have
what?
to get
That's manners. That's
I
old
have to
school
get your
manners. I
blessing.
hear you.
I have to
I
get
hear
your
you.
blessing.
You know, we got to get some. That's one of those chaperone affairs. You can't go by yourself. Hell no. There's gonna be a gang of fucking women. Everyone, like old, it's aunts, grandma.
This black is sexy, man.
Yeah, you can do all that shit. Yeah. Make sure your intentions are pure. Shit, if you're gonna ask me.
Of course, man. I just would like to look at her and admire her quickly.
I mean, I heard you start off with F Poom Poom. I heard that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That we like that. That's cool. That's cool. That's a plus. You know, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, man.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
You know? I know how that is. I can relate. I can.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I know you fucking them hoes in the. I know you fucking them hoes in the valley, Smoke. I know you fucking them hoes in the valley. You fucking them hoes in the valley.
You know, man. I don't like the sex workers. That's a couple of drunken skanks. Sure, why not?
You don't like them, but they like you though.
Y'all silly as fuck. But yeah, man, Chris Eubanks Sr. I think he dropped a fucking dime.
There was a trainer that spoke on the situation that was working with one of the fighters underneath the undercard. He says he's pissed off that there was a guy he said that his fighter had to take out a $3,000 loan, to pay for the camps, to pay for the fucking the training, to pay for this and that, and the money went to shit. The money went to the shit house. He said that it's not good for boxing, man. He said there needs to be a community. He said there needs to be a fucking union. It needs to be a union. And he said that he had an idea of the promoters should pay the trainers to train their fighters.
I mean, that's how they do it for the premier talent, right? They get fronted, right? They get a signing bonus or a loan for camps and all this stuff, and then you have to recoup it over time. But those are that's the blue chip talent. Most guys got to sing for the supper.
You know, just pissed off, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, Eubanks Senior, that dude. Yeah, I'm gonna take I'm gonna play it all the audio. I'm gonna in about 20 minutes or so, I'm gonna go live. That's gonna be like the topic, and also the weekend recap. What do you think? A bigger upset, Hellenius or Kambosos? Which one would be a bigger upset?
Kambosos, man. No one is giving him a fucking chance in hell. He doesn't have a fucking chance in fucking. Listen, he ain't got fucking shit for Devin Haney. He gonna be shoveling up shit back in Australia to put in kangaroo's fucking pouch, nigga.
All right, so what percentage chance do you give Kambosos? You had to put points on it.
I don't give him no fucking chance, man. You getting
0%, not even like
zero.
a man with arms.
No, listen. I give him 2% because he's got 2 arms, innit? You get me? But that's about it. He ain't got nothing for Devin Haney. His style, it's not like I've said this already. I don't think Kambosos is a bad fighter. I don't think he's a bum. I don't think he's a bad fighter. I don't think none of that shit. I think he's a solid. Yeah, that's it. I think he's a solid fighter. You can't be a bum. You can't be a bum or a shit fighter and beat Teofimo Lopez the way that he beat him. Fuck that shit. I'm not trying to hear none of that. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. I'm not trying to hear it. He's a unified. He's a former unified champion. He's done more than Tank Davis has done in the fucking weight division. The man on the right.
That's a pretty good fight too.
The man on the right has done more than fucking Tank Davis at 135. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Aussie, about to get that ass beat.
Get me, Mickey Bay. What the fuck is Lee Selby? All those guys. That's decent wins, solid wins. You get me? Then Teofimo Lopez to cap it off, and then he's fighting Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying. He's fighting tough competition. That's one. Like, no, you forgetting Kambosos. He's fighting tough competition. Same with Devin Haney. You're fighting tough competition, man. When you fight tough competition, we can't complain. I ain't complaining. Kambosos fighting Devin Haney twice. That's 2 L's that he's given away.
So, is anyone looking forward to the Clarissa Shields fight this weekend over there? No one's talking
Of
about it.
course, of course, of course, of course,
They
of
talk
course.
about it.
Yeah, of course, man. Because it got rescheduled, obviously, and I think, and because they're fighting, they've made another belt. They made another belt. I think it's the Elizabeth belt or something like that. They made another belt and put that on the line in it for the women. So it should be interesting bout. And yeah, man, put up that cheese, nigga. Bonq, put up that cheese, man. Put up that cheese, man. Hey, Method, put up that cheese, man. Put up that fucking cheese, man.
Yeah, straight up and down.
And fuck Conor Ben as well, man. I told you, man. I'm not condoning this shit behavior, man. He fucked me up. He embarrassed me. Fuck Conor Ben.
Yeah, man. You were riding hard for him. He was about to do it
He
all. He was about to
he
bust the
fucking
ground,
embarrassed
set
me.
the
Like I
world
proper
on
thought
fire.
smoke. I proper thought he was gonna just do the damn job. Clean. This came out of left field. I wasn't expecting this, but always expect the unexpected, as you know already.
Yeah, but boxing is known as the theater of the unexpected. It's one of my favorite descriptors
Theater
of
of the
boxing.
unexpected.
Yeah.
Kambosos has no chance.
Yeah.
No fucking chance.
Yeah, I don't think he has any chance either. I must say.
And like I said, I don't want him to retire. I want him to go and have more big fights. Like he should go chase guys like Isaac Cruz, Tank Davis. What's my man's name? What's my man's name, man? What's the brother's name? Lomachenko. Yeah, Lomachenko. Go get fights like that. Can go get fights like that after, man. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney, if he can't make the weight, you just go up to 140 and go fight the fucking monsters up there, man. Go fight Teofimo Lopez. Go fight Ryan Garcia. Go fight a Regis. Go fight one of those guys, like. And I don't need Devin Haney to be knocking out guys. I love his fighting style. You can't beat him. That's it. You can't beat the guy. So that's it. You're fucked. Doesn't need to be knocking out people, man. What are you knocking out for? You beat them with 12 rounds. Watch them. It would make more sense and it would be a bit better to obviously end the night earlier and that. You get me? Take the judges out of it. Don't get paid for overtime or whatever. But fuck that, man. Man's washing the fighters 12 rounds, 11 rounds, washing them all. Easy work. And I remember when I first came to this channel, fam, and I spoke about Devin Haney, and I was like, "Raw, he's fam, he's the only guy that reminds of Mayweather. Like he reminds me of Mayweather." Everyone get on to me. Nah. I remember H. I think Smoke. Who else was there? A couple other guys. Who else was there, fam? A couple other guys were getting on to me. Pudo. Couple other guys again. Nah. He definitely don't fight like Floyd. Nah, that ain't Floyd. No, yes, he fucking does that. You get me, fam.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Devin Haney's business. He's all the way the goods.
He's a good man. He's the goods. He's the goods still. He looks like a historical fighter. Like I can't explain it. He's got a superstar potential about him. So does Tank. So does fucking what's his name? Teofimo Lopez. Ryan Garcia. I don't know about him. You get me? I don't know about him. If he's in or he's out, I don't know. We just want to see the big fights. Big fights only, man. That's what we about, man. Hey, Method, you put that bullshit to sleep. You put that fucked up brain to sleep now, man. Fucking stay off that wire water, nigga.
Yeah, tell you, man. This dude came up here talking pure nonsense. I told him about that trolling shit. Every goddamn time Devin comes up, he just turns into.
Man said Tank is a boxer. Tank ain't no fucking boxer, blood. What are you talking about? Devin Haney is a boxer. Devin Haney is a boxer. The fuck? Listening to this guy. Why do you not listen to this fucking guy when he chats shit? Just ranting, waffling. The fuck, man. I told you, I can't say someone's opinion is if you think someone's gonna beat up Conor Ben or whatever, okay, that's fine. That's your opinion. But don't come out and start saying some dumb shit, otherwise I'm gonna get on your helmet. The fuck, man? I'm gonna get onto you. Like, you can't tell me, oh yeah, if you tell me 2 + 2 is 4 and you show me you're working out, then and you give me the 4. That's fine. I can't say anything. But if you're telling me 5 + 5 is fucking 12 and you're trying to show me working out, I'm gonna argue with you and tell you what the fuck are you talking about. I'm not gonna allow you to finish. You're not gonna spew your bullshit. You're not spewing and poisoning everyone else's brain with your crap. Talking about, fam.
So Conor Ben is still a top welterweight, right? Butch.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Oh, he's not in your opinion. You don't think he is?
I mean, yeah, I still think he is. Like I said, I was picking him in this fight with Chris Eubank Jr. So yeah.
I don't think he will be if he gets suspended for 4 years.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Nah, that ain't happening, man. That ain't happening. Nobody silly, man.
I think he just might be a little undersized for Virgil and Boots. The size might play a factor in those fights.
Nah, I don't mean nothing, man. I don't mean shit, man. When you're a vicious monster, that size shit, it gets put out the window.
What the hell's going on?
Hey, what vicious monster are you talking about, Cassidy? You said if you're a vicious monster?
Yeah, Conor Ben, vicious monster.
He's not a vicious monster.
Why is that?
Nigga, he's a steroid addict, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? He might be a monster on steroids.
To line that one up.
That nigga ain't shit.
Steroids.
You saying to line that one up?
The nigga ain't shit, nigga.
You need to line that one up. Line that one up. He shit, nigga. He shit. But he ain't the right shit right now. He ain't the right shit right now.
Nah, he ain't no vicious monster though. Maybe when he's on steroids or some shit, but he really ain't though. Like, you know what I mean?
He hopped up on testosterone.
Funny, fam.
Hey, Cassie, people ain't never gonna forget because all the shit you was saying about Conor Ben and like you was like bashing every other fighter like besides Conor Ben. So you and Conor Ben will always be linked with each other, like for the rest of your life.
No. No way.
It's the truth. You will always be connected to Conor Ben.
No way. I didn't know. I didn't know the situation.
Listen. You chose Conor Ben as your fighter to push and to promote. Like when it came to Conor Ben,
Fundora.
spokesperson. You was damn near his promoter. You was doing a better job than his own promoter was.
No, Fundora, fuck Eddie Hearn, man. And Fundora, that's my guy.
No.
Fundora and fucking James
That's your boy, your real boy, Conor Ben.
No. That's your boy.
Nah, that's your boy, nigga.
That's your boy.
What the fuck you talking about?
That's your boy, like Trey Young.
That's your favorite fighter.
No.
Yeah, you know that's my boy. You know that's my boy.
Conor Ben. Conor Ben.
Nah, Trey Young, that's my boy.
That's your boy, Conor Ben, bro. That's your boy.
Trey Young, that's my boy. Devin Haney, that's my boy. Bill Haney just left the show. Devin Haney, that's my boy. You know what I'm saying? David Morrell, that's my boy. You know, but Conor Ben, that's your boy, man. Everybody know that, man. You gave people a hard time about Conor Ben, bro. You was terrorizing people over Conor Ben, nigga. You was literally terrorizing people.
And then he done something out of left field, and then
he did.
I've disowned him now. So then there's nothing to do.
It's gonna be hard for you to disown him after all the years you've been talking about him.
No.
No,
Disown
you can't disown him, Bush. Just put him on the back burner for now, nigga. You can't disown him.
No,
There's still redemption, Bush.
No, I'm disowning him because he's denying the fact that he took anything and he's not coming out and doing the right thing.
Everybody that cheats, Butch, they never admit that they cheated. Canelo still to this day, this nigga won't admit it. Barry Bonds, fucking Shane Mosley, all of these guys, Fernando Vargas, when they cheated and they took steroids, they will never admit it, bro. Never, no matter what.
Deny.
Yup, facts, and that's what Conor Benn is doing.
No, but but this is the thing. No,
fucking
this is the
Canelo's
thing
still
though.
denying that shit, and he got suspended.
Yeah, well, this is the thing though. This is the thing though. They did, but I'm saying to you that in this situation, in this type of fashion, they didn't fail the drug test with a fight coming up in 2 days' time, and then trying to still fight the guy when you've been failed for a drug test. They didn't do that. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah, I
explain.
know because fucking they try to sweep it under the rug. Eddie Hearn,
Exactly.
Chris
Fuck
Eubanks,
that.
Chris
Fuck
Eubanks
that.
wanted to keep fighting so he could get the money. So yeah, you're right about that.
Because if anything happened to them, like if the fight they tried to order the fight. If the fight got continued and then Conor Benn ended up giving Chris Eubank some brain damage or his brain was bleeding or he done something destructive to him, whose fault would it have been? They'll say, he's on drugs anyway. Yeah, but he's on the drugs though. Yeah,
They would have been the BBOC. That's who Eddie Hearn was trying to pass it off on. On the one hand, he wants to say the BBOC sanctioned, like licensed the whole fight. On the other hand, he wants to say they don't have the authority to actually suspend Conor Benn for the bad test because of UCAT. Like really, Eddie Hearn's a real piece of shit in this.
He's a dick. I said when I first came to this fucking show, I already said the H Money platform. I was arguing with H. Eddie Hearn is the white devil. He's a fucking.
I ain't
cunt.
gonna say like put a race
He doesn't
on
care
it,
about
black
us.
devil or white devil or anything
He doesn't
like
care.
that.
No. I only called him that not because of the color or whatnot. It's just a phrase. You
Yeah,
get me?
yeah,
I'm not on that. I'm not on that
people
racist
take
shit.
it the wrong way.
Oh
People,
yeah. That's why. That's why I said I understood.
Mhm.
Yeah, I understood what you meant in it. You get me? So that's why I
Yeah.
said I understood what you
Yeah,
meant.
but
So I never.
I see what you're saying. Like, but Eddie Hearn, he did some good things when it came to Devin Haney. He paid Devin Haney a lot of money, bro. So he made Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in boxing at only 20 years old. This guy was making multi-millions. So I will always be thankful to Eddie Hearn for that. For what he did for Devin Haney.
Oh, correct. 100%. I already said this. He made Bubu Andrade a lot of money. He made Devin Haney a lot of money. You get me? He made Anthony Joshua a lot of money. Yeah, man. I can understand that, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that you start sucking blood out of a stone.
Yeah, he
now.
does dumb. Yeah, you're right about that. Like the
And you
shit
start
that
lying
he
to
did.
us. You lying to us
you're
about
right.
pay-per-view. You lying to us about pay-per-view, and then
He
you're trying
lied
to put.
about a lot of shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like, it doesn't make it
He's
right,
like
man.
crooked. He's crooked as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what you could say.
Yeah, but I didn't cap as hard as you, Butch, for Conor Benn, so I got wiggle room. I ain't gonna throw the nigga under the bus. So if he become a unified champion at 147, I'm gonna be talking all kind of shit to you, nigga. Be ready for it. If Conor Benn redeem himself, and you can't say
you can be the drug guy. You can be the drug guy's guy, innit? It's fine. You can be the drugged up guy. You want to be his mascot and the drugged up guy? That's fine.
You won't be
It's
able to
all
say
good,
shit.
Cassidy. Hey, what'd you say, Phantom?
If Conor Benn redeem himself and end up becoming a champion at 147, nigga, Bush can't say shit. He can't come on here capping and be like, I told y'all. No,
Listen.
you just say
No,
you
listen.
threw the nigga under the bus.
No,
Bush.
listen. I said, fuck if he becomes champion because he can go fight Cody Crowder for a belt. No, you need to go fight Boots Ennis 3 times in trilogy, and you need to go fight Virgil Ortiz, and you need to knock out Keith Thurman, and then that's when I'll be rooting for Conor Benn again. Until then, he can go fuck himself.
Well, you ain't gonna be rooting for that nigga ever again then.
Why not? What is he talking about?
He ain't doing all that shit.
You was the cheerleader, and the damn team done moved on. God.
Hey, go fuck.
Hey, we hoping. Hey, we praying for Conor Benn and his fertility issues. Hopefully, he can get his sperm count up. That's why he say he took it. He say that I did not take it for performance enhancement. I took it for fertility issues. So I hope he can get his shit.
My nigga Go. What's up with it, Go? What's up, my nigga? What's up, my
good
boy?
with you? What's good with it?
What's good, man? Hey, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to GOAT channel.
Hey,
Cassidy, Phantom,
yeah.
all y'all subscribe to the GOAT channel, man. Von Quee, everybody in the chat.
Hey,
Subscribe
what's
to
this
the
cool goat?
sports book.
Yeah, we 3-0. We 3-0. I gave out 2 picks today, both them hit. So
Please,
whoever
please, don't leave this
follow,
cover. Please.
cash.
You boyed it. Fuck, man. Asking go
Hey,
about
man,
them
my boy
picks, man.
Trey Young was killing the Bucks yesterday, man. That nigga had 31 points in the first half. Man, he was terrorizing them boys, man. That nigga
That
so
nigga,
raw.
that nigga was going crazy in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, he was 31 points in the first half. He was tearing up a Drew Holiday, man, and Drew Holiday all defensive team. But hey, Trey Young is a monster, man. I can't wait for this
In the
season to
season,
start,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
Drew,
This
you can
this
kill
the
Drew
first
Holiday.
season.
Hey,
This the
I remember when I
first
met.
season where I
Hey,
feel like he got everything. You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember
Like
when
this the
Hey,
first
go.
season.
Hey,
I remember
go.
when I
You
met
right.
Fitz
Luca
Carl,
a
fam.
beast, man. Go. Like Luca would I ain't gonna lie, Luca is that guy. I fuck with Luca. But
You know it's better
Trey
than
is
Fitz.
honestly right now my favorite. Like him and Curry. You know what I mean? But I know
Yeah,
Luca the
shit.
truth.
Ain't
I'm
nothing
gonna just
ain't
ride
nothing
with my
wrong with
guy,
that.
go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ride
ain't
with
nothing
my
wrong
boy.
with that. You know ain't nothing wrong with that. You already know.
You know
Hell,
it's Lu-
hell,
you know it's
this
Luca.
is best
Luca,
team
my
he done
guy.
ever
Yeah,
had.
Luca,
So
my guy. Luca,
Yeah,
my
Luca
guy.
is my guy too, but if I, like Trey is my favorite player, so I'm gonna ride
yeah,
with my
that's his
guy no
guy.
matter what.
He
You
been
know, win,
rocking
lose,
with
or
him.
draw, I'm gonna ride with my guy. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
go the other kid you talking about, Victor. Victor is the truth, man.
I
I ain't
fuck with
gonna
Scoop
lie.
too. I fuck with Scoop too. Fuck with Scoop.
Yeah,
If Scoop, all Scoop need to do is just really hell, just grow. That's it. All he gotta do is grow. He got every facet of the game.
that nigga raw, man. Scoot Henderson, that dude is a beast, man.
He
He got
remind
big
me of
ass.
John Morant. He remind me of like John Morant.
What about Derrick Rose? He kind of remind. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie.
yeah, yeah. Both
He
of
kind
them.
of, yeah. He, I ain't gonna lie, Goldie. He remind me of Michael Jordan, bruh. Like to be honest, my honest opinion, because that nigga got those big ass hands like Michael Jordan, and he could grip the ball and shit. And then just his competitiveness in the way that nigga can dunk, like that nigga going from the free throw line dunking on niggas, man. And he only 17.
I like his mid range. He got a hell of a mid range shot. I like that.
Yeah,
I like
hey, he
that.
the
I
truth.
like that.
I can't wait for that
He
draft
what
though.
he what he what Markel Fultz could have been.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Markel Folks, man.
I don't know. His
Oh
shooting coach
shit.
fucked him up.
Oh
But hey,
shit.
hey
That nigga was the
Butch,
number 1 pick.
hey Butch, hey,
Yeah.
what's up? Talk to me. I
What you
mean,
saying, fam?
it's over with.
When's
Nah, I ain't gonna get
is
on
Boots
you.
in
It
this
ain't nothing for me to say. I
is
ain't got
Boots in
nothing
this
to
go
say.
fight? Is Boots in this go fight day yet?
No,
He still want to keep it
you
going.
lot. Wait, what? Oh, now he want to start. Don't even get me
What do you mean? I
started
just
on you.
no. I just asked
When
you to
your
tell me.
fight date?
I
When
just
your fight
asked
date
you. I
is?
just
Okay, now
asked you a
I
fight
answered it.
day.
Now answer my question. When is your fight date?
I don't fight no more. I don't have a fight date.
Oh, you. Oh, okay. Cause you
I don't
dropped
fight
the
no
ball.
no, I
You
don't fight
dropped
no
it.
more.
You and your fighter.
I don't
You
fight.
don't back him no more. You done turned your
I
pom
don't fight.
poms in.
No, I don't fight anymore, so I don't have a fight date.
Oh, you can't fight for him no more. So you ain't got a dog
Fight
in
for
this fight.
fight for you. I don't even know what you're talking about, go. What you talking about, go?
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm be cool tonight. I'm gonna let you have it. But
What you
just
talking
know
about?
you you write goddamn you write goddamn fertility issues on your forehead when you address me and Boots. You make sure you do that.
Fertility issues with you and Brian. I don't understand. Nah, sorry, go, man. I hope you're right though, man. You get me. Hope you're good, man. I'm gonna go follow your channel. You get me. I asked you for your picks the other day. You're telling me I need to do my research. I need my homework. So you get me. I let you do your shit. Well, fuck one of
Now,
them, man.
if you were, yeah, there you go. Yeah, go ahead, say that shit. Fuck kind of thing. Look at you. Come on. Hey, you
Oh,
can't come
shit.
to the boot side. You stay your ass over there.
Nah, it's boot
We
supremacy,
do
boy. I
not
already said
accept
it.
you.
Fuck that. What do you mean? Fuck you.
You
I'm
go
standing on
fuck
this.
with you. You go
I'm
fuck
standing on
with
this. Standing on this. This is
you
my
go
guy.
be team. Oh, now it's Stanionis. When we knock his head off, who is gonna be next? Because we gonna knock him the fuck out.
You ain't knocking him out. Stanionis is my
When
guy.
I'm saying though, when we knock him out, what you gonna do? What you gonna say then?
Stanionis.
Is it gonna be? It's gonna be Cody Crawley next.
We got a belt. We got a belt anyway. Stanionis all the way.
Yeah, we about to go take that. If he quit running,
no, you ain't. Boy.
If he quit running, he need to quit running. He said he didn't want to fight right now. He said he don't want that fight right now.
Shut up. He never said that. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
You know, I always put
so
the
come and bring your receipts, then, boy. Come bring that receipt, boy. Come bring that receipt, boy.
I am. That Caillou cantaloupe head looking motherfucker. We gonna beat him down blue and purple. That nigga is a hairless Slothic Viking, and we gonna beat the shit out of him.
He hit him with the Caillou.
That's calm, boy. Make sure you tell him to bring that Philly fucking ass to fucking Lithuania if he wants to get that work. Tell him to come over to Pro Bellum, man. I said this already. We want 50-50 big fights, boy. Yeah.
We got drafts at 147 for Butcher's next fighter. I think you should go with Virgil.
Nah, he ride with Haney. We already linked with Haney. You already got Bill Haney on the show. Devin Haney got all the belts. Devin Haney.
147 H at
147.
Hey, H.
Yeah, H.
What's up, H? I gotta get it to you, bro. I gotta say this, man. Man, Bill Haney, my favorite trainer, bro. God damn, I fuck with Bill, bro. I fuck with Bill, bro.
Bill the truth, man.
Damn, he a real. Bill just real, bro. Like that's why I say, man. And then the way he be talking, well, he'll make you goddamn just have to sigh. God damn, Bill Haney real, man. No matter what they say, they can't say Bill ain't a real one. Bill is a fucking real one, and he know about boxing.
He studied that shit for real. That's all he watches, boxing. He don't get into no other sports, and he's a student of the game. He's a boxing historian. And to fuck with the people like that, like nigga, it's fight week. Like he pulled up like
it's fight week, bro. And he pulled up, bro. I can't lie. Boy, you know, boy, I don't know between him and Shakur. I don't know, bro.
Don't be a hell of a fight, though. You know
I don't know, bro. God damn.
And they looking for all the smoke too. They said right after this Kambosos fight, they about to go see what's up with everybody, nigga. You know, from Loma, Shakur, Tank, everybody.
That's what I want to see, bro. Yes, that's what we want to see. We got everybody else talking about all these other.
Like right after this Kambosos fight, as soon as they dust his ass off, they about to go see what's up with everybody at 135, nigga.
Morrell fight next month, don't he, bro?
Yep, November 5th. He coming up. He's a main event on Showtime. That shit gonna be lit. You know, I can't wait for that one. I want to see who they put on his undercard. But that man, I'm happy for Morrell. He's a main event fighter on Showtime. He only got 7 fights, and he's already doing it like that. It'd be sold out every time he fight in Minnesota.
Tough fight as well.
Bro,
I don't know if it's gonna be tough. I think Morrell's gonna body this cat.
I can't even flex, bro. It's hey, you know what time it is, bro. That nigga about to get body. I'm putting in a bet to knock him out between 4 and 6.
I got Morrell with the body, man. He gonna knock this nigga out, bro.
Man, what do you think? I was gonna ask you, bro. What you think about Amos? Amos fight against Montiel.
Oh yeah, you talking about?
Oh, the I might be saying his name wrong.
Dominican. Yeah, you talking about Carlos Adames.
Hey, Adames. Hey, bro, you know I be on here talking about them Dominicans. Another Dominican. First it was Del Santos. That's him. These Dominicans coming, man.
And Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia beat up Chris Colbert.
And Hector Garcia. Yeah,
you fucking with him, Goat? You like what you seen from him?
Bro, I cannot lie. I did. I would love to see him and Jamel fight. I think that would be a thing. I think that would
Him
be a
and
banger.
Jamal
You don't think
Charlo,
so?
Jake Charlo.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that should be a banger.
Him and Jamal Charlo, bro. Tell me that shit wouldn't be a banger, bro.
It
Cause hell,
would.
you know, I just comparing, cause they both fought him. The hell, if you ask me, he beat Montiel way more convincingly.
Yeah, he
You
did. He
know,
knocked
does
him
that
out in
mean?
3 rounds.
Yeah, bro, that shit was impressive. Then
Yeah,
I like the motherfucker. He got that effect. He got effective aggression. He not just going in there on no El Rayo or Tio shit, swinging, not being defensively responsible. Like I'm seeing him throw the 1-2, pick his hands up, slide, pivot. You know what I'm saying? That little shit like that, bro. That shit ain't easy to do, especially when you push a bigger weight class. I would love to see him versus Charlo. And they say that's who they want to make. They want to make because I think that was the fight for the WBC interim.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
not
So
interim, but mandatory. Mandatory. I
okay,
think.
they
Don't
fought in
quote me on that,
a
but I
title
think so.
eliminator. It was for a title
Yeah, if I'm
eliminator.
not mistaken, I think it was. I think it was for a title eliminator. If I'm not mistaken, I know. I know they said that they were gonna do the best they could to try to get him to Jamel Charlo next. Like I do know that,
Okay.
and I know he want to fight Charlo too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Charlo in that fight. I think Charlo will win. But Carlos Adames is a good fighter. He got a loss too, by the way. Goat. It was a close fight.
Yeah, he got a loss. I got him beating I got Charlo beating him too. But I just, everybody getting on Charlo ass saying he need to fight somebody. I think that'll be a good fight for him.
It
You know
would
what I'm
be a good
saying? Just
fight.
to get him all the way back on his feet. You getting somebody who we know he's not a bum. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a good fighter. I think that would be a good little scrap for my boy. You know what I'm saying? To put him back on.
Oh yeah, it would be a good fight, and people they starting to hype up Adames because the way he knocked out Montiel, and they've seen Charlo, his performance against Montiel, where he he won the fight, but some people thought he struggled in that fight, and they seen how Adames just knocked him out in 3 rounds. So they say, man, damn, Adames beat Montiel better than Charlo did. There's a lot of people they picking Adames to beat Charlo now off of
What
that shit.
Nah,
when's the
I
last
can't
time
do that
Charlo
now.
fought though? When's the last
They
time
a
that
lot.
nigga got in the ring?
Well, Charlo shit about a year ago, a long ass time ago,
Yeah, I don't
over
know
a
if you
year.
want to come off that layoff and fight that hungry nigga right there. I don't think that'd be a good matchup for Charlo, to be honest.
Yeah, and he
Fuck
coming
that.
with a back injury too.
He claiming to be all that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, take it. You know Canelo. You been screaming the Canelo shit. You know that ain't gonna happen. You know you ain't gonna get Andre. You know you probably ain't gonna get Morel no time soon. I mean not Morel, but Benavidez. Go ahead and fight that nigga.
Well, that's a fight. I mean, he probably gonna come back in the ring in 2023. So I recommend a tune-up before that fight. You can still fight that nigga in 2023. Yeah, fighting that nigga after a year layoff and
No,
coming
no tune
right
up, no
after him.
tune
Nah,
up, no tune up, man, no tune up. It's not no
He's
tune
coming
up.
off
Fuck
a
that.
layoff and a back injury too, Cassidy.
yeah,
I mean, I heard he still got that fight coming up with Sulecki, anyways.
yeah.
That's what I heard.
Ain't no
Yeah,
way. Ain't no
that's
way
cool.
he been not, bro. He been
That's what
not,
I heard.
bro. I know Charlo ain't doing
No
me
tune
like
up,
that, bro.
no tune up, no
Bro, I'm gonna
excuses, no
get on
tune up.
him a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
fuck
got
with
good
him,
on
but I
to
Yeah, yeah.
do.
gotta. If he fuck around and fight Selecki again, bro, I'm be like, come on, Charlo, give me a little
I
more
does
than that,
I
bro.
does wants that smoke though. I does wants that smoke. The same way you lot get onto To about Barboza wants that smoke. I does wants that smoke. I does want that
Yeah,
smoke.
but Sulecki ain't
I
no
does wants that
Campo.
smoke
But
too.
the thing is
Sulecki
though,
ain't no
but you see the
Campo.
difference.
No, I does
Yeah,
wants that
but well,
smoke.
hold on, man. I ain't trying to argue with you, bro. Just hold on, let me talk. The thing with that is T.O., like I said, was talking shit about Barbosa since he was at 135. T.O., when he was undefeated before he lost to Kambosos, he said he was going to 140 to go fuck up Barbosa. He was talking shit about him. I told you so. That shit was personal. One day, T.O. Daddy was on a YouTube channel talking shit about Barbosa. Barbosa called in the radio show, him and T.O. Daddy arguing on a live show, bro. So they got history. Charlo and this nigga wasn't doing all of that, bro. You see what I'm saying? This shit is different. For real, it's different. But I see what you're saying. It's a good fight or whatever. Adames is calling for the smoke. Yeah, man, I gotta see what Charlo gonna do, man. I haven't heard anything from fucking Charlo, bro. I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on with
I don't know what the
Germonta.
hell going on, bro. It may, I'm praying for him. I hope he doing good, but hell, I ain't heard too much for him. Man, it
Exactly.
looked like, it looked like we going in the next year on the Spence Crawford. Goddamn. Damn. It don't matter though. Shit. Hey. We got hella fights. We got I gave y'all the 3 pick. Goddamn Devin Haney, damn Deontay by KO, and damn Clarissa. There go the 3 pick
Oh,
right there. Free money. All 3 of them motherfuckers gonna win. Clarissa might knock that bitch out. I know she ain't got that many knockouts, but man, listen, I would not be surprised if she knocked that bitch out just to make a statement.
yeah, I'm excited for that fight, go. Clarissa Shields one of my favorite fighters, man. Like for real, she got skills, man. She got
Bro,
skills
she
like a
got elite
motherfucker.
skills, bro.
Hell yeah.
Another fight where you got the boxer versus the damn puncher. You got Alicia and goddamn Michaela. And then some people think that Alicia got better boxing skills than Michaela. So hey, man, I'm interested in all that shit, bro. I'm probably damn bring me another TV in my room and my damn laptop. I'm trying to watch all them bitches. As many
Yeah,
as I can, goddamn.
yeah, me too. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. It's gonna be fights on all day.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you. As soon as I drop my little pit video, I'm coming to fuck with you, bro.
For sure.
You
Hey,
already know.
yeah, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Go channel. Go drop your link in the chat and shit. And make sure the people subscribe to you. And we gonna get your shit all the way up, man. We gonna turn that bitch out, bro.
Hey
You know
yeah.
how we do it.
Hey yeah. Hey, we 3-0. Hey, what more can you ask for me? I'm undefeated right now. I told you I'm the GOAT, but over time, it won't be long, I'm starting to get hella more followers, so it won't take long before motherfuckers say, damn, this nigga keep winning. I gotta fuck with him. I ain't even tripping, bro. It's all gonna come.
Hell yeah. What's up, Cassidy? You finna say something? I see you come off mute, man. Don't be shy, man. Don't be shy, Cass.
Pop your shit, Cass.
Cass
Fuck
been
Conor
missing in
Ben.
action. Yeah, that nigga been
Goddamn.
missing like
Kind
3
of,
days. I
kind
ain't
of
seen my
been,
man.
kind of been missed drug test. Now your ass want a halfway talk. Get your ass on this panel and quit goddamn halfway muting and unmuting. Now I'ma start your ass up. Now let's see you stay on mute now. Come on. I got time today, yeah. You supported that drug cheat motherfucker. You gotta down that cross with him. The
Are you
same way that
fucking mad?
nigga
Are you fucking
legs.
mad?
There
No,
you go.
no.
There you go. There you go.
Waffling, B.
There you go.
You're fucking mad. No way. No, I don't support
What
that
you
shit.
mean, no?
I don't know what you're talking about, brother. You supported Conor Ben. So did H as well.
Look
H
at
chatting
this
shit. H
nigga.
chatting shit, fam. He
I
supported
picked him
Conor.
to win the
He
fight because I
supported
was
Tio
rocking with
Lopez as
you.
well.
Nah, wait. Nigga, I was rocking with you. That was your boy, because you my boy. I went with your boy. But don't throw me under the bus, nigga. That shit. I was just
I
riding
know
with him
that shit.
because of you,
Hey,
nigga.
H, that shit right. Don't throw me under the bus. I didn't do it.
That's what he doing. He tried to throw me under the bus and you.
Yeah, I don't know, fam. Conor
He
Ben,
Nah.
got to take
I don't
everybody
know
down
what
with
you're
him.
talking
I
about.
see what you doing, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Put
fuck
everybody
it.
on the
Yeah,
sinking ship,
fuck it.
nigga.
you
All
you
hands
make
on
Fuck
deck.
sure.
it.
We
Yeah,
all
we're all
gotta go
going
down with
down,
the
cuz.
ship,
We're all
nigga.
going
Hey,
down.
like I've been saying, passion of the Christ. Damn, kind of been is Jesus, and you could be the nigga who were helping them carry the cross. Y'all can
Yeah,
goddamn go
Conor
down
Ben was
together.
Noah. Conor Ben was Noah, and then Boots and all those guys were the animals on the boat. You get me?
Yeah, shut that shit up. Ben is goddamn. Ben is the nigga that got left. He ain't even make the trip. Shut up. That nigga got caught with PEDs before he could get on the boat.
You say you're enjoying this, is soaking this one up, boy. It's
I love
goats.
it. I love it.
Yeah,
Hey,
goats
I'ma soak
soaking
it
this
up
one up.
more.
You
I'ma suck
pussy.
it up more when we come to the UK and knock him the fuck out.
You're not gonna do that though. That's what I'm saying to you. That's not gonna happen.
You know what's
You're
gonna happen
shookhead.
now? He gonna have to come to us
Shookhead
because he
pussy.
lost all credibility. So he
Shookhead
gonna have
pussy
to come
car.
to us.
Yeah, you're a shookhead pussy anyway.
How you gonna call somebody a pussy when your fighter had to cheat just for some nigga who dropped down in weight? Who's really the pussy? Huh?
What's this? What do you mean drop down the weight? What do you mean? Chris Eubank didn't have a problem with doing that shit. He signed a contract.
He still who?
No
Are you
issue.
pussy? Are you pussy if you need drugs because you don't know if you can win or not? I think that's pussy. I think that's the real definition of
No,
pussy.
I have nothing to do with that. I'm not talking about him no more. That's nothing
Oh
to. I
yeah,
have
yeah.
nothing to do with that. Go. That's nothing to do with me. I was unaware of the situation. I had no idea about this. I was
Listen,
lost in the limbo.
listen.
I was lost in the
No, you
limbo.
are Team Ben. You are Team
No, I
Ben.
was not.
You
No,
was Team Ben. Yes, you
I
were.
was.
Okay.
I was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Say,
Keyword being were. You know what that
you
means, innit?
told
Right,
me.
go.
You told me that's a lifetime subscription.
Nah.
You
See, now
told
you're
me.
gonna
You
lie.
told me it's a
See. We're not gonna
lifetime
do that now.
subscription.
See, go. We're not gonna do that now. We're not gonna do that now. See, I never told you this. So what the hell are you talking about? Hey, when Boots loses, you better make sure you bring your ass back here, boy. I swear down, and you
Bro,
still
you
rep that, hold up that Boots flag. Fuck gonna Ben. I don't condone that stupid behavior, that fucking lying, cheating bullshit behavior. I don't condone that crap. I don't condone that fucking shit. Just take that your fucking
so you
ass, man. I
don't.
don't condone
So
that.
you don't condone it.
No, I do not.
Good.
I'm not repping
We
with
will.
that. He's my guy.
We gonna beat his ass probably next year. It's okay. We gonna give you what you've been wanting to see.
You better make sure, because if he does beat Boots, I don't want to hear no excuses of, oh, he's on drugs shit.
No, I
Yeah, was
wouldn't,
he on
bro. I'm bro,
drugs? Yeah,
bro. We still got a bet. We still got a bet. You just make sure you have
drugs.
my. We still got the bet. Have my money, nigga. Don't try to bag out the bet because he done damn got caught with drugs. We got a bet. We locked it in.
No, that
That
don't make
nigga get
sense. Now the bet's done. No, bet's a wrap. The bet's a wrap. It's done. It's done. That
say
bet's
it's a
finished.
rap, Butch.
That bet's finished. That bet is finished. The guy's a cheat.
Say it's
Bet's
finished.
finished.
Say you don't want that bet no more.
No, I don't want to take your bet. I don't want to take your money. I don't want to take your money like that way. You get me? I don't want to take your money that way, man. My man's cheated. I don't want to take your money unfairly. You get me? I'm a fair guy. You get me? Even though life is not fair, I'm a fair guy. You get?
All right, so let me ask you this, Butch. In the fight between Conor Ben and Boots, who you gonna be rooting for though?
Stanionis.
Answer the question. Quit ducking. Nigga, you are OG on the panel. Answer the question. You not no newbie. Quit ducking. Answer the damn question.
I'll be rooting for Boots.
Oh shit!
Hey, I got that saved too. I got that recorded. Boy, I needed that one. That's all I needed, boy.
Yeah, I'll be rooting for Boots in Goat's fucking dreams because I'll be rooting for Conor Ben. Do you understand?
All right, you
Do you
cleaned it
understand?
up. You
Do you
cleaned it up.
understand?
All right,
Do you
Butch. All
understand?
right, boy.
Do you understand? I'll be rooting for Conor Ben, nigga. Fuck. Yeah, Phantom. I'll be rooting for Conor Ben, nigga. Yeah.
All right. I dig it, Butch. You know what I'm saying? I dig it.
Yeah. Conor Ben, nigga. Once he cleans himself up and he gets that shit slapped out his system, we'll be back on the road, man.
See, that's what I wanted to hear, Butch. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. We're back on the roll, man. I told you, it's just a detrimental hit to his career. Listen. It is a detrimental hit to his career. You feel me? Like that. Not we ain't forgetting about that shit. Cause now he's in the same boat as fucking Big Baby Miller, Kylan Alvarez, fucking Shane Mosley, all the rest of them, Fernando Vargas, all of them. You get me? He's in the same boat as all those guys. But it's about what you do after. That's what I'm saying. It's about what you do after. Like Roy Jones, all these guys, all these guys apparently, allegedly took drugs or whatever. You get me? It's about what you do after because he can clean himself up and get up in there in the top rank. Like you said, Phantom. If he becomes a world champion, a unified world champion, gets a couple belts at 147, does some damage at 154. It could be translated into it could be translated into something else. You get me? We'll just have to see. Wait and see. We have to wait and see. Because he is still young. It's not like he's like 32, 30 and all this shit. And you get me? He's coming to the latter stage of his career. He's young. He made a mistake. You come out, you own that shit, and you go fight the best. You get me? The best available competition that you can fight.
Facts. Facts. Devin Haney. Devin Haney by decision. What's the odds on that?
Devin Haney by massacre.
No, fuck, Devin Haney might be a minus 700. Shit, that's what I'm estimating.
Yeah, man. Lord Devin Haney, man. Lord Devin Haney. Lord Devin Haney. Fuck Kambosos, man. Kambosos not nothing.
Here, let me look it up because I'm thinking I'm gonna roll with that decision bet.
It's Pete though. The money is with the knockout though. I can't even lie to you. And he could possibly knock out Kambosos.
Yeah, I'm with you. He could possibly do it, but I think I'm gonna roll with just a complete UD beatdown.
How many rounds you giving Hellenius, man?
Under 6. I'm a bet knockout between rounds 4 and 6. And then I'm gonna do another bet knockout between 7 and 9. But there's no way I see him getting past either one of those.
Yeah, no way. No fucking way. No way. Hellenius is not lasting no fucking 11, 10 rounds. I don't think so. Unless
Hell no.
Wilder comes back completely crushed and rusty, unless he can't knock off the rust, then apart from that, he's knocking Hellenius' head off his fucking shoulders.
Hey, Usyk said he want that Wilder smoke. Who y'all got in that fight?
See, that's a hard one. I got Usyk. You get me? I got Usyk, man. He's too. He's in his too. What's the word I'm looking? I don't want to say active because it's not. He ain't too active, but he's active. He's been way more active than Wilder. But I don't know, man. That's a very very tough fight, man. It's a very very tough fight. If he can withstand Wilder's right hand to a certain extent, then maybe Wilder has got this one in the bag. But Usyk, I think he's too skilled. He's quick. He's got a gas tank. You get me? He throws awkward punches. It's the rhythm. And Wilder doesn't like rhythm. You get me? He's a very awkward fighter. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't fight off no rhythm. So it's a very difficult matchup. It's a bad style matchup for Wilder, man. It's just a bad style matchup.
Why you think it's a bad style matchup for Wilder's quick right hand with a southpaw?
Because Usyk can. Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. Because Usyk can find he can find a couple other ways to, to gauge Wilder's fighting style. Like, how can I explain that, man? Like Wilder, what's the last southpaw that Wilder fought, apart from with Fury? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, King Kong Ortiz. That's what I'm saying to you. He had problems with King Kong Ortiz's jab, and he had problems with King Kong Ortiz's footwork. You know what I'm saying? So it's difficult. Usyk don't have the power of a King Kong Ortiz, and I don't know. I wouldn't want to say he doesn't have the ring IQ because I think he does, but that's what I'm saying. I need to do more film study on that one. Cause I don't think they'll fight. I don't think that fight will come I don't think that fight will come of age because he does have to defend the belts. He does have to defend his belts, but I know he wants that undisputed with Fury. So I don't know if that fight does happen. It's hard to say, man. It's hard. I don't know. I need to. You know what it is, Phantom? I need to see how he looks against Hellenius because we don't know what Wilder we're gonna get against Hellenius. Once he fights Hellenius, then I'll be able to tell you how he fares against Usyk.
I'm telling you right now, you heard it here
Yeah,
first.
fair. I
We
can
about
dig
to
it.
knock that nigga out. We about to see we about to see a highlight reel knockout.
Yeah,
You
but
heard
you see what?
Coach
Hey,
said
go.
first.
Hey, go. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all. That's all fine and that. That's all handy dandy. But I wanna I wanna see how he goes about the knockout. You know what I'm saying? Has he
How
learned
he
anything?
sets it up.
Has Malik Scott taught him any other ways of getting to that knockout without having to look like he's just swinging for the fences, or can he put some good combinations together? Cause I see Wilder putting some good combinations together against Fury in the last fight. I see him looking good on the pads and whatnot, but I want to see if he's built that rapport of I can put this together. I got new stuff now. Yeah, look at my jab. You know what I'm saying? It's improved. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what he can do against Lenius. This is the perfect opponent. Perfect opponent. I just don't want to just see him swinging out that right hand and that's the end of it. You know what I'm saying? That's not. He hasn't learned anything. I want to see what he's learned.
Facts. You only as good as your last fight.
Yeah, man. 'Cause I don't want to see him going there against Andy Ruiz and get his head fucking knocked off. You know what I'm saying? He ain't learned nothing. Because what Tyson Fury done to him, Andy Ruiz can do the same thing to him. You know what I'm saying?
No. No, I don't think so. I don't see
No.
what you
No. Why don't you think so?
because Andy Reid's too small to do what Tyson Fury was doing.
You think he's too small?
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
think you don't
He
you don't
don't
you don't
have the
think he's
reach.
quick enough?
He don't have the reach, nor do he have the footwork.
So you don't you got I think he's got the footwork, but
No, he had nowhere. He's nowhere near as light on his feet as Tyson Fury is.
no
Hell
no
no.
no no but he's got solid footwork though. He ain't got
Yeah, he
sloppy
do,
feet.
but I'm just saying it when you comparing them two, nah. He only had a reach.
He's got the inside game though. He's got the inside work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like they two different kind of like stylistic matchups. I think he knocks out. I think he knocks out Ortiz. I think he knocks Ortiz the fuck out. I mean Ruiz. Yeah, I think he knocks Ruiz the fuck out.
Mm,
I do,
mm.
bro. I don't think why I don't try to put major stock into him losing to Fury. Like niggas think just cause he lost to Fury, like the nigga can still I think he can still beat everybody else. I just think Fury just got his number.
Nah, man. Fury exposed some holes in his game that everyone else, the other fighters can exploit.
Well, I feel you, but it ain't
Like
too
a
many
Frank
fighters
Sanchez.
that's six
Listen,
nine three
listen.
hundred.
Like
But
a Frank Sanchez, like a Joe Joyce, like
now
a
Joe
yeah.
Joyce is way too slow. Frank Sanchez, maybe.
What?
Yeah, Joe Joyce is slow as fuck, bro.
Joe Joyce he'll run over Wilder, run him over,
I
run
don't
over
know. I
Wilder.
think that's a good fight. I think that's a hell of a fight. I don't know if he just what how you saying just run over Wilder? Hell, I don't think so.
Do you think Wilder has better boxing ability than Joseph Parker?
No.
Exactly, and you saw what we did
But
to
he
Joseph
got
Parker.
his powers like wickedly better. Like it wickedly better.
Oh yeah,
And
you're
I
correct.
think he
You're right.
got a better coach than Joseph Parker. And I think he got more heart than Joseph Parker. And I think he got better defense than Joseph Parker.
He ain't got better defense than Joseph Parker. No way.
Hell yeah, he
No,
do.
no, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, he do. Joe, man, that nigga couldn't avoid an overhand right to save his fucking life. He was looking like Taylor versus Catterall out that bitch.
Joe Joyce is fucking twice the size of him.
That's my whole point. Wilder isn't.
Stature, yeah. Height wise, no, he's not. Stature wise, he might be. Stature wise, he's not twice the size of him, but he's bigger than Wilder. But like you said, go that'll be an interesting fact. No one's dealt with Joseph Parker like how Joe Joyce dealt with him, though. Do you know what I'm saying? So I
But
don't know.
man,
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
but yeah, man. Salute to the paddle. I gotta get my ass back to work. I'm gonna be listening to y'all. Y'all boys keep cooking.
Say no more. Go teach, man. Go teach. Go at them. Method, man. You better wake your fucking ass up, boy. On your helmet. I told you this is 1-on-1 battle now, boy. On your helmet. Donny just rubbed out. He don't want to fucking he doesn't want to face the best. I told you, boy. We want all the smoke, baby. We want all the smoke, man. We want all the smoke, man. Told you. I'm here, nigga. And yeah, people been talking this Wassine bullshit since I've been gone. I just been working hard, man. Trying to make a way out of this place, man. Where I'm from. Trying to make a way out, man. I'm always tuned in. I'm always plugged into H Money, man. You see me? Just working hard late at night. Trying to get it, man. Salute to H Money again, man, for allowing us to get me do this thing on his platform, man. Salute, and I appreciate the people in the chat as well, man. You get me, the war room, Salute to the people there, man. Get me Bon Q, Jay, Izimi, Carl, Mr. Carl, OG Carl. That's my uncle right there. That's my uncle right there. That's my foreign uncle. Get me. Salute to all the people, man. Yeah, salute to Mr. Haney as well, fam. Real G. Real fucking G.
Facts. Bill Haney, one of the best trainers in boxing. You know, of course, his son, his fighter, Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, man. And I can't wait for this rematch on Saturday, man. I'm excited, Cass. You know what I mean? We were supposed to get Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks this past Saturday. The fight was canceled. And now, you know, this Saturday, we got big fights coming up. Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall for the undisputed championship. Devin Haney versus Kambosos for the undisputed championship. And also Deontay Wilder, former heavyweight champion, you know, making his return back to the ring, man. It's going to be good, man. Frank Sanchez, you know, the Cuban Flash, future heavyweight champion Frank Sanchez on the undercard. Caleb Plant, former super middleweight champion Caleb Plant. What's up, Danny? What's good, man? You just missed Haney. Haney was just on here. Bill Haney, bro. So you got to watch the playback, man. Hey, man, I'm excited, Cassidy, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Man, it's fight week, bro. Big fights coming up, bro.
Big fights. 2 undisputed fights. How about that? How about that?
That's major, bro. That's major, man.
Yes.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, shout out to my boy Goat, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Goat's channel. You know, he's doing some big things over there, man. He's covering all sports from NBA, boxing, NFL. You know what I mean? He's doing it all, man. So shout out to the Goat, man. I can't wait to see his next video, bro. I can't wait for that, Cass. And you already know what I'm all about, man. You know what I mean? H Money, aka H Money, aka Trey Curry. Trey Curry. There you have it, bro. You know what I mean? The next Curry, Trey Young, right there, man.
Nah.
Yeah, that's the next Curry, bro. That's the next Curry right there. Look at him, bro. He got that look on his face. Look at the look on Curry face. Then look at the look on Trey Young face. They both got that same look, bro. You know what I mean? Just get ready, man, because this year it's gonna be a great season in the NBA. Man, we just beat your Milwaukee Bucks 2 times in a row in the preseason, bro. You ain't said nothing about that, my nigga.
Yeah, because
sure
because I met Vince Carter once. Vince Carter came to the ends, and he was missing. There was one time, he was missing shot because I told you I used to play ball, or whatever. So man, I used to get to go to clinics and stuff like. You get to meet players and shit. Man's met Darren Williams and I met a couple players and stuff like that. So then he was there, and he was shooting whilst he was talking, but he was shooting behind the scenes or whatever. He didn't make a damn shot. He missed like 15 shots, and then he turned around and said to us, "I don't need to make any shots until September. No. I don't need to make any shots until the season starts. I don't give a fuck. I'll never forget when Vince Carter said that. And that's when he was playing for the Nets. That's when he was playing for the New Jersey Nets. So that was in like '08 or something, '09, one of those two. And he said to me, turn around, and he said to us, I don't need to make any shots until the season starts, which is in October. So they don't need to make those shots until the fucking season starts, boy. So Trae Young can put up
Man,
30,
Trey
40
Young led
points
the
in games.
NBA in points last year and assists.
Yeah, he
So
did.
that
No, I'll give him
nigga
credit.
been putting up points,
Yeah.
nigga.
No,
He
I'll give him
been
credit.
putting up buckets.
No, I'll give that.
He
I'll
the
take
next
my.
Curry, bro.
No, I'll take
Looking
my
at the
helmet to
next
him.
Curry right there. Look, he got that same look on his face like Curry, bro. He got that killer instinct. You know, I just can't wait for this NBA season.
I
The
think he'll
one
be
and
like an
only.
AI. I think he'll be like an AI, man. I
No,
don't
the
think he'll be like
Curry.
a Curry.
Yeah,
No,
he is
AI,
like
man.
Curry. That's what
No.
everybody's saying.
I
That's
think
what
he'll be like an
everybody's
AI.
saying here in America, bro. So I'm just telling you what they saying over here in America, that this dude is the next Curry. They've been saying that since he was in high school, nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah, man.
saying?
Oh, he ain't the next Curry. Man.
Yeah, he is the next Curry, nigga.
Nah.
Yes, he is, nigga.
You got John Morant problems. You got Luka Doncic, John Morant problems.
John Morant busy getting drunk, nigga.
Yeah, I'm putting in that work
Yeah,
still.
he getting drunk and shit,
yeah,
nigga.
he needs to get drunk.
Nigga, he think he a rapper and shit, nigga. Nah,
yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
He gonna lose his athleticism. He gonna be like Iverson. Hey, well, look. You know what I'm saying? You got the one and only Steph Curry, the GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. He better than Michael Jordan. And you got my nigga Trae Young, the next Curry. Trae Young, T.Y., a.k.a. T.Y. Shout out to my boy T.Y. But look, you know what I'm saying? Look, just like Curry. You see him on this picture right here? Look just like Curry, don't it, bro? That's where he going Hollywood with it. You see me? You feel me?
That's if he plays the Lakers. That's if he plays the Lakers.
Nigga, he gonna light the Lakers. The Lakers ain't shit, nigga. What the fuck? Lakers ain't shit, bro. They garbage right now, bro.
Yeah, that shit still there, disgustingly.
Just
shit.
get ready, man, for the season, Cassidy. You know, man, I'm straight boxing, but man, I do like the NBA, man. You know, and of course, to me, Curry is the best player in the NBA, man. You know, and who is the next Curry? Trae Young, just like Devin Haney's the next Mayweather. Devin Haney's the next Mayweather. Trae Young is the next Curry, my nigga. And you know, that's how it is, bro.
Oh, you made a good point there. Devin Haney is the next Floyd, the next fucking Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney,
Yeah, he sure is, man. He got to, you know, hopefully he could become a better than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, better Floyd.
Yeah,
better
hopefully, because he's already undisputed. Floyd Mayweather wasn't undisputed.
Never undisputed.
Yeah, he was never undisputed, and not at 23 years old. And guess what, Cassidy? Guess what, bro? Devin Haney has a chance to be 50-0 and break that record of Floyd Mayweather. He already got 28 fights. He's only 23 years old. But, you know, for Devin Haney to break that record of 50-0 of Floyd Mayweather, that's a possibility because he started off his career very young. Devin Haney, he turned professional at 16 years old. So he got a chance to have, to go 50-0. He definitely got a chance to go 50-0. He already got 28 fights at 23 years old. So all he needs is what?
A great feat.
Shit, he almost got 30 fights. So all
that's
he
a great feat. 22. Yeah, he needs that 22 more fights, man. And
exactly.
That's where the road.
That's all he needs. 22 more fights. He could be 50-0.
Yeah, man. The road of undefeated begins. You get me? And this is where Mayweather started taking on the tough fights. When you got to about, you get me, 28th, 29th fight. You get me? So Devin Haney, all it is from here on out is tough fights. As in, he's gonna fight mandatory. He's gonna fight big names, big fights. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fight big fight. I don't think he'll fight another Tin Can, or I don't think he'll fight another average fighter again.
No. After this fight, I think he might fight Lomachenko. To be honest, after he beats Kambosos, God willing, he goes straight to a Lomachenko fight. So he's going for big fights back to back. No tune-up fights. He's not trying to do like Teofimo Lopez did and try to get an easy payday. No, he wants to go fight the best. He wants to fight Kambosos, then hopefully a Lomachenko fight. Because that's the fight that the people was talking about. So he wants to fight the best guys, the best opponents.
Well, do you want to see that? Do you want to see that Lomachenko fight? You want to see someone
I
else?
want to see all the fights. Lomachenko. I mean, the Lomachenko fight is a good fight. I would like to see a Teofimo Lopez fight, a Shakur Stevenson fight, Tank Davis fights, all the best fights, bro. I want to see all those fights, bro.
Yeah. Those 4 or 5 fights on the table right there that can be.
See, when Teofimo Lopez, when he beat Lomachenko, he didn't want to give Lomachenko a rematch, dog. Even though Top Rank was what they wanted a rematch with Loma and Tio. Tio said no to that. They was going to offer Tio a lot of money for that fight. He said no. He wanted to take an easy fight. He wanted to fight fucking Kambosos, and he ended up losing. Well, he waited and waited to go fight Kambosos. That's what he wanted. But Haney ain't doing no shit like that. Haney, he willing to go fight Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, anybody, bro. You want to fight the best.
Yeah. You fucking needing this motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Annalise said 30,000, 30,000, 30,000. You already know we got 30,000 subscribers, Cassidy. We got over 30,000, nigga. 30,000, that's for Curry, the GOAT, nigga. I told you I was going to get 30, nigga. You remember when I had 11,000? And I told you that was Trey Young, nigga, number 11. And now we at 30 with a couple of weeks later. What's up, my nigga? What's up, nigga? We had 30,000. Oh, there go Ben Israel. What up, Ben Israel? What's good? What's good, man? What's up with it, bro? When your boy Spence gonna sign that contract, nigga? We still waiting, nigga. Come on, man. The clock is ticking, bro. Stop holding up the fight.
Clock's ticking, boy.
And you was right about that too, Cassidy. How the fight wasn't gonna happen November 19th. You was right about that, bro. 30 racks.
Thank you.
You was right about that, bro. Shout out to my boy Ben Israel. Ben Israel said 30 racks on deck. Yeah, 30 for Curry, my nigga.
Yeah, 30 racks on deck for H Money still. So shout out to the
squad, for the
subscribers.
MOB, for the
Yeah,
Masters of Boxing.
Shout out,
30.
yeah, man. We gonna get to 100. We're gonna get to 100K, 100K. That's the goal. 100K. Like what? Get there. Salute to H Money, man. You get me. You doing big things, man. He gets mad and that. You get mad sometimes, but you know it's love. It's love. It is what it is.
Hey, Ben Israel said it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Yeah, I was just
man
playing.
down?
I was just playing when I said when I said Spence is holding up the fight. Spence signed a contract. Spence wants to fight, bro. So I ain't gonna say he's holding up the fight or whatever. I was just playing. I think they both want the fight, and hopefully that shit can happen. What's up, Haplo? What's good? What's up with you, brother?
What's up? I heard Al Butchman over here saying he wanted some smoke, so here I am.
Y'all want to go one-on-one?
What the smoke, baby?
I don't know. What are you smoking on?
You're smoking on your fucking delusional crap of Conor Ben. What was you saying before about him?
I was saying he's a fucking cheater.
Oh yeah. I can't disagree with you about that. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. And that you backed the wrong horse.
Yeah. See, I can't. Yeah, I can't. See, I don't want no smoke. See, Haplo, I don't want no smoke there, Haplo. See what I'm saying? I don't want no smoke there. See what I'm saying? I'm a sensible guy. I'm a sensible man.
So what else do we want to talk about? We want to talk about Fundora looking like shit last night.
Oh yeah. I forgot. That's what I'm saying. I had smoke with you about something, but I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah. I want that smoke. Wow, what's going on, fam? You don't think Fundora? Listen. That guy is
Fundora is fighting like an asshole. He gives up his height.
Yeah, but then that's a good thing because no one's been able to beat him. And then H Money goes on about that Jamante
It
Clark.
doesn't matter, bro. He hasn't fought anybody good.
He hasn't fought anybody good.
Yeah.
Don't be silly, man. Lubin's a good fighter, man.
Yeah, Lubin is a good fighter, but Lubin was already knocked out by Charlo. Charlo knocked out Lubin in one fucking round, bro.
That was a lucky shot from Charlo, man.
Lubin was never a champion. Let's be fair. He never was a world champion.
Lubin sucks, bro.
I ain't gonna say that. Nah, I ain't gonna say all
that's what I'm saying. No way. He had good wins. He had good wins.
He just ain't got no chin.
He had 6-7 wins in a row.
He can't take a punch. He ain't got no chin.
Actually, honestly, Fundora looked way better against Lubin than this guy.
I know, you're right. He did. Facts. You're right about that, bro.
He
didn't look like shit yesterday, to be honest.
He was laying on the fucking guy's chest, like giving up his height like a little bitch.
He'll get fucked up, bro, for real. I agree with Haplo on this one.
Does that with the wrong fucking person, he's gonna get fucking knocked the fuck out. You think Paul Williams was bad? This is gonna be worse.
So who's the right person to get him done? You think with these 5'9", 5'10" guys?
Like Earl Spence would knock his ass out. Terrence Crawford would knock his ass out.
Both of them.
Boots Ennis would knock him out. Fucking Charlo would knock him out. Yeah, his days are numbered, bro. That's why he's fighting guys like Ocampo for a reason.
He needs to learn how to fight long, bro. He needs to learn how to fight with the jab and keep his opponents away from him.
No, because that's an easier way of designing a blueprint for him. He knows that. So he knows that. So he's doing things. He's doing things that are unusual that you don't like. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Why is he gonna fight the way you want him to fight?
Because they fight the right way, Cassidy. He should fight the fucking right way behind the jab.
There is a right way.
Throw a jab.
No, there is a right way.
The right way is to use your height and your fucking reach.
What do you teach?
And not give it up.
Anybody? What do you teach anybody when you teach them how to box? Stand up.
Yeah.
Put your hands up. protect yourself, and throw a nice jab. He doesn't do any of those things.
Exactly, he does other things.
No, what he
He
does
does
is
other
fucking
things.
fall in and lean his face on a shorter guy's shoulders.
I want to see what you're talking about this and that happen. I want to see what's gonna happen when someone of this caliber of Aerosmith, all them guys. I want to see what's gonna happen when they get hit with all those shots that he throws.
Look at
Again, he's got a good
fucking
work rate.
Vladimir. Listen,
He's got a good work rate. He's big inside. He's big inside. It's not hard to. It's not easy to fight that guy on the inside. You know
Listen,
what I'm saying?
bro. Lennox Lewis and Vladimir Klitschko had to learn this lesson the hard way, and so will he.
Oh, fact. No, you know what is? I never said he can't be defeated. I'm just saying to you that I don't know who the person is that's gonna defeat him. I don't see Charlo taking that fight. I don't see Errol Spence taking that fight. I don't see none of them guys fighting that guy. None of them.
Sooner or later, he'll run into someone.
Yeah. Like I said,
where
I
he
understand that.
doesn't.
I understand that. I understand
No.
that. I ain't saying he's
Nobody
going
thought.
undefeated. I
Nobody
ain't saying that. I
thought.
just said that he's going to be a very, 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 very difficult guy to beat.
Nobody thought Paul Williams was going to lose to Sergio Martinez.
He ain't no Paul. He ain't no Paul Williams. And that. Paul Williams ain't him.
Oh, Paul Williams was better than him.
Yeah, that's my point right now. Like he ain't Paul Williams right now, and Paul Williams ain't him.
Right. Paul Williams is better.
Yeah, right now. In the future, we don't know.
Well, we'll see.
But I want to see him. I want to
One
see
of
him
us
in
is
there.
going to be right, and the other one will be wrong. I think
So
he's going to
what
get his
horse you
ass
backing?
knocked
What?
out.
I hear you backing this. I hear you backing his Fury horse. What? You backing his big Fury horse?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Joe Joyce will run him over. What about that?
Nah.
Your answer is to what?
Nah, bro. All that bullshit about his skull being super thick is a bunch of horse shit.
No, it's not actually. It's not actually, sir.
He's
There's
going to
a
get
receipt.
knocked out.
There's a receipt on that, sir.
Fury will knock him out.
No, but there's a receipt on his head being twice as dense as a
Fury
human
will
being.
hit him 20 times for his 20 times dense skull.
So why doesn't Fury?
He'll
So why
be
doesn't
out.
Fury take on that? So why doesn't Fury take on that smoke right now? Why does he want to fight Shaw? Can you explain that, please? Haplo. Can you explain that, please?
Hello?
Why does he want to fight Manuel Shaw? Haplo. See, can't get no explanations out of the motherfucker, man. Is that guy H man? Ref H.
Can you hear?
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I thought he got knocked
I'm
down.
not Fury's fucking manager, bro. It's up to Fury who he fights. But
But
I'm
I'm asking you. What do you think? What do you think?
If he were to fight fucking Joyce, he would beat the shit out of Joyce.
So then why is he not taking the fight next? Or why doesn't he want that smoke with Usyk?
I don't work for fucking Fury, dude.
No, I'm asking you. Why do you think? Why do you think in your brain? I know you don't work for no fucking Fury. I know you don't work.
I think he wants to fight AJ for the money. That's what he really wants to do. But I'm guessing because I don't work for the motherfucker.
And you think he beats everybody, right?
I mean, who has a chance to beat him? Maybe Usyk has a slight chance. I don't know, not much. I would say Fury would win that. It all depends if he trains. Like the guy is erratic. He could, have a shitty training camp and lose to somebody he's not supposed to lose to. But if he trains, I'm saying if he's in shape and he has his gas tank that no other heavyweight has, right? He should beat pretty much everyone out there. I mean, he already beat Wilder. I think he beats AJ. I'm pretty sure he beats Usyk. Joyce is a fucking slow piece of shit and will never, even if he survives 12 rounds, he's going to get his ass whooped. Who else is there? Ruiz, no chance against Fury. Who else?
You don't rate Frank Sanchez. You don't rate
Frank Sanchez actually maybe have the best chance of all of them because he's a clever boxer.
He ain't got no power though.
Yeah, but he might be able to survive and win on points or something. He's got a decent chin, I guess.
I don't know if he's got a decent chin. He hasn't been hit by anyone serious.
Well, that's another one. I think Fury would win that too, but I mean, at least I could see that being interesting. You know,
I think Fury I think he just loses to Joe Joyce and possibly Usyk. That's about it.
Nah, bro.
Joe Joyce is a big man, big hell of a man, boy, and he's got skills. He's got a jab. That's
Joe
one thing you don't
Joyce.
understand. That's
Joe
one thing you
Joyce
don't understand,
is
Haplo. He's got a jab. He's got a gas tank and he's got a chin. He's got a jab, gas tank, and a chin.
Yeah, that's true. But
those are the three main components
other
you
than
need.
that, he's slow as molasses, and Fury is lightning fast for his size.
Yeah, correct. But that's what I said to you. Some things that might be some things you might be think are detriment to other people might be might be good for other people. Being slow for Joe Joyce, maybe that's a good thing for him. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Being slow, like Fundora not using his jab. I understand what you mean. You don't use his jab there, so he doesn't fight his length or whatever. I understand that, but maybe that is a good thing for him, because it's working. You know what I'm saying to you? Why fix it when it's not broke? Like, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, I mean, it's like saying, okay, if you have a fatal flaw, right, and you don't work on it now, you're going to be working on it after you get knocked out. Just like Lennox Lewis and just like fucking Vladimir Klitschko had to learn to fight fucking tall. He's going to have to learn. And he'll learn after he fucking loses if he doesn't learn now.
But did he really need to use his jab against Ocampo? Did he need to use his jab against Ocampo?
Ocampo was no threat. He was
Exactly,
no
you don't
threat.
need to use it. I'm telling you, we will see that. We will see that boxing 101. We will see. Fundora, listen, Aplo. Fundora is a smart man. We should. Well, I understand that. I don't know if you watch him or whatever, but you get me. I watch him behind the scenes and this type of thing. Fundora is a smart man. His team, his family are smart people. They are not stupid. They understand that the guy, like, come on, man, the guy can use his jab when he wants to use it. Obviously, he should be using it a bit more to his advantage.
I don't see any kind of good snapping jab that's keeping people away from him. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see it. I didn't see it against Lubin, and I didn't see it against this guy. So, I mean, he can say he can do that, but I haven't seen it. That's the difference, you know.
Hear me? Oh yeah, come.
Yeah, I'm back.
Like I said, man, I want to see him fight one of the madmen at 154. Like, I want to see, like, he's gonna have to use that jab and all that shit against someone like Tony Harrison, Charlo. You know what I'm saying? One of those guys, man. So we'll see that shit.
Charlo would beat him, I think, in my opinion.
How do you think he'll beat him? Like, by decision, or you can knock him out?
I think you knock him out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but that guy's 6'6", fam. Trying to hit that guy is not easy.
No, it's easy. You just lean to the side and throw an overhand punch. His head's going to be right there in the middle.
No.
Especially with him falling in like that.
These guys are 5'11", 5'10". These man is 6'6".
He's giving up his height. He's giving it up. Leaning in, like leaning his head on the guy's shoulder.
You do know that this guy throws 1,000 punches, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to lean in and get hit by those 1,000 of death by punches.
He threw 1,000 punches and didn't knock out Ocampo.
He doesn't need to knock out Ocampo. He put a beating on Ocampo. He beat the shit out of Ocampo.
I don't know. I wouldn't say
he beat the shit out of him.
I wouldn't say he beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, well, you get me. There's different types of beating the shit out of. Like, you get me. Floyd beat the shit out of Canelo Alvarez. Kambosos beat the shit out of Tio. You get, but it wasn't the same type of beating.
That's outpointing. That's not really beating the shit out of somebody.
No, he mentally drained him. He beat the shit out of him. If you're talking about beating the shit out of, what Pacquiao did to Margarito, or what Cota did to Margarito.
Pacquiao beat the shit out of Margarito.
Yeah, that's what you call beat. That's what you call beat this shit. Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you mean by beat the shit out, but I'm just saying there's different types of beating the shit out. Like Usyk beat the shit. Usyk beat the shit out of AJ. That to me, in my opinion.
No, he washed AJ. I wouldn't say he beat the shit out of AJ. In the first fight, he came close to beating the shit out of him.
That's what I'm saying. First fight, he beat the shit out of him. To me, he beat the shit out of him. He psychologically drained him.
At the end, when they stopped the fight early, yeah, he was beating the shit out of AJ.
Yeah.
10 more seconds, he might have been out, bro. And they called the fight.
Haplo's a hard guy to please, boy. Haplo's a hard guy to please still.
Well, you said you wanted smoke, so here I am.
Oh, so you come like the candy man, like you just scream out smoke 3 times, like you're coming,
Exactly.
yeah. Okay,
Exactly.
say nothing, say nothing. Say nothing, G. Say nothing, G.
Nah, you know, I got mad respect for you, Cassidy. You're a good dude.
Shame, Haplo, blood.
But anyway, I'm gonna get out and let you guys carry on. You have a good night.
Hey, you too, Haplo, fam. You too, man. Keep it easy, fam.
You
Say
too.
nothing,
Bye.
family.
Good night.
Yeah, man. Method your bitch ass nigga. Bring your Baltimore ass. Your wire ass. Fucking trying shit about the UK every fucking day, fam. Yeah, Haplo's a real G. He's cool, man. Haplo's cool still. Tried to crucify me for this Ben bullshit. They're trying to ridicule me, fam. They tried to ridicule me. Phone's gonna rub out as well. That Method would not slap me. That it's impossible. Yeah, man. I want to see Fundora and Errol Spence. That's my dream matchup. I want to see Fundora and Errol Spence, fam. Because we're not we ain't getting growth for them Spence, fam. We're not fucking getting that. So might as well get Fundora and Spence, or give us Spence and Boots. One of the two. I don't give a shit. And then you give me Virgil and Terrence Bob Crawford, or Terrence Bob Crawford and Keith Thurman. You give me one of those two. I don't give a fuck. If we can't get a Butter Spence, we getting those fights. You give the young bulls a chance, man, and you give Keith Thurman his fucking shot as well. That you promised him. you give Keith what you fucking promised him. If you can't give us the Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight, because I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit now. We're getting run up the wall. About fucking November the 19th. I don't know fucking Floyd came out and says the Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight is not happening. That's what he said. He said, I speak to Al every day. He said, I speak to Al every day. He said, nothing moves forward without Al notifying me and I'm notifying Al back to back. Like, do you understand, bro? It's not happening. Fucking bullshit. I told you, man, we are the people, man. We are the people. Speak it, speak it, believe it, receive it, baby. We are the people, man. We talk the truth on this boxing shit. We're the ESPN. We're the fucking A side. We're the ESPN. We're the HBO. We're the Fox. We're Showtime. We're the Zone. We're everything. Without us, there's nothing. Remember that. I'm telling you, man. Ooh. I'm telling you, man. We the people, man. Salute to all the fans, man. Salute to all the subscribers. Salute to everybody that loves boxing, fam. We are the fucking A side, man. I said this, man. Without us, there's nothing. We love the fighters, man. And when I say, I hate when people say, "Oh, you love another man." No, brother. No, brother. The guy's fights. I love the guy that fights. As in, I love his fighting style, or I love what he does. He's an advocate of the sport. I love what he does for the sport. That doesn't mean I have to be in love with another man or all this other bullshit, this gay shit. All this world, yeah, don't this other stuff that people are talking about, man. I don't have time for that bullshit. You get me? I respect and salute every man that enters those ropes. You feel me? And whether you like it or not, there are bums. You get me? There are fighters that are bums, but it is what it is, man. It's a doggy dog. It's a doggy dog world at the top of the mountain. You get me, fam? Some fighters are good, some fighters are decent, some fighters are just shit. But it is what it is, man. Once you put on them gloves to get in the ring and put your life on the line, I'll shall forever respect you. But like I said, man, there's nothing wrong with having a couple favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Just don't fanboy and all this other stuff. You get me? That's going against the grain. Like I said, man, I don't care if the fighter's white, black. I don't really get into that racist stuff. I don't care if the fighter's white, black, blue, green, gold, pink, purple, orange. I don't give a shit. Could be an avatar. I don't care. If you could fight, you could fight, boy. I don't care if you're fat with tits, skinny with a flat chest, with a bony ribbed cage chest. I don't give a shit. If you could fight, you could fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We've got. Let's see. Oh, Chris Eubank and Ben ain't happening, man. That fight's not happening. Postponed. Like I said again, man. Shout out to H Money, fam, for allowing us to speak our fucking mind on the subjects, man. Allowing us to come onto this platform, get me, and do up certain things, man. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, sometimes it gets a bit hectic and that, man. Shouting and that, or arguing and that. You get me? But this is the jungle, man. It is what it is, man. We love boxing, fam. It is what it is, fam. I love to talk boxing. We wanna get our point across. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I've been wanting to come on here and speak to the peoples. Like I said, I've just been working on these type of things, man. And you man are in America, or you Americans. Time difference is a bit peak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure it's like 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning over there, or something like that, man. Right now it's all 12 o'clock for me over here, boy. The phone's gonna die. Got to shoot off to work soon. So yeah, man. I'ma love you and leave you, man. H Money, H Moolah, H Money. You get me? Free my nigga Simo. Salute to H. I'll catch up with you. We'll chop it up, spit a 1-2 lyrics later on. You get me? I hope that bitch ass Method wakes up. Fucking gets a new boxing brain installed into his head. But he's cool though. You get me? He does know his boxing, but he just chats shit sometimes. Yeah, man. Salute to everyone in the chat, man. You man are real G. You man are the real G's, man. You get me? Even the trolls, the haters. I love you lot as well, man. Because without hate, you don't become great. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna see you guys later, man. Peace. And I'm over and out. Bye.